Gen G is playing, we don't know yet. The loser probably of Navi against Virtus Pro. Yeah, so the first matches that are happening today is Navi against Virtus Pro, which I think Navi's going to win. And I think Team Liquid Citadel against Swamp Gaming, Team Liquid Citadel is going to win. And then the two losers go play Gen G and Brad. Then the two winners of that, those games play against each other as well. No, I don't think so. I think they're going to make it far. I technically have them getting eliminated this round, but I hope they don't. Yo! Good morning! Good morning! Good morning to you! Huh? Yeah. Yeah? Oh, was it FMCL? Aww. Yeah, I remember that. Aw, okay, then I'm gonna root for them then. I know one of them is following.
Protect your bald king.
Yeah. Good morning, chat. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Are you guys ready for a well-rested third day of MRI? So, not MRI yet, but I'm gonna go over the games with you guys today. So, first game that we have, chat, is going to be Navi against Virtus Pro, which I think Navi is going to win. Then we have Team Liquid Citadel against Swamp Gaming, and I think Team Liquid Citadel is going to beat Swamp Gaming because I think Team Liquid Citadel BTA Swamp Gaming every time they played against each other. Is 100 Thieves playing today? Yeah, I'm not gonna be the bad guy. That's you guys. Then Gen G plays in the lower bracket, which I really do hope they win. Gen G plays against either. I mean, I think Gen G is gonna play against Virtus Pro because, well, I think Virtus Pro is losing. So Gen G against Virtus Pro. I don't actually know who's gonna win that. And then I think it's gonna be Rad against Swamp Gaming, and I think, I don't know, that's going to be a good game. Swamp Gaming against Rad, that might be a really good game. And then, it only shows 4 matches here, chat, but there is one more match. It's going to be the winner of Gen G and Rad right here. I just didn't write it down yet because I don't know. Like I said, everything can change. So, it's going to be good. I hope Gen G does go far. I mean, what was it? Apparently, Emily was just telling me as well. I don't know if, what do you call it? It matters or not, but FMCL actually, when I went to China, they were on Chopper Mag. He said hi to me. He was a really nice guy. Really,
dangerous.
no, he's awesome. And then, yeah, Duep as well. He's been popping off on that Mag, chat. So, I really do hope Gen G does go far. I hope they win today. I really do hope they win today. Okay, let's. Do you think Rad could beat Gen G? Chat. You guys need to know something as well. The more we keep on continuing this bracket stage, the better, and obviously the better teams are going to keep winning, right? But with the better teams keep winning, the matches are going to be like awesome to watch. So far, I feel like this has been the best watch party we've done, because the games have been all amazing. But, yeah. I can't wait, man. I can't wait. I can't wait, chat. I can't wait. Okay, let's see. Also, yeah, Skittles. That guy Skittles is getting his ult every, like, 5 seconds, chat, which is crazy. Let's get down to business. Let me see. I guess what we can do is, do we know what kind of drops or not? Exclamation mark drops. Skittles is a support player. He was playing a lot of, I mean, he was popping off in Invis. He was literally getting his Invis ult every 50, 60 seconds. And he was also playing the Gambit. Yes, Skittles was the guy who got his support ult, used his support ult, and got his support ult before the other support on the other team got their ult again. Crazy shit. And Rocket, yeah, and Rocket. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna do the PvE. Might play PvE later, chat, but I think there is new stuff in the store, right? Yeah, all these skins. This is a really good skin. I love this skin. But wait, why is he barefoot in this skin? But then when he goes to Hulk form, his Hulk form has shoes. But then when he goes to Ultra Hulk form, he has no shoes.
Protect your bald king.
Okay, anyways. Yeah, I don't know how people think this Captain America skin is good, chat. I actually really don't like this Captain America skin. Also, I really don't like the gun. The gun looks ugly. I said it. No. Sorry, chat. Now, this skin is really nice. I like this skin. You know what? I'm getting this skin. Yes, chat, I bought a Scarlet Witch skin. I think this is the best Scarlet Witch skin. And I'm buying the Hulk skin because I think this is the best Hulk skin. But I am not getting the Spider-Man, and I am not getting the Bucky.
Protect your bald king.
That is Bucky.
How's this cool? Look at his transformation. I mean, this is the normal one. This is his, and then when he ults, his clothes get ripped off. Pretty sick. See, look, when he pops his ult, bang. Here, I'll show you. Wait. Emily wants to see a chat. I'm gonna go to the practice real quick. Oh, and Vicky said too. Yeah. Sunday. You look ready?
Let's hope the Hulk is feeling inspired.
Ready? And then when he pops his ult, closes his ripped off. Pretty sick. I like it. Is that Boba? Jesus Christ, that cat is insane. Yo, what's up, S Jam? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, this I love this skin. This is pretty cool. Am I gonna be a Hulk player? No. Oh, you should play the PvE Hulk, bro. The PvE Hulk is so fun.
Stay right there. Super soldier smash. You're smashed.
Oh yeah, I'm bouncing on it. Oh yeah. I'm well, thanks. I hope things are good here too. Yeah, everything's good here. Everything's good here. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nice.
Salute death.
Okay. Sorry, I was showing Emily the thing. Yeah, I don't know why he has shoes in the Hulk form, well, the Hulk form, but like no shoes in the normal form. Anyways, that's fine. We have about like an hour and a half to play ranked, chat, so I think we run some games down and hopefully there wins. Chat, thoughts? 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 Concerns? Questions? Is today Navi versus Virtus Pro? Yes. Today, if you go to esports tab, chat, by the way, if you go to the esports tab, everything shows you in your time zone. So if you go to the matchups, so for me, for an example, bang, 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 these are the matchups that are up today. So it says 7:31, which is today's date, 1 p.m., 2:40 p.m., and then we go to the lower bracket, which is 4:20 p.m., 7 p.m., and then we also have this match today at 9:40 p.m. And then tomorrow, chat, tomorrow's the last day. Tomorrow's going to be the upper bracket finals, the lower bracket finals, and then the grand finals. Oh, you guys can't see it because my fat head's in the way, but the grand finals. Going to be fun. I like how Bubba just came in here, smacked the headphones, and then left. That cat is that's too funny. Oh, the grand finals a best of 3. Grand finals are a best of 7, chat. Best of 7. Virtus Pro can play both Navi and Gen G twice. What do you mean twice? Well, they're not going to be playing each other twice. But instead, like, they're going to play each other separate, you mean? Like, they're not going to play Virtus Pro and then Virtus Pro again and then Gen G and then Gen G again. When are you doing scrims? For what? Who do you think will be in the finals? I think, oh, if you want to see, what is it? If you want to see my bracket, how do you see my bracket? Yeah, how do you see my bracket? Where's my bracket at? Schedule? Oh? Schedule? E-tournament? Oh? Esports events? Oh, here's my bracket. Okay. Wait, no? Few predictions. Okay, so far, chat, I predicted, I don't want to, like, toot my own horn, but, you know, I got every single prediction right. I thought 100 Thieves was going to win against RC. Rad was going to beat Ace. RC beat Ace. I got that one right. 100 Thieves beats Rad. Rad beats RC. 100 Thieves and Rad moves on. I had Navi beating 100 Thieves. I had Virtus Pro beating Gen G. Team Liquid Citadel beating Rad. Swamp Gaming beating OUG. That all happened yesterday. Gen G beat 100 Thieves, and I wish 100 Thieves was still in the tournament, but 100 Thieves lost. Gen G continues. I had Rad winning over OUG. They did. So today, if my predictions are correct, chat, I think Navi beats Virtus Pro. Team Liquid Citadel beats Swamp Gaming. Gen G... I hope this isn't true. I will be okay losing this prediction, but Gen G loses the Swamp Gaming. And Virtus Pro beats Rad. And then you have Swamp Gaming and Virtus Pro in the lower bracket. Swamp Gaming wins. And then it's going to be Navi against Swamp Gaming. Navi wins. And then it's going to be Navi and Team Liquid Citadel in the finals. If I get a perfect bracket, that would be insane.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
What do you mean 100 Thieves lost yesterday? 100 Thieves did lose yesterday. I'm sad. I'm sad for TTK. TTK was popping off,
Who am
man.
I gonna banish from this
I mean,
match?
that guy was like demolishing. I really do hope that he does get better. I don't want to say he gets better teammates because I like everyone on 100 Thieves, but they're just not meshing well. I mean, you had someone ulting after they capped the point. Sorry, texting my dad. TTK joining Optic? Optic's not even in the league, though. Oh, these are like some beautiful bands. Wow, I agree with it. This is how all the bands should be every season. I mean, every match. Black Cat, Mantis, Venom, Elsa, Black Widow, Gambit. Oh, that's beautiful, chat. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. Hey, what's up? I was like, what? Oh, I mean, I had that earlier. Ooh, it was bad.
Nice to know I haven't lost my hunter's instinct after all these years.
Sorry.
It's gonna be a long game, guys.
Ooh, look at my first game of the day. 4 DPS, 2 space. Woo! God, I can't wait until MRI. Chat, and people are going to be like, oh my God, J3, why are you watching MRI? Play the game. J3, I want to watch you play the game. I don't want to play the game. I would rather watch. Oh, okay, never mind. We have a good team comp. Never mind.
Yes, I do. But I'm always looking for more. Glad to add you to the list.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enemy in front of us.
You have a what?
Mind to the shanty sent me to the ancient one.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I just fell over. Navi's taking it? No.
Knocked down before.
I want
So
a...
they're down one. We should block.
I want a NA team to win.
Help me, help me. Let's be next.
Why do I want an NA team to win? Because I am from NA, and I want NA to win.
There's no place for a kid, Spidey.
I can't hear you. I'm sorry. Okay. So far, so good.
Eat unlimited ammo.
I always come back.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
There's Angela behind us. I'm soul binding.
Worries.
Walk, walk.
Oh my God, I am horrible right now.
Go back up a little way down the down. Back one.
Mag is low.
I got res. We should disband walk.
There's a magic top left. Watch out.
Okay.
Oh, I'm dead here.
Born again.
Don't worry, baby boy. I
I don't-
got you.
Oh, W. Also, I don't know if Spider-Man is good on
Walk,
this map.
walk,
but-
walk. W. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. I got so done. Alright.
I killed him.
This game's too hard.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I don't know if this is the best Spider-Man map.
You thought I was gone for
No.
good.
worry, I bought a Pokey Dog before this.
Shields and more stage thing.
Don't worry, chat. Our Spider-Man who's 3 and 4 is going to switch, right?
Maybe our Spider-Man's playing with his mouth, you know, like maybe he's a vegetable. He's blowing into like an object to play.
Our
Maybe
Spider-Man
it's
says,
lagging.
I can Bucky.
Relay deployed. It ain't
Only 60 seconds left.
Angel bind, Angel bind, Angel look at that, Angel look at that, Angel look at that. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Nice.
Okay, this is going really well. This is going really well. Where the hell am I? Nice. I could use my ult here, but I don't know how this is gonna. I think I'm just gonna fall over.
Angel above, Angel above. You break, you break.
Yo, when's MRI starting, chat? Because I really don't want to play this game right now.
The current score is
I didn't even use my ult. I didn't even have a chance to use my ult.
0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
I might have to be one of those guys who does 1,000 hours in practice versus AI. And this guy, oh, this guy stole the Spider-Man. You know what?
Round 2.
I'm a pervert. My name is Brunk V. Check out my TikTok.
Why the hell did that guy just say that? No, I'm gonna go Adam Warlock. Trust.
of the goddess all around us.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
My name is Brunk V. I have 14 terabytes of family photos. Do not check my.
If we use our
What is this guy saying?
Ice powers. What the heck?
What is this guy saying?
You are the Whistler soldier, aren't you?
I think something may have gotten lost in translation.
The battle starts in 5.
You should go. I'm not repeating what he said. I don't think I can. I'm not- Emily said, "What did that guy say?" I don't want to say that.
Jays are there.
Going back on. 3, 2, 1.
Oh.
I don't play this character before. Where did you guys from?
There's still so much to do.
Better stop that vehicle. Final score 0-2-1.
I think I'm glad my game crashed. I'm just gonna wait for MRI.
Them all.
W MRI. W watch parties. W bald. We lost 12 points for that though. Yo, chat. I want you guys to do me a favor. Pick up your phone real quick. Unlock it. And I want you guys to search something up for me, okay? I'm going to tell you guys what to search up. Ready? Search up. You guys looking at your phone? I forgot what to search up, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Bye, guys. Boba. Boba. Cues again? Listen. I'm pretty sure we've all gone through that phase where we say, this game sucks. I'm never going to play this game. This game is ass. I'm going to quit. I'm going to delete this game. And then you just keep playing because you're addicted. You can't help yourself. And I just don't know what to do with my life if I don't see my funny number go up and down. I need to see that funny number, that ranked number go up and down. I need to. My life. And you're gonna say, oh man, yeah, I'm gonna be able to quit Marvel Rivals. And the truth is, no, you can't. You always come back. You will always come back. Ah. Okay, cool. Hey, I'm new. I'm a big fan. Just want to say, hey, J3. Hello, how are you doing? How you doing? How you doing? Are the semifinals today? I don't know if it's the semifinals. But we do have 5 matches today. We have 2 upper bracket games, and we have 3 lower bracket games. Yeah. Ooh. If I have another bad game, I'll probably do the PvE, chat. I'll probably do the PvE. And then wait until MRI starts. I think MRI is going to start. It's going to start in an hour or something. I love the PvE. I think the PvE was a lot of fun. I don't think there's a lot of replayability in the PvE. And, you know, to each their own. But I think the PvE is fun to try every single character at least once. And then maybe you, just call it a quits. I didn't even, look, I don't even play Hulk, chat. I don't even play Hulk, but, like, that Hulk gameplay was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. Also, maybe if the game is very popular and, you know, it does well, maybe they will add more, like, you know, updates to it or something. I mean, apparently the last Halloween update is still going on, and they're adding more levels.
Try the melee widow.
I'd probably try everything. Hug with the massive dono, appreciate it. Dark with the massive prime sub. Hashins with 11 months. Choco with the massive 10 gifted subs as well. Absolutely insane.
Stepping up, no one escapes hell.
I'm not anyone's.
No one escapes hell.
Megumi! Wait, there's another Megumi. Appreciate the massive new tier 1 sub. Mr. Ba with the massive prime. Andre with the massive new tier 1. Robs with the 41 months. Leju with the massive 5 months. Yeah, whatever with the massive gifted sub. Music with the massive 3 months. Chocobun for 5 months as well. Appreciate it, appreciate it. Since you've been gone for the first time. Let's get this.
Yo, is this cheap BLMR?
Yeah, bro. What's up, bro?
Bro, I know your room smells like ass, bro. I seen you smoking cigarettes in your room on stream. That shit is nasty.
What? What the fuck is this guy saying?
Yeah.
All right, let's win.
First of all, I don't understand people who could, like, you know, smoke cigarettes, especially, like,
Win.
in their cars, chat. Like, in their cars, because then, like, everyone that gets in the car is going to absorb all that
Win.
smell. Ugh.
You'll need a top-notch team to win
They're
this
playing
one.
Spidey by the
Yeah,
way.
I'm ready.
Sidekick.
Oh
What I
shit!
do is
I think they
best
got
done
Brunk V. We
alone.
might lose.
Bro, it ain't no way we're losing if they have that guy. If we lose to that guy, I'm gonna
I got
install
you
him.
guys. Yeah, I got you. You're gonna uninstall. I got you,
Oh,
bro.
yeah,
Don't
wait, I
worry
can
about it.
enable you. I can enable you. Wait, BP's broken on this map. Hold on, I got an idea. They call me
Nice to know I haven't lost
RG
my hunting
Kumar.
instinct after all these years.
Yo, guys, I wanna win.
Ready?
Where do you guys
go
thoughts on that?
support. Go support and we'll win. Go support and we'll win.
I got you next game, bro.
Oh shit, next game? He got you next game?
I'm getting off this game. I'm not even gonna play another one.
Then I guess it's a
Or
good
what do
thing
you-
I only need one arm to take you out.
All of that.
Wait, Jay, can you go rocket?
I
not anyone's
actually,
sidekick.
I am handless on Rocket. Can you believe that?
Battle starts in
Well, you just hold right click.
5, 4, 3,
Yeah, I can't actually do that.
1.
Same, bro. I can't do that.
You know what? Let's try this for one round, and then if I die, I'm switching. Oh,
Whatever. I got it, bro. Don't worry. I got it.
no. You did it last game. I'll do it this game.
That's what I
No, it's okay. It's okay.
No. I got it.
I got it.
No.
Locked in.
I got it.
I'm locked in. I'm locked
We're going 3 supports then.
Let's kiss already.
maybe.
Wait, is that a score? What? Why is this guy in a score, bro?
Got the kill, too. What do you mean?
What do you mean? Squirrel's broken. Oh, maybe he's like it.
I got one for one, and I'm ready. Oh, advantage right there. Fine.
Two.
Tippy down, there they are.
I've got eyes on an enemy. Good thing I was here. I've got eyes on an enemy.
But I'm back.
Wait a minute. You are locked in.
Easy, good shit, team.
We lost, bro. We got Brunk V.
Yo, you saw that hook
I
though.
got you guys to put your trust in my net. In this game easily.
I've tagged a potential hotspot. First Krakoa, now this. Ultron's outdone himself. Playtime's over.
That dude. That guy always gets so low. But I can never finish him off. There you go.
I'm not up there. One clear.
What does this team up even do, bro?
I think this guy stole his Spider-Man.
Ooh. I might have proved the worst all of all time, but it's all good. Ooh, shit, I'm dead.
Nothing personal.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I'm with you. Let's go fuck this guy up. Let's go fuck.
Oh, I can't believe I missed that. I mean, shot. Oh, I can't believe I missed that shot, chat. I got killed by the brunk guy, bro.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Yo, I'm dead, guys. Coming back right now. Don't
die, please.
I suck.
That's what I needed.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Yo, Spider-Man's going behind us, I think, guys. We gotta be careful. He's about to get shitty on Spider-Man, bro.
I'm watching him, don't worry.
Nice
Let me know if he goes on you, I got you. You're the magic, though.
I don't know. Cheap yellow mark got me.
Spider-Man 1. Got him.
I don't got, team. I don't got. I'm dead.
We're down like 2.
Alright, we can win, bro. I'll press Q and max win.
Fine, we have Squirrel Rocket Combo. That's broken.
Yeah. Wait for the Big Mac offer to come back. Alright, you ready? Let's get shitty. Put that shit in the middle.
Oh,
Shoot me. Oh my. Yo, I'm
there's 2 people flanking, by the way, on the right side.
The potential hostile.
Where is she? I found her. Bang! Got that thing on me.
Bang, all day. All fucking day, kid. Let's go.
Let's go, dude.
I'm moving, I'm feeling it.
We're broken?
Yeah,
You're like, what's his name? You're like, True Top Menace.
like, I don't know that is, ooh, another big from the new
The king. He's probably too high elo for you.
Are we not forgetting this guy just said that your room smells like cigarette?
Yo,
That was
bro,
pretty funny, can't lie.
Wallahi, bro, I was in his stream and he was smoking ciggies in his room while playing. Like, hold on, bro.
I quit smoking, the fuck are you on about?
Nah, bro, it's like, it's just insane. Like, I know your room smells like some hot ass in there, boy. You play prep scan all day and you smoke cigarettes.
Don't mess with the amazing.
Lost, bro, GG.
We're gonna get any heals in this bitch. Any heals!
I'm trying.
Oh, you're not healing me correctly.
Alright.
Gang, jeez, gang.
Just a baby.
You look like a dog out here. Oh, you missed
Just a baby.
I'm gonna nut you, bro. Please walk in.
Oh yeah, I'm 15.
A little help, please.
Been knocked down before.
30 seconds.
Doesn't last.
Oh, Emily, are you upstairs? Can you come here for a second, please, when you get the chance?
I got mine.
10 seconds.
I got TP.
I'm trying.
I'm TPing Bucky, y'all. Kill Bucky.
My mission is.
I win this, guys. I win this with my ult. You just trust.
Press Q, go. Oh, nice. Come on. sure, guys.
The current score is 2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Yo, it's Mantis is easy, right?
You
I
want
could
me
just
to?
damage or straight
Listen,
through.
you played a round of support. I'll play a round of support. You could go DPS now.
No, it's okay. I'm on a DPS.
Oh, okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. Have you tried using the Punisher team up versus
You
the
good
Elsa
kid,
one?
you
I feel
do.
like I'll play
You good
more.
kid,
No,
bro.
I don't like that at all.
Thank you. It's fine.
I would rather have my hook on a faster cooldown and my E on a faster cooldown than my than like a push.
Lamzu Inca.
Oh, that shit's ass.
Yeah, it is so bad,
We'll be
bro.
coming in 30 seconds.
That's why I
Stay
smoke your
strong.
peak all day.
Yeah, something like that.
The actual Magneto.
You know what a W2 form is?
Should I know who you are?
No.
No, but you should
Okay.
know magnetism doesn't work on super cooled materials. Guess
What's
what I
that?
can do?
Explain it.
I don't know.
Impertinent, it seems.
Okay.
All good, bro. You smurfed my P. It's okay.
About time I got a shield.
Hey, you gotta get those Twitch subs. If you got Prime, make sure you sub up, guys. You gotta get cigarettes. You gotta lock in.
What the? Why is this guy being so
I'm not too fast,
mean?
I'm out.
I like the cold. Need some help.
Not so fast!
Help, friends.
Getting short! Need a health boost.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
He's running, man. He's too fast. I can't.
Oh, you did. You know what a W2 form is? I mean, I know you got like motion and shit, and you already beat life, but you know what that is?
I do not. I've never had
You
a
don't-
job
you
in my
act-
life.
Oh, okay. So you do know what a W2 form is?
About time I
But
got
now,
a shield.
what is that? Taxes?
Okay. Oh, shit.
Bro,
Yeah,
what?
hold me, hold me.
I know what that is, bro. I'm not American, bro. I don't think they have that in my country.
Oh, true.
Always glad to help.
I live in Belgium. Or with a W2, whatever is going on.
They don't,
It's almost
have,
like
they don't have taxes in Belgium?
yeah,
I've
but
tapped
they
a potential
yeah, they
hotspot.
send it to you at the end of the year and you just pay it.
Damn, bro.
But they
Yeah.
send you. You just,
Belgium.
how do they know how much you owe?
Magic's right side.
What do you mean? You're the government, they know everything, no?
Something like that.
Okay.
That's your day. I was healing you, but
Wait, taxes don't make any sense though. Chat, doesn't it? Like the government knows how much
But
you
you
should
live
pay,
in
but they don't
Shields.
tell you how much
Look at
you
that.
should pay, so they expect you to guess how much you should pay. And if it's wrong, well
Well,
then
Magic
they can
above
take
us.
everything that you own. Doesn't that seem a little weird?
yo, Mag and die. Good shit, good shit.
Wait, it doesn't make any sense.
I can't heal you. You're fucking
dead.
heal.
Oh, my bad, bro. I didn't see it. My conflict. I'm a brick down.
Your bounty go down now.
Thing I was here.
That's not CG on
Oh
stage.
shit, we killed him a little too fast.
Legion.
My bad,
What
my
is
brother.
that?
Yeah, use the unflag when gray bangs. Call the J.
Come back here!
That's what I needed.
What is
I don't know, bro. It's a bunch of command lines that make your game look like
We're finding our groove.
it's a little expensive though.
how much is it?
Nothing personal.
$6 or $7.
Hella cheap.
No, bro, I had to ask for a handout for this.
You don't know what a W2 form is, then.
Exactly.
Bro, what is this conversation in this Marvel Rivals game?
Yo, let's walk this in. I'm gonna kill Rocket. I'm dead. Yo, nice knowing you guys.
I'm fucking dead.
Yo, Spider-Man has his key button. I'm scared. That's broken.
Stay alive. I'm like a bolt.
Oh, that guy didn't die.
Yo, I got TP. I got TP, Muddy, you heard?
Been knocked down.
We have the Luna ult. Nice. Put me on a support, bro. Wait.
Okay, we can win. We can win.
I was spamming Q thinking I had my own.
Getting touched.
Bang, bang. They have no support. They have no support. Bang.
Last.
Let's go. Let's go. I'm walking to spawn and swap. Wait, there's a mag.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Ooh, let's go. Let's go. I feel like it's the other you.
Stack 'em up.
Big shot TV.
Don't know what to W.
2-0.
Good shit, friends.
Thank you, GG.
It's easy.
Epic victory.
Not too bad, chat. Not too bad. I will say that, not too bad. That was fucking amazing.
Bald and dangerous.
Nice. Sarai with the massive gifted sub. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I think we have about 45 minutes, chat. Appreciate it though. EOMM is coming for you next game. To be honest with you, my first game was EOMM, chat, so. Also, I feel like I'm playing like shit right now because haven't played the game in a little bit, like comp wise. I've been watching MRI. Feel like I'm shit right now. Also, someone in chat said earlier, my husband and I love watching you. I keep telling him she should join your Discord and you should review his gameplay. Hey, appreciate it, appreciate it. And then the next message was, on God, I am not a fake wife. Okay, so that might be a little sus. Also, I don't know if you guys heard a little story time over here. I'm gonna hit you guys with a little story time. I don't know if you guys heard, but apparently apparently all the casters were hanging out with each other yesterday after the Marvel Rivals, tournament, right? So they went to In-N-Out. They had In-N-Out and they started to leave. And the person that was in front of the line, leading all the casters to wherever they were going next was Shib. And Shib was apparently like kind of attacked by a homeless person with a torch. They were trying to set him on fire. So yeah. Yeah. That is I don't. Hold on, let me pull it up for you guys real quick. Shib. I run Shib. He says, and I quote. He says, and I quote, would y'all believe me if I was walking home from In-N-Out with the casters and a lady tried to set me on fire with a blowtorch? Legit tried a 1v6 and I didn't know she had ult until she tried to torch me. What the fuck, bro? That is insane,
Which
bro.
hero do you think you want to be today?
No one is.
I'm not anyone's.
No one is.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is best done alone.
Oh.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
Pretty fun, man. Pretty fun. Pretty fun. Pretty fun, chat. Pretty fun. Definitely, chat. Definitely. It happened in Florida? No, the event's not in Florida. It's in LA. Los Angeles. I don't think...
The right heroes could make all the difference.
Not to my knowledge. Ooh, 3 tanks, 3 supports. For defense? For D?
I will bring peace to this universe, no matter the cost.
I hope they want to.
I will bring peace to
they're not doing it. Never mind.
Universe, no matter the.
I'm not. Nice to know I haven't lost my hunter's instinct after all these years. About time I got a shield.
Never mind.
How much you want for it?
More. Rock. You know Spider isn't for sale.
How about just one arm? Ah, come on! You're killing me, kid.
Not yet. But I'd be careful if I were you.
Nice. Okay, let's get it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
That's what I need. That's what I need.
I don't know why that guy's trying to, like, corner camp. I love playing Bucky when I have a penny on my team because I just hook them into the mines and they just die instantly. Love it. Oh, they double support.
They doubled. Way off Alfred.
We can walk with mine.
You're on the 5, you gotta make it in.
Damn, that shit was fat! Nice.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Team play. That's me.
Incoming.
They're trip support.
Bloody Deadpool! Spider.
Still playing left side of card.
Yeah, play this back corner still. We don't want to go in front of card.
I like the cold.
Dangerous! Like no mercy. Again!
We are undefeatable!
Did not expect that guy to turn the corner and just hit me.
Come back here, come back here, come back here.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
Careful with me.
Throw down 2 supports though.
I'm back to touch. I'm back to touch. I'm going for touch.
Dude, that was dirty. That was, you lived that too? That was dirty. Good shit, guys.
The current score is 0.
Man, that thing was slapping me from the back, bro. I didn't know what to
Time
do
to
there.
switch things up, including which side
Good shit,
you're
guys.
on. You'll need a top-notch
That was a good
team.
asshole. He jumped off the map, brought the
Anyone's
map,
sidekick.
brought the people
What I
off
do
the
is
map,
best
and
done
somehow
alone.
lived and jumped back on the map. That's crazy. That was aura. You guys know a lot about aura because you guys are in this stream, right? Because we have a lot of aura. You know what I'm saying?
Round 2.
Good to have a partner to hunt with for once, Elsa. You ready?
Nice. Jay, I've been learning how to play Bucky. Which team up is the best? I love the Elsa one.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Ready for some action, kid?
It's what I was built for, Ben. Whether I want it or not.
No time for complaining, Buck. Just for clobbering.
Story of my life.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
Okay, let's get it.
1.
So there are 2 dudes, huh?
I've got eyes on an enemy.
Not so fast!
Oh, I thought I hooked them.
Stack 'em up!
Much better.
Ah, damn, bro. Listen, You know what? Oh, they banned Punisher.
Been knocked down before. Doesn't last.
Relay deployed.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Found one of their soldiers. That's what I needed.
Come back here! This is real firepower!
I always come back.
Vehicle moving again.
teleporting right now.
Oh yeah, choke me. He said W hero. What?
Armed and dangerous!
Nice. GG's.
Score 1-2-0. Another epic victory. Big win.
Not too bad, chat. Not too bad. Not too bad, if you ask me. I think we have time for like 1 or 2 more, maybe. Possibly 1 or 2 more. Damn, 100 Thieves could use those hooks yesterday. I'm telling you, bro, listen. Did you guys know that actually Marvel Rivals and Disney themselves pay me $400 billion a day to not play an MRI? Because if I played an MRI, it wouldn't be fun for you guys to watch because I'd just be winning everything. Did you guys know that? Yeah, so to keep the competition fair, they actually pay me to not play in it. So it could be a lot of fun for people to play in and also watch. Yeah, true story. They kind of lowballed me. It's only 400 billion, you know, but you know, I'm not too happy about that, but you know, I'll let the kids have fun, you know what I'm saying? Didn't you get cooked in the last tournament? Whoa, my team did fantastic. We lost to the team that won, and I think we could have won that game too. Top 10 things that never happened. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you guys calling me a liar? Do I really look like a liar, chat? Do you have hair? Of course I do. Like, what? Why would I not have hair, chat? Nice. Also, people are asking what time it starts. It starts in about 30 minutes, chat. Why aren't you on a team? I don't want to play professionally, chat. Streaming is just so much better. It's more... It's much better. Much better. Because you can't. Sure, because I can't. LARP 3 at it again. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, yeah, that's why I didn't go pro either. Whoa, 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 whoa. I been there and I've done that, chat, but I do say if you are trying to, like, you know, have a career in esports, I do think being a pro is a very good way to start. You get on our team, you be really good, you're in front of a lot of eyes, and then you start to grow your own brand, and then, you know, a lot of people do, chat, is after they play pro, they just go streaming. Streaming is just much easier. Much I wouldn't say much easier, but it definitely is it's what's the word I'm looking for? I don't want to say stress-free as well. Calmer?
Which hero do you think you
More
ought to be
stable, I
today?
guess. Yeah, like like, I don't have to worry about waking up every day scrimming for 6 hours. Like, if I don't want to scrim chat or if I don't want to play Marvel Rivals, I'm not tied down to this game. I could go play Hello Kitty. If I want to take the day off, you can take the day off. You know, you don't have to worry about getting cut. Or, you know, you don't have to worry about getting traded or, you know, removed off the team. There's just a lot of things that, you know. But don't get me wrong, like, streaming is still, you know, streaming still has its own ups and downs. The hell? Huh. Right. But yeah, like I said, streaming does have its ups and downs. Like, let's just say if you wanted to take a week off and you're not streaming, well, if you're not streaming, you're not, you know, getting paid technically. Yeah.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
I could go. Let's try Hella.
Escapes hell.
Someone's got to guard the galaxy. Might as well be me.
Try this. Marvel Rivals says esports. AI says Marvel Rivals esports pros generally earn between $24,000 and $50,000 annually based on team start values. I don't know if AI is going to be true or not, but like,
This is not how I was expecting this
if
day to play
you,
out.
and this is my, you know, brain coming out here, and I hope a lot of these kids that are playing professionally know this, but like, you don't just get paid for being a pro, chat. You could get paid by your team. You could be paid by your winnings from tournaments. You could be paid by Twitch if you're a streamer as well. You could be paid by YouTube if the pros make YouTube content. They could get paid by TikTok. Like, there's a lot of different ways. They could get their own sponsors. Like, there's a lot of different ways, bro.
Sometimes empathy is a heavy burden to bear.
Locked and loaded. Sweet moves, right?
Oh, and I got deleted. Okay. You know what?
Let's try this again.
You guys got a patty cake.
The bond we share cannot be denied.
Capture the mission area.
Why would I need you?
Deploy another beacon. I can heal you though.
Follow this enemy. An opportunity.
Luna half.
We are undefeatable.
We don't have blind.
Who could fight the gods in hell?
Oh, he's so low.
I always return.
We go for that one, so if you get it. Nice. Walk over. Look me at Earth. Luna. We did not need that.
Noise! Did you ever go think about being a pro in Overwatch?
Done. What's next?
Oh, where's the ball guy on our team?
I'm so old, I was a pro before even Overwatch League was a thing, bro. Wait, who's the bald guy?
You, bro, you.
Are you serious? Are you?
I am ready to put on a show.
I accept.
Look out, look out. Venom. Venom elite, nice thing. Good work, good work.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Hell is ready to awaken.
Yo, Rain, how you doing, bro? I love Rain. I love how passionate you are about 100 Thieves and how much you love 100 Thieves.
We don't have. You're walking on?
Oh, Mantis is low in that room over there. She's one. She's one right there. Oh, my ass, it's bleeding.
What are you saying?
Sorry, what?
Vehicle in that.
That's me.
Oh, this is bad. This is bad. This is bad. Oh, we don't have a Strange 2, chat. Our Strange is already there. Fuck, and we already used TP. Yeah, that's GG's. GR. I could get a kill still.
Man.
Pad my stats! Come back here! Fight me! Damn. They didn't want to fight. Oh.
The bond
Damn.
we share cannot be denied.
Are you like in the more? Sort of Phoenix?
Before you attack, get ready.
Oh, Emily, by the way, Nima messaged in the thingy.
Your guard. I warned him to stay away from what is mine.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
For so long, I fought for mutant kind's future. Our time. We have company.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop my ult here. They might have mags, so be careful. Don't get hit.
Go back, go back, go back. Why the fuck are you not playing back? What the hell?
Why are you feeding the Maggle? I bet you this is the first time this guy learned that you can actually break the Maggle of your team. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why are we all FFing?
Did you just see? Did you just not see what our Mantis did, bro? Did you not just see that?
What happened? What did they do?
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
What did our Mantis do? Finally, no more spectating BS. Ooh, yeah. Wait until you wait 10 more minutes, man. I was popping off this game too, bro. I had a 62% accuracy on Hella, man. Okay, chat, I think we have time for one more. Yep. Oh. Before I queue for one more, hold up. I just wanna hold up, chat. I just wanna look at something quick. Okay. Ooh, okay. Sometimes you just need to smile. Damn, I was the magic. You avoided me. That's wild. I avoided you because you just followed my stream this second. I knew you weren't following me. I just hate people who don't follow me on my team. Sorry. Because we're not a unit. If we're all not on the same page, then we're not going to win. You know, it's a team-based game. And if I follow you on my other Twitch account, why do you have 2 Twitch accounts? True. If you're not following J3, you're against J3, and I cannot have you on my team being against me. True. I follow you on my other account. It goes to another school. You wouldn't know. Oh my god, that's high school all over again, bro. Have you guys ever had that friend that did that? Hey, yo, Jimmy, why have I never seen you with someone? I'm in a relationship. They just go to a different school. You just haven't seen them. Ugh. Have you seen Brand New Day yet? Chat, I'm here streaming every single day. Even for like MRI, I have no time to do anything else. I have no time to even go to the bathroom. That's why I've been wearing diapers. And I don't think I would want to watch Brand New Day first. I kind of want to watch The Odyssey first. I heard great things about that. I really want to see The Odyssey. I'll probably see both, but I haven't been to a movie theater in a hot minute as well. What the hell is going on over here? Epic the Musical on YouTube. Epic the Musical. I think the last musical that I have ever seen in my life would probably be, oh my god, I'm gonna show my age here. What's it called? Sweeney Todd. What year did that come out?
Which hero gonna be today?
You guys are saying good things about Epic?
Sidekick.
No one.
I'm not anyone's sidekick. What I do is
Okay.
best done alone.
If chat is saying no. Actually, I'm not gonna check it out. You know why? Because the last time chat told me to watch something,
Who am I gonna banish from
I
this
listened to you
match?
guys and it was outrageous. You guys told me, hey J3, I was like, hey chat, give me an anime recommendation. And you guys were like, hey J3, watch Chivalry of a Lost Knight or whatever the hell this thing is called. And I tried it, and like I said, three episodes into that anime, the main character got tackled by a girl and he started getting kissed, and I was like, oh shit, okay, yo, I could get with this anime. And then it happened to be 30 seconds later, you learned that guy that, you know, the girl that tackled the guy was his sister, and they started kissing, and I was like, oh shit, okay, this might be my anime. But that's besides the point. Like, what are you guys recommending me? Like, I don't know, I don't know what you guys... I finished the anime. It was amazing. I even bookmarked it, watched it again, maybe a few more times after that. But, like, I don't know what you guys are recommending me, bro.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Okay, if this guy doesn't play Hella, I want to play Hella. Our aim was actually kind of sexy. Ooh, actually, I can play this. This guy's not actually going to play Scarlet Witch, is he? Can we all agree that he should watch JoJo's? Hot take, I would rather wipe my ass with sandpaper than watch JoJo's. Oops. I don't know what the hell that button was.
This battle calls for special ammo.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. A disappearing act.
Even the Sorcerer Supreme cannot win this battle alone.
Then how about you and me make a little magic together? Eh, Cher?
I will gladly fight by your side, friend. But nothing more.
That's all I'm...
Stepping out of the
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This guy's not playing at Scarlet Witch, is he? Oh, he actually is. Okay.
So,
You're cute.
so, you said I'm priest, twin, priest.
Ow, 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 ow. Nice. Yo, I need some medical assistance. Oh, ouch. Yeah, I don't think we're winning this game, chat.
I'll finish the job this time.
Thank God, bro. Hopefully when this game ends, dude, I'm getting off this game. I don't want to play this game right now. I would rather... I'm at the point where I would rather watch this game than actually play it. Because some of the players that you get on your teams, man.
Eyes on this location. Every little bit helps.
Need to charge up more.
Phoenix bullets.
They hit real hard.
Delay. Woohoo! OT.
This battle calls for special ammo.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I assume your recent journey with Gambit was enjoyable.
Nice.
It was our honeymoon, Eric. So yeah, that's a mild way of
Hey
describing
Jay, I really
it.
like your stream. It's currently 12:30 here in the morning in the Philippines, and I'm still working as a web developer. Your stream is keeping me awake. Hey, W, my friend, W. I'm glad.
4, 3, 2,
Damn.
1.
12:30.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Oh, okay.
All I ever wanted to
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
That topped me off. Thanks.
That is crazy.
Phoenix bullets.
Your powers are mine! Real hard. Gambit never falls!
There's a blonde beating us up, guys. She's absolute.
She's won! Oh, she's full now.
Can we touch? Can we touch? Can we touch?
No, Meg, no. She's weak again.
A nice deep freeze.
Precision. Spy some bad guys. Phoenix bullets. Every little bit helps. Enhance.
Over here. I can heal you.
One sniper to another. Widow strike.
Nice. Okay, chat. I'm gonna show you guys something. Don't try this at home, okay? Don't try this at home.
Perfect precision. Nice shot, if I do say so myself. Enhanced ammo.
Ah! I wanted to get the greens out first, but fuck. Didn't have the chance. But at least we got the widow though, chat. Right? W?
They're back up a bit.
Back where I belong.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Control lost.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Sorry for playing the game, my bad.
You are restored. The sniper.
Their team's capture progress has
They have Loki ult.
waypoint.
I heard something on my left side, chat. I'm scared.
Kill her. What you doing in our back line?
That's what I'm saying, man.
Back where I belong.
No there yet. Going to overtime. Control
Perimeter secure. You did it.
No winner yet. Going to overtime.
You get that loot on porting. Get there.
Watch out for this. Oh, not. Oh. One more round. We gotta do one more round before we get to the tournament, chat.
This battle calls for special ammo.
Damn.
30 seconds before
Damn.
you attack.
Damn.
Get ready.
Damn. Damn.
Spies and thieves. We got a lot in common.
Not really. Retrieving classified intel is not the same as pulling jewel heists.
Stealing is stealing, Cher. No matter how you try to justify it.
I suppose you're right. So how about we work together to steal a win?
The battle starts in 5.
How about we work
4,
together to try to
3,
steal a win?
2,
Aura.
1.
Okay, come on, let's finish this.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Protect your balls!
I am having a fantastic day.
Your powers are mine!
Phoenix bullets!
Gambit never fall!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Perfect precision.
Double kill! That's 3!
Phoenix bullets! One sniper to another.
The Sorcerer Supreme sends his greetings.
Whoever disagrees that this character is not fun is completely wrong. This character with the new changes is awesome, chat.
Enhanced ammo.
I like the cold.
We have to close this area. Good snipers don't have Widow strike!
How much? How much? 6!
Control
Widow is
lost.
operational again. Widow strike!
Game's getting mighty close.
finish the job this time. High voltage.
Cello has all.
Enhanced ammo.
Can I get the snowflake?
I'm hit.
Because I'm gonna be on the flanks. Thank you. Fine, that's both tank ults. Wait, where did my snowflake go?
Cello's gonna.
Perfect precision.
Oh my god.
Your powers are mine!
I am ready
Oh
to
my
punish
god, bro. I can't fucking sprint when I'm in a reloading animation. Chat, I am very happy.
No.
I also can't believe I didn't kill, one-shot that other guy. I don't know if we need a TP right now. No, we don't.
Going to overtime.
That is so stupid. You can't cancel your reload so you can fucking, like, do something.
Keep going.
I told you I knew how to find a sniper. Every little bit helps. Enhanced ammo.
Where the hell is she? Oh, we should have turned on her. She was alone, guys. I don't know why we didn't turn on her. I should have called it.
I'll finish the job this
Unfortunate.
time.
Magic is not the only invisible force
Nah.
at play here.
If we were in higher rank, chat. If we were in higher rank. Oh. I should have.
Stand from the portal.
If we were in higher rank, we would have killed that rogue that was alone by themselves in our backline, but no one collapsed, and they did it for free. Unfortunate, chat. Okay, well, Alt F4 that game. Because we are going into our watch party. Crazy. That is actually crazy that no one fucking turns around on the guy that we're all shooting at in the back line, and then as soon as that person tries to run away, everyone just completely fucking doesn't chase that. That's wild. Something so small, chat, could have been the difference and been a win. Calm down, bud. Yeah, I'm very not calm right now. Okay. Clueless, but okay. Oh, chat, when the break is over and we get into the games, they're gonna be yapping for a little bit, and that's when I'm gonna start the first prediction, okay? Why don't you 6-stack with your boys and roll lobbies? Because once you get to Celestial, you'll see that you cannot 6-stack, you can only duo. As a Widow main, I hate the rework. I feel like people... You don't hate the rework. The rework... You just hate that a lot more people are playing Widow and that she's a lot more fun. That's what you hate. Because Widow is a lot more fun and she's a lot better than she used to be. But you just don't want people... clicking. You just like being different with that 30% win rate because no one will pick that character.
That game wild.
Yeah, Navi's looking the same. They're looking like a problem running that Penny Ultron comp. It's been a threat, and honestly, it's the new big threat in my opinion. Thieves, not the best performance by them. They get knocked down and go against Gen G, and that was a series you should absolutely watch, especially in Museum. Gen G takes the series 3-1, knocks down the Thieves, but the Thieves started looking more like themselves. Unfortunately, just not quite enough. Gen G, however, that's a team that I think we need to keep eyes on.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think Gen G is something special. We've been calling them the America Slayer because they were able to take down team after team now and just looking sharp at it. I think
Slayer.
no surprises there.
I like
but
that.
100 Thieves, it felt like something was missing. Right.
Skull Ranger with the massive
whatever you need to say.
Stanley with the massive 6 months.
Nothing to say.
I think it was the Terra
Rainer with the massive
trash
prime
talk
sub.
at the start.
The flank with 3
It was
months.
the height difference as well, I think, in the
Frosty with
argument.
100
But yeah,
bits.
it just felt like Na'Vi, they sort of made
Loki's
those adjustments, took that old
bitch
like,
ex-wife with the
player
massive
of
10
Terra
months.
onto their roster.
The
He's
pale
looking
bitch
like
with the
an
massive
utter
prime,
king when it comes
sacrificing
to, like, the
lambs for
duelist
8
role.
months,
But like you
and
mentioned,
survive
like,
with the massive
actually getting
gifted
to see
sub. Appreciate
the
it,
penny
guys.
that people have been talking about
And
with the
Dark
Ultron
with the massive
composition.
prime
And
sub.
100 Thieves tried
Okay,
to
chat,
sort
I'm
of like
going to
match
turn
it in
off
areas, but
notifications for
ultimately
the
it was
tournament,
just
though,
like
so
easy
there's not a lot of
relatively
noise going on.
close. But that was about
Nightmare
it.
with the
Everything
massive
else
2
now
gifted
being
subs, though.
looking
Appreciate it,
probably
appreciate it.
favorites in the tournament so far, judging off all of the results we saw yesterday.
Yeah, that's actually a great point. I think it's tough because any great story is obviously going to have some losses of favorites. The hometown heroes are gone in 100 Thieves, but with that, you get a rise of other teams, right? That's what has me excited
I think the first
in general.
prediction
Looking
is
at
going
it,
to
Gen G
be
win against VP.
Na'vi.
VP, we say land buff, right? We say
Na'vi
land buff
against
is strong
Virtus
for them.
Pro, chat.
Bravo,
That's going to be the first game of the day.
I mean, they looked the part.
I mean, yeah, I think it's like continuing on. Yeah, mostly, yeah. I think for like all of the teams for EMEA, everybody's looking like pretty experienced, like Virtus Pro. More pushed, I think, just from what we saw from like Gen G, right? But for Na'Vi, it felt pretty much continuing on with what has been a win at preseason, a win at stage 1, and just looking and having utter panache whilst they do it as well.
Yeah, H-Chip, I mean, Swamp, can we talk about them? Because this is the team people are sleeping on just a bit.
Yeah, see, when I watched Swamp and I watched how dominant they were in the performance, I thought maybe OUG was lacking, but then we got to
What
see
kind of
OUG
shirt is
did
Cozy
later,
wearing?
and I'm realizing now Swamp is just built a little bit different. This team is very consistently strong.
I think that's well put, actually, because they look strong.
Oh,
people
you guys
like,
didn't
maybe
see
it's just the
Cozy's shirt
regional pick,
yesterday?
but it was just Swamp being Swamp, and they continue to do it with quiet confidence. They said family, Valentina on stage is what keeps them together. OUG said the same thing. But
Season 0, Xiong has a lot of hair. Now, he's not happy anymore. He has a straight face and he's bald. And he took a picture with them. I don't think he's very happy with that shirt. Look how happy Cozy is. Well, look how he's just like, get this fucking photo over with, bro. Get this fucking photo over with.
Sort of make that jelly pick that they tried against 100 Thieves on the first day actually work a lot more well. Like they were able to dig their heels in, fight on the defense. It was just Yggdrasil, which we've only seen a couple of times from Team Liquid Citadel. It feels like they only bring it out in case of emergency. Looking really strong, using stuff like the Storm and everything else, like energy looking really good on Magneto.
Oh, hold on, give me 1 second.
Like,
Let me
they were pushed
do
a little
one thing
bit,
real
but they
quick,
needed
chat.
that to make sure that they were ready for the bigger games that are about to come on.
It was quite a sight seeing Vess actually playing the Strange and allowing energy.
Oh, they're talking about Vess. I wonder if Vess's mom is here yet.
Crazy. One thing we talked about with TLC and looking to today as well in day 3 is that because they're so good at Dom, it allows them to kind of control the rest of the Destiny. Like even if they lose one, they get map choice after that, and that is what allows them. And we saw this against Swamp back in even preseason to eventually squeak out that overall win. They're gonna be a tough team to take down, but Destiny expected. Eventually squeak. That is what allows them, and we saw this against Swamp.
He said day 3, chat. He didn't say J3, yeah.
The China teams that have come here look so strong. But Chip, it just feels like they are falling just a bit short
Exiled with the 5 bit the subs.
Yeah,
absolutely insane. And Pockinator with the massive 4 months. How you doing, my friend? How's Papa? He's doing good. My dad's off today.
Just, I don't know, there's something missing. And also Rad, they've just looked pretty solid. They have a similar story to what we've expected from Rad in the past, all the way from the lower side, potentially scooching all the way to the very end. But I don't know. I think OUG looked all right.
Well, it's like, also we sort of mentioned it on the desk as well afterwards of like, you've got OUG, you've got to prepare for Swamp that had never played on a LAN before, like at least an international LAN, and looked very comfortable. There was a lot of tech pauses, which I think just allowed the players to like just sort of soak it in, take a minute. Okay, I'm on stage. Things are looking good. We're looking strong. And then you go up against Rad, who are also just a dark horse for this tournament. That's 2 hard opponents. And OUG, they've picked up maps before, but both them and Iconics leaving back to China with not even a map win, never mind a series win.
Listen, I mean, I know I would say the game of the day that circled talent-wise is the Gen G VP matchup, but now it's the inevitable, as Thanos would put it best, right? All the matchups we have cooked up for day 3 are the best of the best, and somebody's got to fall. Someone has to take it now.
True.
And so that's where all the excitement is today. I know you folks are ready. We're at the halfway mark. It's day 3. Get ready for an absolute show that we've got cooked up today.
It's time, Los Angeles, California, where stars are born in the impossible.
Predictions? I'll start it in a second, as soon as they start their stuff. Actually, I gotta go to the bathroom before this show starts. Okay, chat, I'm starting the predictions for you guys now. Enjoy. I gotta go to the bathroom. I don't wanna have to go to the bathroom when the matches actually start.
10 teams, 4 regions. The wait is over. The world is watching. This is Ignite.
Los Angeles, day 3, are you ready? Welcome back to Marvel Rivals Ignite. And my God, we got ourselves a day today. Because we said yesterday, millions of people playing this game turned into thousands of believers that thought they could be the best of the best. It gave us our hundreds of pros, and we've gone from 10 to 8 to 6 today to find our one. And ironically, every region, they think they're the best of the best. But today, they're gonna have to prove that within to each other before the rest of the world. Because you see, civil wars, they're not fought because new enemies arrive. No, it's because only one truly can lead. This is our Marvel Rivals Civil War. We're gonna find out a lot with the best of the best. Are we ready, guys? Now listen, if you missed out yesterday, let's walk you through the action, what we're gonna see today. First up, we've got VP versus Na'Vi. This is for the crown, for the EMEA. The story of revenge on both sides. VP beating Na'Vi last year. Na'Vi hasn't looked back since. But the action only gets better, my friends, as we do this very same for America. These two teams have defined the region, if you will, but the story's been the same result, time after time. Can Swamp Gaming rewrite history? We're about to find out. And well, if survivors are your thing, well, the lower bracket has 2 absolute lovables in both Gen G and Rad that have gone against everything thrown at them to survive and thrive. There's nothing harder in esports, I can tell you, than the lower bracket run. Are we ready to get this thing started? Well, let me tell you, they are going for $500,000 for a prize pool.
What did I miss, chat? Anything?
Money, big time ego.
Sorry, I had to go
everything is on the
to
line.
the bathroom.
We have 2 days
Stomach
left.
is not feeling that
now,
well.
With all the action, the schedule today, let me tell you, is packed from head to toe. If you thought yesterday was long, well, we're only getting started.
2 best of 3s and 3 best of 5s. What's your prediction?
Na'Vi versus 100 Thieves.
I think Na'Vi is beating Virtus Pro, and I think Team Liquid Citadel is beating Swamp Gaming. Those are my 2 upper bracket game predictions. Just as a heads up, I have not gotten a prediction wrong.
First up, everybody, once again, give it up to your 1 seed in the EMEA, Na'Vi. From Raj, never mind Fear Magneto, fear this man. Trust me, the leader. Terra, considered the greatest DPS in the world. Jerky the Flux God and the godly backline of level 1 Crook and
nice,
that will get right to you.
nice.
Trust me, but we've got to meet that other side. That side that you met not long ago in the
I like
grand
that blue
finals.
suit, though. That
Again,
blue suit looks
your
really
former
good.
Champions in 2025. Give it up for Virtus Pro. From the vanguards of Nemix and
I don't know why, and there's nothing wrong with it, but watching the pro players walk to the stage in shorts just feels weird to me, because usually everyone's wearing sweatpants and all this stuff. But the shorts just throw me off.
And Jay3, the lifeline of this team. We've got
Hey, he has good legs, Chad. He wants to show off his legs.
Our two leaders here, Sparker, trust me. I'm gonna start with you. Trust me, this man, this team, they took, step up with me both of y'all. This man took your dream last year on the stage. You're here now, 2026. You're facing against him. What do you want to say?
I'm out for revenge and we will win.
Out for revenge, we will win. Sparker to that. If y'all win, push him down, win this whole thing. Is the rivalry over? Is it one-sided?
I think we're going to take it back this time. No more losing to Navi.
After today, everybody will remember, Virtus Pro is what?
A good team, but we're better.
A good team, but we're better. Again, brought to you by Disney. No, Sparker! Trust me, the team over there, everyone's saying Terra, best in the world. You're the MVP. You're the duelist. Are you the best?
I don't know, but we're both great players.
Come on! Let it hang, bro!
We'll get,
Are you the best? Fuck yeah, I am! These guys are losers, and that's how they're gonna go home. Losers! Come on, man! This is your chance to talk shit!
War for Marvel Rivals starts now, and we're gonna be bringing it to you with the heat once again on the mics. I run ship. Dogman, you ready?
Come on, man.
I'm so ready. Welcome, Rivals, to the Marvel Rivals Mid-Season Worlds, Day 3. I'm one of your casters. I run Shib here with the birthday boy, Dogman. Happy birthday, my brother.
Well, Shib, what better way than to watch some Marvel Rivals to celebrate your birthday? I'm so excited for today, and I'm sure the rest of you guys are as well. This is the highlight of the year for all of us, and it gets even better with the grand finals. But this is going to end very soon, Shib, so I'm pumped, and I want to see what the desk has to say.
Yeah, a little bit of friendly fire going on today with the regions. I'm stoked for them to break it down. So why don't we toss it over right now to our Des. Tetcher, take it away.
I will do so willingly. This is a rematch. We already mentioned that Virtus Pro are the current reigning and defending champions, but there was another that was born last year. Mid-season finals last year, Navi were our champions. Virtus Pro didn't even qualify. I am Tetcher. I'm going to be joining you on the desk, and I'm going to be joined by, from the EMEA, representing them here, it is going to be Vodable, and representing Americas later on today, but to also celebrate EMEA with us today due to some spiritual heritage.
I was going to say, every day I have to represent America. Can't I just be my own man?
His own man is Gaskin.
Thank you, thank you. It is good to be here. Also, happy birthday to America Man as well. It's good to see
He shares a birthday with Dogman.
They do. I've heard they share a birthday. I don't care about Dogman, but America Man.
Wait, it's Dogman's birthday today?
But also, happy birthday to this series. I mean, we got to see this twice in the grand finals last time, and now Navi, they are here for revenge.
Let's have a look at some of the players here. We have had Sparker, the MVP of the grand finals, but we also have Terra, who is making a
Didn't you hear
big
Shib?
play.
No, not really. I was ordering lunch.
Well, the entire stage. Stage 1 in EMEA, he was putting on a clinic. And when we were talking about the actual damage numbers, the actual statistics of those grand finals, there were 3 players in top.
What do you mean fat ass, bro? I need to eat.
Terra,
I haven't ate today. It's 1 o'clock.
And Sparker now has to basically...
Wait, Shib and Dogman have the same birthday? There's no way.
Over 2 who were in that top 3 with him, Vod.
There's no way
I
it's
mean,
Shib's birthday today.
How things have progressed from Rad EU all the way to
'Cause I would
Navi,
know.
and then facing off against each other plenty of times throughout the competition. Rad EU without Terra and without Jerky was the first team ever to take a series off of Virtus Pro. But now the issue is on the other foot, right? Navi has not dropped a single series this year to VP 4-0 currently.
They haven't really dropped a single series at all outside of like a little trip up
Preseason
earlier.
stuff, yeah.
Preseason. How much does it count? Speaking of which, I do have an apology. Yesterday I did say that Swamp have never beaten TLC.
It's not his birthday, chat. He doesn't, on his Twitter, he doesn't have the balloons.
Terrible things to them. Gaskin.
He doesn't have the
you now had the
balloons.
experience of seeing Navi on the main stage. You've seen them perform. There's a team that so many people were expecting to potentially take it all. You've been covering Americas recently. Now you've had the chance to see Navi. What's your opinion of them?
I'm not impressed yet.
That is a wild take.
I don't know, I've heard a lot about Na'Vi, and I've seen how good they were online, and I was expecting them to be a dominant force here, but they've only played 100 Thieves, right? And 100 Thieves looked a little bit lackluster in that series. They did get better, dropped down into the bracket. Sadly, did see them eliminated yesterday. But to put it bluntly, they played a top 8 team, and they looked okay, but maybe they weren't showing much. So I think this is going to be the first proper test for them now. You're going up against a Virtus Pro roster who are going to be hungry.
Check Snapchat. CB has a birthday cake next to him.
So I hope
Chat.
that Na'Vi will show me why they
I'm
could win this
31.
event, right? This is the time now to be at your very best.
These are the total stats for the event so far, taken as averages, so you can see that already we're starting to get a few standouts here. Nevix is getting hit pretty hard in that front line, but the fact is he has taken his team to several victories to find himself in that upper bracket. But when we start looking at those damage numbers...
J3, I had a cheater in Overwatch. Damn, that sucks, bro. You should come play Marvel Rivals.
Average, which is almost the exact same as Sparker. This is why we went for the comparison VOD.
Yeah, the head-to-head, I mean, we saw the parallels throughout the preseason into the group stage and then the Stage 1 playoffs as well, and that's where...
How's the prediction going on?
Terra would be the one to elevate the competition. It felt
88% on Na'Vi, 12% Virtus Pro, 160 people to 543.
In scrims typically throughout this competition.
Chat, get your predictions going. YouTube, if you guys want you to do your J3 predictions, come on over.
Kind of interesting they're facing off against each other on this one, because the one series this season that Na'Vi has lost in Stage 1, or lost the map to Virtus Pro, it was Krakoa is where things started out.
Very interesting. Obviously, there's quite a few teams that have trauma maps throughout history. There's a lot that can go into it. We talked a little bit about Berlin T'Challa being a VP one yesterday, but Na'Vi do have one of their own that might show up later today.
Yeah, Central Park, I mean, that was the boogeyman, I would say, for Na'Vi for a bit, especially preseason, starting out with Shikigami. Shout out to them, playing like the Human Torch Flyer composition there with Torch Ultron, but we haven't seen much of that yet, so I don't know if people are hiding those strats.
Krakoa, I mean, we know Na'Vi have been unbeaten on pretty much everything. They are unbeaten. They're 3-0 at the moment throughout Stage 1. VP are 2-1. They did lose in that match you were speaking of, right? They started on it and they lost. It was a 2-0. It was pretty easy.
Well, Gaskin, there was something you were talking about.
What's the score? Ooh, it's a tie game right now. It's 2-2. Next person wins. This map wins.
The entirety of this year, but they find themselves in a similar situation that VP were in previously, where there's been a lot of time to look at that team at the top and research, right?
When you're at the top, you have a target on your back. It's as simple as that. Everyone's going to be studying you. Everyone's going to be looking to take you down, and that's exactly what Na'Vi are going to be feeling here, I'm sure. And we'll have to see whether Virtus Pro have been putting in that time to try and work out how you defeat this Na'Vi roster.
Heading into the mutant nature and
the best of 3, chat. Best of 3. Upper bracket is a best of 3. Lower bracket today is going to be a best of 5.
Phase, as we will see the Gambit taken away by Virtus Pro. Mantis is, of course, going to open it up. One-sided Gambit secured by Virtus Pro, which means Magneto slips a little bit further down. Na'Vi could secure it one-sided here.
Yeah, I'm not too surprised on this, right? In the 2 series that we saw, one from each of them yesterday, the Magneto was the prioritization on domination for Na'Vi. Virtus Pro, the exact opposite. It was the Gambit. That's the typical 50-50 that we're seeing right now. The Loki band, of course, do not want to give VP double Gambit ultimates. Not a fun time.
I will say, for the most part, the one-sided mag seems to have been better than the one-sided Gambit. So already I'm like, okay, I'm leaning towards Na'Vi just seeing these
Na'Vi.
But all this talk with both these teams has been about
I think Navi's winning this ban phase, chat. I do like the Magneto over the Gambit. I can't believe I'm saying that.
The thing here too to note is
but
the save
I
from
think
Virtus Pro on Thing.
Magneto's just too strong.
100% win rate with Thing saved for their team, especially against Gen G like we saw yesterday.
It's great into that anti-dive, and we know that Na'Vi do have the flexibility to get that dive going. In fact, we even saw level 1 Crook during the Stage 1 play actually bringing out the Daredevil themselves. He was the mid-season finals MVP. So we have basically all of our LAN MVPs in one game together.
A one-sided Luna and a one-sided Magneto.
He jumped up while Virtus Pro will remove the Ultron. They want to try and prevent that strategy that, well, Virtus Pro are widely considered to be one of the teams that popularized that Ultron Penny Adam team-up.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Virtus Pro do roll out with it at some point here on Krakoa. That being said, you just have to have the versatility. We've seen some of these teams try and roll out with it, struggle a little bit, and not willing to necessarily bounce off of it.
How about one-word answers? Gaskin, who have you got?
VP!
Vodable.
Ooh!
VP Na'Vi, we've got the perfect split. Let's find out what our casters think. Let's send it over to Iron Shib and
Interesting,
Dogman.
interesting.
The moment VP have been waiting for. Can they finally crack the Na'Vi code? Looking forward to this matchup today, my friend.
Absolutely. I mean, the
I like
code
that
has
trophy.
to be cracked to get the trophy once more. My name is Dogman, joined by
What?
Shiv once
Chat,
more.
what is
And
stopping
today,
me
I mean, it's going to be another
from
rematch
going
between
to
two
this
phenomenal
event,
EMEA teams. And
walking
some
on
of
the
best teams
stage
in
and
the
taking the
world, if not
trophy and
the
leaving?
best. Last two winners of the mid-season in Na'Vi, formerly Rad, and VP, our grand final champions.
Yeah, there are folks that are thinking this could be a run back of the grand finals coming up here for this tournament.
Security?
We'll have to see what they look like right now, setting the tone and the pace.
Have you guys ever seen those videos of people
You've seen
acting
the
like
fans. They look pretty similar to what we've expected from these teams.
like
and
employees? They put on like a
we'll see
yellow
how
vest
they
and
match up.
they have a construction hat and they can get in anywhere they want. I could just be like, hey guys, I'm construction.
Punisher. So we'll see that Penny maybe come out also for Vinzi and Virtus Pro's side. Na'Vi probably understanding that, want to play a bit slower. Maybe for that damage output. And Sparker going to be building up that instinct, trying to get as much damage down range as possible.
Penny Parker being more of a mainstay, immediately going to find Trust Me on the Thing, who does come back with a BRB, so the numbers are evened out, but still a very good start here for Virtus Pro, who will have that BRB on their side from Fate as well.
Constant poke across map. I mean, you still have that soul bond out on the side of VP. Ultimate's built up.
Two teams kind of slowly feeling each other out. Nevix,
Wow, Virtus Pro taking the point first away from Na'Vi. If Virtus Pro wins this over Na'Vi, I will be very surprised.
7% climbing.
Yeah, that was incredibly fast, and it's interesting that we didn't get the one-sided thing.
Yo, what's up,
Nevix
Vesta's
gets
mom?
another
How you doing? How you
haymaker to
doing?
The face, or Rebel Cook does rather. And,
Security is
you know,
already
it's
paying
interesting
attention.
that
They already
Na'Vi
booted
so
someone
far
out
in
of the.
that first
Oh,
fight
really?
opted for
I heard that the
Punisher
security
team up with
kicked
the
out.
Rocket, obviously the full enhancement.
Or I heard there was
That
an
decision
arrest
between both,
over there already.
You know, the Punisher alongside the Rocket team up, or the Daredevil is always one that's been interesting to keep our eye on. For VP, they're running that triple strat of this comp alongside the Gambit. Playing it slow yet again. We saw this comp kind of dominate the other few days. We talked about how good Ultron has looked so far through the tournament.
They're trying to take advantage of not having that Magneto. All this damage here, Terra with some insane accuracy. Ice in the veins right now as Nevix gets deleted. A bunch of shots there from one of the goats of the DPS role. See if he move forward on this duelist. And
Notice how you said one of the goats because I'm the other one.
Yeah, that was
Nice shots. Oh my god, nice shots though, bro. His aim right now is like
they were very far back.
insane.
Obviously, Nevix is a bit far forward. The only way I feel like we would have seen VP maybe even take that fight is through Dridro, you know, maybe harder off angling or whatever. Because Na'Vi didn't have to deal with that. They just played front to back style, just tracked down. Trust me, hit him with the vulnerability. In this upcoming fight, a lot of ults available. Large rocks for VP. Also a fast-paced push, maybe with the Raging Roll Flush and Na'Vi. They do have Punisher ult.
Next fight is going to be tone setter here up on the high side once more. Terra set up with that turret, trying to provide some damage towards that back line. But again, here comes that commitment. The Raging Royal Flush begins. Match back by the boundary of level 1 Crook. Terra going in with the final judgment. Does anyone go down? No one yet. Just feeling each other out for the moment. Trading ults back and forth.
You always got to feel each other out, chat.
Growing 40% and climbing here for Na'Vi. There's that Rage of Ultron now for Fi. That Trust Me, who is low, match back with the Meteor Ram, but launched a little bit too early there, expecting a bit more damage, and instead it's just going to be answered into nothing. A bit more play from Finzi on the Penny, but again, nobody has fallen just yet with all of these commitments of ultimates.
Still sit with the Glortruck's right side. Rajaro poke down low, has a ton of healing though. Nice job to keep himself alive.
Oh, Sparker right there on Rajaro. Terra falls from Nevix, back in.
Oh, the movement, nice aim too. Sparker's aim is insane, dude.
Now as he finds Trust Me.
Is also in a similar position to, you know, what we saw yesterday, just popping off one of the best duelists in the game as Jerky tries to fall back, does get it out with his life. Regardless, back and forth so far between the two top squads in EMEA, and for Na'Vi, no ultimates on their side too. 60% on the board is a lot of potential for VP to finish up on this series. Maybe the portal play gonna have to come through from Na'Vi or an early pick.
Yeah, you can see the Glartrox going right into the Penny Mines here potentially in a moment. Cooking the meal. The Glartrox Sparker's able to find Trust Me Finzi onto Terra. Finzi doing such good work here.
Yo, this is actually much closer than I would have thought.
KOs is just exactly
Wait a minute.
what we're looking for prior to every single one of these fights.
Sparker is 11-0 and has not died yet. That's crazy.
You're against so many ults on VP side, or rather now just Dridros. So I wonder how Na'Vi do it. It's going to be tough against the Penny as well. That's been popping off.
Yeah, it seems like they're running like a spawn break comp, and it doesn't seem to be working as much for the moment. And ult advantage still up here for VP. Dridro has that res. Both teams once more setting the tone, playing slow, feeling each other out, trying to force out some cooldowns. Bond gets committed. That's a huge one to call out here, playing around the spawner, which does go down. Still ready for the Karmic Revival. OT takes down, though. They do touch at the
Oh, that's big. That's big. Oh, wow.
huge.
That was a
visible
big
boundary
ult by
from Brooke,
Nevix.
But they waited out. VP does lose 1-5, but the BRB, or rather the resurrection from Dritro, comes out.
Yeah, an early res here.
Huge res too. Huge res. They flipped the point though.
Here by Navi. It's gonna be a neutral trade. Everyone
Huge res. Do they? Oh, they almost have Saipei's ult. They almost have Saipei and Fi. Uh-oh. Terra and Fate though. Terra and Fate. Nah, that might be GG chat.
Sky. Goodbye to 1.
Nice kite. Nice kite by Virtus Pro though. They took that portal. They took that portal behind the point and all. That was nice. Good rotations.
Ultimate advantage.
Yeah, really good pacing there. Forcing out two ultimates and now coming back in with a Raging Roll. Flush. Vinci. Nevix now. Dritro.
No way.
That could be it here on the retake for VP. No portal.
Yo, Navi. I know it's not over yet, but chat, the gods can bleed.
And they're trying to shut this down quickly.
I don't. Okay, I'm gonna pause it real quick and I'm gonna continue it. But I don't know if you guys know, but that portal right there, they rezzed right there, and then they popped the rocket and the Punisher ult, and they all took the TP to go back over there to fall back because they already lost a person. That was such a good rotation, and to come back with Saipei's ult and win the fight, bro. That is actually really good.
Like they did yesterday.
That is such a smart strat, bro. Also, my favorite thing right here is that they wrapped around the monster can, but they don't want you to know it's monster because it's not a sponsored monster event. So that's pretty good.
At all times, and you can see for Navi's side, they're trying to figure out maybe they have a solution to this Sting Penny Parker.
Sparker is 17 and 1.
Is dominant now, catching up to even Magneto. You saw.
Is Sparker better than Terra? Chat thoughts?
He is, but honestly, just like the trees on this map, Rajaro, or rather Nevix, is just unfaltering, unwavering, except when everybody shoots at it. It's looking more like Rajaro in that case.
A look there at Krakoa, the living island. Like to see that face, very cool. But then you immediately go and just destroy all those trees. So a little damage there, but
deforestation is actually something that I promote, but definitely not in.
Wait, what is Dogman saying?
We're going to start off right now with the setup. I love this top-down view. We talked about the chessboard. Nevix, hyper aggro. We talked about the thing. I think it's a great call-out. Looking very strong. Finding Trust Me instantly into the Omega Hurricane coming out from Jerky. Is that going to land? Oh, man, Rajaro taking out Saipei. We know how valuable that is.
We talk about how good these Magneto players are at hitting those shots. Jerky can't find player at the very end. Fi trying to escape via the air and cannot avoid the other flyer. Jerky.
Where's bro going?
Good move in here by Jerky. And that hit scan team up. So much damage going on the field right now. Both teams dropping backwards, and Navi coming out on top after that first pick. Well done by Navi.
So far, Navi in this front-to-back style should be able to get the advantage in the neutral with those engages. Also against the Glortrox coming from Sparker. I'm curious how they play it. Nevix has set himself up in the past. But I wonder if they disengage Terra and then come back in with some ultimates.
Yeah, we talked about yesterday, Jerky being so versatile on so many different heroes, very difficult to ban him out. And you see the engage once more. The bond goes out. Every cooldown matters. Getting that cooldown out is going to allow Navi to move forward a little more aggressively. And limited ammo popped right there. Terra trying to take advantage of that.
Well, you can see they're trying to show pressure, bait out ultimates, and then fall back. They've not used any ultimates on VP's side. Navi now understood that also aren't using ults that early.
Yeah, as you say that now, Terra commits heavy. See if this works out. Judgment does as Jerky cleans up Nevix. A second pick here on Vinci. But there's that Karmic Revival. Everyone back in the fight. That's what they were looking for.
Yeah, I don't know if they expected maybe Nevix to ult there too, though. So out of this res, they had to use 2 for just 1 on Navi's side.
Yeah, I think they were hoping to see some more commitment. Well done on the side of Navi to think through that.
My favorite thing about
back with the BRB, another cooldown burn
the
here.
pro play is that people are not afraid to die when they're Atom rezzing. In comp, people care too much about their KD, so they don't want to like die.
And both called each other the GOATs. Terra finds Dritro, who is not, or actually does have res, excuse me.
Terra doing a good job walking around that tree, which is broken, but generally too much damage coming out from Terra, who uses the grapple, comes back in. Momo might have got the KO there in the case of Pirate King Momo. Not in that fight, though.
Sparker dropping Terra now once more. Now VP up a number. The Meteor M does not land again. Trying to eat some of that damage from the Rage of Ultron. Very difficult to find a target that quickly. Nevix gets very low. Playing around the spawner. The team has taken the space. The Glortrox lands.
Bro, Virtus Pro needs to win this fight.
Instantly.
There we go.
Trying to get the pick on the front line. It does. Make it 2 as Nevix cleans up Trust Me. The Reds comes back onto Trust Me again. And the space has been claimed, but 90% here for Navi. They want to make this a 1-1.
And this is what makes the top teams in the world so good, even in this front-to-back style, which we know VP is really good at dive and playing hyper-aggressive. Can also play a very, very classic front-to-back style round Sparker, like you said, finding those picks early on. Navi does sit on some ultimates here. They've been using level 1 Quick's ult to kind of secure an anchor on that point, but it will be against VP and their Vanguard line, who do have double ultimate.
The balance of power has shifted into VP's favor, but is it just a little bit too late? 90% here for Na'Vi. Their goal is to just have one committed ult fight and win this thing here as the Omega Hurricane heads towards the back line. Forcing out Bond likely in a moment, but in a tough spot, goes to the sky with the flight. Now Bond gets committed. Terra.
Wow, he lived too. I thought he was gonna die.
Up a number with no BRB available. Finzi got to come back from the spawn door with no ultimate. Saipe very close, but it doesn't matter as Nevix falls here.
Oh, that's not good, bro. That's not good. They don't have res either. Uh-oh. Oh my god. This might be GG's, chat. This might be GG's, unless Finzi can get that portal down.
I can't believe that Terra used to be mainly a melee Iron Fist player with how he plays this hit scan. Na'Vi tied up 1-1.
That was a domination, bro.
World-class patience from Na'Vi there, trying to force out some cooldowns and then committing as a unit. VP will have a ton of ults available.
Like they just got dominated. At least the first point was really close.
Yeah, I like that Na'Vi was playing incredibly patient. Both teams are. And realistically, like, this has been a very unique
Terra did
style
pop
that we've
off.
seen on Dom, too, on domination in general. In the past, I feel like we've seen more Venom and stuff, and people have kind of figured out, and I know early on in the tournament, trust me, we were seen as crazy for saying that Venom doesn't feel that good.
Dominated that, and on top of dominating that, they are taking this next fight.
Higher HP
the hell is this? Wait, that's not me. Oh shit, I thought that was my game.
And just keeping alive as
referee paused.
Bit of a technical issue.
They have 4 ults, chat. They almost have 5 ults up here.
Na'Vi do have the ult advantage for the upcoming fights. But how VP played that last round, do you think they still have a shot on this?
The J3 cheat? I thought that was my computer. I was like, why the hell did my shit pop up? But it's not mine.
Saipe tried to commit all at the very end there to try to get the team to the point, and that is a mistake that you don't typically see from Saipe. I think that will put them in a tough spot. I believed that they were trying to hold on for that next map.
And maybe it's that mid-season diff in that case, because Na'Vi, they played it so patient. You could see if VP was starting to crack at the seams. I mean, Finzi goes in with an ultimate towards the very end, does get KO'd. Same thing with Nevix in the previous fight with a clobbering time, and then Saipe at the very end. So Na'Vi not making those same mistakes, and I'm wondering how that happens and how that plays out the upcoming map.
Yeah, Na'Vi playing like the pressure just does not exist after being down a map and playing lights out there. As we head to our 3rd map for Game 1, who will take this thing home?
Na'Vi, I think, like I said, playing that Punisher alongside this very, very slow style composition, trying to pick out VP, force out bad ultimates from them. Can they do it? Can they find the pick through Finzi, who was finding the penny mines previously? It might be a bit harder or rather easier.
Yeah, that was EQO. I'm pretty sure EQO is Virtus Pro's coach. They have a lot of Overwatch League players on their team.
Trying to play slow. Out goes the Psionic Seduction, and everyone is seduced here as Trustme finds Dreedro 1 down. There will be a res available for him. It doesn't matter with 3 of you fall here. Dreedro, Karmic Revival, Psych Light, everyone's back in the fight now. There's the double commitment. Final Judgment out with the Sia.
Oh, wow. Why would you try to Glortrox him, though? He can't get Glortrox in the ult.
Why is Parker Glortroxing that? I mean, they're using ultimate.
Exactly. What was that, bro?
Boundary. Can't find the KO with it. Maybe we could use the Glortrox now.
Yeah, just championship composure. This team saw the res, played slow, and knew exactly what to do.
Chat, Virtus Pro is selling right now.
What are we doing?
Okay. A lot of commitment here. I think the team is panicking a bit. Na'Vi, once again, just staying so calm, cool, and collected. Terra almost finding another pick. Able to drop back. Good focus by the backline there. Looking at Dreedro, there was some good flight to escape.
To me, this reads as a team that's starting to lose confidence in their composition versus Na'Vi. I mean, the fact that we're trying to panic ult last second, it's a bit, yeah, sure, you could say is on the players themselves for not playing up to par, but I think that they're just not as confident against Na'Vi, who have figured out how to play slow versus this Penny Parker.
I think a lot of teams struggle with not committing too many ults when there is a res available, but Na'Vi's doing a great job of really just finding value with 1 and trading 1 ult for 1 on that Karmic Revival. Meteor M available here. Rajaro, here goes the commitment. Raging Royal Flush. Will there be value here from VP? They need it now. Up in the sky with 150 HP in a dream. Bang, that's going to find 1. Rajaro goes down from Nevix to even the odds a bit here. And out goes the Hurricane. Will this one land onto Sparker? A ton of damage, but this time,
oh my god, dude.
He's able to drop back and get the pick on a 5.
So close again from dying, dude.
From the Storm provided, he's just able to clean him up. And this is 65% of the board now for Na'Vi, who are looking clinical. And maybe last fight territory coming up soon will result in a win first map for them.
Holding on to that judgment again. How fast is this dude farming this ultimate? It is insane. Now it's like every single fight here. Invisible boundary for an answer. Sia there for Fate as well. Na'Vi looking like they're in a very strong position to take this home. And here begins the next fight as Rajaro's holding this angle, trying to find some damage onto that front line to build towards ultimate. The sword comes out, pressuring that back line. The commitment again from Nebix, who's doing a great job taking the space. The problem is,
I love how they're playing some bullshit in Navi. That comp is really good. What do you mean some BS, chat? You have a very strong tank lineup with Magneto and Emma. Wow, that was a domination, dude. You have a really strong tank lineup with Emma and Magneto, and then your DPS is a Storm who's damage boosting your Punisher, who's getting ult and doing a lot of damage. And on top of that, you have the Punisher unlimited ammo because they have a rocket, and they're rocket comboing with Punisher. It's a really good. That's a really good team comp, chat.
They never could find positioning, and they kind of panic ulted, like you said. I think, yeah, easy MVP for Terra in that squad, and Na'Vi put themselves up a map, and because it's BO3, I mean, this could be very fast unless the
okay, yo, Virtus Pro needs to get their shit together. They looked really strong on that first map, but they kind of fumbled the next. Hold up, chat, my food's here. I gotta get my food.
Yeah, it's like a Professor X comp. I think it's genius. They're gonna run heavy damage when you know you don't have Magneto, and it's like a spawn break comp, but without needing to spawn break. It's beautiful. It's working so well. 13 finals with almost 40k damage for Terra there.
That's a great point. I mean, Desk pointed out perfectly earlier that the general fact that you get Magneto usually in the protect phase and instead of the Gambit feels like it's more impactful. Yeah. And they were 100% on the note there, or on the point there with that. And at the moment, that's the best one with the Rajaro playing the Magneto.
No, I got to give you credit for that too. You made those calls early saying I think Gambit, although incredibly strong, maybe not the same meta pick in terms of priority as Magneto now is.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think this is going to kind of continue as we move on, is that not that Gambit is necessarily bad, just feels like you mentioned the Magneto, the Vanguards are kind of the main characters of this patch.
Agreed. I do think the team-ups for Vanguards are very impactful, where the duelists don't necessarily have as much power out of those new team-ups.
Maybe we should do like a one-to-one comparison. Like if we take even like the Rocket Raccoon team-up, maybe that's a bad example. Maybe like let's think of like a Strategist team-up or something, that like the Luna Snow team-up with White Fox, the fact that you get CC immunity. Yeah. Compare that to what's the Thing team-up and stuff. Like,
yeah, I mean, Thing becomes. I mean, I think the Thing team-up pushed them right back into the meta to the point where now when teams aren't having Thing, it's becoming a win condition. It's very similar to the Magneto and conversation we have with Gambit, where Thing now can essentially attack almost twice as fast, get more over health, and just pressure frontline just as much as he was able to kind of peel for that backline. Became a new hero with this team up. So those kind of changes have been just so influential in the meta, and I love how different these team comps have been and how much variety is in this hero pool.
Oh, absolutely, you're right. The variety is something that you mentioned countless times, because even though that is so good and the Thing is so dominant and hard to KO, you can see if you play Storm and freaking Punisher just like the olden days.
Yeah, bring us back.
Bring us back, yeah, and you don't have any flankers on the side. The BRB found value every time for the side of Na'Vi. I mean, that was perfectly played, and kind of also calls back to the mid-season back a year ago, where Rad at the time were playing a little bit more Rocket, I think, than other teams were, and Jeff and like those super mobile heroes, because everybody was so focused on the ultimates and that kind of stuff. Na'Vi was always thinking a step ahead, where they're thinking how to counter that. And right now, in that replay, you can see it was all Na'Vi after round 2. It was just consistent success, and VP have to figure out what to play against it. And this Ultron Atom comp is always going to be a mainstay. The Loki ban also had a big, focus in terms of the overarching strategy of VP. Unfortunately, that getting banned is kind of tough in terms of, maybe getting that Atom kind of lock alongside it. But I wonder if they prioritize away from the Gambit, back towards the Magneto, because that all kind of comes back to what you pointed out earlier with Rajaro getting the Magneto one-sided.
No, it's a great call out, my friend. But looking here, I mean, Fate not going down a single time. This guy's been playing lights out in this tournament. So much flexibility. I'm actually surprised with the amount of Rocket that's been coming into play. I know Rocket's a strong hero, but being able to not fall one time, allowing your BRBs to always be available, farm that ult incredibly quickly, and have it for a combo ultimate with things like Terra on the Punisher is just, it's crucial. It's next level. It's a playmaking move there. Fate's just been playing so well.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're heading to Araco for map number 2.
Sorry, chat. Okay, I'm
it's
back.
Already map point.
I had to get my food.
So this could cement one team in the upper bracket finals already into one of the best teams in the world yet again. And you can see EQO, the coach in the background, trying to give his team a bit of an edge on VP side. And meanwhile, our new guy, Shu, by the way, brand new coach for Na'Vi.
Jay, you're the only person that I watch besides the ones on the orange website that can clap without their hands.
He's definitely been a huge factor in the fact that Na'Vi has been able to stay as a cohesive unit and look so dominant.
Yeah, stoked to see Araco, too. I mean, it's been a while since we've seen Araco. And we talked about, yesterday, teams have been running Museum a ton. And
Chat, what is that guy saying?
Map, but now we're going to start seeing these maps that the teams have, had in their back pocket. Something to surprise, something they've been working on. Maybe cheese comps that they can use at different locations. So I'm excited to see what we're going to see from VP after their map choice.
Anyways.
They're looking at it, talking about it right now, and we'll have to see how the ban phase goes. And I think it's something kind of interesting, too, that we saw the Penny Parker kind of get countered that last map, Shib. That was something that we haven't seen as much. I mean, you talked about it before.
Yeah.
Remember when Penny Parker was showing up?
I ordered.
And you're talking about where's the
I really
Moon
don't
Knight,
like this
where's
place,
those
but I was
classic
really craving
characters?
chips and
You have
queso,
the
but I
Punisher
got
along the storm, and you
Chipotle,
usually see that
chat.
for spawn breaks and stuff. But on Domination, that's a bit of a interesting choice, and it worked out for Na'Vi, right?
Yeah, I think, Ultron Storm, you just want to get in the sky and find that spawner and prioritize that. It really puts Penny in a much worse spot. I do think Penny in this meta right now is incredibly strong, especially with the team up with Ultron, giving everyone drone, being able to actually stack those drones and multi-heal at the same time if your team is stacked, which you will be in that composition. Super synergistic, but if you have found a comp to counter that and they're going to continue running it, you don't need to change a thing.
You don't. You're right. They don't need to change a thing. And Na'Vi, I'm sure they're thinking about the draft phase for the next map. And same thing with VP, like you said. They've kind of
Chipotle kind of fell off.
True.
This is
the thing with VP. Yesterday, they were great.
But I love chips and queso, chat.
They had a very, very good matchup against the teams they played against. And for Na'Vi,
I love chips and queso.
I would say just look good too. But it was a bit of a difference in terms of those matchups. And I think that kind of goes back to what we always talk about. Is it's not cut and dry every single time we talk about teams, right? There's always matchup dependent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's so much into it. I'm actually surprised, too, because I know that before VP has beaten Na'Vi on Central Park, so my assumption was that is where it was going to go. But then you also say you got to get more in depth. Na'Vi's a smart team. They know that it's a weak map. I'm sure they've been practicing. They've been working on how to find a way through that and not have that loss happen. So instead, they elect to take it to Araco, which I don't know if is a very practiced map. But we used to see this map all the time when Dive was super prevalent because you have those escape routes.
Yeah, absolutely. You're right. Dive was super good on Araco, getting those flank angles and stuff, the portals and stuff, always mattering.
BP times, man.
BP times.
Pros bring their own PCs.
Self-sold BP gameplay.
Yeah, where's that at?
Yeah,
no
he's playing
chat.
up in Black Cat, and has looked good alongside Crazy Kitty. But none of these teams, by the way, these top two teams haven't played a ton of, or top four teams rather, haven't played a ton of Black Cat between Na'Vi and VP. They've looked good on everything else. A lot of the hit scan characters alongside those. Yeah. I mean, we talked about how Vanguards look so good this patch, but the Duelist, it feels like people haven't fully decided on the best kind of characters to play. You saw Storm and Punisher that game, and hit scan characters.
Yeah, you're right.
Really good and have been showing up later on.
It's funny. We were kind of discussing the other day in the green room that where's this front-to-back poke comp? I think it could work right now in this meta, and you know what? Here it is. We've been seeing it, and we didn't even discuss that.
Yeah, and it kind of goes to how strong Magneto is, how strong Thing is. So
yo,
kind of all ties together.
We starting the match?
Enter the map, enter the ban phase in Araco. This Convoy was the map chosen by VP. So that means Na'Vi's going to be on the defensive side. VP going to be on attack, and that was chosen by Na'Vi to be on the defense, right? So kind of see how that plays out with these two squads.
You can see the immediate ban coming across from Mantis on both sides, and then the lock-in of Loki. The Mantis ban, I believe, has been the same mainstay in every single game we've
seen. Are those the
far.
same headphones similar to the big ones used for?
Overarching view behind our players, you can see the ban phase and
the smaller headphones are what you hear the game
audience,
through.
Which is awesome.
The bigger headphones is what the players use as a mic and also noise cancellation. So that's why you don't the players can't hear each other. And
but I guess I don't know. Really like it feels like the Loki and the Magneto kind of in terms of how they play are a little similar. Maybe obviously the Magneto does provide more damage to the front line, but the same kind of
last-second protection. Yeah. Actually, I see where you're coming from with that fully. I mean, the Crystals is a huge cooldown. I think Bubble's a similar story, right? Especially when you see a big ult come up, you know that you can essentially be immune in that moment for whatever's coming at you. So the removal of Adam, too, I think is a smart play here by Na'Vi, because you're trying to protect against some of the cheese defense comps that can come in at Araco with this triple spawn door hole.
Absolutely, you're right. Adam's been dominant this whole tournament. It looks so good. VP's adjustment this game is to ban Rocket Raccoon on the opposite side based on what Na'Vi was playing. Yeah, because nobody's finding the BRB. They're always getting the fights. They're also having a ton of damage to the See You Later. You talked about that. And the Gambit Protect comes out from Na'Vi. So we're going to get Magneto Gambit. This is the first time I think
oh, can you guys hear the crunch?
These characters
Bro, I love chips and queso, man.
A single team as our audience obviously is getting into this game between VP and Na'Vi.
There's that removal of Penny, too, from the side of VP. They do not want Na'Vi on that hero for now, which can also run a very similar comp that they were running the last go-around. I thought we might see a mirror there on Dom, but instead, through the ban phase, goes another way. The final lock going to be the Thing, which makes a ton of sense to me based on what we were talking about last time.
Absolutely. I mean, this is kind of something that was that needs to be called out. Definitely VP's priority towards the thing has been something throughout the tournament. A lot of teams are focusing on definitely keeping 1 or 2 characters in their hero comps.
I wanted to see the Jeff.
Being one of them.
Sorry, I
Penny
muted
Parker
because I
obviously
didn't know
shown
if you
by
guys could
VP
hear the
they don't
punch or
like
not.
to play against it. And for Na'Vi, they look like they're countering that comp, and they're countering the thing. They've thought of the ways to deal with the thing. That's why, trust me, and this Na'Vi crew seem to be a little bit ahead in terms of the draft phase, is because they're thinking, you know, what is everybody playing and how can we counter it? What's the good stuff to play right now? And it seems like that is it. They get thing through on the other side, though. This time it is not going to be a little one-sided.
Yeah, we're going to have eyes on what Na'Vi wants to run here.
Na'Vi has a one-sided Magneto and Gambit. Uh-oh, chat, this might be GG's.
Just kind of thinking through what they want to do here through the ban phase, trying to find a solution to break and get out the door. But again, this is their map choice, so let's see what they have cooking.
This might be
they have to make
GG's.
something up, too, because that last map, we saw, they played front-to-back style on domination, of all things. And you played Ultron and you played the Atom Warlock. Now that it's banned, it obviously forces them to mix it up and change something out. And Na'Vi are now the ones that have to adjust to what VP is going to have to do in their 2-2-2 style.
You can see everyone locking in right now on the stage. Currently, if you're just tuning in, Na'Vi up 1-0 into Virtus Pro. A tale as old as time with these two teams, but although it's a 1-0, Virtus Pro held a fight there, was able to take a map off on Dom. Can they move forward and take this game home, making it a 1-1 series on their map of choice? Let us begin.
Starting off, going for that counter spawn hold against Na'Vi, who are playing triple Vanguard, triple Stratus line, alongside the Gambit and Magneto. One of the first times we get to see that, as well as VP having Sparker back onto his Elsa. Oh my goodness, hit scan again in the fight.
Bro, MRI, watch party chat, Chips and Queso, name me a better combo, bro.
Instead of trying to play around that lower side corner, notice this level of play, not really holding that top side. It kind of puts you in a tough spot for flank angles, and there is the commitment now. Finzi walking forward heavily. The whole team being driven backwards all the way to that backside corner. That's a lot of free space here by VP. Give them an inch, and they will take the map, it seems.
It is also doing so much. They soul bond back into it, kind of like the Loki crystals. Both teams playing it out, though. Finzi using the card as cover. Now they go for their counter.
Terra is on. Oh, they're running 3-3. Wow.
Right now compared to the last map.
Taking their turn on the fight here. Goes the engage now from Sparker. Out goes the Yancey Street cooldown. Invisible boundary already from level 1 Crook. That's an insane amount of healing. Jerky able to find 5, though, and the pace is back in Navi's favor as Rajaro drops Nevix, and that's going to force them back to the door. Terra cleaning up another.
That was a very fast invisible, too, by level 1 Crook.
I mean, we saw for VP against Na'Vi the last map, it was being countered on the other side. But let's listen to a Razor listen in for VP.
Ooh, we get them to do a listen in.
I pull Loki, shoot him. Loki low.
Loki one. Ding is gonna do the same. Ding is gonna slam us against the top, I think.
Yep. Okay, we have Gambit in turn. Kite the rocket ult, they might go with it.
Do you want to play first?
Guys.
Wave rise.
We can lift this for free. I put them back, don't worry.
Come here, carry top.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, they will have Elsa all.
Hear me out.
I'm with.
I have res. What's up bottom right?
That's the bottom right.
I can imagine.
Shout out to Razor for giving us that sneak peek on some of those comms. Back in we go. Fade holding on here. Raging Royal Flush available. Out goes the Sonic Seduction from Rajaro trying to walk forward, but nobody has been found as it's matched right back by Finzi. Clobbering time's out, and that's going to be able to find one. Actually, this time, turned around on to Trust Me. Well done there by Nevix on that ultimate. The res comes out here from Terra. The Karmic Revival. The numbers are even once again. Saipe going to start off with a Royal Flush with some great positioning.
I'm really surprised our ranked games don't play a lot of 3 tanks, 3 supports on defense.
Number 1 Crook dropping Nevix. Sparker taking out Trust Me, and Rajaro drops 5.
It's a really good team comp, bro.
Here as they take the 3rd turn.
Oh my goodness, Crystals to save that front line, blocking off the heels of the Rocket. Actually, Jerky falls back to the main side, looking like Rajaro in that last flank with how much he did on just Magneto in the fight. And we might get staggered here too. Sparker on the right side flank could find a last-second Glortrox, but Na'Vi are trying to make them uncomfortable.
There's that huge Glortrox out of the front line. Sparker dropping Terra. Is that res available? Yes, it is. Terra going to drop back to the team. Will still be a 6v6 in this moment. Decent trade for the... Oh, that's going to be a nice boundary right on top of the head of the Vanguard line, but they are immobile right now, or not immobile, excuse me. Have no reason to slow down their pace. Still moving forward with the Sia here from Dredro. Is that going to be launched and committed? Yes, it is.
You're right. Yeah, we'll go even the fight with Sia later.
There's more. Yancey Street trying to take 5, slow down that pace here. Nevix gets the next pick. Sparker drops Rajaro. Virtus Pro trying to move forward on this attack, and it looks like they actually will. Finally getting the pace back in their favor, but the portal from level 1 Crook is guaranteed to touch. Will it be enough for them to retake?
There it is, last second. We have a few meters to go. With 2 meters, he's touching, but against the storm, it's going to be hard to keep on this objective.
Oh, Sparker with a 2-piece instantly. Ice in the veins, trying to get on that highlight reel. Fi dropping Fade, and the whole side of Navi has to drop back for point 2.
There's people cheering for Virtus Pro in the crowd. I like that.
Now into the second phase, and we talk about teams, you know, either full holding on these convoy maps or almost full capping. Usually the second phase is hard to hold, so let's see how Navi do against VP's comp, which they were doing excellent first point, I think. They held for a long time, but Sparker was a difference maker with the Glartrox. Can he do it again against Navi?
Shout out to the Storm mains across Rivals. Heroes getting a ton of play. Give you some confidence. Sonic Seduction getting launched now. Looking for Jerky. Great bubble there. You talked about the protection from Mag. That's a great example. Does not get tranced in that moment. Drops back and is forced to reset as an answer comes through.
Oh no!
And that is a massive pick on a Saipe. Nevix goes down. Saipe back with the BRB, but it doesn't matter. That
Wait, did Saipe pop his ult and then die?
Yeah, he copied, but didn't get it off.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Sonic Seduction. Or actually, no, it was just raw attack power.
Yeah, Saipe is going to be blacklisting Emma Frost from everything in the future. VP now, again, getting caught in these situations with ultimates or wasting ultimates in that case. It was not necessarily Saipe's fault. It's just Navi are playing so good at the current moment.
Yeah, it's just good focus.
Thank you, babe.
Seduction, but no, it was just Sparker damage. Oh, my goodness. Sparker finding Jerky early. There is going to be Fi coming in with the Omega Hurricane, trying to force out some cooldowns onto the front line, heading back towards the team. Typically the path you want to see from your Storm here. Nevix taking this space, clobbering time in, but Sparker says no.
Oh my God.
Terra, up with the meteor round.
Sparker's the GOAT, bro. Sparker's the GOAT. He needs help, though.
Damage, great movement there. Oh my goodness, Sparker with another huge Glartrox.
Sparker, you need to stop Sparker, bro.
He just did it by himself. He literally did it by himself. He flanked up top side, got the Storm, who's caught above the high ground, and Sparker again. I mean, MVP for a reason, talked about on the stage, both good players giving a bit of a shout. I mean, MVP for a reason, talked about on the stage, both good players giving a bit of a shout towards the other squad with a minute left to go. Sparker puts the team on his back.
Doesn't want to go down like this. I don't believe
Sparker's hard carrying. Dude,
make this work
you know who Sparker reminds me of from that other tournament chat? He reminds me of that. Have you guys seen that Jay3 guy? Every time he's in a tournament, he always carries.
Instantly, clobbering time's out now too. Doesn't seem to land too hard as no one falls just yet. A neutral trade for the moment with first two ultimates. Out goes Crystals too.
I mean, this is kind of all on Sparker too. No ultimates available besides Saipe in a moment. Same thing with Fate. Both teams playing a slow. Terra now on the Elsa as well. Got a match.
Oh my goodness. Terra almost gets that pick there on a Nevix with some really good movement.
Terra.
Sparker in a tough spot. Terra trying to get this pick.
Oh, I like that 1v1, bro. I like that 1v1. I kind of...
Oh, this could be big. Raging Royal flush. 15 seconds on the clock. Going to be forced to portal here for the final fight. Everybody drops back. They need to go down now, or they won't be a unit together on this portal. Gets caught. Finzi will go down just a little bit too late with 5 seconds on. Can this portal get here? It does not. That's going to be a hold on point 2 by the side of Navi.
Man, they were figuring it out. I mean, there was some good plays out of VP, but it's kind of rare that we see teams get held in that second phase like we saw in all convoy maps, basically, right? That was kind of a first.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't seen a ton of Araco, so it's hard to, especially at this level of play, it's hard to get a good judgment, but definitely a decent push there from Virtus Pro. Again, this is their map choice. We'll see what they elect to do on
Didn't you give
defense.
Sparker some coaching before the mid-season finals? Yeah, so the reason I was a little late today, chat, is that I was on a Zoom call trying to coach both Terra and, Sparker. I was teaching them, like, how to do aim training and teaching them mechanics and all that stuff.
Across the board here, 11 for Sparker. We saw that presence in this map. Dritro doesn't go down a single time.
This is a best of 3, chat, not a best of 5.
Yeah, I mean, trust me, being the difference maker in those fights, like you said, between that matchup with Terra on the Elsa and then Sparker on it, that matchup, I think,
upper bracket is a best of 3, lower bracket is a best of 5.
Earlier. And then the difference maker there was, trust me, full energy on the Elsa, which you talked about earlier, has been so good and can match against Thing really well, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you just stay at 100 charge. A lot of the times you'll see pros use Diamond Form just to stay there. In between fights, you get those. It's 4 seconds till your charge goes down. So why not hold in Diamond Form, get those extra seconds, reset the next fight at 100. They're not expecting it, and your front line falls over. So well done there by Navi, who are looking to try to get out this door with the comp they have used time and time again. Sparker with a nice natural cover peak. Playing around unbreakable walls is going to be a common theme here. Doing a good job holding them at the door, and they're just trying to figure out which door to go out of here into Penny. Those mines have been a threat here. Finzi doing a great job.
Yes, Virtus Pro does go to the lower bracket if they lose,
charges with Bond. And Tara's going to be the first one to find the pick on a Sparker.
Excellent pick by him, doing it with the Storm too. They understand how to play against this Penny Parker. You know, I thought this Penny Parker comp was pretty much impossible to beat, but especially against this spawn hole break, it's definitely going to dominate based on what we saw on Domination.
Yeah, I mean, the playstyle into Penny is just angles. You know, they're going to dominate whatever specific zone they've chosen to lock down. You've got to play around that. Really good decision-making there by a super cerebral team. I'd love to see that thought process coming out the door right back in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, Tara doing a good job escaping, evading with his life, understanding, oh, never mind. Wait, where are those mines even coming?
Predicting the movement. That was dirty there. Well done by Finzi, who again finds another one of those picks in the neutral prior to the second fight.
A little bit too aggressive there.
Who would have thought Penny and the Thing are good as a good tank duo, bro?
Genius when it comes to
they have no shields.
Setting up for the next fight here. Ult advantage going to be with level 1 Crook, and Virtus Pro not really close to an ultimate just yet. Level 1 Crook always seems to be the first to it. That's just a testament to the strength of him on that backline roll.
Whoa!
Ew. Rope shot there by Jerky. Jaro again onto Dredro. It kind of seems like the pacing is just heavily in Navi's favor here, even being down a number. Virtus Pro kind of just played slow. They were afraid to move forward and try to attack off that, and it shows here as the portal's already being committed here by Pod.
That's an excellent point. How Navi's playing right now is world champion tier. Tara with a pick on a Nevix too, and that makes it worse, makes it 2 onto Finzi and through the portal. Does anybody else even touch the answer? Definitely no. We're in the second phase with so much more time in the bank than VP had.
And Navi's just downloaded this team right now. They look like they've got it on lock. Still will have that Royal Flush.
I'm actually really surprised that Virtus Pro did not run their 3 supports that they usually like to do. 3 supports and just have Sparker solo DPS.
We will likely see the commitment from Saipei as well.
This is really interesting. When you talk about matchups, I feel like a lot of the Black Cat teams who play Black Cat at this point, Fi doesn't show it. He's playing the Psylocke instead.
Psylocke coming into play. Not as much of a mainstay in this meta. There is that Meteor M available now for Rajaro. They're just holding this high side while the cart just gets free push. Nobody's stalling it for now, but it's, you know, still a little bit back. You want to hold this corner as your first defensible spot.
The reason we're bringing up too is Psylocke versus Black Cat is they both want to do the same things. They both get target focused on the right side. Finzi does find Tara. But the point of Fi is not to necessarily find those KOs, just to bait out cooldowns, or, just to say that, caster blessing for Fi, and this case takes down Jerky.
Down early. There's that space. Rajaro dropping Fi. That was just
I thought that was a clone with how AFK
Not much you can do, and you get knocked back like that right into a sword. Oh, from downtown, Jerky using the ult over 100 meters away so they don't hear it. It's going to land and just send in, but right on top of the mines might be dicey. Waiting to burn that ability first, and Nelson now walking in, heading back towards the team. But good decision-making and thought process as out goes the boundary. Meteor M lands, doesn't seem to hit, though, as Rajaro now cleans up Nevix.
I mean, I guess he didn't even need to. He soaked up all of the output from the healing the damage.
Wow. Oh my god, Saipei copied, put down his ult, and then died instantly. Oh my god, Saipei.
They're going to close out on VP in the upper bracket to cement themselves in the upper bracket finals. 2-0, Na'Vi.
Clinical here by Na'Vi, not missing a beat. The map choice by Virtus Pro was not enough to make them shake in their boots. Instead, they were on solid ground and walked right through them.
Come on, guys. I mean, yo, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Sparker needs help, chat. Sparker needs help, dude. Saipei cannot be using his ult and dying instantly, not just once, but twice.
With how good Na'Vi looked yesterday and how good that VP did look as well, it's a bit of a surprise that I think Na'Vi just dominated the game throughout map number 1 and 2. Round number 1, you could see they made some mistakes, but when we look back at the map number 2 and also the last 2 on the first map on Krakoa, it was all Na'Vi.
Yeah, it was like they figured them out. I think they were just trying to find a solution, or at least the playstyle change, because it wasn't even a major change in comp a lot of the time. And once they had that figured out, it was nothing. I mean, it's just world-class execution. You talked about it yourself. This team just looks so dominant. Once they find their solution, I think a lot of Rivals is trying to find the comp that is going to work well into what you're struggling on. And this team always gets there.
Absolutely do. And Na'Vi obviously have a bit fans of the crowd. This team always thinks a step ahead. It feels like when we saw the Penny Parker stuff, I was kind of on the boat where Penny Parker seems OP, and the teams that are playing it are playing it to a very high level.
I wouldn't be too surprised.
Na'Vi said, no, we figured that out. We played Punisher.
If Virtus Pro got some changes, chat.
Yeah. It was crazy to see there. Jerky was using that Omega Hurricane around corners to try to get to that spawner without it affecting him That was just really smart decision making, always getting the spawner prior to the engage. They would fully
I
commit
would not
together,
be
and
surprised
every
if they
single time.
made some changes, but I don't think they're going to make any changes because there are a bunch of like
and immediately
close
the team. It was like
friends.
after that,
Unless they get like unless they get a bench player.
And they never actually did.
Yeah, and this goes back to, I think matchups matter a lot. Like, I wonder how this team would play, you know, versus other squads that can play Black Cat and stuff like Rad, and that's why we saw in Rad, or rather at EMEA, a lot of the top teams were having a tough time versus teams like Rad, but the interview is ready on stage with Cozy. Joining him, I believe, is Trust Me, or no, that's Jerky on the main stage.
Yes, it is. It is Jerky from Navi. Everybody give it up LA one more time for Navi. Now, Jerky, want to ask you, I mean, this was a different story last year. In fact, they were the team that sit you down and then, of course, ultimately beat you in the grand finals. I mean, what is the difference in this team versus the team that was there not long ago? And also, like, is Revenge sweet?
Virtus Pro is not knocked out, Chad. They're in the lower bracket. We still see them
I think
today.
The biggest difference is not actually in VP. I think it's in us, because in Atlanta, I think everyone kind of knows this. I was a Psylocke OTP. I think I had a very good Psylocke, but nothing else. And now I'm kind of the flex god, as people like to call it. So yeah, I think that's the biggest part. And of course, Terra, right? Terra is Terra.
I'll never forget when you did say, I remember talking to you, like, I'm just a Psylocke one, and it was looking good for a day before the nerf happened, and now, hey, the Swiss Army knife in the duelist position. I think one of the most important roles, honestly, in these teams is that flex duelist. There's so much responsibility for the role. I want to ask you this. It's been TLC, saying we want Navi. Navi saying we want TLC. Now, that matchup with Swamp still has to be decided, but if it is TLC, how do you feel matching up? It's always been the conversation. Best in the world. Y'all are them. Any words?
I think TLC and us are the best in our respective regions, right? No doubt about that. And I think the draft, the ban phase will go very, very deep in with them, right? Like every game will change, every ban phase will be different. So I think it's just whoever is better on the day, man. I think they're a very good team. I think we're a very good team. So all respect to them, and yeah.
Amazing. And anything you want to say to all your fans of Navi here in LA and all over the world, the viewers, anything you want to say to them?
I mean, thank you guys for coming out. I mean, it's very nice to see everyone, right? So yeah, of course. And if you have the time for it, I want to give a quick shout out to my team, of course, and the people behind the scene. I mean, Debit and Kirill and our coach Shu, right? They do the best possible thing for us, get us the scrims and everything. And of course, for me personally, to the girl that's been supporting me throughout this whole thing.
Damn,
right?
that's cute.
Throughout everything, she's been the best.
That's cute.
Couldn't do it without her.
Appreciate you so much, Jerky. And once again, that was Navi taking down VP. And to close it out, bring up all the action. Des Stetcher, take it away. What did we see?
We saw what felt like a prophecy coming to pass. In fact, multiple prophecies coming to pass from Na'Vi there. We saw what everyone's been talking about.
No Jay3 mention? What do you mean no
incredible
Jay3 mention,
Penny
chat?
Ultra
I'm the girl.
From VP and Na'Vi, despite struggling
You literally
a little
shouted
bit,
me out.
beat it. Vodable, what a start for them.
Yeah, the big problem here, it felt like Virtus Pro were stuck into this Penny comp and didn't really have a different game plan afterwards, and Na'Vi had
Notice how
figured them
Jerky
out,
has a
right?
3 in his
Especially
name,
the
chat. You guys didn't pick
flexibility
that
we
up?
saw from Jerky. He's saying it himself.
Jerky.
Used to just be that Psylocke OTP,
You know,
no
we both had
longer one of the
threes.
best flex duelists in the game, and proving it here as well. I feel like the Storm is a perfect answer to that Penny Parker, but Gaskin, I mean, you were doubting Na'Vi before. How are you feeling now?
Well, I mean, what? It's two EMEA teams, right? I've got to doubt one of them.
That's true. That's true.
Back someone, and I'm going to be honest.
Once
I
they
think
go to a
VP
break
threw
chat,
this
I'm
in
starting the
ban
predictions.
draft. I don't think that they did very well at all. I think that Na'Vi got a one-sided mag to start. Then they get a one-sided mag and one-sided Gambit.
Yeah,
and what
no,
are we doing
Virtus
with
Pro.
like a low-key as
I
your
think
first
Virtus
protect?
Pro
I
needs to
think
get a bench
VP
player. They
completely
might
got
need to get a bench player for
outsmarted
Fi
in the
so they
big
can have a
bans.
bigger
It
hero
was a
pool
great
because I don't
effort
think
map
Fi
work. They
plays a
were
lot of
looking
the.
good, but Na'Vi,
No other.
we know
Also,
what
I
they're
do think
capable of.
Virtus
They're
Pro
a
had
team
a
who adapt so
what do you call it? A
quickly.
worse ban
As soon as
phase.
they
Na'Vi just
saw
had a
what
great
VP were trying
ban
to do,
phase.
They came out with an answer to it. And yes, I will say, Na'Vi have impressed me now in this series, and I'm much looking forward to see what
Saipei
happens
did not
between
have a
them
good
and
game though,
either
chat.
TLC or Swamp.
I know a lot of you
The
guys
second
glaze him, but
prophecy
he did not
coming
have a
in
good
as well
game, bro.
there. It wasn't
He popped
against
his
100
copy,
Thieves, but
he got,
during their
and then he
interview
got
of that
charmed, and
series
he got
yesterday,
killed,
Terra
and then he
came
popped
forward
his
and
ult
said,
again,
"Look,
and
I
then
really
like
was
you
just
know
gonna
in the
first
overtime
protect
situation,
Loki
and then
we're
he
going to
instantly got
win."
killed
It
again.
was a
It's
thieves, but
tough.
Virtus Pro tried it,
A
and,
Sparker
well,
though, look at
Na'Vi
Sparker,
showed
man.
that it's
Sparker's
not always a
carrying.
good idea. Another solid setup here, and there is the man himself. Terra, he is hunting for that first LAN victory. And Gaskin, you barely missed him in terms of casting him for the Americas, but he looks like he might be earning it.
Looks like the real deal, and I think he's going to be a key factor if Na'Vi are going to go on to win this entire tournament. If you can keep him hot, if you keep him playing this way.
Terra would be actually a much better player if he changed the 3 in his name to the E in his name to a 3.
An easy win here. I would like to see more from VP in that ban draft for me when they drop down to the lower bracket. Now I hope they've learned that lesson, because we've already seen one-sided mag is very powerful. You can't allow one-sided mag and one-sided gap.
Yes, Virtus Pro goes to the lower bracket chat. I don't know who they actually play though.
Very hungry Rad in that lower bracket, and in the preseason we saw them go out in their lowest placement ever in 6th place, and that was against Rad.
I'm at the live event today. Hopefully Cozy calls you out.
Bracket,
wait, make a sign that says sub to J3 and stand in the crowd so I can see it. Prove it to me.
There's a lot of pressure on the board. You're talking about history repeating itself.
Rad
I was telling the story
chat.
a lot yesterday and the day before. Once upon a time, last year, about this time, there was a team called Rad, completely different roster, but same org, that came in through the play-in stage. They lost in that play-in stage against an American team. They then went on through the lower bracket, defeating multiple teams from America, EMEA, and all around the world in order to win the whole thing.
Looking at my
that
ass.
Team went on to become
I don't know if you guys can see this, but Rad
of mid-season last
year. Rad against Virtus Pro, and I can't believe I'm saying this because I really want to change my bet, but I already did my predictions. I think Virtus Pro might win.
In that lower bracket now as Virtus Pro, they're not out yet, Gaskin.
They're not, and I do think that if they get domination again, if they can get
I have to stay consistent, bro. I have to stay consistent.
Round one, right?
Important.
They capture the first point. They have the penny.
I think Rad might win that matchup, though.
Unable to get the first point.
I actually can you guys all stop saying my cheeks, bro? I think Rad might actually win that matchup, but
with their ultimates,
I already said VP won,
so win this first fight. We can blow whatever we need to as long as we don't allow them that first point. They won't set up, and then the rest was history.
I feel like VP were kind of focusing a little bit too much on the thing protects. Yesterday they did so much with that, of course, against Gen G, but this go around it didn't seem to be too much of a prioritization in terms of any issues that Na'Vi
You're literally
had
shoving
them,
your
right? It's a different team, different
cheeks
quality,
in front.
different
No,
caliber,
not chat.
as we saw by the evidence of the 2-0 this time, right? So I think
Whoops.
maybe focusing on something else to prioritize. It could be the Gambit that they would like a little bit better there as well, but it just felt like the ban draft, as you were talking about earlier, Gaskin, just wasn't in their favor once again.
What were they thinking protecting the Loki?
Yeah, I don't know.
How many times did we see Loki pop the Gambit ult with the copy and it failed? I think it was twice.
Yeah.
If you were just protected
went
the
down
Gambit,
before you could even use it.
Exactly. If you protected the Gambit, you get that all out, you potentially win that fight. I do think it has to be a lesson learned for me. I do think VP looked good around that. The fact they still made it work and still made it closely contested despite that fact, they should still be proud.
We're going to be heading to the break so that we can get set up for our next series. It's going to be our second upper bracket semi-final. It's the Battle of the Americas. It is Team Liquid Citadel versus Swamp Gaming coming up after this.
When it's make or break, the Razer Black Shark V3 Pro is a real difference maker. Its wireless connection is so fast, there is zero delay to how I play. With the best mic in the business, my shot calls are always on point. To top it all off, active noise cancellation, so that I can focus on what matters most, winning.
The time of my life, and I owe it all to you. Yo, Mech Daddy, appreciate the massive prime. Oh, everyone subbing, resubbing, gifting subs, chat, and following the stream. Appreciate it, guys. I want Swamp Gaming to win so bad. I don't think Swamp Gaming's gonna win, chat. I think Swamp Gaming, like Team Liquid Citadel's gonna do, if Team Liquid Citadel bans... If Team Liquid Citadel bans the Wolverine, and also the Daredevil, it's GG's.
This was inevitable.
Or maybe Black Cat, Wolverine. Daze has an Ultron. Yeah, we've seen his Ultron. Team Liquid Citadel rolled Swamp Gaming, chat, in the grand finals of NA, chat. They rolled them. It wasn't even close. Listen, Team Liquid Citadel is winning because they also have the mom buff. They have Vesla's mom in chat and at the stands. I think Team Liquid Citadel wins. You guys can't deny the mom buff. But I do want Swamp Gaming to do well though, because I am from the swamp, you know, Florida, the Everglades. Watch for your J3 sign. Wait, Vesla's mom made a J3 sign. See, this is why I love Team Liquid Citadel, chat. I love Team Liquid Citadel. That is so cute. I'm a ride or die Team Liquid Citadel fan now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm a Team Liquid Citadel diehard fan.
The Avengers Extinction.
We have to see it, chat. We have to see it, and we have to take a screenshot.
Widow style.
Friday, lock and load.
Did you play Widow in the PvE? I have not yet. I have not done it. I have to try it. Also, they do need a nightmare difficulty, chat. I agree. W mom, but Jay, that could be considered a bandwagon. That's not true at all. And in my predictions, I have Team Liquid Citadel winning everything. I'm rooting for NA, and I think Team Liquid Citadel is best. Team Liquid Citadel is the NA's best team.
Above the nightmare. Available July 30th at 7 p.m. PT. Remember who you are. The past may haunt you, but the battlefield belongs to you.
Wait. How are we gonna see the sign? Unless you go behind the caster's booth and you're holding up the sign behind the caster booth. But is Team Liquid Citadel that much better than Swamp? Yes. If they don't show it, I'm gonna DM Cozy and I run Shib, and I'm gonna tell them, you get Vess's mom on stage right now. We are sitting where they are showing people waving. Cozy? I don't know if he's listening. Yo, production! They're not watching, chat, but they better show it. They better show it. Chat, if they don't show Vess's mom in the sign, we are boycotting Marvel Rivals. We're boycotting it. We are going to take our talents to Overwatch. Who's we? If I go, you guys are coming with me. If I go, you guys are coming with me. Can you buy me? Oh, yo, Nick, I just had chips and queso. How you doing, Nick? Also, to all my streamers out there who probably use Stream Elements, did you guys know that Stream Elements got bought out by Razer? Crazy. Wow. Pretty crazy. Crazy. You know what this sounds like? I might sound really old here, but I need you. I need the fellow old heads to agree with me. Is there? This is gonna sound really crazy. I would be very surprised if anyone knows what this game is. Is there anyone here who has played Gunbound? This sounds like a song that you would probably hear in Gunbound. I loved Gunbound. Bro, Gunbound is awesome. I love Gunbound was my favorite game growing up, bro. I used to play a lot of. Oh, YouTube even knows what Gunbound is. W. Also, the predictions are looking kind of crazy. 16 million on Team Liquid Citadel with 550 people, and then Swamp Gaming has 8% of 155 people. So, okay, chat, let's get it. Honey Badger, you would be up so much money if you just listened to my predictions, bro. I have not gotten a single prediction wrong in this tournament yet. I am 100%. That is crazy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back once again to our next matchup of today. We figured out one side of the region. We have another in America to settle the score. Welcome back to the Marvel Rivals mid-season
Show
finals.
versus
I'm
mom.
your host, Cozy. And before we get this thing started, we've got an awesome crowd. And I've decided as someone making their way back to their seats for break to go and find a few here for some knowledge of where they come from and who they think they're going to win. We have Loki. Come up with me here, Loki, if you don't mind. And Loki, where are you from and what's your name?
I'm from Holly, Michigan, and my name is Matthew.
Well, Matthew, what made you want to come all the way here to LA from Michigan to watch the best of the best?
I've never been to an event like this, and I've just been a big fan of Marvel Rivals esports, and I'm just so happy I could be down here with the community.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Sure. The matches from Gen G, from Na'Vi VP that just happened, it has been absolutely a blast to be here today.
And who is the team you're going for? Who's going to win this entire thing?
I'm hoping for Gen G. I've met their parents, and honestly, they've just been the greatest people to watch today.
I agree.
And I'm assuming you're a Loki main, or?
No, actually, I play Vanguard. I love playing Rogue, Magneto, and Emma. Like, those are my favorite, but I just really like the look of Loki, so I decided to dress up as them today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, give it up here for Loki. Thank you so much.
I like that.
Friend.
He look. That's a good cosplay. He looks good, chat. I'm gonna be honest with you though.
Now
Too bad Loki. The series sucks.
Awesome moms of some of the players from TLC and Vess's mom to the amazing crowd that you can't ignore in the Gen G mom squad. But now I want to come on over here to Kara. Hi, how are you doing? Come with me to the stage if you don't mind, right over here.
Yeah.
And we have everybody. Nero's mom.
Oh,
her
I think
son
I think that's where the other mom was going.
Can I just try to understand, how is it like having, your son go through playing video games? Most moms want them to stop playing video games. Walk me through the journey of how you and your son, got here today.
Oh, it was absolutely crazy. He started gaming really early on, and he told me just to trust in him, and he knew that he had what he needed to go really far. And so we're here. It's exciting to be at a LAN again since
that's
COVID
nice.
hit. We haven't been able to see him live, and we're rooting for TLC.
True.
All the way.
I love it. I love it. And what would you like your son to hear from you, speaking to him about to play one of the biggest games in his life?
So proud of him, and he has put in so much work, and he says that he literally dreams strategy, and it's 24/7, and you have to take the whole thing today.
Well, thank you so much, and we appreciate you. Give it up once again for the amazing players' moms here in the crowd. I want to find one more here before I move forward. Let's go.
Get Vess's mom.
Hello, how are you? What's your name?
Robert.
Robert, come with me on over here. So, Robert, where do you hail from? Where do you come
Cozy,
from?
I swear to God, I'm
LA?
breaking up with you if you don't
from
get Cozy's mom.
Bakersfield.
I'm at Cozy's mom.
Yeah, I'm actually pretty close.
I was gonna say not too bad. Maybe not an Uber, but also not too far away. How long have you been playing Rivals for?
I played
That's his
since
mom.
season 0, but I took a break until 6.5, and I came back. Yeah, but the game is so addicting, like very addicting.
Do you have a favorite team today in this whole thing to win it?
Oh, originally I came here to watch 100 Thieves, but I had hope, and they're gone. Yeah.
Pivot. You got to pivot quick. Yeah. You just bandwagons are open. All right. You got. So who we hopping on?
Oh man, after what Navi did, oh yeah, Navi. I mean, Terra is the truth. Stomping level threat.
This is what you love about we
that.
have one of our great American players going on over to EMEA, because I thought for sure it's like, well, go to the next American city. No, going on over to what would some consider the dark side there. Okay, I'd love to see it. Definitely a 100 Thieves fan if I've ever seen one. What makes you love Marvel Rivals Esport?
What makes me love Marvel Rivals Esports? Well, that's hard, because it's a lot. I mean, I couldn't really get into esports at first, but I loved hero shooters. I loved Overwatch. I watch Jay3 content a lot. So yeah, man, we love Jay3.
Shout out Jay3, what's up, man? Our ball king his home and the viewers. Anything
I love this
say
guy!
to the floor before we get this thing
I
going?
love this
Oh, yeah.
guy.
Man, hey, any team that's not Navi, back it up.
I love this
Man, Terra
guy.
the truth. That's it.
They're right here, man. We got teams right here. Listen to
This
you.
guy's
All right,
amazing.
Take your seat over here, you traitor. Appreciate you for coming
Hey,
on.
don't call him a
Well,
traitor. He's my
folks, you
favorite.
heard it. We have 100 Thieves. We'll leave our bandwagon on to Navi, but today, right now, match number 2, we have to settle the score. Now, we introduced them earlier as a story that has had a familiar finish. Over and over, these teams continue to be what defined.
He's not a
this
paid chatter,
region.
chat.
The top
Don't say
two,
that.
and
That-
it's
That's
pretty
not a paid
clear
chatter.
and
We love that
cut
guy.
every single
I don't know
time.
who he
The
is,
results have
but someone
remained
give that guy a
the
sub.
same. Personalities couldn't be higher. These skillful
Give that guy a
and
sub.
level as best as you get in America. Let's meet our teams and our matchup. First up, your number 1 seed.
I am kind of
as
sad
we
though
call
that they
them
didn't
the
get Vess's
Super
mom,
Team.
but hey, you
Team
know I'm still looking for them.
Citadel.
Wait, where's Robert?
From Cooper Dastic to Nero in the back line.
Hey, mods, find that guy and mod him.
Energy, the accuracy king, and of course, Speedery as your flex. Duel.
Mod Robert.
Now, listen, we'll get to y'all again just in a moment. Great to have you here, Cooper. You guys feeling ready? Love it. Confidence, quiet confidence. Well, let's meet the other side. Y'all are very familiar with these opponents, of course. Your number 2 seed and their first time to land. Making yesterday look easy. Today, we have Swamp Game. From Craftsman and Scatter Your Vanguards of Valentina and Forky Dog in the back line. And of
I'm
course,
downloading this clip. Hold up.
Phobia and doing it all day. It's
I'm Robert.
Days.
Chat, stop trying to take this guy's credit, bro.
Welcome in.
I want the
Welcome
real
all.
Robert to
We have
stand
our
up.
2
Can
teams, but
the
for
real
this
Robert stand up?
Interview for this matchup, the heavyweight fight. It's not the players. We've got the coaches that've got something to say to one another. So first, for TLC, welcome out Coach Gator and Coach Fox for Swamp Gaming. Gentlemen, Fox, Gator, good to have you here. Come on over here. We're gonna separate here in the middle.
No, man. We need to chat. I don't know who the real Robert is, bro. I'm scared.
Shake hands, gentlemen. Shake hands. Well, we have a big matchup you guys are both familiar with.
Sorry, I
All right,
downloaded
First
the
up,
link.
we're just going to go ahead. You're
I'm
staring
tweeting
them
it.
right in the eyes. We'll start with you, Gator. You got 7 seconds to say whatever you want to them.
They're losing, so it doesn't really matter. There's not really much.
Oh, wait.
Coach Fox?
All the notes I need. Liquid's bad.
Liquid is bad.
Damn.
For a man of how many words we usually have, this is not what I was expecting here. Hey, I mean, either way, what I want to go ahead and say is, this man. Let's go to Fox first from you. What is one thing he thinks he's good at, but not so much?
Drafting.
Drafting. How do you feel about that?
I mean, they lose draft every time.
Okay.
No, they
right,
don't.
And, same
Fox.
question to you.
They have shit comps.
This is why, by the way, this is why I've got these coaches here, all right? Now I'm gonna flip the script. I want you to force to give him a compliment of what he's best at, but why it won't matter today.
He's great at dressing. He looks great. But that's not gonna help though. That doesn't do anything. So.
Hey, you get the fit check. We'll give that, all right? Okay, how about Fox for you? What does Gator think he's great at? But it won't matter today. Or what is he great at, but it won't matter?
They did a good job recruiting their team, but my players are the best in the world.
There you have it, folks. We've got Coach Fox, Coach Gator. Someone will be sent to the lower bracket right here, right now. Desk taking away this epic matchup for the American region in the Civil War.
And what better desk it could be than 3 EMEA casters.
Okay, chat, yo, I just put it up, bro. I just put it up. There you go. I love this guy.
I love hero shooters. I love Overwatch. I love, like, I watch J3 content a lot. So, yeah, man, we love J3.
Shout out Jay3, what's up, man? Our bold candidate. Home and the viewers. Anything
I love this guy.
The floor before we get this thing
I
going.
love this guy.
Man, hey, any team that's not Navi, back it up.
I love this guy.
Tell the truth.
That's it. They're right here, man. We got teams right here. Listen,
This guy's amazing.
Over here.
Yo, bro, that shit hit like crack, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, chat. That was drugs. That shit went straight to the veins. I don't know where crack goes. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Don't do drugs, kids.
Individually or some of them together, but none of these teams have actually been in this environment.
I'm still
all as
looking
a
for Robert,
cohesive
though.
unit. So I'm actually more curious to see, what we can expect from this match, Ryan.
Yeah, I also love that we've all got like 3 laptops here because we're about to queue ranked in between them on the desk with this. But yeah, this is like not our region, but this is the matchup that we've seen a lot of with preparation because these are the 2 teams that consistently meet in the grand finals of preseason, the upper bracket. There's so much to go for, and of the 9 maps. That
No, look further. I am Robert. You are not Robert, chat. You guys aren't the real Robert. Wait, I want to still see Vess's mom, though.
Solid run during the main stage, so we have that beautiful rivalry. Let's try and break this down about some pivotal players. Vod, let's start with you. Who is a pivotal player for Swamp?
I'd say the main one coming to mind for me right now, focusing on the duelist lineup, because I feel like that's been very important to make sure you do enough damage against the other team, is Daze.
Damn,
if Daze
bro.
is doing well, this team is going to fly
Marvel.
high in the competition.
If you
But
ever do
problem is
another
Wolverine,
LAN event, please invite streamers. I want to meet these guys,
Yeah,
man.
I also feel like on the flip side for Team Liquid Citadel, in their
Also,
case,
I just got a notification on my
that front
Twitter.
line a
Look,
lot, energy at a really good
Emily
series
said
against
it's me,
Rad. But the
Robert.
player that I think
Liar!
match up well against Swamp Gaming
You are
is
a
just
liar.
Rad. Cooper had 13 eliminations against Rad. When they
Where
lost on Jalia. He
is
was
the
hounded by
real
likes of
Robert?
Crazy. So if Daze is having a good game, Cooper's going to be on the other end of it. But also Forky Dog and Valentina for Swamp. MVPs of yesterday. It feels that if they have a good game, Swamp are going to play
Chat,
well. So it needs to be
stop
managed
it.
from Nero and Cooper in the backline.
It's a lot of pressure on them. You brought up the amount of times Cooper was targeted down, which is almost as many times he went down as the entirety of the actual stage. He has put on such good performances in the past. He also had a great run at the grand finals last
It's me,
time.
Jessica?
And now with this
What?
different roster to really show what they can go in here. Let's do a quick comparison here. TLC. Pivotal players, you've already mentioned that Nero and Cooper could be strong here, but
I also
who
do
else
think
could we
Team
jump
Liquid
down to?
Citadel, and I know Vess's mom is probably watching as well. Team Liquid Citadel does have 2 of the best coaches, though. Legit, RC was a really good,
Exactly, yeah. The Black Cat was very effective. Actually
Overwatch
getting a ban
coach.
out from Rad because of how
And,
strong it was.
you
but
know,
also,
so
even
is
with, Crazy Kitty doing so well against them yesterday, was able to show that flexibility that was a question mark sometimes
Gator.
before.
Gator
so
as well.
Nice to
They're
see
both-
that come out.
both
Even
good
the more
coaches,
they
man.
Need to opt for that too. But I think my biggest question that I had going into this event was Poly. Captain America, pretty non-existent in this meta, playing Thing quite well.
Yeah, I mean, he's flexible enough. It's just mostly that the Captain America was so good last year in EMEA when he played for Citadel that it was just, you couldn't ban him out. He was an anomaly that seemed to work consistently, but he's filled in nicely alongside the other, like, new Vanguard with Vespa coming in. King Magneto, really, but you know it's a flexible role. I do like the point out of, like, Speedery, though, because he was playing a lot of Storm. Yeah, we saw it in the last series with VP and now V, with the Storm being good on convoy maps. But going into domination, this is the one area that Swamp has not been able to do any damage to Team Liquid Citadel because they haven't dropped a map. Team Liquid Citadel are pretty much like 24, 25, and 0 here, and getting into the draft, it starts the same way. One of the main differences, first of all, an Ultron Protect right at the start from Liquid Citadel is crazy, but more so that it was a switch between Gambit and Magneto. Both these teams going in different directions. Team Liquid Citadel pulling out something completely new.
A very early Ultron Protect. We've seen it protected and banned in the later stages of draft, but this is huge. This means, like you mentioned, Magneto,
hey, there's
Gambit,
Best.
all these
there's
other characters
Best,
who've
chat.
been in our first bans. There's the Penny banned out on the other side. It is going to be that Penny and that Ultron that are going to be secure. But the Ultron protected, the Penny banned out. They do not want to deal with that combo.
That Ultron's definitely Speedery, as we were talking about, very effective on that triple strategist lineup, and Swamp Gaming has been known to struggle against it. So that's the game plan it feels like for Team Liquid Citadel. And of course, Vest is going to be getting his mag.
Sorry, I just messaged
so
Cozy.
Far, like, it's Team Liquid Citadel actually not being able to get their hands on Ultron once from the games that we saw yesterday.
Who does
against
J3
Raz.
have?
So, like, now it's that priority to make sure that against Swamp that they're going to have it. Loki being banned out is consistent. It's
Team
the
Liquid
one thing
Citadel.
that we did see a lot of one-sided.
Team
with
Liquid
the Cooper
Citadel.
on Loki,
I have
but
Team
now
Liquid
teams gonna
Citadel
have
winning the
access to
whole
it.
event, chat.
Just to make sure that Swamp Gaming have a bit of protection from the dive that could come in from Daze.
Makes sense, of course, that Luna with the Snowflake, for the Stone Ball for a freeze on anyone who dives, and of course that White Fox team up for a little bit of a charm and a bit of a self-purify to make sure that they don't get dove too aggressively.
No
here.
gambling? Chat, the gambling's already done. 21.6 million on Team Liquid Citadel from 800 people. Swamp Gaming has 245 people at 2.6 mil.
Swamp could still get themselves an Adam Warlock here, but with Rocket taken away, we head into that last ban, and Benjamin Grimm is removed. We're talking about Polly's heroes, and Swamp choose to try and target him out. We're going to send it over to our casters in just a second, but Vodable, who's your one-word pick?
I'm going Swamp on this one.
Team Liquid
Swamp?
don't lose on domination.
Wait.
They're not going to lose now.
J3!
I
saw that's his mom!
He's teleported again.
Hey! That's his mom! It's awesome! Yo!
Oh my goodness, Gaskin, we've got ourselves what has been the rival.
Hold up, chat. I'm sorry. I know you guys want to watch the game.
Don't lose on domination. They're not going to lose now.
Hey!
Statistics are in Liquid.
See drop
Okay, there we go,
domination
back.
in best of 3. It's so important, right? Because all paths lead through that map 1 and Dom that we would expect to give TLC that big advantage.
Big confidence booster if you can take domination. But, of course, after watching that lock and ban phase, we knew there was going to be a lot of mind games. The instant Ultron Protect into the Penny ban as well. There's been a lot of murmurs about what TLC are going to play, what Swamp are going to play.
Wait, does Bess, I'm pretty sure she's listening. Bess's mom, do you have a
with their
Twitter?
lock and bans, but now we're into it.
Well, folks, we've got our game ready. The crowd is loud here for the top 2 American teams. We start here in Wakanda, the infamous location, live in LA.
I can just tag Vess.
It's Liquid
We're
Citadel
starting,
as
chat.
we
We're
take
starting.
a look at Cooper on the Gambit. So far, pretty interested in the bans. Definitely has defined a bit of not what they've done in the past.
No, very different for TLC and Swamp Gaming. Maybe they've won that battle. They wanted this to happen so they could find some sort of counter.
Bess's mom on Twitter.
Very intrigued to see how Melo does on the Bucky as well. I think there's a lot of responsibility there as the Winter Soldier to get some of these hooks.
Yeah, they've asked Vest to pick up the tree, and he's done just that, but it's looking
Oh,
close
shit, it
to
is.
99 woodcutting as going low, but gonna stay in this thing. It's gonna be the side of Forky Dog going out first, and with that, it's gonna be the tree on the opposition, and quickly going to spawn is Moses Swamp. Again, they like it muddy, but right now, it's clean gameplay from Liquid.
Another big thing was the ban onto the Rocket as well. How much does that hurt Forky, who's having to move over to the Luna? We've seen plenty of Luna from Forky, but he really does look better when he's on that Rocket Raccoon, and without it, it just means that maybe they might fall back a little bit.
I have to highlight right away.
I think this is going to be a tough
They don't
matchup
get
for Swamp Gaming, though.
lot here, so love to see a little bit of a different play with the trip strat backline now. Gonna go and play aggressive. We get ourselves a little living tribunal. Those that love the Marvel there for Nero. Gonna go and stay aggressive. I like the play. Best while getting low. They use that bubble once again, coming in clutch.
And most importantly, just getting this first point is huge for TLC. Having the Adam, because now they can get the res as long as Nero gets up to that ultimate and the Karmic Revival. And he is building it fast. Melo's gone down again. So Swamp Gaming gonna have to back off once more here.
Oh, it's aggression turned to 11. And this is a similar result we've seen in the past. Just go with that quick Rage of Ultron to silence any form of aggression. And outside of that, you said it best. I mean, they've got Born Again ready to go. They've got the Groot and Cooper's ult. This is going to be tough here for Swamp with 52 already up.
Yeah, Liquid will want Swamp to commit ults to this fight. They'll say, we're happy to get taken down. We'll get our revivals, and then suddenly we can pop ours. And SG may just find themselves not even getting a touch on this first point.
Well, listen, Melophobia is the snowball himself and the hero that is Bucky. If they're looking to get something done, there's Daze on the Wolf as well. The Glory Truck's coming out, going to come up a bit empty. Daze is going to be the one that jumps down the tree first with Vest. Oh, Meteor M underground. What happened there is Paulie trying to hit, but clipped by the ceiling.
Dude, the map.
That's what you're looking for, but once again, it's Marvel Zombies out here trying to Born Again, win again, but looking like they'll lose again.
But look how much was committed now from Swamp, as finally you will see the Karmic Revival, but it hasn't caught everyone. Vesser and Cooper having to come back from spawn, so Swamp, this is their opportunity to try and get a touch on this point, but it is great defensive work from Polly at the moment. He is zoning Swamp away.
Gotta love just pointing to the C on the chest for Polly and going aggressive like he did there, but yes, with that 97%, I mean, Swamp has to get this thing back. A great sustained effort from them. Just so hard to take down as Energy does just that on Daze, puts a swift end to the X-Men.
Yeah, I mean, this team, dude, this team, chat, this team is, this team's strong, bro. I know Swamp Gaming's a really great team and a really strong team as well, bro, but like, it's Team Liquid Citadel, chat. There's only one Vespa's mom, and that's for Team Liquid Citadel. Like, it's already GG's.
By Razor, powered by Razor, to hear their thoughts.
Technical difficulties. I mean, look at Energy as well. Energy's disgusting.
Team, a few words here as they are prepped and ready to go. We've got Veswa with the ult here. I mean, looking at what they've done, Gaskin. Energy is performing just how we thought we would see it. Again, the stakes are so high, but right now the results the same.
Same results. TLC still on top. So the first test for them has been very comfortable, and really Swamp Gaming had one attempt at a push that maybe things could have gone their way. But it was the way that TLC were able to stall so successfully there. A lot of it goes down to what Polly was doing on that Magneto, bubbling himself, getting that shield up consistently, waiting for the rest of the team to join. And really, it's Adam Warlock yet again being the prime example of
Energy is going crazy already. He's nasty.
A huge advantage.
Absolutely here now going in the lower ground, trying to find themselves the path to success. And yeah, looking at what they had counter-wise, again, Vest does have that big Groot ult to get things rolling for them. I'm curious in the ult track, and this is kind of where it comes the data behind it. Do you want to play aggressive? Melo's doing just that with a quick uppercut there to send Energy back to spawn.
A lot of responsibility for Daze here. I think as the Wolverine, judging by what TLC have been able to do previously, if you could just rip one of them away, which he did, maybe SG finally get their first attempt to take this point. And we know what Swamp
I gotta show you guys something after this.
Point as well. Finally, they break through TLC, and it looks like they should get the first hands on it.
Absolutely here, and just have so much defense and sustained effort with Valentina going to have that boundary and more. How much do they need to commit, though? We saw that they won the fight there.
Oh, Polly! No!
So just like that.
What are we doing, Polly?
They like it dirty. Dragging them to the swamp, but Nero brings the team back to the action.
It's an early Karmic Revival, but it could be massive for them. Valentina is going to respond with an invisible boundary, but now you'll see the Strangling Prison comes out alongside.
Wow, they really bullied that
SG,
guy, though.
Now
Jesus.
He's gone down.
It's tree and tree, but only one remains, and that's a Wolverine slicing and dicing through the wood, making splinters quick. Now quickly going to hold on, 20% climbing. Forky still has the show to put on. That's going to get the rest of the team, allowing them to build up. As look at TLC. I mean, they've got some work to do on the ult front.
Yeah, I think Swamp Gaming should be proud of that. They were able to power through, even though we saw 5 revives from the Adam Warlock. And now they've got control, now they've got ult advantage as well, and they are just going to be able to keep them held here. But already Meteor Ember's going to be popped instantly from Scatter, just to help zone a little bit, as Melo was able to get the opening pick. TLC again on the back foot. They're going to have to retreat a little bit here, Coach.
Absolutely, here now with 44% and climbing. Yeah, like
no ults, chat. No ults. Swamp Gaming has the better ult economy right now.
Neutral, but that's a tough task. With the comp they have rolling here in Swamp Gaming, Last Stand is ready, folks. If you don't know, Wolverine capable of just getting a massive slam down, take down, team wipe potential. Looking for that opportunity. Daze is a definition of aggressive.
Yeah, Daze is going to be there again. He's going to be a problem as Valentina gets the opener onto Energy, and we know what an important factor Energy is on this TLC side.
Wasted.
Here he comes!
Slicing, dicing, he's looking for more. It's like watching Animal Planet slowly as the
slicing and dicing, it's like watching Animal Planet.
That boundary got pushed, or the Force Physics got wasted. Thought he was going to go in for that opportunity. He chooses to save it. There it is.
Finally, we see the commitment, but that's the good thing from
Oh,
SG.
nice bubble. Nice bubble by Polly.
And they still have invisible boundary.
Save the support.
It's a back-to-back invisible boundary on both sides.
And that is why Magneto is the babysitter of rivals, able to protect through
the
the
big Groodle, but no one's dying in it.
They're looking for, forcing the show to go from Forky Dog, as our show today is looking huge. Melophobia throwing down that Kraken impact, puts it into the tree, and overtime already ready.
Big touch from Energy, though, to make sure this one keeps going, and the big pick as well, but it's all about Swamp Gaming right now. Kraz and Daze.
Oh, nice freeze! Wow, Swamp Gaming is playing this round really well.
Getting that huge hit, just like that. The yellow is slimming down. Portal is opening, but it's on the side from Scatter to ensure that defensive hold.
I'm just really surprised why Liquid Citadel didn't ban it, though. Why would you not ban it?
Swamper on the board.
Wow.
Valentina celebrates, and for good reason. What an important factor she played on that back line, just saving that ultimate for the right moment at the right time.
Good coach, bro. He's a good coach, lifting the team spirits up, bro. After winning a round like that, and your coach is saying good job, definitely a little morale
waited
boost.
for Liquid to do something, and then they responded.
Well, and Liquid had to get neutrals if they wanted anything to be even, and it was on the other side. I mean, it was Swamp that was continuing to get these important picks that we see and we expect from TLC. Folks, remember, once again, TLC has not given up a Dom map ever to Swamp Gaming. We're talking a full year here, have not seen it. Could make some history today live in LA as we look at the
full
Panther
year of never losing a domination map against one team, bro. That is aura.
I feel like this would be a passing of the torch moment if Swamp Gaming were to take this Dom off of TLC, and it would be a defining moment in this tournament as well of who we think might be the favorite. We saw Na'Vi take down their counterparts in VP and show that they are the best in their region, but who's going to do it here on the side of North America? And even though it's still first map, it's still early stages, we will learn a lot here in this third round.
Yeah, that Adam's moving way too fast. You know he's flying right there. Love to see the overview of the position they choose to take. Right away, it's going to be TLC trying to get that point ground first, but you get the high ground. There's advantages to both here. Quickly now, Swamp Gaming trying to find an early pick. Energy is so lethal. Going to try to match Melophobia on that bucket.
Very important that TLC get this first point. We saw what happened when SG were able to take control, but now they start to apply a little bit of pressure here. Rage of Ultron is going to be there, and it will be popped as well. It's the first ult to come out, and SG just have to retreat here. Is worth noting, Karmic Revival is going to be there for TLC in the next fight as well.
Yeah, look on the other side too. I mean, having Valentina, Eve, and Porkadog are dangerously close. So one of the best ult trackers and teams treat themselves as a family quickly. As it's gonna be the trying to find something from it. Gonna force now the boundary on the side. It's gonna be Valentina, Eve trying to get this point. Porkadog and Mello make that statement known. The exclamation point is had as Nero bringing the board again, ringing through the halls of Wakanda, bring it back to now.
Oh, getting someone so low in it. Oh!
Swamp Gaming are on a tear. It doesn't matter if you get brought back.
It doesn't matter, though. It doesn't matter. Liquid Citadel still has the whole point.
Both worlds, though, as Bestward cannot connect with anything. It's Valentina, it's Mello, it is Liquid Citadel falling apart here, and they are going to have to just give this one up.
Oh,
they are
that's...
commit an invisible boundary, though. They are confident they can get back off spawn.
Yeah, and that passive used by Citadel Walls is showing.
This is a really... Listen. Even though Swamp Gaming is rolling right now, killing everyone, like, Liquid Citadel still held that point and got 50%. That's crazy.
Foundation strong and having the point.
That being said, they did commit Psionic Seduction and Invisible Boundary, and yes, they gained an extra 10+%, but they have given away those ultimates now, and it's going to be tougher to break against an SG who have been able to build up ults of their own.
Yeah, this is where you want to play aggressive if you're Swamp. You have Kraz and you have Melophobia. All the strat ults are offline, right? At this point, move forward. Don't let Speeder get that rage. You have to go. Press W. Now is the time. Don't be scared. Don't show you're scared on your first land. Bubble up. Grassman looking for more. He's got the Grudel. He's trying to find value, but Paulie's the one to sit him back to find himself spawn.
Both those ults were popped, and neither of them connected with anything. Melo's gone down as well. So now TLC should be able to comfortably march in, steal this point away, as SG will retreat and just reassess. As again, we're going to go back to point A here. Speedery's going to be the first one to get ult. We've reset everything, but Valentina will have invisible boundary this time as Energy is showing up now on the Bucky. The switch over has been big.
Energy showing why he's one of the best in the business. And right now, Speedery holding on to that rage. I mean, it is the age of Speedery here right now in the first map. As we're getting a good look, breaking that environment. Love the play and the positioning. For Swamp, a little bit tougher here. You have Valentina Eve getting close to that boundary. Forky Dog at 74. So now it's kind of on the opposite side. Liquid Citadel, be aggressive even with that point hold.
All right, we're going to go for a Razor listening now and check out how the comms are in this game.
Ooh, I like this, chat. Let's listen.
I'm in. Fine. I'm showing
I love these listen-ins.
I'm looking for. These went range. He went to range.
Click the shield, I can my team ups in 2. I think they get it. Go point. Guys, I have my own 8%.
Yeah. I can damage the best 3.
I can grab range.
Give me in.
I'm linking.
Energy slamming down.
Damn, dude, listen to the comms, bro. Listen to the comms. They're all on the same target. That's what I like to see. Oh, he missed his ult, though. Doesn't matter. He's giving...
For the slam downs, finds nothing. Energy, though.
Let's go! That's his mod!
Showing why they cannot be taken down in the mode that is theirs.
Team Liquid Citadel continue to sit on top of North America at the moment as Swamp Gaming will fall here at Domination.
That was a great game from both teams, though.
Right? That's what
great game from both teams. Why is Emily spamming ball?
TLC have been the Domination Kings, and SG could not answer.
I mean, it's like a choose-your-own adventure book, but all the pages lead to the same result. We've seen Swamp try this more and more. It always looks like they're close.
Like, why do you say fuck me
before, but can't get that done. Either way, that is why TLC is so hard. You ask for a weak link. We're looking through it. Someone's going to step up and have that Captain America moment, right, for the Avengers. In that case, Energy, right? He could not be stopped, won't be stopped.
I mean, interesting. I think statistically, Swamp Gaming had a better game. They found more KOs in their favor, but it was about the execution from TLC. Every single team fight was planned out. Yes, a couple went wrong, but when they went right, they looked so smooth and buttery, and that's what TLC have to offer.
I mean, can we highlight Speedery having 24,000 healing?
He looks so smooth and buttery.
As the Ultron in the triple sup at that. It allows them to play aggressive.
What's going on here?
Amazing strategist like Nero, who is great and lethal. We talk about someone like Millennia on 100 Thieves. Nero does that job very well. And Speedery being that flex DPS, it just allows everything they do well to combine.
Everything was perfect for TLC when they got rolling. Sure, a few shaky moments, and that's what Swamp Gaming want. They want to try and disrupt the consistency and the chemistry here of TLC. And even though at times it did work, you have to look back at one of those final fights in that mid-game of round 3 where Swamp Gaming did commit some ultimates. They tried to be aggressive. Groot ult came out. They tried the Kraken Impact as well. Didn't connect with either, and then TLC never looked back.
You know what? They did shut down TLC's Vanguard line pretty well, and that's what's kind of scary, because if you look at it, Vezwa does not have a lot of games where there's some struggle. One final hit is unusual, I would say, for what we know from him and Paulie. So they got that right, but what's scary is that means they can correct the ship, and TLC, one of those teams that get better more and more. Putting that foundation of the Citadel, Mud is fine. They're going to build it up.
Both Bucky players played incredible, and they were huge parts of the success for both teams. Energy and Melo, take your hats off. Without them finding those hooks, finding that damage, it would have looked a very different game on either side, to be honest. But what's the mentality like for Swamp Gaming now? That's going to be the question. You know, you commit so much. You felt really good after taking that second round.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to show you guys that tweet. Look what someone did on Twitter.
One map down against TLC.
Also, I have right here.
This team a ton. They are one of those teams that play with how they feel, right? I mean, when you look at especially land nerves
someone took a screenshot of this guy's face.
From it. So if you are
at the venue, they took a screenshot and said, "Hey Jay, it's me. My name is not Robert. Can I get a gifted sub now?"
Is these teams that look down, they're not out. We got to see that from Swamp Gaming as we take a look at the final stats.
And as I said, in terms of numbers, it looked really good on the side of Swamp Gaming. They had the better of the KOs in their favor. But again,
Isn't the J3 the old bald guy that plays MR?
Consistently on point when it came to the execution of those fights. And if Swamp Gaming are going to be able to win this series, they need to be shutting down some of the damage that they're seeing from Energy. Whether it's some flanks on their side, whether it's someone targeting him completely, you can't allow the same kind of freedom that Energy just saw.
Well, on top of that, too, they were winning great fights, but they could not get the point back over and over as Spider Island is making its appearance here in LA. Listen, a lot of map choices that Fox could go to. I like this choice for Swamp Gaming. Does really favor a lot of the gameplay they want to do. And overall, I mean, Gaskin, they're hoping that this is a map they just feel like they've got that advantage on that TLC may not have as much of those scrimbucks.
Yeah, we did see Swamp Gaming lose Spider Islands during the online play, but that is a good chance for them to look at what went wrong and how they're going to rectify this with practice. And I do think that Swamp have had a lot cooking coming into this event. I actually saw a comment from Mello in the game chat there where he said, our prep didn't go this far. We thought we were going to win map 1. Well, you've got to be prepared for what could happen if things go wrong.
Our prep didn't go this far. We thought we were going to win map 1. Damn.
Back into this one. But it's always going to hurt losing that first map.
And that is why it's so important to have that domination as one of your best game modes, because all paths lead through it. Best of 3, it's so hard to get that momentum, not once but twice, right? Getting perfect twice against a team like TLC, not going to be an easy task. But Swamp Gaming, they do not want to be known as underdogs anymore. This is their chance to prove it. You're live on the biggest stage. We have ourselves a big ban phase coming up. Now, if you look at the last one, I felt like they both had
big
great
ban phase, chat. Big ban. Did they say what map we're going to?
Is going to change naturally.
They
you
did.
get the mind games. You also get
also everyone following, gifting subs and resubbing chat. Appreciate it, guys. All the new subs. Appreciate it.
They did lock down that Ultron, but this time it's going to be Swamp Gaming who get the first protect
Spider
on their
Islands.
side. Obviously, we have the Mantises. We know that, and we are going to see an instant Loki protect. Now, I know there's a few memes that are flowing around about the instant Loki protect in the moment, but clearly, Swamp Gaming feel like this is going to help them.
Kind of funny, too, because some of those memes originate, I believe, from the coach back in the day of Fox saying, first Loki protect, what are we doing? But hey, this is going to secure what they feel like they need on that backline play. One thing I saw is you looked at the strategist front. They had great final hits for Swamp Gaming. The damage, half of what they were able to put up there for TLC. You're going to get that Ultron save again. The old plan used to be ban out Speedery. Looks like things are changing now with that Sid.
Well, they feel so comfortable with the Ultron.
Why did they always ban Mantis? Mantis is broken.
The presence that Ultron has on the map as
Mantis
well,
is a very strong character, and also Mantis enables other characters as well.
Especially after we've seen the Gambit ban on the other side from TLC.
Oh shit!
Just Swamp Gaming just trying to answer back, and it is going to be once more Penny taken away. It's honestly relatively similar here, apart from the Loki protect, of course, with Forky Dog being focused on that rocket.
Yeah, they felt like that Adam
Mantis
Warlock
is
really
a very
enabled
strong
the team
character,
to
chat.
continue that fight. And even though there was a lot of answer back, and it kind of sometimes can force you to play Bucky, which Melophobia can't do, but what does that do? When you play in one, it takes away the other. That's why that flex DPS role is so important, to be able to fill those gaps and allow Melophobia shining like we know they can. But the group band's going to be there. Vest unable to play the tree.
This is going to be an interesting protect now then, just to finish things
What time
off
does it
for
start
Swamp
tomorrow?
Gaming.
Same time, 1 o'clock.
Magneto has been often focused here, and maybe should be, because we know the one-sided mag doesn't go down well, and Swamp will decide to pick up the Magneto. On the other side, though, we
wait,
did
isn't
see,
it
I
Spider
think we might
Islands?
see
Why are they
Invisible
showing us
Woman
this map down
ban
here?
by the way. Yeah, absolutely, from TLC. Yes,
They're
it is
showing
gonna
us
be
the
Invisible Woman
Wakanda
ban,
map.
and that makes sense because the Invisible Boundary was one of the key factors for Swamp Gaming. Just in general, Invisible Woman was looking so good on the side of SG that TLC looking to try and target a little bit here.
No, absolutely. And hey, you know what? Starting out, I love the offensive pick here for Swamp Gaming. And having the one-sided Groot on this map in particular, I think can give a lot of value. These Vanguards aren't talked about enough what Scatter and Kraz can do. We've seen stronger play online than I've seen here, and Lamb want to continue to see this shine. Because we say, hey, they took care of OUG pretty handily, but when we saw how OUG was not that shabby, it's kind of giving more to what we think of Swamp. But it's a big brother, little brother situation right now. They've got to prove they can fight up.
Yeah, how many times have we seen these two play up against each other? They know each other inside and out. But now is a chance to switch things up. TLC look like they're going to go for a trip on their defensive side as we do get into Spider Islands, one of my favorite maps to play and to watch. It can be very difficult sometimes to break out of this first point.
We are 15 seconds away to find out what America's seed is going to go up against Na'Vi and which will be sent back down to
I
the
can't
lower
wait, bro.
bracket.
Na'Vi
Now,
against
folks,
Team Liquid
they did
Citadel is
flash it for a
going.
quick second. That fastball
That'll
special
be
is something
fire,
they like
dude.
to run. Hulk not really solid in the meta at the moment, but the fastball is a Swamp special. Day's going to be on that storm we saw yesterday. Gates open. Here we go.
Yeah, this is just an attempt to try and break through the potential trip that they thought they might be facing and will be facing. But can you actually connect with the damage off the back of it, and will Daze be able to avoid the damage himself?
Absolutely. I mean, just getting so much firepower to enable this stuns on the squad. Melophobia able to get that quick hit on Paulie, and that's going to open up the door right away. There's the rocket, bringing him right back to the action. But getting around that corner first and that aggression. This is typically the portal back right away. But right now, no one's falling. It's Energy picking up right where they left off yesterday on the bag.
And the one-sided rocket is going to play a huge part in this game as well. Just count those BRBs that influence this fight, because you won't have it on the other side for Swamp Gaming when they're defending. And their first attempt at breaking here, unsuccessful. And again, it's because of that BRB.
Yeah, gonna be tough too. Cooper already
that team Liquid Citadel comp is actually very disgusting.
So if you don't get a pick, this is gonna be a quick 3 minutes going out. Scatter is gonna get Veswa going down. So right now, push forward. That respawn beacon is gone and force that first portal. But no, it's going to be the invisible boundary. They're committing towards the spawn. We're fighting at the gates of Spider Island. Melophobia trying to find some solace here and get that important pick.
I do like Melo onto the Punisher. It works very well into Thing, of course, and they were able to get
in
that
comp
pick,
would run 3 tanks, 3 supports on the first
Instead,
point,
though,
bro. It's such a great comp, dude.
This time it looks by Veswa moving over as Scatter Genji trying his hardest to protect everyone, and it's working out right now.
Yeah, here comes Energy. Oh, he's floating the strange momentarily, even with that team wipe. Looks like he's going to go ahead and stick to that meteor in that he has locked and loaded. Maybe someone else will pick it up on the team. Or they'll choose to use that portal a little bit later there on the higher ground. Either way, good job by Swamp Gaming, kind of cut things up quick. Either way, Daze having that Omega Hurricane is a quick way to force out anything they have. And right now it's only Nero. Speedery still 20% behind.
It's an early portal, but we know what Vest could do as well. From Doctor Strange, they opt to go onto the high ground, get behind enemy lines, and use this psionic seduction to their advantage.
Absolutely. That was going to be a big all eyes on the thighs. Paulie trying to get his best here as the Groot ult is going to try to make that difference here shortly as Kraz looking. Melophobia, all the bullets have a name. Frank Castle looking.
All the bullets have a name. No, what are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my god, that guy lived. That guy lived.
Bullying once more.
Holy
does have the strangling prison to use here.
Oh, this is everything coming out. It is all the glory. Scatter goes up, slams down. Goodbye, Speedery, and your ult as well. Finds a neutral. It's the front line.
All those kills and all those ults for one just res, chat.
Finding that board again, using the meter M on the rocket was huge, but that leaves Adam ready to rise.
It's all eyes onto Kraz. The strangling prison doesn't really connect with enough, but Scatter is able to find one on the Speedery, so it is a 6v5 despite the board again. Veswa, what have you got for us?
He finds 3!
Huge, just near
no shot, dude.
And Swamp are going to have to fall back. It's not going to be a first point just yet.
The eye opens and closes the opportunity as a minute is on the clock, and this will certainly be all that is it as Swamp Gaming used everything to try to secure that win. But Vest, sole domination last and said, let's see what I can do as Valentina Eve is going to be the most important member. Keep it alive, staying healthy. You've got one fight to make it.
TLC switching off the Adam Warlock after they found the success from the Karmic Revival as well, because they are recognizing they have 40 seconds. They could do it here. You can hold it now, probably before that Karmic Revival even becomes part of the equation.
Absolutely love the swap here to Speedery as a cat. And that is why right there, Forky Dog.
So many teams rely on the res gimmick this tourney. I mean, it's not really a res gimmick, bro. It's a really smart team comp.
I love the eyes here on Speedery. Just trying
the whole objective is this game is not to get the most final hits or the most kills or whatever. The main objective of this game is to play the objective. 3 tanks and 3 supports has a very insane sustainability. They can live for a very long time. Not only can they live for a very long time because there are 3 tanks, but you have 3 supports, 3 support ults. It's all about stalling, chat.
It's a one-sided rivalry. It is TLC.
Damn, dude, this is looking bad for Swamp.
There's still going to be a chance, of course, but they did manage to find themselves with a successful hold. And now we'll have to see whether we can see an even better one.
Not looking good, man. Not looking good.
But remember what we spoke about. You don't have that rocket. You don't have the BRB. Are you going to try and go for the Adam Warlock as well? Or will this be Team Liquid Citadel doing what they always do to Swamp Gaming and bullying their way through?
Also, a lot of these teams that are playing against each other have scrimmed against each other, have seen what the other teams do play, so teams should be prepared for this. It's not like they're going into this blind. Like, you should know what to run or what to do against that.
And their dream to follow. Looking at the stats here, what sticks out to you?
I mean, just Scatter Genji had a lot of success, obviously, but I think that Energy needs the credit where credit is due. Again, the same kind of angles that were being found from TLC, Energy was a big part of that. It wasn't a bunch of damage, but it was successful KOs and final hits that really influenced fight after fight. But you always have to look back at the Adam Warlock, right? The difference maker, being in a good position at the right time, getting that Karmic Revival off. It was a full team Karmic Revival from TLC after Swamp Gaming had committed literally every ultimate they had available.
Yeah, you know, but it's the hero moments over and over. The first map, it was Energy, then it was Vest, right? Getting those 3 for the Agamotto shut down any chances from that point on.
Okay, chat, let's see this.
3, 2, 1 opens
I
up
mean,
the
look,
gates.
Swamp
We'll see how
Gaming's
TLC
doing the same
chooses to
stuff,
attack.
man.
The
Swamp
thing has
Gaming's
been
doing the
such
same
a
stuff.
lethal hero thus
Who
far in
is
LA.
the better team?
Well, Swamp Gaming, they have to defend and they have to hold. This seems like the perfect chance to go to a Razor listening. Let's see what Swamp have to say.
Ooh, let's see this.
You see wolf or no? No wolf dead. Oh no, it's not wolf dead. Hold on, hold on. 3, 2, 1, 2.
We see wolf.
Oh yeah, he was
Wolf right. Wolf right. Wolf right. Wolf right.
Yeah.
Wolf right side. Done. Whoa. Their turn.
No pass.
Okay, wait. Walkie.
Oh, poor Fess.
I have them, so we're only one support really. You can hold on.
I suppose that helped.
Wolf top left again.
Bello, I can't see you there. This car. No, thing, Sam. Can we go thing? Thing, turn a thing with knives.
Oh yeah, we can.
Thing.
Already
I
folks
love
out
the
just like that,
listen-ins.
going quickly here, and I love the calm and cool collectedness of Valentina. Just getting those comms out, trying to spread the message of hope for this team. Point to the sign, say you believe, Gaskin.
Of course, the huge difference here is having the penny on the side of Swamp.
Point to
Yes,
the
they don't have
sign and
rocket
say
to
you
the BRB,
believe, chat.
But this nest is proving to be a
Is
problem
that
for
a,
TLC at the moment, and they will still have the Adam Warlock, but Speedery does find one onto Scatter. So Swamp Gaming now in a 5 versus 6.
Is that a Ted Lasso
making a
reference?
4 versus 6 because Valentina's gone down, and they are dropping like flies here, Swamp Gaming.
It doesn't matter the power that he wields.
Yo, I didn't
it's
know
every
Cozy
hero
knew
showing
Ted
out.
Lasso.
Here's Speedery
Oh, okay,
as
wait a
the
minute.
rain goes down
My love for
once
Cozy
again.
just went a little, you know, a little higher. Yeah, Ted Lasso is amazing.
2 minutes, 15 seconds.
This is the last chance really to hold for Swamp Gaming. If they lose this fight, this one's done. This series is over.
I didn't know Cozy. Yeah,
That's why
Cozy
it is days of future
can
past.
ball.
1.13 meters left. This is the last hope for Swamp in the upper bracket. Up goes Velophobia, trying to find that hope. It
Oh, so close. I don't think that would have killed though. I only had 5 charge.
His team up and healthy with more. Nero has a visible boundary. They have so much at play. This is going all momentum towards TLC.
Swamp did get the first pick. Cooper went down, so TLC, they back off, but now here you come. Psionic Seduction and the Hurricane combined.
Yeah, both together using everything at once as Nero gonna go and commit as well. Throw everything out there to push yourself
Oh,
into the
Daze
upper
doesn't have
bracket
self-res.
and find yourself
Daze doesn't have
the
self-res, so he
Operation
can't res
Fest
his whole
in
team.
Navi. Folks, TLC is your winner, and that is where I come. Skip to the back of that novel and find
Hey, W the
same
best is mom
result.
though. They moved
can see
on.
into the future, can Cozy, and for good reason, because we have seen it time and time again online here with TLC versus Swamp Gaming. Even though there's always so much promise, there's almost so much hope that comes from this SG team, evidently it always turns out as TLC as victors here. And now they will move on to the upper bracket finals, where we will see the best of Americas against the best of EMEA.
And here's the thing, it's why
Damn.
best of 3 is fine, but when these two teams go together, it's typically on opposite sides of that bracket.
No,
right? Going
Swamp
all the way
Gaming
up
is
to
not
at least
out,
the
chat.
upper
Swamp
finals
Gaming
and
goes to the
grand
lower
finals.
bracket.
We haven't seen them in a best of 3. It never would have favored Swamp
Actually,
Gaming. But it's typically
you
the
know
coaching
who
adjustments
Swamp
is
playing
made
Swamp
late,
Gaming
and that
plays,
is what
chat?
has allowed them to have some competitive series, but this did
Swamp
look like, once
Gaming
again,
plays
one-sided
Gen
affair.
Well, yesterday
G.
when we spoke to Fox, he said if we lose, it's because we didn't play
Swamp
well enough.
Gaming
I know
play-
what our
that's
team are
gonna be a
capable of.
tough
I know we have the
game.
best players. Well, they will still have the chance to battle through that lower bracket. It is not done yet for Swamp Gaming.
And what that means for those that are in America region fans, it puts what is our best of the best against their best of the best. EMEA, again, winning last 2 lands. This is their big hope to send them packing down to the lowers.
TLC versus Na'Vi. I think everyone knew this was what was going to be the upper bracket final. There were some hopes from some of the other teams in the regions, of course, but now who is going to take that one? That's the real question, because TLC...
Congratulations, Team Liquid Citadel. Bang.
But also, we know how strong Na'Vi have
Congratulations to
Be
Team Liquid
expected.
Citadel.
I mean, sometimes at land you get the Cinderella. We still have 2 remaining, but right now the upper bracket is
Once we get to the break, I'll do the
of the best, and I'm very impressed with what TLC were able to offer there, where it was from the ban phase.
What happens to
or
the
whether
loser
it
of
was
Team
all
Liquid
the way
Citadel
down
and
to
Na'Vi? They go to the
execution
lower
of
bracket,
their
chat.
fights. Swamp Gaming sadly just could not keep up with the pace of Team Liquid Citadel. And as we look back at some of the replays, Every single time TLC had an advantage in their
I think it's
fight,
Gen
they
G
made it
first,
count.
right?
Swamp Gaming just
Gen
couldn't keep up
G versus
with the damage output that we saw from
Swamp
TLC.
Gaming.
And there were some moments of hope from Swamp Gaming, of course. They found their success. They had a relatively good ban draft, but in the end, it came down to those individual clutch moments from TLC.
Is it
that
Rad
just
versus
made Swamp
Virtus Pro
Gaming fall
first?
to
Oh.
that lower bracket. I do think that Swamp Gaming are going to have a fantastic lower bracket run, and I'm sure everyone is going to be terrified to try and face up against this team who is going to be hot on the heels of anyone in that lower bracket. As for TLC and their chances against Na'Vi, I think at this point it's going to be whoever plays best on the day. I know who I think is the favorite, but I'm slightly biased with all the TLC I have seen throughout this tournament so far, and of course throughout the online stages. But as we look at the stats, you pick out who you think was the key factor. For me, energy played a massive
Oh my God.
part. It wasn't
Valentina
just
wasn't
the
even
amount of KOs he was
playing.
able to find. It
Did
was the
no
axes in which
damage,
he
no
was able to
healing,
take
no
down
final
Swamp
hits, no
Gaming
damage blocked,
time
didn't
and
even get
time
any
again.
kills,
Swamp
assists,
Gaming
or
found
like
themselves losing
deaths.
strategist to the damage. The energy was
Valentina
putting
wasn't even
out.
playing the
Even
game.
though we saw Cooper on that rocket, didn't necessarily play a huge factor in terms of damage. Look at the amount of assists they came out in the end and the amount of healing you were able to find. And I think the BRB was a big difference, that's for sure. For Swamp Gaming, they go back to the drawing board. I am intrigued to see what Fox is going to say, because I know he's going to have a lot to say, as he always does. But it is TLC who come out as victors. Now, you might have thought Gaskin's talking for a while I was stalling, giving time for Cozy, who's down on the stage with some of TLC.
Ooh, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
Gaskin and 616 Cozy, other variant here, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for TLC once again, proving they are the best in the America region.
Why does Cozy look like the president of the United States?
And hey, listen, it's looked more of the same against Swamp Gaming. First, any words? I want to ask, do you wish them hope?
He's wearing
in their
red, white,
lower
and
bracket
blue.
Run?
I do. I mean, they're the second best team in the night, so I do hope.
Well, they're our American brethren, so yeah, I wish the best for them.
Awesome. Now, obviously, the story has been, and I've been highlighting, it's Na'Vi, it's TLC, back and forth. Ping is an issue online, but here at LAN, not so much. Any words to say right now to Na'Vi before we will eventually get to that matchup? What makes y'all better?
I mean, it's just a roster. We're just all better mechanically, and I think
Damn.
that's just it.
Yeah, I'd say much of the same thing. I think our players are just generally better mechanically, you know?
I love it. Just simple science. We're just better. Either way, y'all are both players full on a team that has been close to greatness. What does it mean now moving up to this upper finals to get yourself to that grand finals at LAN, at Rivals?
For me, it already means a lot because this is already my best LAN placement, guaranteed top 3. So I'm really happy about that.
Speedery, last midseason finals. This man was on another team and was making it all the way there, close to greatness. How do you feel with this team making the difference for you, and what does it mean to you?
Yeah, I feel much more confident with this squad than, last year, so hopefully we can get it done.
Anything else you want to say to your viewers at home, fans of TLC and more? Gonna give you guys the floor one last time.
I got something for Na'Vi. Good luck to you guys, but unfortunately, I have to bring NA the trophy.
NA the trophy.
To the players of Na'Vi, let's have a fun match.
Hey, I like it. We got the trophy. Let's have a fun match. Everybody's so nice
Come on,
around here,
Speedery,
folks.
you could have
Give it
done
one more
better
time
than
for
that.
TLC getting the win over Swamp Gaming and to break it all down at the action. Tetchy, the desk. What do we got?
We have some excellent points being brought up. That is highest position we have seen so far.
Speedery is a too nice, bro. I need to give the pros a lesson in shit talking, chat.
Swapping regions, meaning that we are actually going to have a match of the teams who have poached players from each other's regions. Team Liquid Citadel stealing Poly from EMEA, and of course Na'Vi stealing Terra from the Americas. But I want to talk, we'll talk about that matchup soon. That's going to be coming up later. But I want to talk about the draft.
You'll get muted. Danny Cood doesn't want trash talk, so he's walking on thin ice. No, trash talking is fine, chat.
It's been prevalent, but it's crept all the way up.
I mean,
If you get in trouble as well, just promise that you're going to buy a Luna skin and everyone would be happy.
Consistently at this point, and it was Speedery that was the one playing the Ultron for the most part as well.
Yeah.
And I think, like, not only did he start to show up massively with the Storm right at the end there on attack, which was one of the things that made Team Liquid Citadel look really good on Yggdrasil against Rad yesterday, but it's the fact that it really opens up the draft because it forces Swamp to have to ban the Penny, which means that you basically confirm that you're playing triple strategist with the Ultron, right, as a protect. but then you don't have enough bans to get rid of some of the other strong
Oh,
strategists.
I'm blocking half of the stats. There you go.
It wasn't even one-sided. Team Liquid Citadel like, we want this. It's not that we don't want you to have it. We just want to make sure that we have it because they know that Swamp isn't that comfortable with triple strategist.
I mean, talking about the triple strategist too, we have to mention Nero, right? The way that they were able to play the Adam Warlock with the team up using the enhanced healing from the Cosmic Cluster, and also has an AoE burst once you have the fully enhanced team up. So having that together, I feel like so many teams during this LAN have been underestimating the lethality, but also the amount of healing output that you can have sustainability to just by using the Soul Bond from Adam Warlock. He is good now. He's actually meta. Kurova, I miss you.
Oh, go back to the poster. Wait, sorry.
It was great to
I was
see.
getting this stuff ready. Team Liquid Citadel Vespa. Is that a Chad Jeff? Aiden Vespa Gaming. Wait. Oh, these are. Oh, that's cute. I like that. A Vespa shirt too. I'm pretty sure that's
Talking about the triple strategist too, we have
pretty
to
sure
mention
that's the
Nero,
mom
right?
and
the way
the
that they were able to play the Adam Warlock with the team up.
the daughter. Aw.
We've started the season in like April. We're now getting into August, and we lost the first round. But also, like, it's only the second time that Swamp.
That was a
able to actually
W.
take
That
a
was
round off
W.
of them in domination. It's like, yeah, we lost to Stick Drift and Loon X right at the start of the year. They're the only teams that have done any damage to Team Liquid Citadel over on domination. It's too good for them. But then you go to Spider Islands, where Swamp have taken.
Was it the
best
Vespa family? All of them?
They got
Oh.
full held. The same as last time that we saw from stage 1.
But we also saw a rare appearance from the Wolverine. It's creeping in every now and again, but not finding the success that maybe.
Okay, chat. From here on out, by the way, every game is a best of 5, not a best of 3. So just as a heads up, because we're doing 3 lower bracket games.
Hulk no longer has the team up with.
That was the girlfriend and the little sister.
That was what
Aww.
made it so good before, and what was so good for Swamp in the past is being able
The
to use
girlfriend, the
thing
little sister, and the
also
mom.
Hulk
W.
to toss back and forth this Wolverine that could just be a menace of Canadian rage. But unfortunately, it was not enough this go around. Maybe they'll find some composition that works a little bit better for it, but a good try nonetheless.
We also saw a little bit of that rivalry that has started forming. We mentioned earlier that Terra called out iRemix on 100 Thieves with the first pick on the first protect on the Loki, and then later on they.
How many games are left? 3. You have 3 lower bracket games here.
And it was maybe
you have
how are we feeling about Loki's starting to creep in early?
You have Genji against Swamp Gaming. You have Rad against Virtus Pro. And then you have the winner of these 2 games going against each other. So
notably like Genji, who we're going to see later
so
on.
I predict like Genji's going to beat Swamp Gaming, and I predict Virtus Pro is going to beat Rad. But I think so. It might be Genji versus Virtus Pro.
Aggression, even if Gambit is one-sided, Loki provides some opportunity to just counterattack, and it's hard to gauge with how that plays out.
I think a big thing here too is the Vibrant Vitality team up, right? The way that you're able to use the regeneration domain and have the damage boost from that as well makes it so that you have just another iteration of damage that you can increase for your team. Storm, Loki, you have the Rocket Raccoon with Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. Mantis has never seen the light of day, so they gotta use something.
Exclamation mark bracket, exclamation mark MRI if you guys want to see the bracket.
In itself would be best in slot.
I think the winners of the lower bracket does go to the third place finals, the lower bracket finals.
Na'Vi and Team Liquid Citadel are sitting up there, but we have more elimination games coming up as well today. There's so much more action here at the mid-season finals. We are just having a delight, but we do need to head to a break to make sure that we can get those games set up.
We're going to a break.
Do not go anywhere. More action coming up.
Next game is in 1 hour? No, Chad. The next game is in like 5-10 minutes. Dual density. Ooh, they have it in pink and they have it in white. Ooh. No, it's not going to be 40 minutes of yapping, chat. It's like a 5-6 minute break, maybe 7 minutes, 5, 6, 7, and then we're going right back to the games. Okay, here, I'm gonna put... Ow! I'm gonna put my plate downstairs, chat. Give me 1 second. Give me me 1 second. Ow, man. I ran over my foot.
Inevitable.
There is only one path to peace, the Avengers' extinction.
Avengers, assemble!
Widow style.
Friday, lock and load.
Sorry, chat. I had to go put the plate downstairs.
This is for Pedro!
Did they announce how long this break is? Who won? Team Liquid sent it out. I am 100% on prediction.
More matches, more rewards. Earn exclusive rewards throughout the mid-season finals via Twitch drops, in-game missions, and in-game predictions.
Jay, the Oracle 3 knows all. Jay, the Oracle 3. The hell is this? Got a spam? Okay. Did I miss the gambling? No, I'm waiting for them to give us like a countdown so I can start the gamble.
Well, hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back, my friends.
Oh, shit.
We are
Okay,
here
I'm starting
for
the gamble
our
now, then.
third matchup of today. We saw the upper bracket, and it went just about how we thought it was going to go, fellas.
Enjoy,
but
chat.
Now we've got the lower with elimination at stake.
Rad
And not only
against
that, some
Virtus
great
Pro.
teams and storyline ship.
Yeah, this is going to be an intense one. Lower bracket
Rad
now,
against Virtus Pro. Enjoy.
Yeah, this is just,
I think
you know, everybody's hearts are on the line right now, bud.
VP wins this. It's going to be a good
Too
game.
is this is just a mirror of what we saw during stage 1, right? We were hoping, praying, pleading that we'd go all the way to 3 maps. We got kind of close on that domination for Swamp Gaming, but it just was not enough. They got a sub map.
Virtus Pro should win, but Rad, I don't know, chat. Virtus Pro
lose like 52-7. Be like, we got a touchdown, right? Like,
is it wrong for me to say that I don't think Virtus Pro was playing really well in the beginning?
I mean, listen, with these two teams in regions, we've known
Saipei was not doing well today, chat.
Like January, we've known that these two teams
also, Woody Sparker felt like he was the only person doing anything on that team.
But now we've got Rad versus Virtus Pro. Now keep in mind, Virtus Pro won the whole damn thing last year in the grand finals, and Rad, this is their first. I mean, this is quite the matchup shift.
Yeah, I mean, Virtus Pro is also coming off of a pretty decided loss, so that's going to mess with mental for sure. I have no doubt. So I want to make sure that VP can bounce back. I want this to be a tight one, but I'll tell you what, Rad, they looked pretty good early on in this tournament. I think they're starting to struggle. I mean, I didn't love the way they looked into OUG, which was a team that got destroyed by Swamp. So they need to start figuring out that ban phase a little better.
I'm really curious on exactly what the prioritization is going to be for the ban phase, right? We saw Ultron work really well with Speedery there for Team Liquid Citadel, and we've seen a very similar comp be run by Virtus Pro, so that might be the game plan for them. Focus on that Ultron. Yes, Penny might be banned, but you can play something else.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, I feel like between these two teams, obviously, still some more like inner civil war. Like they know each other so well at this point, and even going back to like scrims, right? It's an interesting story between them. For me, I want y'all both to pick the X factor for both teams. One player, one thing that they do well that you feel like could give them that chance for victory. And in Rad's case, I think the hope that they can get it, right?
Yeah, so who do we start with? Want to go VP first?
Yeah.
Sparker. I mean, Sparker in that last series was like the only, I mean, I'm not trying to roast everybody else, was like the shining star. I mean, it was
damn, I mean, didn't we just say that?
For me specifically, Crazy Kitty. If Crazy Kitty is doing well, has the Black Cat, can go on the dive, can go towards the back line, make sure that they are struggling, they will be doing pretty
Come on, two duelists. I mean,
it's easy.
Yeah, let's give the MVP to duel. It's all duelists, and they didn't even come from a front line over there in the Vanguards. They feel betrayed. No, but that is a good point. I mean, listen. I was going to say pick something different. I would say when Rad has looked comfortable, which, let's be honest, even though they're where they're at, it hasn't been a comfortable ride at all, or a cozy ride, you might say. But I do feel like in playing stage to here, it does feel like the front line in Lugigo and Ducky has felt more solid over what was yesterday. That's going to be the difference for me. I need to see how they measure up to someone like Finzi, Nivix. Those are obviously who we know they are as such great players.
Yeah, Ducky's super solid. Lugigo, the one thing I will say is I think he's disgusting as he can play some really unique heroes, but I'm not loving some of the more off-meta stuff. I don't love the Rogue right now. We haven't seen a ton of success with it.
No, my bracket might not be 100%.
Yeah,
because I'm voting actually Gen G to beat Swamp Gaming, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think I have Swamp Gaming beating Gen G.
The way that we've seen them really
I'm not so sure
throughout the play-in stage to now and really pop off with that hero, depending on, on combo, even on domination, they have looked so strong. But I do know Virtus Pro do love prioritizing a Gambit save, and well, Gambit's pretty good at cleansing at those strangling prisons.
I feel like too, I mean, obviously best of 5 changes the story a lot. I'm going to be honest, I'm just a big proponent. I think it should always be best of 5 in stakes like this, right? Because it allows that time for the teams to shine, the players too as well, and those micro adjustments, because we've seen often, especially in Rad's case, that sometimes it just comes down to the small things to pull off that win, Chip.
Gen G was really good, chat. Gen G was really good. That's why I'm very surprised and I'm very impressed by them. I think they're gonna go far.
I don't know exactly what their game plan was there. They wanted to play, the Penny Ultron composition with the Adam Warlock. We saw the Elsa work out well. It was the perfect Penny comp you could ever want, but it was not the right one. There was counters to it. The Storm, I think, is a good answer.
Yeah, domination to start things off. I mean, obviously we said why best of 3, it's so important to get the win here. But either way, looking at how VP plays, I mean, we're starting to see God's plead, right? Over and over, I think VP has this entire persona about how this team plays. And certainly, I mean, you look at some of the players, they are represented as, to a lot, like the GOATs, right? Yeah. I don't think Rad gives a damn there, Shib.
Yeah, and this is a new thing for them, being the lower side of the bracket. They haven't really been tested with their backs against the wall like this, so this could be shaking their mentals.
I think a big thing too, we saw Krakoa just earlier from Virtus Pro, so Rad has a lot of footage already on VP from this map from today, so they probably know, okay, what were they playing? What are they good at? This is what we can look at.
Usually you get the advantage when you're in the uppers looking at the lowers, right, is what we've seen, but in this case, it's the other side, and this coach right here always has some prep. He did elect last time to go for a Black Cat and a Daredevil ban up in the upper bracket earlier. I think we might see, I mean, it's interesting, right, because if you look at, I feel like, obviously we've talked about Crazy Kitty so much.
Do you think Marvel Rivals will end up franchising like COD and Valorant with orgs having permanent teams?
Also sometimes it's that one-on-one.
I don't think so at all. I think there are some franchise teams, right? Because they have some skins in the game.
I'm curious to see what VP's
but I don't know if I don't think franchising is a good idea. I mean, I've seen it with Overwatch League, for an example.
Looking at the series we saw ahead of time, Thing was a save both times for the second
good.
one. That's where they got the win against Gen G, and this is kind of a similar team to Gen G, right? They like to play scrappy. They have some more flexibility, some dive capabilities as well. But I feel like Rad is even stronger in that category with Crazy Kitty.
It just leans to their strengths.
I think I don't think they franchise.
One-sided things trying to happen with that, because do you want to go that more aggressive angle, or if it's a one-sided Mag case, it's kind of like controlling the chaos, if you will.
Yeah, I kind of like it how any team
you don't see those things
can make it to the grand finals. You don't have to be a great team. I mean, not a great team. You don't have to have a great org behind you. If you and a group of friends just want to put together a team and you guys do really well, you can make it to the LAN. I like that.
On that thing has been a problem. Yeah.
One thing we haven't talked about, and this must be in the minds of Virtus Pro, is that in the preseason they were in this exact same position. Lost to Na'Vi in the upper bracket. Rad took them down and made them have the lowest placement they have ever had. Could happen here again.
Can I say, if Rad is able to win this game, now they are dangerous. This would be a massive win for them as players. Obviously, we say they speed run the emotions. We find ourselves in the pick and ban now, ready to roll. The Ultron save, Vaudable.
Yeah, well done.
I was hoping Virtus Pro would be the ones to do it, but it's Rad that actually read the playbook well. Shout out to Dennis, as we were talking about before.
The
and there's
Ultron
save. Right afterwards.
Interesting, chat.
Instead, so maybe Rad's going to be trying to pull a page out of that composition.
Yeah, one of Virtus Pros here trying to get that one-sided mag. We'll see in a moment as the lock comes in.
And predictions?
What a call there on the Ultron. That comp really has been kind of a mainstay of today.
I'll let the predictions go until the Preds are over. Chat. Oh, not the Preds, the bands. Get your gambling in. It's about to close in about like a minute. If you haven't gambled yet, you snooze, you lose.
I love the decision on
the buff rogue. I respect that as well.
Tones, I can't tell you.
It's the Rad fans for
buff
sure.
Rogue.
Yeah, I definitely agree. You know, Jiyoung was in the building. Maybe he'll see that.
I love the people who make like all of these. Some people are very, very like, you know, impressive with the artwork that they make. I wish more people did that.
That really come out to light, Shib. I mean, right now, I'm in favor. I love what I'm seeing.
Some people are very creative.
Yeah, one-sided Ultron, removing the Loki across the board. Loki's, that vibrant vitality in this meta, it's just too much to handle, especially when they don't miss shots at this level of play.
It's what was banned out all the time previously before the team became a permanent thing, and now you just have access to it. That's why we're seeing more first Loki saves than ever before. Still get themselves the one-sided mag this late is disgusting.
I don't think you should ever zoom in on a keyboard.
You know, it's weird because it's all about what they're expecting, what they see in scrims against teams like this, so they have their own decision-making process, but from a top-level POV, the mag has been a problem across the board and keeps winning even in the one-sided Gambit versus one-sided mag matchup.
The invis ban is very interesting. I think that's to make it so that Crazy Kitty can go out and play that dive, as we were talking about before. But we do see the Adam save, and that's exactly what we had happen with TLC.
Wait, that was the other caster.
The team that saves Adam last year in Dom come up successful most of the time, even outside of Dom. I mean, it's such a huge thing you can add when either things are going wrong or just go right out the gates with a good old 3-3.
Could be a penny ban here too, because they saw that the Ultron was locked in.
It has to force it, right?
Yeah. I think they're forcing it. That's a good. You have to do that. I'm happy they made the decision.
What year is this? 2020. It's like crazy to see it. I'm gonna go ahead and say one word. You go ahead. What is gonna win? VP, Rad first for Dom.
VP.
I'm going Rad.
Going Rad. You know what? I'm going to believe in that Cinderella story. I'm going Rad as well. Take it away, casters,
No.
for our first match.
No,
of Rad
Virtus
and
Pro needs to win, chat. I need my
Cinderella
prediction rate to
yourself
stay
there, Cozy, but
100%.
Ryan and I are
They
into wheel our own
need-
fairy tales here between two teams. We are
I
eminently
need my
familiar.
prediction rate
Yeah, it's
to
been
be
a bit of
100%.
a horror story for Virtus Pro when it comes to going up against this Rad team in the elimination bracket. It was Rad that took the reigning champions of Virtus Pro out of pre-season, but both teams are qualified. Both teams played against each other after they had got qualification for mid-season finals, but Lugia was out sick. Wasn't really too much to say about it. Seeding game, it felt like this is the matchup that I think Rad were wanting, and Virtus Pro were maybe a little bit scared to repeat.
Yeah, we are ready to get stuck in here. And that last ban of the Penny Parker coming through from Virtus Pro, I think is going to be incredibly important for nullifying the overall impact of the Ultron. That team-wide damage we've seen has been an absolutely distressing turn of a team that someone else has to deal with in terms of disengagement or putting forth resources.
And you mentioned turn, like now it's a big change up because we've seen Rad sort of go for the 2-2-2. Now the triple strategist with the Ultron. Crazy Kitty is very good at it, and Virtus Pro lamented for maybe being slow to the meta, going for the 2-2-2 themselves.
All right, potentially early mugging here. Charged up Stellar Shift, moving through, but straight into this Yancy Street charge. Doesn't mean that it's not quite as much of an explosive demarcation of the portal as they were hoping for. Vertigo's down already, should be able to resurrect themselves, but seems to be opting out of it,
Sorry,
given the casualties that Rand have already
Close
suffered.
prediction. Sorry, I was messaging
Is there going to be much changes?
Vess
you've got
on
Ducky going
Twitter.
over towards the Emma. If you're going to make changes now, it's good because you're not losing much on the ult charge. But that first fight not going well, and Virtus Pro poised up on the high ground and already trying to close that distance, making it hard for Rad to get into position.
Sorry, I was telling Vess that he has very supportive parents, chat. We love supportive
usually
parents.
can attribute this character to Sparker, not only on this team, but also across many metas of Marvel Rivals as well. You can see that Virtus Pro had to give up a huge amount of space, but they did so if I can move in towards the back. They want the Ultron so badly. Instead, we'll just have to stuff a little bit of poke onto the overextended Adam, who gets finished off by Saipe with the kinetic cards.
He's got the life cocoon though, so he can come back into this fight if he feels that it's going to be good for his
I remember
team.
when my dad didn't want me to play games.
Potentially following in
He would take
from
away my
but
keyboard
Saipe
and
very
mouse.
Close to having that royal flush. It's available on both sides, and Mash is going to likely use it first as he gets set up.
Raging Royal Flash bringing everybody forward. You can see the pressure on the point has already started to build on up, but Saipe's rescued everybody here. Needs to move towards the back to make sure that ult does not go away, but a Glass Rocks towards the back, managing to grab the opposing Gambit. What a pick up here for Sparker, who wants to... Oh, what a turn! Smashnez just gets his head blown to smithereens by the monster Pierce as Sparker is making himself known in the server.
Getting to see how Rad are going to respond to this with the Razor listening. They've got a chance here to switch things around, but they're still fighting.
Oh, nice. We got a listening. I'm glad they're doing a lot more listenings.
It's broken. You look at the thing, I'm looking at... Side's gonna have ult, Keep it lit. They're out. I don't have link, I used for... I can look at mine on top, maybe.
Get your Adam, get your Adam.
Can join,
Have mine,
Careful
so.
for the thing. I think you can just sponge them.
Yeah, only man. And we get every healer.
I'm 90 on
To be honest with you, we're spectating Virtus Pro, but I think we're listening into Rad. So it's very confusing, but...
Looking back. Okay, then maybe. I'm gonna grab back. I live.
Nice
That's
comms.
going to be a big
Nice.
punishment there of the man called out by Ducky and followed up on by the remainder of Rad. However, Fincy will return courtesy of the battle recall beacon. And so towards even Stevens. Fire's going to try and turn this one around. The dance of butterflies towards the back. Can they catch up to Mash? No, too fast on his feet and fast on the resurrections as well. Vertigo brings back Ducky, and so it's a fully staffed front line for Rad to try and hold this point.
It's only the one that they brought back, but it's forced Virtus Pro to rethink how they want to fight this, but they were trying to disengage and smash theirs with the Apex Predators, brought Finzy back into the fold.
And Fincy doesn't have the speed to escape the clutches of the Wolfpack. They tear at his flesh and tear him apart.
It's a little bit feral, but that's the kind of expectation from Crazy Kitty. This time Smashnez, who has absolutely warmed up to the occasion, playing on LAN with Rad for the first time. Seen this organization at mid-season finals before, but here, very different squad that is very scary against the likes of VP.
Personally don't
Trying
like
to
the
regain
Psylocke
control as overtime
pick.
is about to hit.
That's just me.
Saipe ready to rush everyone forward. The Raging Royal Flush is going to take so much space away from Rad. Will they be able to answer it? Mash is still 12% away from having his own answer here, as Fire's got a couple of hostages in this back room. Sparker looking for an opening to try and lay down the Apex Predator. Already there, Virtus Pro get the flip, and Rad is taking it slow.
They've managed to get this point onto hand, but Rad have got that Royal Flush themselves ready to build up. Crazy Kid has just got the Rage of Ultron taken out, but Sparker finds the right target.
They're going to invest with only 5 here. Rad believe it's winnable in a 5 versus 6, but we still haven't dealt with Sparker on the off angle. Ducky moving forward, fully charged with a Sonic Beam. Fincy casting up to the damage, no one even thinks.
Yo, wait a minute, is Virtus Pro gonna... Never mind.
Sonic seduction. Saipe's charmed in the back, but has some cover to try and work with. Vertigo gets the angle, and only the remainders of Virtus Pro
wait, is Rad gonna...
contested. The Rage of Ultron rains down from above, and even while Fincy
Yo,
is
how
getting
you doing,
the
TTK's dad? I hope you and your son are doing well.
Not much more can be done.
I miss you
Mash
guys.
found
I wish
on
you
their
guys
way
were
back,
still
but
here.
Overtime begins to tick. Fires to get themselves onto a point. Still long enough for Nevix to open up the pentagram. Ferala Restrejo is going to move forward on the Lunar Snow.
There's only 3 players alive on the objective for Rad. Crazy Kid is going to be able to come back. Vertigo bringing himself into the fray.
Virtus Pro. Oh, no,
Lugia
Virtus Pro is
goes
so
on
lucky.
down. The numbers are back for BP and Ultimates are plenty.
Lovely carbon crush from Fincy there onto the thing, and then Nevix blocks off the heels with the shield of the Seraphim. Rad have been sent scurrying away, but they're going to portal back of their own accord as well, and Mash doesn't really want to try and commit to this one, and has moved away from a Gambit, so they've lost all of their charge towards the next Royal Flush.
That was a very early portal, like nobody else is ready. People are still staggering to come in back from spawn, so this is very scattered from Rad.
Yeah, now it's Lugia who's on the Gambit and might not be quite so adept when it comes to dodging the incoming.
Wait! Psylocke!
Out here as Sparker looks on nicely. Nevix going to approach.
I like how the only time we ever see a Psylocke, though, is when she was ulting. She's back to being an ult merchant, chat.
An incursion is defeated, and so too is Rad's spirited attempt.
I cannot believe Virtus Pro brought that back. I cannot believe Virtus Pro brought that back, bro.
That's only round 1. This series has gone the full distance plenty of times, but you have to look at it from like 2 moments from Mash in particular. One, using the Royal Flush, a player down. It felt like that's been something that has been pointed out from Mash in particular, like numbers disadvantage, still going for a big ultimate. Turn in some of the fights, but if it doesn't go well,
Fi's. Hey, chat, apparently I'm wrong. Fi's popping off, though. He's 14-1, 6 finals. Sparker has 7, he's 10-3.
And Virtus Pro can get into position knowing where the portal's going to be, and you have a Psylocke with Dance of the Butterflies.
Smashnaz as well is popping off.
A little bit against Navi earlier today, a couple of like rogue ultimates, but he was feeling much more in control with where these Royal Flushes are coming in from both.
Finally met Saipe yesterday. He is so humble. Saipe is a very
they kept it calm. Lugia was
he's a very quiet guy.
Really tax that exit, but the second that he moved in, we did see a Carbon Crush get hit by the Emma Frost. They were isolated away from their team, and the block off of the heals from the shield that was put up by Nevix was so important.
The team ups are plenty, as you're sort of seeing on the left. Rad trying to use as many of the new tech as you possibly can, but the main one Gambit bringing in the the Ultron alongside the Adam, and then the front lines looking a little bit stronger. Virtus Pro making sure that they use that Magneto Gambit combination to the best ability, because it is one-sided with the Mag.
All right, Vertigo ready for a resurrection as well, and this could be incredibly important in this fight in particular. You want to play
it's with an F, not a P.
First control, because you're playing through a defensive manner.
Oh, his name is Safei?
No battle recall.
Oh, okay. Yo, I like Safei.
So Sparker now has to try and find a clutch with the Apex Predator. It might not be a full engagement, but Vertigo found on the outside. It's going to use their Cocoon Revival to return in earnest.
Come on, Safei. You almost have ult. You almost have ult, Safei.
Saipe is looking like to be flipped towards Rad. Now the eliminations are going to all but confirm that for Virtus Pro.
Come on.
Still trying to fight out as much as they can. Once it's lost, disengage. You don't want to feed up any more ultimates. And Rad have a good few to work with, notably.
Yeah, I'm calling him Saipe, chat. Deal with it. L+ ratio.
Like, you don't have great angle check on Rad. You don't really have a hugely mobile duelist to try and make sure that Fi can't work those angles.
Virtus Pro, you're sort of almost playing like an older composition, right? Outside of like the Gambit Elsa introductions towards the end of Ignite beforehand. You've got that front line of Fincy Nevix playing that old Vanguard front line that we saw pretty much mid-season finals last year. Rad want to try and get out there. Lugia is in a good position to try and take these picks, but the Royal Flush with Saipe sending in.
Raging Royal Flush met by Crazy Kitty. The Rage of Ultron will be well known here as the meteor.
Oh, he got too close to a wall, bro. If you're ulting, don't get close to a wall, chat, because even if they don't directly hit you, they just have to hit the wall and you're dead.
Resurrection, the Mad Cannon's exactly what Nevix needed, and so there's no second chances for this one. Rad are going to lose
a lot of people are actually going out today. Actually, this is the lower bracket. Whoever loses does go home. Also, 2 teams did go home yesterday. I believe it was OUG and 100 Thieves.
Rage of Ultron so quick to build that might be able to beat his stuff on the edge. So Nevix doing so well with the Meteor M to just make sure that one of those 3 pesky strategists are out, and it wasn't a great opportunity for a Comet Revival to come in either for Vertigo.
Vinci standing on business. Those things start to get a little bit hairy. They can just pop this Sonic Seduction and force a disengage from Rad. Going to be losing some HP at the back of a Soul Siphon, but already Smashnez taken down by Nevix. These iron volleys are just so precise. And Mother is the democratization of damage, courtesy of the Soul Bond. Finally, to make sure that they get out of this one alive, is trying to confuse with the clone.
Oh,
so
come on.
Disengage fight can't go anywhere.
He's just trying to back out, got caught on the corner. So Rad having a good opportunity to try and actually flip the point in the end. But Virtus Pro is so good around playing the objective, they're going to stall for a good amount of time. And Rad,
can you imagine?
Retreat themselves into that fight.
They have really the same. Oh, nice dodge! I think they have the same hero pool. But can you imagine like if Sparker had like
Mash goes down to Sparker, but Smashnez manages to win their duel and then turn upon Fi.
Terra as a second DPS?
Back in control.
Jeez.
We got to say, like, looking at Fi, he was the first one to sort of go down in that engagement. Sparker trying to go into this Elsa head-to-head. Not seeing the Black Widow on either side. Notably for Rad, like, Smashnez feeling a lot more comfortable on what was the queen of the meta at the start of this year with the Elsa. Full instinct, but obviously using the ultimate doesn't have too much offensively to go for. Even the likes of Silent Seduction available for Ducky might want to use it now with that Royal Flush being used again from Saipe.
Yeah, Silent Seduction is going to keep them at bay, wasting the time with that Raging Royal Flush. A quick bit of control there onto Sparker, but Fi manages to get out with their life for now. Ducky avoids being charmed, grabbing their primary threat, but can't quite get the spinning kick that's needed to deliver the burst damage, and so Vertigo is forced to use the Karmic Revival to bring back the fallen members of Rad. They've got plenty of ults to try and work with them now. 2 strategist ults on the backhand side. In fact, if they would like for it, they are going to be down Vertigo for the majority of this, as Srijo's going to drag everyone forward with the fate of both worlds. Surely Mash has to respond, and the call and response is going to be the Raging Royal Flush. Crazy Kitty finds one, Smashnez 2 on the other side, and already Fincy has deployed the Pentagram of Farala for some backhanded attempt at a back cap. My goodness, Nevix just floats above them.
There's no way. How does Virtus Pro go from losing the fight to magically just somehow turning it and like winning the fight?
How has it turned out like this? Rad seemed to be a player down, used the Royal
like
Flush,
it just doesn't make any sense. That's the unk knowledge, chat.
Virtus Pro to actually flip the objective means that if we get stalled in OT, it's not going to be available next time. But Rad,
see, it's that unk wisdom, bro.
Going for that contest in itself, it was just a huge error, and VP have capitalized off of it.
Nevix now, though, has lost the anchor on his team up for Magneto, and so that clone won't last forever.
No, not even slightly. Finzi staying over on this character might be able to build up an Eye of Agamotto when things start to close out on the distance, but a Rage of Ultron from Crazy Kitty is going to be the thing that maybe starts things up for this engagement, and Lugia with the clobber time needs to get in close. He's always close.
Oh, but he's taken so much damage. The monster Piercer just breaks through that meaty HP bar in a matter of seconds. Rad of them space. On the point, though, Apex Predator towards the back. It grabs in Nevix. The follow-up's going to be there. Smashnez now knows that the future of Rad is in his hands. Looks to spark it towards the outside, but doesn't want to take an undermanned fight. Instead, Saipe and Fi make moves towards the back. Extra movement speed is teleported away from here as you find the stragglers on the other side. Smashnez goes down. Crazy Kitty's next. And Rad, they've been scattered to the 4 wins. They don't really have
I think Rad is a great team, but I feel like they're beating themselves.
Through the portal, Lugia goes finally here, and Mash has been found on the other side. A little bit peel for themselves off the back of a team up, but Fi's just there on the chase. Vertigo's returning 40% away from the Karmic Revival.
Bro, I feel like Virtus
second chances and all out of mulligans. Despite Smashnez's spirited attempt, surely Virtus Pro are just going to get in here.
That's crazy. Wait, Spider-Man by Crazy Kitty. Bro,
only way to describe
Rad
that,
literally threw, dude. Rad literally
started to
threw.
rain, Saipe's ultimates were pretty much perfect every single time they needed.
Wait, did the caster just say his name is Saipe?
Right
wow. Oh my god. They didn't say sucks with the pit. Wow, I'm surprised. Huh. Wow.
Rad, I think you look back at that and you go, there's a lot of errors there that could have cost us this one because it was close. 99% to 99% on both of these 2 points. And Fi actually, I mean, one of the players to sort of highlight going over towards the silo, having a good performance. But it really just gives.
I cannot believe Rad had the chance to win both rounds, and they fumbled, chat. They fumbled, bro. Jesus, fumbled, dude.
In that category.
11 final hits for Fi. Was MVP at the end of
and Fi was MVP. Yo,
for Virtus Pro, this is going to be a little bit of a buoying of the confidence after they kind of got read really strongly by Na'Vi in our first series of the day.
And I think one thing for like Virtus Pro playing up against Triple Strategist. This is a team, I guess similar, like Swamp has it said about them as well, where it's just like they don't really play Triple Strategist. Virtus Pro, when they look bad, it's like they're behind on the meta, whether it is Triple Vanguard, Triple Strategist, something that isn't 2-2-2. They pretty much keep it very casual and very straightforward. And even with Rad trying to change things up to go for this first strategy themselves, it felt that Virtus Pro was still in control. Having the damage, you have to highlight players like Smash. There's 15 final hits, but he's the only duelist. He has it all to do himself.
Sparker's
which feels
disgusting.
Like Crazy Kitty, he's a great player, really good Ultron. You need some more of that offensive capability just to open the map up a little bit more for Smash Days to get those hits.
Yeah, like Crazy Kitty, as you said, good Ultron, but doesn't quite have the agency that he has on something like a Daredevil or a Black Cat, or
also,
even the Human Torch occasionally from Crazy Kitty. And I think being able to have this like double angle, like pincer of duelists from Virtus Pro did allow them to really force some different positions coming through from Rad and catch Mash out a couple of times.
You'd have to imagine now with Rad, when it go down,
BR Robert, can I have a free
has
sub?
been the halls of Jalia to come out against the likes of 100 Thieves, Reject, and Team Liquid Citadel. And notably, that Team Liquid Citadel game they won. Feels that Virtus Pro are gonna probably
Jay, you need a shirt like that?
Be the map of
Yo,
choice here. I mean, it's been like 3 picks, all of which going towards Rad. But
I low-key really like
Suspenders.
Suspenders.
Other dominations come
I think Suspenders look really good.
That's the scary thing about them. It's like if they go map down, they don't really have that home ground that the same.
Gives me that old detective vibe, you know what I'm
consistently
saying?
rely on to go to as a choice. So luckily, able to win out on domination.
Doesn't give you Steve Urkel vibes. No, it's like old detector vibes, you know?
Which is a very rare pick, and maybe was a specialized pick against Na'Vi to go, okay, let's go to a zone where we haven't really fought Na'Vi before. Maybe they won't be as familiar with our strategy. Maybe they aren't as familiar with our game. But now that that's out there, now that the data's out in the wild, you bet that Rad were watching that series with bated breath to try and figure out everything they could about Virtus Pro.
And I think with, you look at the sort of stats, certainly towards like the duelists, it's always going to be like your hit scan players doing like maybe 10k damage more. In this case, on the side of like Sparker, 28k damage, 19 for Fi. But the one thing you don't see on this graphic is final hits. It's 16 for Sparker and 11 for Fi. And I think some of those games that VP haven't looked as good, it has been like Fi doing a lot less damage. That's natural, that's expected. But like having 4 final hits, just
Sorry, chat. The game hasn't started yet. I just want to see something. I think they need to put Crazy Kitty on a DPS, bro. I mean, I know they're trying to run that triple support, but, like, I mean, can't have Smash Naz doing everything, bro. 15 final hits and everything. At least here, it's, like, more even. 8, 11, 10, 16.
a lot less damage. That's natural. Something that we would have seen, it would have been the grand finals, played up against the likes of Na'Vi. Very close games, some of them, but overall this has been a map that has been fairly comfortable for Virtus Pro across their history, but this was also the first map that they ever dropped to Team Peps back at the Invitational.
Oh man, you are bringing up the ancient lore. The dwarves wrote that on mithril tablets.
Yeah. It's the oldies, but they're the goodies as well. So Rad is a bit more of like a surprise, but it has been a good map for them. They beat Pulsar. I remember that game as well because that was in stage 1 groups. They were like looking at Crisis, trying to actually ban around it because he's sort of gone to the strategist. Fortunately, not here. Certainly one of the highlight moments of Grand Finals when he just came in, snapped on Virtus Pro in one map and then dipped.
Oh, did you put a little bit of salt in that?
Yeah, pretty much. But it is like a Heretics. Last time we did see Rad play, it was a full push. So this is Rad actually being able to push towards the end of the map consistently, and it does look like they're going to be attacking first.
A little bit more priority here, going towards Ducky and Lugia's hero pool, for Magneto being saved first to allow for that fragging power off the back of the Chaos Blade that can be offered over to Magneto. A Loki taken away, has been creeping into the early ban phase now, as Loki is, of course, as powerful as ever.
Yeah, I mean, especially on Convoy, it's almost been like a first protect. It just didn't know specific scenarios, just to have something
The
if it's going
coach
to be
is
a double
half
rocket,
naked.
double gambit. Even like the camera revival, having a copy of that with an invisible boundary. There's
What
just
coach?
too many strategists to actually take out triple strategist on a map like this. So it is surprising that Rad haven't gone for the Ultron Protect. It's a little bit scary.
Chat, that's
that
not
they might go,
half
okay,
naked,
didn't work with
bro. What?
domination.
Or out the window.
Yeah.
And
I
it
don't
doesn't
think it's
matter,
that
bro.
as
If your
such.
coach
I
is
think it's
half
just
naked,
Magneto
that's a lot of
for both these teams
motivation
trying
to,
draw
you
the
know.
line and eke
If you're
things
feeling
further
down,
on
just look at
as
your
you start
coach.
Pushing is necessary and needed.
That's a lot of
especially the ball
motivation
wants
right
some
there.
more sustenance.
Okay, simultaneous ban going to come through here now from both of our teams. Adam's still on the table. Penny's still on the table, of
Chat,
course.
the girl is not a
Oh,
coach.
yeah,
She
everyone's
works
making
for.
sure there are no
She's
second
just making
chances.
sure.
The mortal
She's like
coil
production.
has been unwound.
That's not the
It's
coach,
now just a
chat.
mortal line. You are up or you are down.
Other than the rocket beacon, I suppose.
We don't talk about the
rocket. Yeah, we've seen less of rocket. It hasn't been quite like the big ban of it beforehand, but you've already taken out Loki for all of the different reasons, the team up with Mantis and stuff, even when it isn't enhanced, it's still
That's the
pretty
coach,
good.
chat. That's
but
the
Invisible
coach.
Boundary is going to be protected for VP to just sort of allow a little bit more of that hold, I suppose. It's just making sure that you have something as like a main strategist to pump out that healing, even though like Gambit's still available on both sides. Never mind, Rad have just taken it and made it one-sided.
Yeah, it does seem like with Gambit being on the table and protecting Invis, this better be a very strong pocket strat from Virtus Pro to leave that Gambit on the table and allow for Rad to snatch it away from him. Weave equals snatched, Ryan.
I'm also a little bit surprised of like it's going to be a one-sided invis that's been hovered over. Ultron not touched by either team. Penny not touched by either team. So that team up, I imagine, is going to come out in full force.
When you think your coach is giving you a pat on the shoulder, but you turn and see both of his arms crossed.
Yep. And I think you've got Ji Young in the audience of just like, yeah, this was one of the like adjustments. I was very excited to see Ultron. Like, I really like playing him, but I'm like, in like 2-2-2, I would like to be able to play Ultron. But even then, it's like, yeah, this seems a little bit egregious, right? But that's just, you know, the triple strategist side of stuff. It's always a problem. It's always available. And I am curious to see with Virtus Pro, they had really sort of nailed down the triple Vanguard, triple strategist compositions on stuff like Yggdrasil, like during Ignite across its whole like inaugural year of last year. Seems like maybe now it's going to be what they roll out with, but the storm is in the sky and it's in the shape of a Crazy Kitty.
I mean, Crazy Kitty is one of those like original Storm Human Torch players, like in the Frost Mountain vibe, right? Like, these are people who are very vertically gifted.
Okay, guys, let's get it.
When it comes to these flying characters.
I know Frost Mountain sat at home just like, just let me get on stage. This is my medal. Like, that's my girl. That's my character.
He's the Leo. He was like, oh,
yeah,
I've been mentioned.
Wait. So far, like, Rad's Gambit is available and open for Rad, so Mash doesn't have to worry about Saipei matching him on the other side, but it is their
Damn,
map
I
choice.
like
They don't
this,
wanna
I
get
like
full health
this.
like Swamp just did.
All right, fine. Going to be holding the line here. With the additional power of the Chaos Blade at their back, this is going to be a Virtus Pro 3-3 that has a lot of damage behind it, including the Vibranium team up for Penny Park here as well to increase that fire rate.
You got Fide, it's over on the Magneto, trying to see if he can copy what Energy was able to do in their
Sparker?
first series against Rad.
On the Ultron?
To Nevix. The rocket means that there is going to be that recall beacon allowing those 3 frontliners to come back into this fight as Rad are trying to find a way to Splinter now that there's a bit of a cooldown.
Time moving in cycles. Rad back to the oldest tricks in the book to break those spawn holds. Storm and Punisher, we saw it earlier from Na'Vi, to great effect against Virtus Pro's Penny Ultron composition. Fi gets isolated, bounced around a couple of times, but the rescue seems to be there. And watch for that flaming shield from Invis, because if you start to get your sword projectiles through it as Mag, you are going to be doing unlimited damage.
I mean, it's a whole, like, just cartoonish battle over on the objective, but with all of these on the ground when it comes to the Penny setup, now it's the Yan Amplify trying to push on through.
Cosmic Yan Amplify is going to force a disengage here, but Virtus Pro aren't going to have anywhere to go for the second phase is what's interesting.
Nice.
They can wait outside phase ultimate because
I mean, I think it should have been a little bit more forward, but at least they...
And that means the second it goes down, Mash is going to have the opening. Smashner's beginning to cook. Down goes the unlimited ammo. Mash waits in the back with the Raging Royal Flush and is still hoping that Virtus Pro will give away
Okay, let's see this, chat.
the turns that are being taken by Rad before they have to commit.
Rad, that's going to be an ult fiesta. I hope you guys are ready for their ult fiesta.
MC if it can eat up much. It's thrown out prematurely. Can't
Oh no, they used Mag. They missed the Punisher.
The picks it needs, but Vi is going to be brought back very soon.
The extra speed is everything. What was Streetro doing? Oh, why is Bro peeking that ultimate up into the sky?
That is a ballsy fucking ultimate, bro.
Save this one, and Smash has been resurrected by the Battle Recall Beacon. Frank Castle has returned as Crazy Kitty lands on the floor with the Omega Hurricane. Nowhere for Sparker to go, and that is going to be surely a big pull in here for Rad. This should be the claiming of the point. Let's see how they're celebrating with our Razor listening.
Oh, I love this. I love this.
Putting TP, putting TP, jump through. I'm touching, I'm touching. I need to jump through. I'm touching. I don't want to. You just touch. I'm coming. Next time. Fine, it's fine.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm going also.
Do you just go? Go Sai, no? Yeah. You just go Emma?
Yeah, I can go Emma, you go Mac.
Go Luna, Jodro.
Damn, I love they're a really good team. When it comes to comms, they are very like clear, precise. They know what they want to do.
Did I hear a Lamau?
They're a very experienced team, Virtus Pro. They have I mean, they're all like ex-Overwatch League, chat, like I said, and their coach is ex-Overwatch League. They have a lot of experience, man. They're cool, calm, and collected.
Often, they usually finish out the map, but they've got 3.5 minutes to get to second checkpoint.
All right, Smashnez seeing the approach of Vasalak, wondering if that is going to be a clone. Actually, Virtus Pro trying to get an 8 versus 6 here with multiple Emma team-ups, allowing for these Sonic clones to be projected towards Rad, but Rad are going to have a bit of an advantage when it comes to initiative here off the back of playing the Cosmic Yarn Amplify. Sivitruja's already been a little bit warded away by Crazy Kitty, Truja's being a melee bruiser on the card.
Yeah, you said it gives him more initiative. He's on the duelist, so that sort of helps. They're actually going to try and combo up as the Emma wants to try to put Matt Murdoch in an early grave and cannot quite do that. Smash, there's punishes on the other side.
And now Virtus Pro are forced to invest.
Oh, Crazy Kitty is going on the melee characters. Okay, I'm ready for this.
Given over. The invisible boundary from Cypher is sure to go away soon as Nevix waits with the Meteor M. Needs someone in the back, can't force a resurrection. Nice play to the sky. Excellent dodge from Vertigo, who now can put down their Cosmic Yarn.
That is funny, bro. Seeing a rocket just shoot up like that is funny.
And going all in onto the Rocket Raccoon, but look at the dash forward there from Mash to absorb a slice. Extra damage coming through from a Meteor M means that Tridro is turned into a twisted furry salad, where a Rocket Raccoon once stood in defense of this point for Virtus Pro. Getting
a furry salad?
It seems like Rad are so close to capturing this one, and no one really has the meat to keep it contested.
And I mean, the way to describe that salad and this map so far for Virtus Pro is
even the caster said, what a great way to describe that salad. Bro, what the hell are we listening to, bro?
Right the perfect time. The triple strategist, the sort of like bunker breaking composition straight
to
my
god.
The let the devil out ultimate means that Rad can continue.
I don't know about you guys, but I love
the
furry salads.
Oh, great responses coming through from the Magneto.
Oh,
protecting Smashnez when he was caught unawares by the rising of Fincy, but so much space has had to be given away already by Virtus Pro.
There comes in the ultimate for Crazy Kitty, but Ducky's the one that finds the first blood in this engagement. He's trying to dive in and has to be careful he doesn't accidentally slip off the side of the map. He's put the pressure to force Virtus Pro pretty much all the way back to the spawn, so it's more window and time for this objective, the payload, to move uncontested.
Letting the devil out. Moving like a demon. Fi still threatening around the back, but Mash has the self-heal off the Raging Royal Flash if needed. A wall blocks out the Living Bullet. Sparker begins to cook towards the back, has access to the Apex Predator.
The invisible boundary is going to be forced out in the end.
That's going to mean that Cyber can sustain the remainder of Virtus Pro here as well. Fincy still has the Meteor M on the backhand side, and it's going to keep Mash at bay as they have to build up towards the next ultimate. Here comes the Apex Predator. The Glassrocks towards the back, but the Monster Piercer is perfectly placed.
That looked like my Glassrocks. I don't think it hit anything.
Falling down to that. Still the Meteor M in the back pocket as there's a lull in the action to play for positions.
It's Rad trying to take fights everywhere as well, whether it was on the side with the Let the Devil Out ultimate, now it's on the high ground, then it was on the low. It's just constantly bouncing around for Virtus Pro, but somehow they're keeping everybody up and topped up. They now have the fate both worlds if it gets rusty.
Cosmic Yarn Amplifier going to be deployed. There's so much charge and it almost is.
Oh! Lugia! That is my goat, bro. I don't know if you guys remember, but Lugia and Mash were both on my team in the Bogard tournament. The last one, not this one that just happened. The last one, and we won. So Rad has 2 teammates of mine that won.
Attempts for Rad to finish out on Spider Island.
That was a fat ult, bro. That's LeBron, bro.
Match it. You got to say, like, Rad want this opportunity, right? It's
that mouse
like
pad is
and speaking to them before,
nice.
They're Giant Slayers. They've done this against Virtus Pro. They've looked very good against these top teams, and they've played the most on stage so far this time. Virtus Pro, there's a lot of expectation. World champions, but then they drop out of preseason to this team, no less, and are not even the second seed going into the first international event, and suddenly now in the elimination bracket, something that didn't happen at all during grand finals.
Ryan, look at these stats. This is a pantsing.
That is crazy, though. Look at this. Look at this: 18-1, 11-0, 15-1, 14-2. Fi is 1-4. Sparker, the GOAT, is 3-3. Finzy, our boy Finzy, is 1-7.
See some triple strategists, a lot more of them taken
Bro.
out. In fact, that was all of the bans. I do want to call this composition when we have Jubilee, Juba 3.
Because it's a free win when you go against it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just been
We'll see.
3. There you go. It could be, yeah. 3 yellow in it.
I'm the last person to make fun of not being able to pronounce DHs, let's be real.
I mean, it's just the hop over the Atlantic and enunciated, but so far for Rad, all of their I's are dotted and T's are crossed. So far, this defense set up with the only time we've seen Jubilee in these triple strategist compositions.
Yeah, fully charged orb here as well.
No, Jubilee is usually used. She was used a lot actually the past few days, chat, in 3-3 team comp. She's not. This is not the first time we've seen her. This is the first time we've probably seen her today, but this is not the first time we've seen her in the tournament.
Playing this off angle for healing that isn't as stymied by Groot's constructions.
Spies the one in the sky as the Storm this time to see if they could break it, but there's no Punisher for Sparker. He's just wanted to keep on the Elsa, see if he can go for these ultimates in the end, but Rad are doing really well to actually sustain this. Ultimate's not quite there, even for the strategist, as it's all going to be divvied out with the healing. So VirtusPro might be able to get some big ults first, but they're obviously going to let the Gambit.
Yeah, Nevix taken down.
Wow, Rad is doing really well. Good shit by Rad, bro.
Without Nevix to help them reinforce the front line, it's very perilous movement.
I mean, VP have just struggled to get these final hits, and against this composition, it's going to be harder. You just see the Vanguards trading blows on each other, but all that's doing is getting Rad really set up with 3 strategist ultimates on the horizon. Yam Amplify's going to be there first, though.
Yarns are open, but will it be weaving a tail on the tapestries, or will it be pushed directly into the bin? Fi can't stick around. That's one damage restore if it's not going to be around for the remainder of this. And Crazy Kid is just getting so much neutral healing. This is what the Jubilee is bringing to the table. Inside of that orb, 50 HPS, you don't need pockets.
And Rad don't need an ultimate. They're going to have all 6 available on this defense as they manage to bottom more than half the time, but it's Silent Seduction that's going to come out first from Finzi. Nothing's been forced out from Rad other than the Meteor M just then.
Oh, overwhelming of the Meteor M gets burst in the hand of Lugia.
Sorry, I had to text my dad.
3 members of Virtus Pro. Radslav plenty to work with though. Out comes the Raging Royal Flush. Dare Mash go inside of this ultimate. 3 players caught in place with the
no,
prison.
dude.
The damage is so high. Sparker's the first to fall, and Nevix and Fire will surely
Damn, what a hold by Rad.
The fight's already done. The curtains have been closed.
Has anybody from Rad been eliminated at this point? Like, there's no Rocket on the defense.
This is looking very, very bad for Rad. Dude,
5 of the 6 ultimates available used.
Sparker the GOAT is 3 and 4?
Strong with Praise, and Nevix needs to find something with it, especially with the Punisher ultimate on the way for 5.
Jubilee, going to be our most powerful here. Giving those knockbacks, can try and drive Virtus Pro back to the cliffs, but not Fi. Going to be CC immune during the Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier moving forward. Nevix knows that it's now or never, as Vertigo just keeps everyone healed up inside of this zone. Look at this, they're just hiding away. Yeah, it's huge card control here for Virtus Pro.
Oh, nice cleanse.
Chase after the objective itself.
I think they cleansed that. Yeah, they cleansed that.
Died on the side of Rad through these big ultimates and the damage boosts. Virtus Pro
Oh, dude, Rad is doing really well with the rotations and everything, too. Their ult cycles.
Try and return, though. Up come the walls, and what's going to be behind them? It's Nevix in a bubble. Unlimited ammo. So much damage going to be forced away of the opposing Groot. And the cart continues to move. Spider Zero going towards the Master Weaver zone. But now you've just got to try and get everyone off of this zone if you're Virtus Pro. Up comes the opening, and Lugia barely even existed in this fight before they are evicted by the Wolverine's adamantium claws.
It was like the Sentinel spray. As soon as the Doctor Strange gets there, the Wolverine scoops it back up, and now finally some semblance for Virtus Pro to work with. Invisible Boundary and a Silent Seduction about to be ready to go, but it's more to keep Virtus Pro in this map with 20 seconds left.
Apex Predator seems to have grabbed a little bit. Sparker moves towards the back, ready with
oh, come on, Sparker.
Be necessary, but can you even get onto a point right now if you're Rad? The last contestant dragged away.
Oh, come on, Sparker. Come on, Sparker. You got this, bro. You gotta be the hero.
Out comes the Raging Royal.
Nice! Is he the hero?
Right here and now.
No one died!
4 seconds remain. Smashes is getting so much healing. Nevix can't find the end, but eventually they will. An extended grassy tendril. An attempted knockback from the Jubilee to try and force some manner of C9.
At least they
but
cat
Nevix
first.
stays strong inside of a bubble. They have all the tenacity that they need to remain in contention. Mash is here on the Spider-Man, but it's all said and done.
Mash on Spider-Man?
Finally, Virtus Pro continue on, but they must have been sweating.
Oh, bro, I love chat. I love switching to Spider-Man in overtime, bro. You guys know how good my Spider-Man is in overtime, bro. Every time I go Spider-Man, it ends up being like the best plays in the world.
See if he could dive in and sort of disengage as much as possible. There's Finzi switching over to the Magneto.
Chris Giddy knows with this slow Vanguard line of Nevix and Finzi, healing opportunities are going to be few and far between once they are committed to a fight.
It's just the trading of blows. It's not a great position for Rad to try and re-engage the objective, but you want to take these fights. In fact, Crazy Kitty is just doing the best Finzi impression, just stalling the objective as much as possible, but not Captain America this time. Trades on either side, but Virtus Pro now using this Punisher ultimate to find the retribution needed to take this map.
He's just going to try and disengage here, bring up the walls in the way. Too much damage has been taken by Fire to really press that much further. And Rad safely disengaged from a primary threat.
Well, that's twice now that Fi's brought out this ultimate, and Rad have disengaged nicely. Now they do have the Royal Flush if they want to try and go in on an engagement, but right now Virtus Pro is sort of cruising along.
Mash stands ready. A raging Royal Flush. Ducky, we know, has been adventurous with these Groot ultimates. Ducky falling low. Does he go high, though? Can't have it absorbed by Finzi. And all of the healing towards Ducky is being absorbed as well. What is bro ulting?
What did he see?
What did he see? Who spoke to him? Ducky towards the back! 2 players inside Invisible Boundary. The instant response as Ducky just tries to platform away from the incoming erection of a forest that's been laid down here by Nevix. Saipe tree draw in the back. They've already used everything that they have. Vertigo on the backhand side is using Fate of both worlds.
It was just going for the Strangler Prism, force the Invisible Boundary off of the objective and then fighting on it, but Virtus Pro managed to springboard that play into taking out the Vanguards. Everybody else is going to drop, and suddenly there's life in this one for VP.
Yeah, they hit the DPS check as well. No enraging of the raid boss this time around. Virtus Pro now have 2 minutes to try and match Rad's completion.
I think they were a bit surprised at what Finzi was aiming at. Everybody turned around and like Ducky's like, okay, now's my chance. Strangler Prism, go. Immediately sort of protected from VP. It forces out the Invisible Boundary, which is what they wanted, but it wasn't a good opportunity for Lugia to have a Meteor M or Crazy Kitty's going for the calling card. And there's a window now. No strategist ultimate's not to really beat this, but Nevix having a Strangler Prism might be the pick to just stop this onslaught as the defense comes in again.
Nevix caught in place.
Excuse me, chat. Sorry, my bad.
And there is the falling Crazy Kitty.
Quiet down, J3. Huh. Sorry, guys. My bad. I'll never sneeze again. I'll never breathe again, too. Fuck it.
I'm not sure if Nevix really got anyone. It would appear that the casualty feed is not going to be implying it. Instead, Crazy Kitty was left isolated on their own and is going to fall for it.
Maybe it just isolated Crazy Kitty enough that nobody else could really come in for the dive. But then again, you've got a Groot and a Magneto that are trying to match you. Speaking of which, Lugia seeing if the Meteor M can find much on a low HP Nevix, but there was enough there to actually keep him up and fighting. Every time Rad tried to go in on the offensive, they're finding very little. It's like the roles are reversed from the first point.
Yeah, when Nevix needed all that healing, it was not available for Finzi on that angle, getting aggressive with the sword.
And you've only got like 45 seconds left now, but yeah, an Amplifier and Fi with this ultimate. Fi needs to find something, and you know that Rad are expecting it. They have a rolling flush. They also want to just try and get in and out, but Ducky is now going for the Strangler Prison, and it's set up Crazy Kitty for 2.
Yeah, Crazy Kitty gets 2. I think that Fi's actually just going to give up the ultimate to go over to the Daredevil instead. Needs to continue checking the progress of this Black Cat. This is a forced swap onto Fi.
He has to go in for the Daredevil to try to check Crazy Kitty out in his position. Beer back is going to be broken, so it means that Virtus Pro's supports anybody that can come back into the fight after they go down can actually regain control, but overtime has to be pushed all the way to the end for VP if they want to take a 2-0 in this BO5.
I think we're going for a tied game.
Crazy Kitty is going absolutely mental right now. Vertigo's off the
Wait.
map.
Wait, chat? What's my Luna doing? My Luna, Vertigo felt so bad for Virtus Pro, he jumped off the map to try to make it a 5v6 and they still won. Nah, bro. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way. Nah.
Maybe some punishment can be found as the magnetic greatsword is drawn from its scabbard, but Nevix has had to come in on the emergency venom. Spark around the outside. You know that he's been noted. A forced movement coming through off the back of the Apex Predator.
This has to be fat, right? Take them all off the map. Take them all off the map. Take them all off the map.
Previously, and they are gonna have even more when it comes to the healing.
Did the Groot just dodge that ult by going in his bubble? Oh my.
Fi's letting the devil out, but he's nowhere to be seen, and that's 1-1 between our EMEA Titans.
And Vertigo fell off the map at the end again, so it made it 2-2.
Nice. Yo, hey, we got ourselves a game.
I'm sure there's a lot of people that have not maybe been watching EMEA as much.
We got ourselves a game, chat. It's not a roll. It's a 1-1.
Compete against them. Spider Islands went as expected. A Ducky MVP, and I loved at the end there. You saw the Glortrox coming in from Sparker, just using the Jeff team up. The duck dip dived just to make sure that he couldn't get anything. He got a point. And then now Virtus Pro have to
Virtus Pro is throwing? I don't think Virtus Pro is throwing, Chad. I just think...
choice, we're not sure where they're going to necessarily go. We saw the Araco.
They're just not playing as good as they could be, and also Rad is a really good team. You can't say Rad's not a good team. Rad is a really good team. They've been fun to watch.
Like, they let go of the Gambit to get the Invisible Woman, and I didn't see any particular, like, compositional magic where the Invisible Woman was getting a huge amount of value, right?
And that was right at the end as well. It was like the last ban and last protect of the Gambit, so it wasn't even early on. Like, Magneto's clearly important for both of these sides, and stuff like the Adam, the Loki, making sure the convoy doesn't get too out of hand. But for Virtus Pro, you need to now show that you sort of own some of these maps, right? The bigger teams like Team Liquid Citadel have a lot of maps in their back pocket, as we saw with Yggdrasil, where they just look like worlds above a lot of the other teams. For Virtus Pro, you now need to find that on Convergence, which these guys are so experienced with hero shooters. Playing around a payload or taking a point is key to them, but Rad are matching them.
Yeah, Rad are matching them blow for blow, and well, our analysis is going to be blown out of the water by these smart fellas on the analyst desk.
Blown out of the water indeed, like Jay. I mean, hey, listen, the good news is both teams are in familiar territory. I mean, VP has given up a map. Rad is certainly comfortable. If anything, they're like off pace because typically they're coming back even later than they are now. Right now, the series is tied between these two EMEA giants. And right off the bat, Ship, I've got to say, I said it was going to be the Vanguards for Rad that would impress me, and I feel like that has been a huge difference maker.
11 finals on the Ducky group. I mean, and some really clean play across the board. They're just leading the charge, doing exactly what they need to. I love the mag play across the board, like you're saying, buddy. I am with you. They are outshining right now.
I like how they're showing highlights, and the highlight of that Maggle was nothing. He just whiffed because the other guy jumped in the sky. I guess it was a highlight for the Rocket.
Great job, but on the other foot, Sparker, the least amount of finals we've seen in quite some time, only 5 to their name.
That's a highlight, bro. That's a highlight.
You know, MVP we saw from the grand finals, from the high highs now to low lows.
Yeah,
no, I mean, I agree. And also, we talked about the X factor of Crazy Kitty. We got some craziness. We got some, for sure, not as much kiddiness as we want to see this time around. But either way, yeah, it just feels like, again, we've highlighted this before with Rad. Virtus Pro is known as being a patient team. I think that's what's made them great. But Rad has shown that throughout. And it's like they're aggressive, but also somehow it's like a toddler with a rage, but somehow has, you know, great
a toddler with some rage.
I mean, the one thing I'm kind of there's a couple things I want to mention. I don't know that I prioritize the Invis over the Luna right now. I think that's a mistake. For one, and then also in Virtus Pro's favor, I think they're just really clutch, and I think that's why they keep pushing this series even farther. I think that game was dominated by Rad, truthfully, but they just always
in a long series. I feel like every map will be close like this one.
Similar to what we saw in Dom. I think that's their main strength. They just never give up. But
for me, Vaughn, I
want to see how Vertical fell off the map.
The only thing that I would like to see maybe cleaned up a bit more is that backline. We saw.
I want to see how Vertical fell off the map, and we can't.
Juba 3. It's something we might start to see a little bit more. Rad showed it against Iconics, right? That they wanted to show and maybe test, if you will, at Jubilee to see how it went, and it was showing all right.
It's decent for the first point hold, like we saw there in that triple Strategist lineup. But aside from that, we really haven't seen too much out of the Jubilee specifically. Like team-ups wise, what are people rocking here as well, Shiv?
Well, for Jubilee, what I will say, one thing I just want to mention real quick, is I do like the blind. I think the blind is huge in the damage boost. It's the new cloak, right?
Yeah.
So that's why you're running that for the most part. But team-ups across the board, you mean for the backline or for Jubilee?
Yeah, for Jubilee.
For Jubilee, it's Hood is what I typically run. I mean, you're just going constant hit scan damage. You can kind of play, you know, like I said, that cloak format, but instead of having to switch to the damage run, you can just hit scan heavy in the backline and rotate consistently to make sure it's always up.
Vertigo falling off the map?
Can we just talk about MASH? I mean, MASH is, obviously a little casual Friday there on stage. The jersey's still making its way here.
Yeah.
But
10 finals for the support.
Am I seeing this? The finals, I mean, are we joking?
We are not joking on that one, but we're also not joking here for Smashnez versus Sparker.
This is the lineup.
This is the average we have seen from this map specifically as well, and seeing actually no, this is the exact stats from this match. Excuse me, 34 finals to 34 KOs to 17. Just the effectiveness, the damage is very similar. But you were talking about the ship during the break. It feels like Sparker's just shooting tanks.
Yeah, a lot of damage there, but I mean it's also a testament to the
sounds like Sparker is just shooting
very
tanks.
Similar, right? So if you see a ton of damage and not a lot of finals, it means the tanks are doing their job. They're getting out after soaking all the damage, and it's not necessarily on the strats back because the numbers don't justify that.
No, that's a great point, especially, I mean, you see all your favorite Star-Lord players have crazy damage out their final hits, just farming from the front. You know what's interesting is obviously that is a matchup between Smash and Sparker, rookie versus vet. but that might be on land, but Smash has said 8 years he's been doing this, right? And now finally has had that chance to shine on this stage like this for Rivals. That's a big matchup. We continue to highlight how important, obviously most important role, in my opinion, a lot of the times is that flex duelist position. But when you have the hit scan v hit scan, the 1A versus 1A, a ship, we've seen time and time again that it's those measurements up of those pressure in the first early picks.
Yeah, it's all about coming up in clutch moments too. And you know, a lot of the time Sparker is that guy. Just right now in this matchup wasn't able to do that. Talk about the Dom too with me, but we...
Yes,
yeah,
oh my gosh. So this is the first time, at least during this event, we have seen the Dom map won by Virtus Pro. So they finally got that off their backs. They say,
Sparker
hey,
fell off. Sparker did not fall off, chat. You guys are on drugs if you think Sparker fell off.
Dom. Now it's Team Liquid Citadel, as we've seen, what, 26-0 at that point.
Crazy.
But I think the big question mark for me for this Virtus Pro roster right now is Fi. We haven't seen as much effectiveness from them recently.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, if you look at this, obviously this is why best of 5 is going to be even better, because when you get the early tie in the series, we're going to go back to Dom, obviously being a big point in factor in that. When you look at the pick and bans, VOD, and what you expect to see here moving forward as we do get the infamous location of Wakanda. We were just joking the other day that that first point used to be so like iconic, and now it's like, all right, okay, it's got to just point 3 now, VOD.
Yeah, I mean, seeing, you know, Virtus Pro going to a map where a lot of people were thinking they'd have some good records against them here as well, but we've seen them play pretty decently.
Sparker fell off like Jay3's hair.
And
yo,
again, I think it benefits
at,
the compositions that they like to play with the Penny Ultron. We
can
saw that
we
first
get some
point
bans
for
going?
a lot of teams. And one thing I did want to
What
bring
the
up,
hell?
which we've seen with this map and a lot of different ones, is like first point now on these convoy or these convergence maps.
Sparker
and
Sparker did not
and
fall
you know,
off,
saying,
bro.
sometimes even on even convoy, right? It's like the first point is a battle, second point seems to just be a breeze every time because the teams are coming back on defense, burning all these cooldowns. The attacking side then wins the trade at the end, cleans up those KOs, gets 20% ult advantage, wins the next fight, right on to point 3.
I mean, you can almost say the same
The
about
mods
winning
are probably
matches
in
as
on
well.
jokes.
I mean, it's
I need
like
new
starting
mods.
to believe, right? And as soon as you get that
Yeah,
first
Team
one under
Liquid
your belt,
Citadel
it's like,
did
okay,
win,
let's
chat.
just
If
go
you guys
and
want to
finish
look at
this
the bracket,
thing strong. And
exclamation
for
mark
me, I mean,
MRI.
VP, they're the standard. They're the one that everyone has circled. The pressure on them, I can't imagine. They handle it well typically, but we'll see now when things get closer for that door to shut. Will they be able to handle it, folks? We've got the ban ready to go. We sponsored this by Mantis, who's always that first ban. It's gonna happen. We're gonna be seeing none of that 0% play rate, but Gambit being that first lock once again for the backline of VP VOD.
Yeah, they like to focus on that Gambit. The one time we saw, you know, Museum of Contemplation, they went for the Loki save. Now it's kind of iffy, but the big thing here
Team Liquid
is that
Citadel
they
doesn't
this
play
map as a counter pick
today
from
as
Gen
well,
G and
chat.
still got
After
a
their last
2-0
game,
victory
they play tomorrow.
against
They're in the
them.
upper
So
bracket.
No longer are they going to have any stipulations against this map. It seems to be their domain now.
There's conversation for where Widow can come into the ban.
Team
phase
Liquid
here, too.
Citadel
What
plays
happened with
Na'Vi
Widow?
tomorrow as a first game.
Talking about that early on, we were saying, hey, Matt, first day, we're like,
She
it's
looks
here,
so good.
Widow, what year it is, and then has kind of backed away a bit. You know, it's interesting. This would be one of the stronger maps to be able to take it to. Again, we're going to all of the Jolly not Spider Island there, and when you look at the bans in general, I feels like the pressure you get, but man, Smash.
It's looking like the same bans and the same saves too.
Stage. Maybe it's just not enough time on that comfortable rework.
Yeah, that could be the case for sure. But now that we see the removal of Mag, that conversation comes back into play.
I mean, after seeing that triple Meteor M from Lucia code on third point, I mean, I understand why Virtus Pro do not want to deal with that this time.
No, it's a great point either way. I mean, you've seen a lot of the meta strong stuff happen, right? No one-sided mag, the Gambit not squeaking through late. This is the stuff you expect. And we kind of talked about it. The more this kind of leans towards the end, you got to pull off all the stops. You got to show everything and not show your old heads, you're new, you're fresh, you have something ready. It's important to play your best, but keep a couple cards close to your chest, Shib, as we're wrapping up the pick ban. It's Penny Ultron.
Yeah, I mean, that's just been the new thing. It's almost like a chess piece moving forward. You've got to react.
I
It's gotta
wonder
be a
if the
removal of Penny
production
here.
people,
It has
like
to
right
be
here
back.
and
Okay,
like
well,
right here,
I guess not, as we're gonna
I
see
wonder
that
if these
Adam
people actually
removal.
know about this
But,
game,
you
or
know,
are they
if you
just
get
standing
Ultron
here
from a
and
lock
like,
phase, it seems,
obviously
or
it's
has
their
been in the
job,
past,
but
you wanna
like,
remove that Penny, but instead.
I wonder if they actually
we
know the
have
game
Virtus
or understand the
Pro
game
put on
or
the
understand
ropes
what's going
for
on.
Rad. Go down in the series like day. Ryan, let's get to it.
And this is a map that Virtus Pro have to deal with therapy. There's trauma on it from a team like Rad, but at least last time that these two teams played in the sort of group stages, I believe, for stage 1, it was Virtus Pro that actually were able to beat Rad the last time. Even though this has been a choice for Rad consistently this event, the results aren't amazing for them. 2-4 total, and we've only seen Virtus Pro play on this map 3 times, one of which was against Gen G, where they look to be the stronger team. And
Are
really
coaches
command that
allowed to
series
stand
more
with
than the
players?
Yeah, you
I
can tell
mean,
that Virtus Pro, after losing a lot of
the
very
coaches are
important
standing
games
behind the
on
players.
this map,
I don't know
have
what you mean about that
been
question.
leaning towards it in their scrim schedules a little bit.
and making sure that they are an incredibly proficient team on this. But this should be an absolute slobber knocker because Rad, they prefer to go to this map quite often.
Yeah, I think the big thing to highlight is that MASH, with the one-sided Gambit, only got eliminated twice in all of Spider Islands. But when we did see this head-to-head of the Gambit against Saipe had some cleaner, bigger ultimates. So we'll see if MASH can sort of make sure that he keeps
I think the coaches are behind the players during the matches, chat, but I think the players, they just can't talk to the players.
Into the fray. I mean, we saw it yesterday against Gen G as well, sort of going from the same position, just being able to take the high ground, force and sort of make the side split, if you will.
Faisal's over now to the Daredevil, so they can have a pincer maneuver here in our first Vanguard ball of the tournament, it feels like.
Yeah, I mean, for Finzi, it's one of these moments a lot of the Vanguards were taking out Manco.
Correct, coaches can't talk. There you go. Bess's mom coming in here with the facts, bro. That's what I like to see.
Just allowing Finzi to build up the ban hammer and skill issue if he wants.
Look, he's got a ramp to work with here as well, so we can freely transition between high and low ground. But Vertigo going down already. Might have to invest their Cocoon Revival here off the back of being headshot by Valuna. Saipe actually messes up their team up there, and so he's going to have a little bit more trouble peeling for themselves. But Ducky's gone high, but will he be laying low? Even more anti-heal. Finzi needs to be rescued. All surviving by the skin of his teeth, but that regrows real quickly when you're Deadpool.
Especially when it was like Nevix went down, it's meant really that Ducky was able to sort of survive and he's able to just perch up on the top of the high ground, but he's fallen in and just dunked on Saipe.
Finzi still believes it to be winnable. He's going to send him a Banhammer, admittedly, not so much of a waste when you are on the Deadpool. That does generate rather quickly, but Virtus.pro have like such little space control right now. They are split 3 and 2, but they're waiting for Saipe to come back, and this means that MASH is going to have an opportunity to outpace that ultimate when it comes to the Gambit generation.
It is a messy fight, but Rad are going to be able to take it, show everybody's in positions that they probably weren't expected to be in, but they managed to stall almost all of the time. Ducky even looking to sort of use the Strangling Prison to find out these players from Virtus.pro that are trying to disengage all the way to second. They're so out of position, Virtus.pro completely split.
Nevix is left.
Bro, Virtus.pro, what we doing here, bro?
Wait, Dridger won. Oh, Dridger won! Saipe might rescue him from the back. Can he deliver the Raging Royal flush in time? No, Dridger's already fallen on down, but Nevix has used the opening to get rid of Crazy
Bro,
Kitty.
what is Virtus.pro?
Comes the Soul Link from the side of Rad so they can spread out the damage. And instead of fighting, they're just going to give up the position on the point and wait out this ultimate.
I mean, it's now going to be 2/3 actually ticked up in the end for Rad. They have to try and jump onto the objective. MASH is going to bring out the Royal Flush as Saipe has used his early, and Finzi's the first to at least go down off the back of it, and Rad holding on when it's about 80% made up for VP.
2 ticks to their name, Dridro, the fate of both worlds for the next fight. It's going to be a duel, though, between the Glartroxes.
I mean, it's just a crazy engagement, right? We said, okay, yeah, Dridro, we'll see you later. Hold on. It's almost just like
he did well.
Meanwhile, whilst this other like Avengers,
Where are the coach's headset connected to? I have no idea, chat. Probably a computer. You guys are asking me way too many technical technical things, man. I barely know how to turn on my own computer.
Just chaotic right now.
His strategy? Take Mash's head off, it would appear. Crazy Kitty, in this tiny area, is going to have an absolute layup for a Rage of Ultron, but not even going to need it. Matt Finzi already taken on down. Feast of the Abyss, not getting much for Nevix, and in comes the Glartrox. Sparker doesn't appear to have gotten too active in the feed of vanquishings thus far, and so Crazy Kitty can just hold on to the Rage of Ultron for when it's desperately needed for triage.
It's just that one pick for Virtus.pro, now trying to get into position, less than a minute left. They're not at least playing for a draw, but they really need to actually get this first point against a team like Rad, otherwise it's going to be a nightmare.
Oh, that's a... but he's by himself, I think.
Just about trying to get out.
Nice kite by Virtus.pro, but even if he got people, he had no one that could help him. I feel like that was a throw of an ult.
Has the Apex Predator and
even if he got people like hypnotized, no one could follow up on that.
Which is maybe one of the things that consistently goes wrong with Rad. He's out of position, and now suddenly Rad are a player down. Vertigo having a camera revival. He's going to use it now.
The last second was waiting as long as possible to bring that one up. Vertigo falling low. Sparker's got a fantastic angle here on the Black Widow, and Vertigo's already for. What is MASH doing over there, bro? What is my Gambit doing? Vertigo brings them back. 5 begins to dance. A dance of a butterflies is going to start extracting the blood from Rad as they just survived this off the back of the Rage of Ultron. Lugiago anchors the car in the corner, keeping this one going. Smash those down again as Sparker's angle continues to just brutalize them. The Rage of Ultron is instantly stopped. Anger management delivered via.
At least they capped, but damn.
Finzi with a Psionic Seduction.
Oh, MASH!
Shots going, but MASH is still somehow involved in
Sparker.
the fight. I mean, the point is gone.
We can't lose that. Not my Sparker goat.
Vertigo had no idea where he was when he went down.
No
Sometimes
way,
Rad just
bro.
They take a slurp of facility juice, you know, but like, we're winning more. It's like, wait, what?
With so many teams as well, like in all of the chaos, Sparker has the freedom, and Ducky decides that now is the time to go in. Rad have found the W key, and they're pressing it consistently.
Oh man, Ducky just solo grabbing the Emma there, who just pops for diamond and says, all right, cheers, I'm out, baby.
He's still finding a little bit more. Virtus Pro, Feast of the Abyss has to be dedicated from Nevix, and suddenly again, we're just in an absolute brawl on the streets of Jalia, I guess it would be. But Rad, down numbers, want to try and maybe get out.
Sparker going for the new fangled meta. The Black Widow reigning.
I do like Sparker on the Black Widow though. I don't know why. To be honest with you, I don't know why Sparker doesn't do the Elsa. But chat, is Fi not a good aimer? Fi can't play Black Widow.
Absolute vigor.
Or have Sparker play the Black Widow and then Fi play Elsa? Elsa's not banned.
On the way for Lugia, and the strategists are sort of building up, but they moved over to the 2-2-2. Crazy Kitty's over on the Daredevil.
Oh, touching here might be a tall order. 59 centimeters in it for now. Mashdown's going to bring everyone forward with the Raging Royal Flush. What value can be found? The second that it finishes, Vinci's been counting them out as Crazy Kitty moves towards the back. A quick Sonic pursuit wants the strategist so bad, but the healing is overwhelming. But while they look towards each other, it's the front line that are the victims. Nevix and Vinci could not receive any healing, and Fi is so
yeah, I don't know how I feel about the Psylocke. Especially on this map. Black Widow is really good on this map. It has long sight lines, and she can do a lot of damage and very consistent damage.
Also gets to body check Fi a little bit, who had that freedom over on Krakoa to just sort of find a backline. But they also need to close the distance from Sparker. If he has freedom, he will absolutely dominate this lobby.
Assassin's Focus, good to go. Smashness had to give up the angle. Look at that anti coming through from side. Oh, Lugia! Just going to have to try and Carbon Crush away. Just about has the hops and the motion to get away from the assailants.
Crazy Kitty has his target locked in at the very least for Smashness. Wants to go in with the Apex Predator, forced back in the end as Sparker's trying to bring out the Black Widow ultimate, looking for a target to just pop their heads around the corner.
4 bullets, 1 aim, trying to break on through. Mash headshot in the back, but the healing is too fast. Ducky
oh my god.
But it's an easy cleanse.
They solo ulted the Widow on the high ground. No way, bro.
Smashness disengages as the healing's overwhelming. Dredro drags them all forward, but Nevix needs to get access to a Feast of the Abyss. Crazy Kitty from the outside, shifting on through. It's a good shift in, and Vinci's been shifted to a different gear. Surely it's got to be a TB back here from Fi, but who can stay on the point? Fi finally debarks, but he's up against the corner. There's nowhere to go. Surrounded by foes, surrounded by blue, and he's drowning in the ocean of red. Finally, Sparker.
Wait, why did I? We just saw Sparker fly across the screen and just get a kill. What the hell? Wow, now Virtus Pro's an overtime team, chat.
Somehow managed to cast a spell. His wizardry.
Virtus Pro is a overtime team, dude.
Miraculously summoned for Virtus Pro.
All part of the plan for all of these teams. Fi, yeah, just had to dip out, and then suddenly he's back in with a portal, which was at the right time, but maybe the wrong place. Back over towards the Daredevil, away from that Psylocke, so trying to match up for Crazy Kitty. Now going on to the second point, you have all of these hallways to keep an eye on.
Hopefully Rad doesn't throw this like they threw the first map, though.
Hallway. He probably wasn't expecting to find himself on the other side. Mash, though, having the Royal Flush before Saipe, there is a chance and an opportunity for Rad to go aggro on the defense again.
Everyone afflicted here. They know where the Daredevil is, and Mash opted in for the 1v1 there. Seems to have won it against Fi. Spark pulling it down as well means that this offense is now toothless.
This is a best of 5.
Happy to take these fights, a lot of 1v1s from the strategists. They have hands when they need to. And now Smash there's again. He's the one that's got these positions, full instinct, but wants to make sure that he's got these angles locked in. Otherwise, Sparker's going to start to pull apart this defense from Rad and have players on the backline isolated. Mash needs to keep himself alive and fighting, certainly when there's a one-sided Royal Flush on the other side, and almost up for Virtus Pro with 20 seconds left.
Lugia go with an ult to play with, and Nevix can't bring up walls in its way as the Groot has been dropped away on the other side. Ducky feeling the same thing here as Nevix moves on forward. Up come the walls to try and give over some of that covering fire, but Ducky gets
Sparker!
And Mash was taken down in the back. He's not going to be able to get over this one very quickly, and Lugia goes sentience is crushed under Vinci's brain power.
It's the right target, good ultimates to combine. It just means that Black Widow can get more out with the Sonic Seduction.
Yeah, but I think Rad wins this next fight, chat. There's no way Rad loses. If Rad loses with 5 ults,
Rad have been saving their ultimates. It all comes down to this. Blue Gear Goat forcibly engaged, looking for a sentient seize, but knows that Nevix can get out with their embattled leap, and so saves it for a blessed.
Just pop holds, guys.
First one coming through, building up that energy.
Before Virtus Pro gets their support holds.
Cleanse for those who were caught within the strangling prison. Smash This has gone down, but Five traded out on the other side. And Vertigo's got healing aplenty for Rad, as Crazy Kitty's got pain aplenty for the backline of Virtus Pro. Moving towards the back, but Devil's
that's a huge pick. They killed their Luna. 3-Dro almost had ult. Nah, that's GG's.
And they've ran out of chances.
Well, not GG's, but that's GR. That was a huge pick.
Meters right there at the
also,
end,
I don't know why Fi didn't pop his ult.
Been a full hold if they weren't careful. Scrappy this one. We saw a little
I think
bit
he's
more
holding ult for next fight.
The ideas, adjustments, going from one composition to the other. But here, it's just two teams that probably dislike each other very much in the server at the very least, just taking chunks out of each other.
Getting Virtus Pro, I'm getting deja vu right now though for Rad. They did have issues here, in particular, against a Delana Black Widow on third point of Hall of Jalia. And that large room is such a good angle.
That's why Mash has a lot more eliminations against him. Saipe only going down twice. And this is kind of like those games, 11 final hits for Sparker, 5 low on damage. Like we said, he sort of fill in that role to just sort of close in, go on the dives, get final hits, but he's only been able to get 3 in comparison to Crazy Kitty that was mostly playing triple strategist, moved over towards the 2-2-2. Same amount of damage, just a couple more picks in the end. I think you have to really look at the Vanguards as well. Certainly when you have these like high lines playing, it's not like dive, high mobility characters in place. It's just the likes of Groot and Emma. No Magneto available for either
Doesn't
side.
Fi
So
also play
gonna be like this head-to-head.
Black Cat?
Pretty much matching up well.
Like I feel like Fi could be doing. I don't know, man. I feel like he could be doing a lot more.
I was a little bit like, are we going to see the defense pull on the
Like I said, chat, I think Fi, he could play the Daredevil. I think the Daredevil's fine, or the Black Cat, or you could put Fi on Black Widow and then put Sparker back on the Elsa. I feel like that would be a much better comp. Elsa and Black Widow on this map is a good duo. Because, like I said, very long sightlines, chat. Very long sightlines.
Nice little hit there from Saipe. I think that Sparker also contributed to that based on his ult charge.
And that's brand new day, everybody. That's
that's it. Full spoilers.
Yeah. 3 minutes long. But yeah, Sparker, nice to see him on the Black Widow when some of the other like EMEA sort of main hit scan duelists haven't shone as well in some of these cases. Smash Days obviously prefers to be on the Elsa. He's going to be on it in this case. But Sparker wants to keep that distance away from Rad. But somebody has to close it down, and that somebody is Crazy Kitty now on DD.
Yeah, Crazy Kitty's going to be able to come in through the window here. Oh, Trader's actually fallen down onto a low ground as well, which could be critical. He's going to give a little bit less in terms of options for an escape. Rad have already posted up on the point. Trader's fallen down. Crazy Kitty found them on that low ground where they could not be peeled for, but they are going to be punished for such an audacious maneuver. Now all the healing has to come from Saipe. Everyone has to share out the cards of Gambit and share out the power. It is going to be rewarded with a very quick return to the ultimate though, as Shreedra prepares a portal for a re-engage.
These have been so good in the end for Virtus Pro, but it has to be great as it's Shreedra now is trying to stop in. He gets frozen. You see the team up as well that's coming in from the Gambit to just
wow, 5 minutes from
Rad.
Rad.
It's not enough. It's another fast take for Rad with 5 minutes to push on to second.
Good shit by Rad, bro. Rad's doing really well. I'm very happy with how Rad's performing.
See you later, homies.
It was an uh-oh moment, but there's been a few of those. Shaky for Virtus Pro this year. World champions not quite looking like in that form. But Rad, a dark horse for this event. Falk said might be potentially playing him later if they win up against Gen G. Ducky's found himself a nice pick on the Finzi, which staggers the defense.
I am very surprised how well Rad is playing, but if Rad does win, they fuck up my predictions.
A 5 versus 6. Mash is happy to answer. Ducky falls so low, but shuts it down with the strangling prison. Farewell to 5. Farewell to Nevix. Deforestation going in favor of Rad.
And it was just because both of those ultimates were available. They matched up nicely. Rad over-dedicating a little bit more, but you'll do that when you've got everybody on the objective and you force Virtus Pro back. They don't have any strategist ultimates now, hoping for a big pick for Nevix with the ult.
All right, riding the Radical Highway towards the end of second. No one can break the walls. They try to break the walls down, and Nevik can barely even escape here. Trying to cook up a re-engagement. Up come even more walls, floating towards them in a bubble. So many CCs have gone Nevik's way. The most controlled man in
dude, chat,
history.
GG's.
Lugia is going to surely go down for their
it's not even close, bro.
5.5
minutes, chat. Why can't Fi be doing this?
We've seen some crazy holds.
Crazy Kitty.
But maybe
Fi
not
needs
to
to be
this
doing what
level.
Crazy Kitty's doing
Virtus
here.
Pro just being completely caught out, and you have to say with Ducky playing well, the group walls are superb. Isolated targets and no Magneto on either side means that there's no bulwarks to make sure that people can get out of these situations. They get punished for them instead.
All right, going in onto the group, not the ideal target here for a Daredevil. Fi doesn't quite know where to go. Instead, going to go up against their counterpart. Crazy Kitty just has to try and flee away inside of the strangling prison.
No kills though.
Everyone
Wow.
shares out the healing. It's a perfect ultimate here from Vertigo. Just
That was a fat
making
ult,
sure
bro.
the dance floor sustains the remainder of the team.
Just pot shots now. Smash Dares just trying to make sure that this objective is moving. If anybody oversteps for Virtus Pro and Apex Predator, it's going to catch.
Barker takes the angle, has the bullets to work.
Oh!
Crazy Kitty midway through. Extra damage.
Oh!
It's all that you need when you want a hero for Virtus Pro. I will show you, Sparker.
How does he find these sort of moments? He can't even line up the targets because he's turning around to deal with them. The sense of
Someone
space that he
help
has, knowing
this
where
man.
everybody is. It helps when
Help
you're
him.
making the calls on where exactly these targets are. But it's just setting him up to knock him down.
Smash
Virtus Pro
Nez is
holding
trying
on with
to
Brad, certainly
combo,
look like
or
they're
sorry, to
gonna maybe
mirror the
strike
Black
their
Widow, chat.
strike.
My goodness, perfect information for both Black Widows. The question is, who will have the perfect aim to back it up? Smashner is going to be behind when it comes to ult generation here, but slowing down Sparker is going to send them scurrying into cover. Needs the pocket to be delivered. A big battle blitz towards the back. Ducky says, I'm going after number one. What a cleanse coming through. Quick-witted Saipe behind them there, using the Royal Flush to bring the remainder of Virtus Pro forward. Crazy Kitty postulates in the back, but knows that they can't escape this one.
It was Ducky going for the play that Team Liquid Citadel used against them yesterday, knowing that the sort of these positions that the hit scans want to set up on right at the far back, where Sparker's basically
J3
going
realizing
now.
he's about to get his
Put the
first
group there,
prediction
Strangle Prison,
wrong.
catch
I'm
him
not
in
getting my
position, but
chat.
you've got too many cleanses, both
I am
Balloon
not
and
getting
the
my
Gambit on the
prediction
other side.
wrong, bro.
It meant that there was very little that Ducky could
If
get
I
off the
get a
back of it.
prediction wrong, I'm not going to be J3 the Oracle. I need to continue my 100%. Also, I believe that Virtus Pro holds this for 3 minutes. Watch. I have $1 trillion
The chaos now
on
Brad.
Virtus
They're
Pro
trying to
full
play
holding this.
front
Watch.
to back, seeing if they can let Crazy Kitty slip in, but now Nevic's trying to go in for these walls to separate the sight lines. He's actually going to go very low down and can't really get into the choke because of the stuff thrown out from the Gambits.
He's got a good position though. The crunch needs to be here and now. Nevic's looking for an opening, but
watch,
right now all he sees are Vanguards. That's a lot of piercing power from the bullets. Lugia goes low. Needs someone else to break the wall. And a smart disengage here from Rad just gets Fi off the angle, and it's going to kite out this ultimate from Sparker.
It's doing so much damage now. Mash is trying to go in and put this one
I
to
don't
bed.
really think they got a lot of
Thunder,
value.
but the wall means now we're not going to take this fight. Virtus Pro try and disengage as much as they can.
All right, Smash just tried to take the off angle as well. Assassin's Focus in the back corner if they are going to need it. Out come the bullets, and down goes the Fincy. Ducky's going to be the one.
Oh!
On both the duelists. It's
Who said they were going to hold, bro? Chat, stop talking. You're jinxing my game, dude.
The wheel of Rad taking the lead in the series.
Over in a whisper for Rad right
They
there.
had
at the
2
end.
minutes
Smash this.
remaining,
We sort
too.
of pointed out in some of those games against Delaney from 100 Thieves, the Black Widow head-to-head wasn't matching. There, Sparker was looking like he was getting into form, but Smash This just puts it to bed quietly. A pure assassin style. He's going to get the MVP for this one as well. And suddenly, Virtus Pro World Champions looking to be eliminated from mid-season finals in this losers bracket if they lose one more map.
Rad, from Marvel Rivals Championships, from MRC to the big stage to Los Angeles, California. They can tread the royal road here, but they need to get past the old
Virtus Pro hasn't shown up all day. No, I don't want to say Virtus Pro hasn't. Some players, I think,
With
are.
so much left up, we sort of pointed out the like Saiped
I feel like some players didn't go to bed last night, and you know they're probably having a little fatigue.
But Rad on this map, it was Virtus Pro's map choice. And it looked like Rad's,
it's
right?
not
With just
looking
how
good,
quickly
man.
they sort of take the attacking rounds, how the first defense was almost a full hold. And yeah, sure, it was good towards the end
It's
for
not
the
looking
defense
good,
for
bro.
Virtus Pro, but he had to hold for 5.5 minutes. You can't let that happen at an international event. You can't be pushed that hard on your map choice. It's these kind of moments that make me really nervous for Virtus Pro, but they're world champions. These are some of the most experienced, tenured players. They don't feel pressure. It's for tires. It's not for them. But against the name of Rad that took the first series against Virtus Pro in their history, that eliminated Virtus Pro for the first time in their history from pre-season, might be eliminating them for the first time from an international event. It's always Rad. It's always them.
Well, pressure might be for tires, Ryan. But right now, Rad is saying, you look tired, old man. Why don't you step aside and let some new young talent take over. You can rest now. You've done your job.
And both are Apex Predators, right? You got the Bears of Virtus Pro, but Wolves of Rad are looking a little bit more hungry, a little bit more strong, and a little bit more comfortable as we potentially go into what could be a big map for VP.
Yeah, Smashnez, I want to call them out as well for having a fantastic Black Widow here too. Like the biggest problem, it felt like on day one, going up against 100 Thieves, was that Delana was outperforming Smashnez on this map in particular, on the Black Widow. But Smashnez, I don't know how they've turned it around so quickly, but they bloody well have.
I think it's also like the right changes there. I really like the Black Widow coming out from Spark. It looks fantastic, but it's the common complaint. It's good changes for Virtus Pro, just slow, just late. Whereas Rad are like Smashnez, okay, immediately sort of goes onto the Black Widow and finds that. It's just enough. It's just enough of a change.
I just
but
realized
feel like
something.
Even though Rad and VP are making sort of similar changes with compositions, right, going for 2-2-2, it's Rad that's making them a lot faster, a lot snappier, and Virtus Pro are just lagging behind a little bit with some of the composition changes. You're not really going to change much for the front line, but Lugia going towards the Thing to just add a little bit more oomph and like pushing power makes the difference, where Virtus Pro aren't changing too much with the composition outside of, you know, the likes of Sparker going over towards Black Widow, and Fi, Psylocke to Daredevil, just those small incremental changes. You're not changing the backline, though, of the Gambit Luna, so it has to come from somewhere else.
Yeah, but changeable the Thing allowed for Rad to reorient their whole composition
I just think Rad might be the
the
stronger team here, actually. I don't know, man.
I mean,
'Cause look at it, though. Look at it. Sparker went 30-7. Sparker is like popping off, bro. He has 17 final hits. The second person on his team is Finzi at 9. His second DPS? His second DPS is 19-10 with 5 finals, bro. Look at the other team, though, for an example. This team is more, like, together. It's more, what do you call it? Like, it's more close together. He has 15 finals. His second DPS has 10 finals. He's doing a great job. But, like, even their tanks, 8 finals, 7 finals, like, even their support, 6 finals.
They could never really.
Yeah, this team is playing much better as a team. This team is just getting carried by one person.
I'm very curious on where Virtus Pro want to take us again now. The map pool has opened up because it is a best of 5, so it means that domination is available. And I'm seeing the hover over Celestial Husk, but this is also the map that we saw Rad eliminate Virtus Pro right at the end. It was chaotic. It was Virtus Pro looking unlike themselves. So if that is the choice, it's a brave one to go to domination, because it can be very just coin flippy, right? But it does.
Where can I see the bracket? Exclamation mark MRI.
Game modes that Virtus Pro look like the best team in the world, because just playing around payloads, playing around objectives instead of a King in a Hill style suited them. But that's what they're choosing now, to go for these control maps.
Well, I mean, if we think about how so many of the Rad members were previously on that team chopped, they missed out on
Grand Finals, yeah.
By a Celestial Husk.
They got their revenge, but this is a whole different space. And you have to say, with like the coach coming in for Rad, like how much of a difference that's made to just keep them focused. But even like speaking to like Mash and Ducky on the way here, you maybe think that there's going to be a little bit of nerves in, but they're like, we're sort of ready for this. We know.
Yo. The score's 2-1 right now.
They've been on the stage.
Saipei is way better than Mash. Mash is a really good player, man.
Probably will go the distance.
Mash is a really good player, chat. You guys are sleeping on Mash.
Most games played, Rad are getting those land jitters out of the way real quick by force.
Yes, first to 3. So first, whoever wins 3 wins. So if Rad wins this, Rad wins 3-1. But if Virtus Pro wins it, it's 2-2. They go to another map.
Like grand finals, like it's what the whole total prize pool of last year, similar to this year, $3 million total, right? Like they've got the Bears' share of it, and so they took a little bit of time. They didn't play any MRC that was happening around the holidays. Took it as a chance to really get some rest and respite. You could say that they were a little bit late to the meta, but it didn't look too bad when it came to preseason. But it's every time that we see them playing this kind of like.
When are we seeing Jay3 at LAN? When they invite me.
Some teams, certainly when they're called Rad,
they invited streamers to China,
here,
but
with all of the changes with team ups, it looks a little bit more open. You can't even. I don't know if it's too.
Some people ruin
I feel like it's just individual moments.
Our chances to go back
but
to
more
lane.
Rad rising to the occasion and Virtus Pro falling off completely.
Well, they're not dead yet. We'll see if they fall off entirely, as they have one last chance to take themselves to map number 5. We are in the lower bracket, ladies and gentlemen. The reigning world champions stand on the precipice of doom and they must shuffle through the desolated wasteland that Rad have erected before them.
So far, the draft is looking very similar to what we just saw.
Oh shit, we're jumping straight into the last game, chat. Damn.
Krakoa right at the start, right? Because we saw Rad going for the Ultron here. They just want to make sure that they get that gambit. Don't leave it too one-sided in the end. And even then, you can see Virtus.
Well, last game if Rad wins, my bad.
Wasn't even banned out in the end.
I don't know,
they just
man.
wanted to make sure that Saipe had it. He has it here again. The first phase, exactly the same.
No faith in Virtus Pro. I have Virtus Pro winning this in my bracket, chat, but I don't know. Maybe
but I think that benefited Rad more than it certainly
maybe Virtus Pro is they're losing steam. I mean, Virtus Pro is a very old team, chat, so it is 4:35 on the East Coast. It's probably their bedtime. It's time to drink some prune juice and take a nap.
Enjoyers in EMEA for the last 2 years. Essentially, he's like the EMEA equivalent of Vinny. You know, Vinny loves his Gru, and Ducky loves his Gru.
Ultron is being protected, and it was the Penny that was banned out before, so Ultron is actually going to be protected. So Virtus Pro, are they going to start to show a little bit more of the triple strategist themselves? Adam. So this is an interesting start. Virtus Pro in Ignite have never lost a match, or like in this case, where the draft has been exactly the same. When it was like an MRC where they were so dominant, there has to be a slight difference. In moments like this, Virtus Pro need to show that when the draft is the exact same, when it's pound for pound who are the better players, it's them. Because it's exactly the same.
Ooh, you heard that?
For the likes
You
of
heard
the
that?
main strategists of Mantis, Loki, and Adam, and then the Magneto too.
Well, that's the question, Ryan. Is it the good old days that are coming back? Or is it a bold new era where Rad will feast upon the bear's flesh?
I'm nervous. I have to send one of these guys home. I mean, Rad have certainly had the moments where they might have thought that it could have been them if they didn't sort of get their act together against Rejects. Speaking to them earlier, they were nervous in that game, but feel like they've really come into it. But there's only going to be one team that is scared now, and it is the world champions on the right-hand side for VP.
I would be nervous too, bro. That's crazy, chat. I wouldn't be nervous sitting there playing in front of thousands of people. I would be nervous just because of the fact of I know Jay3 is watching and he's so tall and handsome, right? Can I get a true? Like, that's what makes me nervous.
Might be neither team actually running it off the get-go.
Well, Virtus Pro have found that a lot of teams have figured it out already, going in with the Storm and the Punisher. Rad are not hedging on the Penny coming out again, though. They
okay, let's see this.
rolling out on essentially a mirrored composition.
Yeah, it's just the group versus Emma. That's the slight difference in the end, but Nevix wants to go in on the thing, and he's got more than he bargained for. Takes a lot of damage in this early scuffle.
Already a Soul Siphon going over onto Ducky, but it's not really going to be characterized with a lot of damage here from Finzi, who's already fallen down to the low ground. Big claim of the high here from Rad. Have to be careful to move down onto that low ground together. Virtus Pro actually in quite a split right now, where their Vanguards maybe are going to be isolated from the remainder of the team.
Wait, didn't Virtus Pro lose this map already?
It just seems to have
They lost
so
it against
many.
another
He's
team, I'm
just
pretty sure.
putting
No,
up
they
a
won.
forest on
They beat,
see if he can bring new life in, but it's fine. It finds that first pick onto Lugia.
They almost beat, no, they lost to Navi, actually.
Sometimes you just need that lick more damage, and Matthew Murdoch is there to provide. Ducky has to give away the space here. Doesn't have the healing, especially with Vertigo down. Mashed a little bit too far out as well, and Smashnez is taken to the skies by the Yancy Street charge. All they can do is watch as they fall one by one.
Holding on. Finding that first fight, so there's a little bit of breathing room in the end. Not much to change. I mean, you have built up any ultimates. Actually, Ducky is going to go off of the group to see if he can actually make this a full matchup as the Emma Frost is coming out to play for Duck.
All right. The Emma Frost, very good against the Thing. Can put on that consistent damage towards him, as well as only provide one target for Stone Haymaker to generate that overhealth from.
Mash has got his ultimate first, though, but Cypher's not quite there, so there's the pushing powers. Virtus Pro are disengaging completely.
Hop, skip, and the jump, and Cypher's ready to counter-strike. Bend, but don't break, they thought, but it looks like all of the Vanguards will break under the pressure that Rad have brought.
Hey, what's up, Underleveled? Appreciate it.
Next to fall, and Spark is there as well. The damage is all gone, only the heals remain here, and the strategists, their strategy must be to flee.
It seemed that Virtus Pro were happy to expect Rad to get the Royal Flush first. They disengaged, wanted to counterattack, but at that point, Nevix and Finzi found more than they bargained for, and suddenly you're in a 4 versus 6 to one.
Mash is cooking on Gambit. I told you, dude. People are saying Mash is not a good player, bro. Mash is really good.
Smashnez lies in wait, an Apex Predator to try and play with here. The second that road gets extended once again, but every single approach here from Virtus Pro is covered.
fight on the high ground. The Silent Seduction is going to come out from VP first. Finzi was the one that started over on it, and the thing tries to get away, able to, using up as much terrain and shielding to make sure that nothing else can happen off of it. But Nevix, with the clobbering time, finds the pick and forces out the fate of both worlds.
Moves towards the back, was quick on the peel, but Drew already popped out the fate of both worlds. The clobbering time stuns 2 here, and the Glartrox drags them from the clutches of Dreedro, but Sparkra has plans of his own. Finzi goes down, but Glartrox is slain, and so Smashness is able to once again take over the lobby. Monster Piercer and dual-barreled shotguns
are you watching?
Into the heart of Virtus Pro, and once again they are sent scurrying back to their hidey holes.
And that was
I mean, he's trying everything he can do for his team. He just can't do it all.
Actually being the patient ones to sit back and just let these ultimates come
Okay,
in.
chat, who do you think wins? Fi has his ult or Crazy Kitty? Saipei does not have his Gambit ult just yet, but it's going to be lawyer against lawyer. Which lawyer wins? Both lawyers are marking each other. I love this.
It's the Gambit for Mash. A lot of teams say he shouldn't be able to have it, but he's been having it consistently across the series, other than the only map.
Okay, now both teams have...
So it's a little bit scary.
Who's going to pop first? Who's going to pop first? Saipei pops first.
Raging Warrior flash to play with. Fine, there's no consistent knockback coming through from a Gambit. The team that's already been used and can let the devil out, but Crazy Kitty's been the one who gets the nat 20 on the initiative, and Nevix took too much damage.
They froze him and killed him. Fi is still alive. Come on, Fi. This is your moment to shine. Come on, Fi. People have been saying that you're throwing lately. Come on. Yes. I mean, he did. Yeah, nice. Dreedro got two picks there.
Back onto his map.
Yeah, Virtus Pro moved first. Rad tried to counter and fight that one themselves, but they got it to 99%. If they had any more ultimates, I think they'd be holding on to them just to bank it all up, because a little bit more has to come out of Virtus Pro in this play. Saipei's not going to have that ultimate, and I think this is a perfect opportunity for Spark to show up, trying to get these fish in the barrel to line up, but instantly
You are the people? No, I'm not, chat. Stop saying that, dude.
These players, but it seems like thus far it's been a bloodless approach. Virtus Pro have had to give up their positioning to make it happen there.
It's respected, though. That's the main one, and Crazy Kitty's been spotted on the flank. Spark is trying to keep an eye on it, but he's left the rest of his team that are trying
Saipei
to
went pro.
YouTube.
Below. A trap to play with. Nevix now going to be playing.
He's always been pro.
Fly's fallen down to their counterpart, so all the flank pressure is going to come through from Rad. But Glartrox moves through, but it's easily slain once again by Smashness, keeping that one sustained towards the back. Grabs one instantly. Dreedro is so quick with it. This guy's hands are moving at the speed of light. And Virtus Pro are 6% away from claiming the point. Crazy Kitty's already casting.
The glass pad is looking clean for Dreedro as he's showing that he can fight back in his engagements. Portal forced out from Crazy Kitty, and the rest of the rabble for Rad is trying to fight
the
on, but
speed
they're
of
dropping
light.
one at a time.
That's crazy.
Getting out of this portal is a no-no zone. Gambit's made it so, and the thing has been the reinforcement on the other side. Nevix stands tall and proud.
Damn, they let him take that.
And Virtus Pro are back in the race.
His hands were moving at the speed of light.
And getting it to 99%, but just it shows how important it is to win that first fight in the end. And now that you've got some ultimates sort of banked up in these cases, it was Saipei with a rough, like, Royal Flush to start off, bounces back nicely, and in fact, the backline has eliminated pods, right? Like, Dreedro and Saipei, like,
excuse me, chat.
Kind of ridiculous, actually, considering how, like, end-to-end, back-to-back that kind of stuff was. But you're looking at Crazy Kitty, he's sort of been the better, like, melee assassin playstyle.
Excuse me, my bad.
One final hit and fight, similar damage. Just keeping things in check and up in the game.
Thank you, chat.
Yo, chill on Dreedro, though. 6 final hits, the most on the team.
He needs to fight back a little bit, and I think certainly when you know, like, one of the reasons I think the fight's been struggling.
Cover your nose, gross ass. I covered my nose with my shirt. And who cares if I sneeze on my monitor? Let me do that. It's not on you guys.
Backline. But I don't think you could say that anymore if they get eliminated from this tournament at this stage. Rad is certainly putting them to their poaches.
I'll sneeze in your mouth when you're sleeping, bro. How about that?
From everybody, they want to keep this one going.
6 ults on the table. Both Fate of both worlds ready to go. If someone presses the emergency button.
Yeah, it's who's going to blink first. It's a game of chicken up on the high ground, certainly with the things just throwing out. It's Saipei that goes first again.
Raging Warrior Flush moves first. Vertigo and Ducky both going to attempt to answer this one as Fi decides that discretion is the better part of Valor in this case. Looking more Smashness has moved over onto the Black Widow to put down that long-range pressure on the longer map. Vinci's found themselves an opening, but Mash has said that the opening actually belongs to us. Call an ambulance, but not for me, as Dreedro just heals everyone up off the back of the Fate of both worlds. And Virtus Pro should be able to claim the first cap happier, bar the intercession of Lugia, but maybe bit off more than he could chew. Crazy Kitty's the next to move on, but Virtus.pro get the first down.
Nice. I really do like how Sparker is now on the L. I mean, he was on this a bit. Like, I like this comp from Virtus.pro. I don't think Fi should ever play Psylocke, bro. I love Psylocke, but I don't think Psylocke's that good this season. The beginning of the season before she got nerfed, yes, but right now, no.
Get that clobbering time early on, but he was immediately eliminated. Smashnez now on the Black Widow, seeing if he can find a difference against Sparker now.
Smashnez has the Assassin's Focus, and on these narrow lanes, those piercing bullets can do so much damage. A little clap to try and work with Lugia, can stun them up. The clobbering time's ready to go. 5 found in the air. Lugia knocks them up. Only Nevix is going to be the primary stun, but it's still easy headshots for Nevix to evict Ben Grimm from the defense of this point.
Might be enough to turn it, but it is looking to be 41% this time. So Virtus.pro winning that first engagement on the second round of Steel Husk again. Even if Rad get it to 99%, you know that Virtus.pro can actually still turn this one into their favor to make it a 2-0. It literally just happened. But you at least have some duelist ultimates to work with and a bit of time to actually build up Mash another faster, quick Royal Flush.
Crazy Kitty's playing close here, making sure that there are no flanking angles that Smashnez will be unaware of. Perfect information is the perfect space for a sniper to work with. And here comes the Assassin's Focus, piercing through many.
Bro, he didn't get anyone, though.
Look how aggressive Nevix is getting! He just absolutely incinerates Smashnez, and Lugia goes for the next one to fall down. Crazy Kitty's timing wasn't there. Mash is going to try and make it work with 4. He believes it to be winnable, but could he
That's
be
ballsy,
right?
bro. That's ballsy.
Nevix lays into them, and one Mash tries to buy you.
That is a ballsy ult, bro.
Opened by Smashnez. They're not in time to save the point, and Rad were late in all aspects.
Bro, does Rad just not want to win right now?
That's not the first time that he's done that this event. Players down thinking, nah, I'd win, grin, and hope for the best.
Mash grin, bro. Mash grin.
Well, VP have maybe just given himself a opportunity to bring this
These are
to a
both
map
EMEA
with
teams.
So many offensive ultimates.
This isn't even NA.
Just 5% away. Silent Seduction from Ducky's going to get there before Fincy's, but he's pulling in the front line and everybody else dips.
Yeah, Jay3 have already had to use a Fate of Both Worlds. Mash can't afford to go down, but Fi decides to just move on to a more fruitful target, apparently. The Emma Frost demanded attention, but I'm not sure what Fi saw in order to try and turn this one around. The Devil to be let out by Crazy Kitty, moving in towards the back. You've got to be careful of the control, but Finch is going to try and lay down onto them here. The constant knockbacks of a broken brain. But Fincy has crafted where
Virtus.pro can win this. They have a lot of ults.
As Smashnez has the angle. Rad still aren't in control, so it's now or never to turn it back. The Fincy falling back. There's no one to contest, and Virtus.pro are back to the drawing board.
They have 4 ults that they come in here with. Rad almost has 4 as well, though.
Try to turn this one. It's where the Saipe can get there early again with these Gambit ults. Fate of Both Worlds is set for Vertigo. Rad needs to be patient here. They're on the precipice of doing some real damage to Virtus.pro in the history of Marvel Rivals. But you can't rush this. You can't rush. There has to be a perfect performance. And VP having 4 are going to go straight in.
Here goes the Raging Royal Flush. Vertigo going to answer. They're feeling Radical Road right now. They're going to follow their own rainbow.
Oh!
Maybe side, but Nova Glatrox is slain.
Rad
is
taking it. I mean, they probably might have another fight, but Virtus.pro has no ults anymore. They only have 5, and we know how that's probably gonna go, chat. If Fi wins this with his ult, I will never say anything about Fi again.
Flashbacks of before, right? Rad can maybe close the distance and interrupt this, but instead they're going to play around the objective.
Come on, Fi. This is your moment to shine.
With the ultimate in a great position. Where even is he?
This is for your playoff
and can Mash
fate.
Hit them with the Raging Royal Flush already down to half. Mash can't afford to fall on down.
Nice. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let the devil out. Where's my lawyer? Where's my lawyer?
And now only the Paladins of Virtus.pro remain. The bear-like barbarian strength is surely nothing against the circling wolf pack. They have smelt blood in the water. They are following the tracks in the sand down the royal road towards the crown that once sat on Virtus.pro's head.
It's going a long way here now for Virtus.pro. It's poised now to finish out over on basically a pillar. This final engagement.
Ooh, who's ready for a 5-minute fight?
I mean, to begin with, right? It was literally that micro moment of Lugia that has been sort of throwing out the thing now and again. He's like, I don't want to go for this typical Vanguard line. I want to throw in Hulk. I want to be like Swamp Gaming. I want to be able to pull out these kind of characters to show that I'm one of the best rogues when it's not banned, when Angela is playable. Now he's getting to show the thing up against one of the most flexible Vanguards in Nevix, and just got there ever so slightly first. And it stunned out Nevix, it stunned out the rest of Virtus Pro, and it made it a good fight. And Mash, yeah, he's using some interesting ultimates, but when you get them that frequently, you find yourself some pretty interesting.
I'll refresh after, chat. It doesn't really matter, bro. Why are you running? Why are you watching two different things?
He's 12-0.
Bro's playing for KD.
He's wrapped in bubble wrap, I swear.
It's going to be a duel of two ultimates here. Clobbering Time versus Vasanic Seduction. What do you give the edge to?
Well, we've seen Nevix use himself as a projectile.
This is a good Widow map.
I need the fastball special for Nevix anymore on the thing when you could just do it yourself.
Fine, Crazy Kitty. Gonna report back the information. That's an early usage of a team up there from MASH, but Ducky's moving first on their own when it comes to these ultimates. There's just so much damage taken. Where are Bro's heals? We've all fled away, but apparently Nevix didn't get the memo. Fire's gonna be the next to fall. It's such an easy.
Someone take that guy's license away, bro. Someone take that guy's license away.
I mean, it was Ducky that went first with the Sonic Seduction, so Nevix still has the Clobbering Time in hand. You don't want to overthink it, though. Like, sure, it's a big ultimate that can win these team fights with a long stun, but just finding the right target is going to be key. Certainly with Crazy Kitty, he's finding so much. The backline is opening up for him, and Dreidra and Saipe have more than they bargained for, but they do have two strategist ultimates to maybe turn this fight in their favor very quickly.
Clobbering Time still on the back foot, but Crazy Kitty gonna have to try and deal with Saipe here. Out comes the Raging Royal Flush. Five's doing the damage towards the back. A spinning kick from the Black Widow is all that's needed to try and rebuff them. Farewell to Smashness, farewell to Vertigo, and au revoir to the heels of Rad. As Crazy Kitty still thinks it's winnable. Could he be right? Mash has managed to do it from beyond.
Was Crazy Kitty just holding on to the middle of the platform, just ulting?
As they manage to throw in even more with the Raging Royal Flush. The portal's going to open up soon.
Yeah, he's managed to get there just in time for the knockback. Oh, there's enough stall there in the end from Mash.
Smashness wondering how do I get out of this portal. The body box there should be strong, but they can't stick around for long. Nevix is just making
sure they're still stalling, and they're committing. They're committing. Big Sparker ult, though.
An express delivery of Rad, but I'm afraid it's an ambulance to be called, not for the
they flipped
but
it.
for Elsa instead. Ducky's got the energy to work with. Looking towards the thing, Virtus Pro managed to flip in the midst of all of this after many players were evicted from the point by the Glartrox.
That was a big dedication from Rad. They did so well to stall the point. The Smashness managed to pull up the portal and get himself an extra 30%, pretty much doubling it from where it was at. So Virtus Pro having less room to breathe, having to use a lot, but Saipe having 2/3 of his way to another ultimate means it is going to be like a bit of a space race of how many of these like flushes could come in. How lucky can these gambits get?
How many cycles can you work? Well, Fincy! Oh, the door closed in his face! And now Five, they have to get something off the back here. They are able to let the devil out.
But he's making it a little bit more cautious in the end, making Rad over-dedicate in the end. But Crazy Kitty's found himself too. In the meantime, he's on an absolute tear with 3.
They just win every single initiative roll.
Vi went in after 3 of his teammates were dead, though.
As well.
It might be a different script in this one in the end, but for Virtus Pro, that's a cheap way to end up losing the point. And with Rad doing so well to stall things out, VP are on the back foot.
Going up this hill into the sniper. The assassin's focus ready to go. Smashness has been given the emergency flake to try and sustain through all of this. Saipe drags them forward. The Raging Royal Flush, but Rad's disengage has been pretty good thus far. Fi goes towards the back. He's building up the fury. He wants for Luna. Can he find it? Yes! A
there we go! There we go! That's what I'm talking about, Fi! Shut all the haters up!
And it's
chat!
Getting it to 99%.
That's
right
my
to the end,
Fi!
but the portal play was dedicated earlier. It might be
I'm a rank 1 Fi lover. There we go.
A potential
I'm a Fi fan.
5 on the horizon if VP
there we go.
Back into their hands, and the Vanguards are the ones with the ultimates in hands, but they're also the ones that have let Rad into this domination map.
All right, Finn's taking off the high ground a little bit less violently than last time. As Fi continues to work at these margins, moving in towards the back, could move.
There we go. Come on, come on. Hit him from the back.
It's Mash with ultimate. It's not even close for Saipe, so Dreidra has to get that favor of world in hand, but he might not have the chance.
There's a Raging Royal Flush. We're looking towards the back. Lugia gets stunned out of his own ultimate.
Oh,
it's clobbering time.
They could do this. They could do this. Chat, they could do this. We're going to a map 5. 5 kills Smashness. We're going to a map 5.
Away from these hallowed halls of death and despair.
It's Nevix this time, that experience. You're not going to let
Mash!
the new kids make
Mash,
the same
what
trick
is
against
what
him.
is my
Lugia even
support player
switching over the
doing?
thing
He
entirely.
had to put the
Smash this
mask
now.
on.
The one that has the portal in, and the Venom is
What's
gonna
my
lead things
Mash
all things
doing?
out a little bit for Lugia. So
Wait,
triple
he switched
Vanguard
off of
for the
Spider-Man
time
already?
Raw fist, rock and stone, Virtus Pro bad to the bone. Lugia Goat's already down, but how do you exit from the portal? First up, it's got to be the CC immunity of Ducky with the carbon form. Now Crazy Kitty has to follow after. All right, she's got through directly.
Oh, huge Sparkle! Huge! You have to shut down Crazy Kitty, though. You have to shut down Crazy Kitty. He's about to ult. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh.
Unleash the devil. On the other side, the healing's going to be solid. They move towards the back.
Huge freeze!
And Crazy Kitty's just going mad with it. Devil's throw all over. Trijo's got
No, 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 no! What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh my God, bro! How did they lose that? That's my first L!
Champions being sent out from the team.
That's my first L prediction!
It's always them. It's always Rad. And even Lugia at the end interrupted with a Spider-Man
My first prediction wrong!
Trauma keeps coming up again.
I don't even want to watch this shit
It sends
anymore. I'm
the Bears
done.
back to EMEA and not a chance for a top 3 finish.
To tread the royal road, you must kick aside old kings every single time. And this, Ryan, is a coup.
It shows that it's maybe chance for the new kids to come onto the block. And Rad having moments would have to play again, so they're at least going to be glad that they're done in 4 maps instead of 5, because that would have taken an awful lot out of them. But the adrenaline of actually getting a win in a similar
Come
fashion
on,
to
bro.
last time with VP, but with bigger stakes, that's going to take you to the rest. It could.
Sorry, chat. I'm a very old man and I have Alzheimer's. Yo, Virtus Pro, congratulations. Everyone that voted Virtus Pro and believed in Jay3, congrats. You guys won all your money.
They actually have built up so quickly to play at an international level to the point that they're knocking out.
I can't believe this, bro.
God of hero shooters. It feels that that's going to be a
A
big one. We're going to have to see what Rad have to say.
15%.
We're going to be joining Cozy on the stage with good old Matt.
$18 million. Virtus Pro just lost 18 million.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Rad. We have a new wielder this year of the Infinity Gauntlet. As our previous champs have
Mash.
been eliminated, I'm here with Mash. It might be Casual Friday, but wow, the performance out there. You just eliminated VP. Virtus Pro. For those that don't know, Virtus Pro eliminated Chopped and prevented you to go to LAN last year. How does it
VP
feel
is out of the
now to
tournament.
even the odds?
VP is
everything
done,
involved?
chat.
It feels good to get my revenge, you know, because last time we didn't make grand finals because of them. But yeah, it just feels great.
Damn, last time they didn't make grand finals with
Listen,
them and they
I have
won.
to ask. I mean, we can continue to say the story of couch to pro, but for y'all to go truly from the MRC and make it all the way here now to eliminate VP all the way back, what, February, January, can you even have imagined that this was going to be the result of this team coming together?
I mean, not this far, but I expected to make LAN after we beat VP because I was very confident in his roster. And yeah, I mean,
I agree,
I'm just glad
Cry.
that we are going this far. I'm going to try to win this all.
Mash grin, mash and grin. I've got to say, I mean, listen, what makes Rad different? Because y'all have been putting it over. You're here more than the hotel. You're staying from morning to night now, both days. Now a bit quicker work, but we've got to ask it, what is the identity of this team? What makes you different? What's the heartbeat?
We just always keep adapting. We never give up. We can play every character in the game, so there's no weakness in our roster. And that just makes us better than everyone else.
Love it. Love the answer. Last one for you. Moving forward, the lower bracket, the hardest thing to do in esports. Have to ask you, though, we've got Swamp Gaming, Gen G. Who do you want to see?
Gen G.
I think they're both really good, but they both have a weakness, so I'm not worried about them.
You love to hear it, folks. I mean, we talked about the VP land buff. No, I think it might be Rad's buff in the mid-season finals. Listen, I mean, you are going to be able to take on potentially, go through the same journey that they did before to win the first mid-season finals last year. What would that mean for you and your team?
I mean, I don't know.
Hey,
Come on.
He's locked in. He's
Come
ready for the
on,
next matchup.
Mash.
Give it up right now for Mash and Rad. Once again, the desk is going to break it all down. We're here in LA witnessing history. Take it away.
so much, Cozy, for the interview there, and Mash Grin, as we keep saying. But we got to talk about that. The conversation, you know, we saw during the Stage 1 competition, people were
That is
frightened
crazy,
of
bro.
Mash's Gambit.
Yeah.
I cannot believe that ruined my whole bracket,
so
dude.
My take on this is they're both just insane.
Okay, chat, just as a heads up, it's my first prediction wrong, bro. But our next game is going to be Gen G against Swamp Gaming. That's going to be a really great game because like Swamp Gaming we watched all the time. They're a really great team. But Gen G, bro, they have been doing really well lately. And there's no way I lose another prediction. If I lose another prediction, I'm going to grab someone's nuts and I'm going to twist them. There's no way I'm losing another prediction.
Who won them afterwards. Now, fast forward to the preseason. Well, we got to see them actually get their revenge there and send them out in the lowest placement Virtus.pro had ever had in 6th place after losing to Na'Vi, and that was also on Celestial Husk.
I can't believe Virtus.pro lost, dude.
In the midseason finals on Celestial Husk, they take them down and give them the worst placement on LAN for Virtus.pro. This is crazy, Cozy.
We talk about revenge tales, you know, and it's usually like within the LAN, for the LAN. I mean, for you to be prevented to go to LAN in general, and then send them packing the previous champs.
World champs.
Listen, you could tell he was kind of speechless with some of it. The emotion there was the first of it that we've seen.
No, the next game is not in 2 hours, chat. The next game is going to happen in like
already
5-10 minutes.
First LAN, and you can't highlight it enough. I mean, listen, Rivals has opened the door to give you the MRC to prove that you're a gamer, right? You belong. Millions of players, right? And I was saying this in the intro, millions of players. Thousands believe they're the best, and to be able to do that with a team of 6, insane.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean, we just made comparisons. There's plenty of comparisons you can make across the board, but Fi versus Crazy Kitty, I think, is a comparison that needs to be had. I would say
Fi against Crazy Kitty? Bro, I'm not going to lie. If I was building a team chat, I would probably...
It too is Fi was the one who innovated on Daredevil.
I'd probably take Crazy Kitty, man.
They got the victory in the first place, but Crazy Kitty has come out of the woodwork, really shown and put the work in themselves that he's one of the best Daredevils in the game for good reason.
Listen, okay, keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. We said it's the most important position there, having that flex duelist.
Yep.
In my humble opinion, I feel like Fi let Sparker down. You've got to look at it a bit in the schematics. Sparker was
who
doing
let Sparker down?
as much as a previous MVP could have done in that situation.
Chat, who did they say?
It's a heavy roll. They make it look... We said it's the most important position there, having that flex duelist.
Yep.
In my humble opinion, I feel like Fi let Sparker down. You've got to look at it a bit.
And then especially Mash Gambit, so I can't imagine trying to get that. But Kitty was still able to do that into Saipe, who's just also equally in the conversation of just as strong on that hero. So being able to do that is a testament to strength on that particular role for the team as we check out the stats.
I have a question for you, Vaughn, because I hear this about VP a lot, and I know their fans are wondering this too. What I continue to hear from coaches, behind the scenes, players, is that there's some old heads there in the sense of like they're kind of like they used to set the meta, and now it feels like they're catching up a lot to what this meta is. And when you have something as like fresh and crazy as what we got and what we're calling Rivals 2, right?
Yeah.
To me, it just feels like it took too long to adjust.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing here, right? In their old age, but also because they've been, you know, playing the game for so long in hero shooters and esports in general for a while, it feels like they've maybe not really gotten complacent.
What did Fi do?
The meta
We're
so
still
much.
wondering
It's
as well.
Joints, they're not as flexible. Same for the compositions.
My heart goes out. I absolutely adore this team and their players. They have some of the most talented on the block, but you've got to come together as one. It's not just one, like we always like to say, right there, Ship. Obviously, Crazy Kitty getting MVP is so fitting to the story. I remember I was up there in the casters booth and Gaskins kept saying, "You're gonna hear it all land, Crazy Kitty," and it was almost they were almost out. Right, with Regen.
Yeah.
And it was
Got
like,
my prediction wrong, bro. I had a 100% prediction
and we
rate.
got that kitty there, Ship.
I think we also
What's
need
up?
to say, shout out the org of Rad. I mean, this is
They
the
should have-
second
how many
time
predictions have
now
you got
that they're
right?
going from MRC potentially all the way through.
Just that
this
one. Oh, you
tournament.
voted
That is
against me
insane.
each time?
Through the lowers.
No,
Through
how
the
much channel
lowers.
points
I mean,
do you
if y'all
have?
don't understand, you go back and it was Envy, which, you know.
Oh, are we doing
they're
the
gone,
cat thing
but
tomorrow?
They were able to take
Okay,
down
chat,
Envy
just as a
from
heads
that
up,
Vipers, and
I'm going to tell you guys something that you guys are only going to get on J3's channel. Tomorrow, we're going to spice up the stream a little bit for the watch party. So there's 3 matches tomorrow. There's the upper bracket, there's the lower bracket, and there's going to be the grand finals. Before each match, we're not going to do it every match, right? Like every map, we're doing it each like match, right? Okay, because I think every map would be a little crazy. we are letting the cats decide the fate of our channel points, or at least my channel points and my predictions. So we're gonna put the cat treats down in front of them, and we're gonna last year we did it. We put like we put cat treats in a VP for Virtus Pro, and we put cat treats for, let's say, SG for Swamp Gaming. We put it down, and whatever the cat goes for first, that's gonna be the winner. That's what we're doing.
MRC versus world champion.
What I'll say, Vaughn, all right, is that last mid-season final, VP didn't even make it.
I trust the Cats
so
one in Scam 3. I got one prediction wrong.
You don't want to piss them off. They're the Hulk, right? Yeah. So they will be back. We know that. There's a lot of great talent there. We do bid them adieu. But again, we got to keep with the Cinderella story one way or another. We're going to find out who they clashed with. Coming up next, it's going to be Swamp Gaming versus Jin G. We will see what that is up to on the other side.
So
of this
Rad
away.
continues, right? Okay, chat.
Break, the Razor, Black
Don't get too excited, okay? I gotta be your teacher for a second. We have what?
Its wireless connection is so fast, there is zero delay to how I play. With the best mic in the business, my shot calls are always on point. To top it all off, active noise cancellation, so that I can focus on what matters most.
Who do you guys think it's gonna be?
Winning.
Swamp Gaming or Gen G? Swamp Gaming or Gen G? Stop being weird, guys. Swamp Gaming or Gen G? I have Gen G winning. Gen G or SG, chat? Gen G or SG? Get your prediction channel points going. You know what? I'm gonna stand for a little bit. I'm gonna stand for a little bit, chat. I'm standing. Wow, this looks like a pretty even matchup as well. Wait a minute, 45% on Gen G, 53% on SG. Oh, now SG is losing 52%, 54% to 46. Ooh, good luck, chat. I'm gonna let you guys keep doing that. Oh, man. Wait, what? Yeah, you guys are like split here, 50-50, bro. 50-50 split here. Who should I vote? I voted for what do you call it? Gen G. I think Gen G is going to win this. But I think Emily voted for Swamp Gaming. So if you want to lose channel points with Emily, you can vote Swamp Gaming. But if you want to win channel points and be rich like J3, you can put your channel points on Gen G. I thought I voted for Gen G. Oh, Emily voted for, yeah, you voted for Gen G. Never mind. Emily and I both voted for the same team. Oh yeah, Gen G has the moms that are screaming for their kids. Also, I gotta raise it. There you go.
One path to peace, the Avengers' extinction.
We saw your prediction last game. Why should we trust a liar? Are you guys serious? I got like 14 predictions right. I got one wrong. Are you guys all gonna look at the one wrong or the 15 that I got right? Like,
Friday, lock and load.
oh, that's wild. Swamp Gaming will win? I don't know, man.
This is for Pedro!
Wow, they make Scarlet Witch have so much aura in this, but when you put in your matches, she has none. Damn. Everyone that is subbing, following, and resubbing, and gifting, I appreciate it, guys. You guys are absolutely amazing. Much love, guys.
Remember who
Much
you
love,
are.
much love.
The past may haunt you, but the battlefield belongs to you.
It's elevator music. I love this. This is the last game of the day? No. So right here, you have we just finished this match. Now you have Gen G against Swamp Gaming, and then whoever wins this plays against Rad. So Rad does play again today, chat. They play the winner. So we don't know who the winner is, and then this is what's happening tomorrow. So tomorrow you have the upper bracket finals, you have the lower bracket finals, and then you have the grand finals. So we have 3 matches tomorrow. Tomorrow, that's a best of 5. This is a best of 5. That's a best of 7. Yeah. Also, we have 30 seconds. Oh, we have 30 seconds. I'm going to go pee real quick before the next match. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Welcome back to the mid-season finals, and we are looking at another elimination. We just lost the current reigning defending champions, although no longer defending. Can you tell what region is about to have a team in this game, audience? I'm not so sure, considering that I am joined by what might be an incredibly biased panel for our next matchup. I am joined by Cozy, once again pulling triple duty, and by America Man. Hi.
Hi. We're all winners today, honestly, with the content. It's been great.
Well,
I'm a loser.
I'm a loser right now sitting next to this European. Honestly.
Yes, American Man. I've been waiting for this day. It's been what, since November?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Homelander.
Oh, it's so great. Yes, absolutely. I've got a lot to say to that. Okay. Yeah, no, listen, American Man. Swamp Gaming, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't looking so great up in the top. Obviously, it was the big brother of TLC, which is another American team. I feel like it's perfect for you to talk. What do you think they did wrong there?
I mean, realistically, everything. Like that last game, it was just a slopping back and forth, and like we saw, it was a little one-sided. And this match today, too, kind of be the same thing. I mean, Swamp Gaming really is one of the best teams this entire tournament. We've talked about it, Cozy, behind the scenes so many times. We know how strong Swamp Gaming is. The only problem is they're stuck in the best region against the best teams.
They are also against one of the best teams so far. We have had a team that has now been proven multiple times that there is no fluke in their playstyle. Gen G, formerly Ground Zero, formerly Chopper Mag, are once again back, and they have matched their best finish ever, basically, and are continuing their run, but Swamp Gaming stand in their way. I want to break down the roles bit by bit of like what do we think is actually going to be the advantage for these two teams, because starting with Vanguard, Cozy, Duep and Zenstari have just shown so much, especially Duep on the Mag.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I want to highlight the Vanguards. I have to say, too, gentlemen, that I guess not for you, American Man, I hate you. I would say that it's sad either way. If you look at both these teams, one of them getting eliminated, like, I kind of like have an attachment to both of them, just like they're so lovable as players and together as one. For me, though, even though I am on American Region Caster,
Sorry, I'm back.
I would say probably...
You guys miss me?
The Vanguards, I'm definitely going to get the edge over to Gen G. I feel like Duep might be the best mag in this entire tournament. I know, American Man, it's hard for us to say, but you got to agree.
Yeah, I mean, he looks like an American. Realistically, just to how he plays.
You guys miss me, right?
Absolutely.
That's all it takes.
Is that guy. Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, duh, it is. Every American player here, he is one of them, right? Like, and now at this point, we could just adapt him, and we might as well. I mean, we'll probably come for Australia eventually, so might bring him over here. Why not? In the North American region, because it's the best region in the entire world.
Speaking of bringing over players, let's move on to Duelist. I'll be starting with you here. We, of course, have that incredible Duelist lineup for Swamp Gaming, including Daze, who's been so flexible throughout the region, but bringing over Bobo from China has been such a massive boon for Gen G.
I mean, the only compliment I can give is that Bobo has looked very American. I mean, at the end of the day, he has been, and that's the only compliment I can say. That's the highest praise that anybody could say about realistically any human being. And
I feel like every time Dogman does this, he has to be on 4 different types of drugs.
Yeah, break me free from this desk right now, from this man. No, hey, listen, if you look at the Duelist, yeah, I would agree. I mean, Bobo is such an X factor for that team.
The American man is just
put him on a few teams. It would be a clear, crazy standout player. Melophobia is an absolute unit when it comes to clutch factor. I will say hard on the sleeve a bit, right? That's what I want to see change from this team. It's the first land. We've seen Rad adapt. We got to see Swamp do the same, or it's going to be a quick end to that story.
Speaking about adaptations, though, FMCL has also been very flexible for the
yeah,
side
Dogman
of
is
Gen
an
G,
ex-Overwatch League player, yes. Actually,
finals, which is one of the big reasons
Emily
they were able to push on so far.
was in the Overwatch League, and she, I'm pretty sure,
no, I mean, I agree.
interviewed Dogman.
If you look at what we've continued to talk about in that flex duelist position, right? Daze has always seemed like he's one hero short of making a massive difference to not be bannable. Coach Fox, smart guy. Love Coach Fox. But this is it. This is where you've got to completely let everything out of the bag, because obviously elimination is here. You did not come all the way to LA to quickly get sent back home.
If Gen G plays as well as they did yesterday, chat, I think Gen G wins this. And that's why I voted for them to win. But Swamp Gaming is a pretty good team.
A lot of attention to Swamp.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the strat department is definitely where I would say they live. And yeah, like we mentioned, yeah,
bro, I love Dogman. He's funny. Dogman is, he says some wild stuff.
in this matchup, because both Gen G and Swamp are phenomenal. Personally, I had Gen G making it all the way to the grand finals, winning the grand finals. So they were that team that can beat Swamp Gaming, I think. And Swamp, while they did look good, you know, versus other, you know, teams potentially.
How many games are left?
I think there's
2 more games, chat. It's this one and one more.
Would you even say that Swamp Gaming have potentially been looking a little Australian in their play style here?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Australia has the most underrated players in the entire world, and I think that's shown today. Like, genuinely one of the best regions just that have been able to compete over the past few years. And we've seen it every single time.
You're a traitor against the America region if you're cheering for Gen G.
When you go against what is the best team in the nation, right?
Let's go Gen G.
This is where it really matters, right? Because outside of this, Swamp hasn't been tested. TLC beating them, we know that was probably going to happen, right? It's the same when you lose to Na'Vi. So for me, in my opinion, this is where it's like, okay, Swamp, how do you compete to these other regions? Because if they take Gen G down, this definitely is going to rise the stocks on Swamp Gaming believers. Then they go against Rad, and I like their odds there too. So Swamp Gaming, this is easily the biggest match these 6 have had.
Wait, are the predictions even? Let me see the predictions.
Big match moments, all these
holy the predictions are dead even. 9 million on Gen G, 9 million on Swamp Gaming, 600 people on Gen G, 500 on Swamp Gaming, though.
Mid-season finals.
That's a pretty insane breakdown.
Hyperflex lumbar support system to keep these pros supported, and the Gen 2 EPU leather with cool touch technology to handle the heat of battle. It is available right now on the Razer website, and the draft is available right now in front of our eyes.
SG.
I mean, Dogman, we got the thing right off the rip, getting saved. Love that. That's kind of more of the same that we saw a couple times from yesterday. Just kind of leans to the play style of the team. Bobo, it felt like forever
look at
was
that.
trying
Already
to
a pause.
get like that flank on 100 Thieves, and it wasn't happening. Like when they're passive, that's when I feel like Gen G kind of starts to choke up, and the thing just enables what they love to do.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like you said, I mean, thing play style right now is very hyper aggressive, and the best teams do that. The best teams are proactive with their gameplay. That was why some of the teams that have played that kind of those compositions before are out of the tournament now. It's because they're playing the comps that were more traditionally slower, but because of the new team ups we've had, and because of the enhancement team ups, it's changed so many different things with the gameplay.
We've also got to address the heretic in the room here. So far, Gen.G have not really been able to come to a tournament with a full roster once they've had Bobo and Salvation on the team. Salvation unable to make it to this event.
Just got there.
But Alex is, thank you, Alex is doing a
What's up?
fantastic job filling in for this and is really making sure that Bobo especially can play that aggressively.
Yeah, listen, I mean, it's a great point to have there, Tetra. For me, what I want to see, as we will continue with the bans in a second, I want to see this a one-sided mag. Take away Duep and that amazing mag that we know, and then start having that safety net on your backline that you know so well. Valentina, one of the best in the game in the backline, and so Gen.G has to start targeting now, right? We got to start seeing the Gambit and more.
Absolutely, you're right, Cozy. I mean, I think when we take a look at this too, it's interesting because we brought back up to the thing, and also, like you said, Zinstari, you know, known for the Groot, right? And Daze known for the Wolverine as well. So that matchup, how is that going to play out, right? That's going to matter in the long term.
It's all about where you can place down those
Noodle will
ironwood walls to try and
eat
prevent
it.
yourself from getting picked up by the Wolverine. And as Cozy said, we will see that one-sided Magneto and Groot taken away by Gen.G. They don't want Swamp to have it, which could leave it one-sided for Zinstari.
Yeah, I actually like that group ban a lot because, you know, we think we're most likely, obviously, the one-sided mag going to be going over Scatter to have that role. So Kraz, what is Kraz now going to lock in? Maybe do we get that Hulk fastball special? You know, they've been teasing that a little bit. That'd be a perfect thing to shut down.
I don't know. I
and to
do
come out at
like
the right
Swamp
time.
Gaming
Venom
over
ban at
here
that is gonna make it
banning
even
and saving
more
the
lean that
mag.
direction.
Gen.G has a really good mag player, Duep, and he can't play mag now.
That are banning out Vanguards currently.
Like, he was hitting Magneto ults on other Magnetos that were ulting. Like, that's how disgusting. He was like, he was insane.
Hey, this could be a one-sided Gambit. This, hold on now, because on Domination we've seen. Okay, I was hoping Gen.G. You had me worried there. So for a second,
just got off work. How the game's been? The games have been pretty good.
Adam Warlock here is what a lot of people might go with. I don't know.
Not the upper bracket games. The upper bracket games were 2-0s, but the lower bracket games have been a lot of fun.
You said here about the fact we're seeing more teams ban Vanguards. Vanguards seem like they have been kind of the heroes of this tournament. We've been seeing a lot of teams go for triple strategist comps in the past, but in this competition is one of the first.
Goes Swamp,
triple Vanguards,
Valentina,
triple
Bobo.
strategist to follow it up with just a single duelist to really bounce it outside of Vanguard Deadpool.
Is today the last?
So
no, this is not the last game, chat. We have one more game after this, and also tomorrow is the last day.
Through the phase, we will see at least one more.
Also, there's a lot of people in the stands that are very artistic.
Have been the heroes of the storm of Ignite.
Yep, Adam is gone. That's
I wish I knew how to draw. I can only do stick figures, and my stick figures are really bad.
Swamp Gaming taking this first one.
Who do you have, Dogman?
I have Gen.G in 3-0 fashion.
And I have host neutrality, so I'm going to send you over to the casters in order to bring you all the action of this elimination game.
Thank you, guys. And thank you, Mr. America, for leaving the set. One of the worst things that's happened to America since four-way stops, I would say.
Damn!
But this one is nice for us because we get to get out of our region and see what one of the best of Pacific, is going to do against one of the top contenders to settle some scores, to see where Swamp Gaming settles on the international scene. And then a best-of-5 elimination game on Benim T'Challa.
Okay, chat, let's get this.
Start with a triple Vanguard of all things as well, with the bans that came in from Gen.G.
I saw someone on Reddit describe Gen.G as either your first or your second favorite team, no matter who you like the best. And I think that's pretty accurate. This is a team that is so.
I hope the moms on Gen.G start screaming for their team again. That was a lot of fun to hear yesterday.
When it comes to playing on the international stage, Gen.G last year said pay us, and Gen.G the organization did, but this is where that cost needs to come back tenfold.
A little bit isolated right now, but those strategists are going to lean in behind them. Swamp Gaming still threatening with this Wolverine. You have to be on your toes when it comes to trying to dodge. As you can see, the Daze went for the Feral Leap on the opposing Thing, but it was not going to get too much because, of course, the Thing is immovable. And now Zinstari can cleave through so many of these tightly packed players.
They're looking at the
oh, Bobo is on the Black Widow again. Nice.
Bobo trying to sort of make sure that he's playing at distance if he can help it, and throwing himself up high in the skies, just almost keeping Daze locked in like a cat up a tree. He's got the high ground, and it's actually Duep that finds the.
Dude, he's not missing.
Going to be difficult to dislodge him from this one. Daze, though, doesn't want to go for the leap. He gets hunted down on the disengage, and Bobo can just play this one safe now. Jiggle peeking the corners, making sure this escape route is going to be revealed. Now Gen.G can hold.
Yes.
And
Gen.G beat 100 Thieves yesterday, chat.
Information where this fight is going to come from and any other lanes that Swamp Gaming want to try and hit through. They have to change up. Daze switching away from the Wolverine to Daredevil himself means he's going to be a bit behind with ult charge, but not by much, as FMCL is actually behind 47%.
A little bit behind, but there's plenty of time to try and catch up here. Alex doesn't need to play catch-up when it comes to the Gambit ultimate, though. Already, Valentina ready to go with the first of a Raging Royal Flush. Skittles is going to try and answer this one with the Cosmion Amplifier. It's going to amplify Bobo's damage, and you've got to be careful if you are going to be blinded here, because they will take your head off. Too sweet. In come a couple of charms, but the shield is enough to rebuff the incoming control of Duet. And with a couple of charm players here to work with, Melophobia is going to go down. Zenstari peeled off of the Magneto. It's great defensive play here from Krasmang.
Oh, nice survivability, bro. Listen, I would do anything for a Skittles in my backline, chat. Dude, that guy could keep you up through some of the worst nightmares.
Having out these ultimates to sort of stagger out, but somehow Gen.G are holding on to this defense, got themselves up to 2/3.
We'll get themselves another battle recall beacon soon as well. The question is for Melophobia, do you want to try and invest into this one? They've got a lot of pressure towards the point itself, and getting rid of Skittles might be what seals it. Oh, the portal is just not in time when FMCL decides not to commit to this one.
I have enough time if it's going to be a push all the way to the end. But Swamp Gaming, now that they're set up in position, duelists with ultimates.
I like FMCL as well. FMCL was the guy that you said that came up to us in China, right? FMCL is a really good guy.
But losing out on the portal for potential overtime could be a big miss for them.
I like Gen.G.
It's been a brutal exchange of blows thus far, but Melophobia has the most brutal of them here. Great quick draw on Duet's shield to parry the incoming Barnet Cook and take away a turn.
It's a hard head-to-head for him going up against Bobo, who was just like the shining star, I think, of Grand Finals, won all of our hearts, and Skittles is going to make sure that hearts stop on the other side, but a copy from Swamp Gaming.
How fun was China? I loved it. But as soon as I got to China, I said hi to some people there, and one of the first people I said hi to was I remixed 100 Thieves coach, and he was sick, and he gave me a hug, and he got me sick for the first like 8 days. So not fun.
Ended up working well for them. The Skittles actually switching away from the Rocket to go for Invis, feeling like maybe they could pull Deus out of position, but that swap over to Daredevil has done a lot for him in the end. Gen.G otherwise keeping the comp the same.
Yeah, just constantly threatening that backline. You can see for Skittles on the Invisible Woman is going to potentially be able to push this one away. Extra damage, extra movement speed. These can't get through the barrier that's been erected.
Oh my god, bro!
Though Melophobia has no such issues. The bullets of Rotterstern pierce flesh and bone alike from Gen.G and keep them at the gates.
And that was the trade out as well with the Royal Flush from Alex. Nobody really seemed to go low HP. It was just Melophobia that found that one pick, but it stalled it all the way to 90% for Swamp. So it's go time for Gen.G without that ball.
MCL noted on the other side. Anyone who gets charged, their head's going to be taken off here by the Assassin's Precision. But Bobo is leaning towards over here. Forky Dog found in the back. While everyone was thinking elsewhere. Low on the HP. Matthew Murdoch has to try and dodge away. Bobo's just having this consistent sleep paralysis demon.
Oh yeah, Bobo. He ain't winning that one, bro. Good stuff by Days.
Shutting down the Assassin's focus, and
oh, he didn't get the reset as well. That's tilting.
Placed down on the floor. Duet never stood a chance. Carving.
Oh, hey, wow.
Metal. Swamp Gaming win out their first round of domination.
Better late than never for Swamp. It's a bit of a slow start, but they're still like getting used to it. This is only like their third series on LAN in this kind of performance. But they're at least able to get.
I like that he does that to every game after every game. Having your coach tell you that like you're doing a great job, it's really good for the mental. Keep your team. Yeah.
It's the one thing you saw Bobo there. Just
keep your team positive.
Switched over to the Daredevil. That's where Salvation missing and Alex coming in. Even though Alex is doing a tremendous job of being a substitute, it was Bobo and Salvation, the two Chinese players that kind of not so much did their own thing, but looked after each other. So if there's a lack of peel coming in for Bobo, it's almost maybe that assumption that like Alex should be the one doing it, but obviously he's filling in for that slot. It's just that missing piece of Gen.G that could be the difference maker when you have one of the better melee players that is looking to go in and actually fight. Otherwise, Melophobia
are we on pause?
Down the fort when it comes to the duelists, and the Vanguard line that's had the majority of them banned out in the end. Surviving and
oh, we're on a pause, chat. I was like, what the hell's going on here, bro?
Was having a lot of trouble finding entry onto that backline on the Daredevil. And admittedly, maybe thinking that Bobo needs a touch more peel or like a little bit more biomass between Matthew Murdoch and himself, because we saw
Jay,
Bobo
do a
during
listening.
their ultimate assaulted pretty handedly.
Chat, I'm not running production on this tournament.
Just needs a little bit more help coming in, but like if the focus is coming in from like FMCL to make sure that Melophobia or the backline of Valentina and Forky Dog that have only been eliminated once between them, they have to feel a little bit more threatened because it is Gambit Loki. There is a good chance to dive to Loki, as we've seen from like previous games, but it's going to be just a brief pause in the end, which seems to be like the modus operandus, I suppose, for like Swamp Gaming. At the very least, like you're playing on stage for the first time. It might not be them, it might be the other side of like Gen G, just making sure that they can come in, but hopefully the Mogger and the Mole, the podcast, doesn't have to continue on.
Well, Aurora's ready to answer the call of podcast when the beacons are lit.
So we got Mr. Fantastic in goal. That's what we decided.
Okay, chat. Well, we're in a little bit of a break here, guys. So
the Doctor Strange here for the teleport back towards the end.
Yeah.
Or if they're going to try and commit to this. I imagine it's not really going to be a commit, given that Krasmang has been doing absolute bits thus far on the Emma. We did see an interesting combo as well from Krasmang and Scatter, where they went for that Carbon Crush just to lay someone down on the ground, crushed by Carbon, then crushed by Iron. It's a great 1-2 punch.
Yeah, it's just make sure that there's no peel, I suppose, in the end. And you know that that same level of peel isn't going to be available on the other side because, as a reminder, sort of look at the likes of Magneto being one-sided for Swamp Gaming.
I just came back. Who won between Rad and Team Liquid Citadel? Team Liquid Citadel.
On both sides because Mantis has been the first ban for both teams in every single series so far.
Oh, Team Liquid Citadel won their matchup. I thought they didn't play each other. Team Liquid Citadel won against Swamp Gaming, and then Rad won against Virtus Pro.
Down the speed boost is certainly doing a lot. As we saw the scene with some of the the Storm play, like the Soul Bond.
Did they sell tickets to this? Yes, I think the tickets were like $5, bro. And if you wanted to be for the whole weekend, it was like $20. It was very, very cheap. Better than going to what's it called, a DreamHack. DreamHack, they sell the tickets for like $100, $200.
Just going to be another episode of NA
But I will
EMEA.
say,
Pacific can
from
be
a
involved in this
J3 standpoint, I don't know why they ran the tournament on a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then a Saturday. Saturday being the last day. They should have had it more closer to the weekend where people are off of work. Every time they pan to the crowd, they say it's sold out, but a lot of people I think are at work and stuff. I think it should have been more on a weekend. I think if it was more on a weekend, there would have been a lot more people there.
Yep. The slowest of the bunch. The old man can't move so fast.
No, Sunday's not the last day, chat.
Skates on. Valentina be rounded upon here, already having to use the regeneration domain. Forky Dog pulled in as well. Sonic Vortexes are just elucidated from Duat. And already Scattergang is beginning a counter-strike here. Swamp Gaming do not want to give up first control despite their disadvantage in that initial fight.
They really don't want to give it up because there's 3 Vanguards that Gen G are going to park on this. You might as well build a whole parking lot because everything concrete is going to come down to Gen G.
Oh, Valentina, no!
But she's got the wrong copy.
Oh my god!
Moto's going to get thrown in, but it's Stun's free.
That's 3! She's the best Vanguard in the game!
She copied her tank instead of the support, but she still got 3 stuns!
Control. They do have access
But
to
damn,
the Strangling
that's
Prison.
crazy.
To use it right there.
That is crazy, bro.
Like, oh, whoops.
Never mind.
Might as well yeet brought herself into the fray.
When in Wakanda.
It was a good stun, and Gen G certainly weren't expected it, but neither was anybody else on the server, including Swamp Gaming.
Well, what do you mean? Strange situation.
I like how we're watching Skittles, but it's Bobo's
Now
camera.
it's Gen G taking
Bobo's the
first
DPS,
again.
chat.
They have now got the bodies on it to hold, as well as a Strangler Prison. It might be great against this push-in, as it's going to be the Royal Flush.
All right, tenacity gained by a couple of members of Swamp Gaming as well, due to the amount of control that was in their paths. Star has already fallen on down. FMCL now needs to make a decision. Are they going to try and commit to this one?
Ooh!
Metaphobia, what a parry!
I always love some Bucky gameplay. Come on, let's see it. Go again, go again.
Impact, and they're just going to keep going and going.
Go again, go again, go again.
Potentially, is there going to be a reset available?
Oh, dude, if I was Melophobia, bro, I am yelling at my team in the comms, bro. No one could get that final reset?
Krasmang's found the offer angle, and they've managed to grab a bunch of swishes.
Oh my god, that's huge. That's a big ult from Kraz. Wow.
Don't worry about the days that's on the other side.
Nobody else that can
That was a big ult.
and touch it, but Swamp Gaming managed to get through these bouncers on the objective.
That was a big ult.
And now it's getting those bodies back on. Is there going to be any adjustments here? So Strangler Prison was used from FMCL. Do they want to go back to 2-2-2? Or they just want to get those bodies in because of the Royal Flush? You're catapulting these beefy hitters along with an Apex Predator. You're sending the Goon squad after Swamp Gaming.
The old classic style of Goon. The good Goon.
good goon.
Are they talking about gooning on the broadcast? Bro, what are we talking about here?
He's already caught them. Will they go for a solo here? Is the bravery there? No, instead just going to pop away. Corners to try and go away
bro.
and find themselves a better angle later on. Melophobia's ready falling on down, though. Today's going to be the only DPS to speak of here. Surrounded, Krasbang just tiptoes. It's a little pirouette on top of the wall that the group left behind, but it's not going to allow them to stick around.
They kind of just rolled them.
Gen.G are back in control.
I think you're really starting to see, like, you know, Emma Frost is.
Don't act like you never say that same exact thing in your stream. I have never said the word goon on my stream.
It's
What?
so cheap as an ultimate to use, and there's never really a bad case scenario in order to bring it out. Swamp Gaming do have plenty to try to work with, but it's about setting up Daze, who is really wanting to make this Wolverine work. He has the last stand and plenty of targets to pull out of position.
We know that he loves to use his Feral Leap to go in towards the back and then last stand everybody forward. Valentina making sure this time to have the Gambit in hand and ready to propel the team with the Raging Royal Flush. But Gen.G, they've already given up some space. They've complied in advance.
Okay, let's see this. Watch. You know what Daze is going to do. Daze is...
Can you drag the Invisible Woman from her armored carapace? But no,
Daze is going to jump into the back line and try to ult people to his front line. Ready? Watch this.
There's the second Raging Royal Flush. Daze gets put down on the ground, but they've got plenty of healing behind them, and Melophobia's joining the symphony as well. It's call and response.
Ooh.
And the response sure is bloody. Yet another for Melophobia.
Again.
Yeah, it was the
Again.
for Bobo, but that was all that was really time for.
Send it.
The clobbering time ended up being used from Zenstari.
Send it, bro.
Enough actually to stop Swamp Gaming. Just absolutely sending the Swamp straight to Gen.G. It's
Emily, I don't know what you're saying, by the way.
On the servers, the point is flipped over, but Gen.G 99%. Just build up those ults.
Control immunity for many. Daze goes towards the back. Who may bring forward both of the strategists? You don't got a strategy for that one, do you?
You have to ban this guy's Wolverine, bro. This guy's too scary on Wolverine.
Just getting the last stand, pulling everybody across, shifting it, and it's an absolute jackpot in the end there for Swamp Gaming. Yeah, Gen.G now just have to waste a bit more time. And at least going to have the portal, but they're dedicating it early. It's not an overtime play. They're just going to try to get out of the way of Swamp Gaming that are blocking off this hallway.
All in for zone control. Melophobia around the outside. What a pull onto Bobo into the midst of the enemy.
Oh wow, they got the flip.
Safe to disengage to, and now
that's actually really big that they got the flip.
No, they're not going up against an Elsa. Even more anti-heal. Perfect play coming through from Forky Dog. You want the thing, you get the thing. Instead, you look to Groot, put it down on his head, but there's still so much HP to try and work through here. And Gen.G are in control. What was game there? Was it blocked off by the shields?
Wait, did the ult?
What you have wrought upon yourselves, and Daze just makes it so difficult to survive. Adamantine claws carve on through, and Alex falls back as well.
But in the chaos of the fight with Gen.G, when they went for the portal, they did actually flip the
wow,
objective. So
I think Swamp Gaming won the first match.
But there's not going to be much to try to stall it. It has to be Zenstari on the Venom to hit.
Oh, Zenstari looking to make the landing. Instantly going to be potentially controlled here by the Emma Frost. Takes to the sky with a symbolic resilience, keeping it going. Overtime is slowly disappearing, and Duop has pulled one down into the grounds below. There's no friendly neighborhood for you here, Duep, and there's no chance for contesting. Swamp Gaming have out-humidified Gen.G.
And seeing what the Pacific Best can do here is domination. I mean, I don't know if it's a bit of an anomaly. I'll have to check with Dan Gaskin, but from the stats, I have one game from Gen.G playing on this map, and it's a win against Reject, which was this event. So I don't know what's exactly been happening over in Pacific. Where
this is not the grand finals. No, this is the lower bracket.
Of Gen.G play on this map.
J3's about to lose another bet. No, chat, it's a best of 5, bro. It's a best of 5. That was only the first map. Don't even worry about it.
They basically beat everybody except for that team that they lost to earlier today with Team Liquid Citadel. That's the one area in domination, but everybody's losing to them. It is Melophobia with the MVP, and I think.
Wait, does Gen.G not have a coach?
The hooks, the picks. Even you could say that like Daze was
Gen.G doesn't have a. I thought they had a coach in the back. Where's the coach at?
Wolverine looked a lot more solid, but it was just
unless the you know.
And Gen.G, even with like more bodies on the point, immovable objects had to be.
The guy on production is being their coach.
From Swamp Gaming.
This is one of the advantages of having an old head team, right? Like Krasbang and Scattergenki have been
bathroom break.
Well, since
is the coach on a bathroom break?
And it means that they can play this very old style of Vanguard line. The Mag and the Emma together, when so many of them were like nouveau.
Well, I gotta go on the bathroom break, so chat, give me 5 seconds. I gotta go to the bathroom.
It's just like some of the scary ones, like Venom for no dive, as see in the top right, stuff like Thing, Groot, but you're leaving the Vanguard line that we just saw pretty much in every single map of the series from Rad VP, so it's still good. It might even be like one of the best in slot. Stuff like the Thing works in these kind of scenarios. They're trying to basically use the one-sided, like all the Vanguards that they had, even putting 3 on the server at once. But it just didn't seem to be enough in the end. So Genji sort of pulling out a different strategy, not looking good. They can either stick to it going into some of these other like payload maps, whether it's Convoy or Convergence, it's their choice. And just sort of like either iterate on it, make it better, or just go back to what was working.
We definitely saw some interesting strats come out from Genji here. The question is if Swamp Gaming feel the need to over-adapt towards them when it would appear that their neutral gameplay with the old tried and tested has served them very well. Admittedly, the Thing and Groot are going to be particularly invaluable against the amount of displacement options the duelists are using on the side of Swamp Gaming, where they're playing both the Wolverine and the Barnacook Cook of the Bucky.
I want to look a little bit at what Genji are potentially going to be picking up this event. It has been a lot of Central Park, which is like a map that we've seen a little bit of from Swamp, but not too much. It's only like 2 wins that they managed to get, and it is going to be Central Park, actually, that is going to be the choice from them. So that's actually an undefeated map for Genji. Bit of a last bastion in the end, but it means that, you know, potentially we go to like a convoy choice of Swamp Gaming if they do end up dropping the map. And I want to see like this be just a close series similar to the one that we just saw from Rad, because you do want to see a little bit more from the Asia region. It's not just a case of like China picking up a series or whatever. Now it is just like Pacific, generally speaking. Genji need to sort of like lead the line with that, because you mentioned the front line, the Vanguards of Swamp Gaming, been together a while. It's the exact same for Genji. They've been playing together a good portion, even with Boba and Salvation coming from Nova, from China. That's a year ago now.
Yeah, that's true. Admittedly, their scouting in the home region might not be the most, might not have the most options, but who needs them when you are the best team in your region by a considerable margin? Oh, is that the Mandy Celestine cosplay? Very nice.
I missed it. I was looking at my stats.
Oh,
Bring them back up.
You're such a nerd. Bring the cosplayers back, Jarvis. My boy here was busy nerding out. He was looking at us. Lord forgive him, for he has mathed.
I was just seeing a lot of green on the side of like Genji when it comes to this map, including a win over 100 Thieves yesterday, which, you know, went the distance. So those kind of moments are going to work nicely, but have a chance to reconvene, see if they can make things worse. And it's a win over TSM and Lunex on the side of Swamp Gaming in both the Stage 1 playoffs and then the preseason playoffs. So it's intermittent, I'd say, on the side of Swamp Gaming. But you'll look at the results. If you're expecting to win that first map, this is where you expect to go again after this with the choice of Genji.
All right, as we head into our bans, you can never guess what was banned first.
It's Mr. Fantastic.
Yep,
finally
Mr. Fantastic off the table. Now who's going to be in goal? Mantis is going to be taken away. And it would look like there's going to be a pivot towards that first protect on Magneto now from Genji. The gambit that they made, the first protect on Thing, was certainly a unique approach to bans over on Domination, but it didn't pay dividends, and so Genji are going to be forced to pivot.
I mean, I feel like on the subject of football, it does feel like it is bringing on Big Dan, but just like, you know, it's just bring on the defenders, hold down the fort. And then I think I'd be making that kind of like joke on a broadcast like this, but it is the same sort of premise. Magneto is going to be that main protect. It doesn't mean that Gambit is looming across, so both teams are going to be happy to potentially pick it, but also Loki does climb up the rankings when a payload map starts to come into the fray. Most certainly when you let Gambit...
Oh, sorry, chat. I usually don't like walking away from the stream while we're doing watch parties, but I had Chipotle for lunch and it's not sitting well.
Particularly adept when it comes to both
it's a reason why I don't eat that place. Oof. But I really wanted chips and queso.
And Forky Dog, a fantastic at Gambit. And
oh, man.
Got a nasty Lady Loki in her arsenal as well.
I mean, we saw a little bit from Swamp Gaming against OUG yesterday. Like, just kind of happy to have these like drafts be completely.
Did you wash your hands?
Right?
Yeah,
and I mean, that was
of
the one
course.
thing.
You guys don't. I dip my hands in the toilet when it's flushing, so you save water. There's no reason to like turn on the sink and waste more water. Think about the fish.
Just sat and chilling, waiting to see who their opponent is going to be at this rate. So it is going to be pretty much identical across the lines here. We're hearing some more.
Ooh, I want to see that. Sorry, I know we're doing the ban phase, but let me see this. Bro, I love the people in the the stands doing all this like art, bro. I love all this.
It's going to be Gambit on the side of teams now, just taking out as many strategists instead of that Vanguard approach for Genji.
Question is, are we going to protect the Gambit here, or are they going to go down the Virtus? They go potentially down the Virtus Pro route. They were hovering the Invis. Now
they did this last time, though.
Rocket. They've got 13 seconds.
The thing is that nobody else can see this other than us, so they're only just
go Skittles! Hey!
Oh, they've done a Virtus Pro.
Buff what?
Well,
go Valentina! W!
Against Rad. allowing the Gambit to make it all the way through. And now one-sided Gambit's on the other side. It did not go well for Virtus Pro.
It did not. That's the only difference, though. And I mean, it was a little bit like somebody else did this. Like, yeah, we're happy to actually just make this a one-sided invis.
That was Vinny? Wait, that was Vinny?
Like...
Rad, allowing the...
What does that mean? They have actually
hey, that is Vinny!
Oh, they've done a Virtus Pro.
What does that mean?
Well,
I want to see
that was Vinny! W, yo! We love Vinny in this chat, right?
2-2.
Right?
Now it's a bit more like Gen G. You've got some ideas. You've shown this map, and it's gone pretty well. But Swamp was certainly watching in the wings. You might have even scrimmed each other because you were on like different parts.
I like Vinny. Vinny's a nice guy, chat.
But yeah, it's a little bit nerve-wracking for Gen G. But this is where you sort of make big bucks. To be fair.
Yeah, it's time to put it all on the line here. Neither of these teams will be able to have a second chance. Survival in the mid-season finals on the line, and the Americas are looking bloody powerful right now, Ryan.
Not too much to add this.
Yeah, let's see this.
I don't think. But I think it's also the side of it is like for Swamp Gaming, I do want to see them put under some pressure. It was very
let's see
easy
this.
win over OUG. It was very easy win for Team Liquid.
Thoughts on the one-sided Gambit ban?
So I want to see them just pushed a little bit more, and Gen G.
Valentino's a really good Gambit, but to be honest with you, I think Magneto might be the best save that you could possibly do. Also, I don't know if you were watching yesterday, which you should be, but Duep, this Magneto player right here above my webcam, this guy right here, he Magneto ulted 2 people yesterday who were also Magneto ulting, dude. He was disgusting. Hey, how are you doing, SK? There is one more match after this, yes.
Melaphobia must have just taken such a wide swing because Bobo didn't even.
The winner of this game plays the winner of the last game for in the lower bracket.
The Deliverance shotgun so quickly, Melaphobia is going to be portaling back here.
No problem.
Gen G mercifully haven't got any progress on the point yet.
Might even be able to get a third before it's contested.
No, both were not TTK. But one was Self, and then the other one was TTK. But it was not. It was. I thought it was both on TTK, but no. Self. Self was playing the Magneto first point.
Mystical off angle found. Swamp Gaming have plenty of HP to work with. A Bayou Bash through the midst of their team will heal everybody up as Enstar is coming awfully close towards that Groot ultimate. A strangling prison could try and tie a noose around Swamp Gaming's neck here, and with Days down as well, you can be all the more aggressive as a Groot. Cut off from heals, you see Valentina and Forky Dog desperately trying to burrow their way through the wood walls that are placed in their path.
Duep!
Gen G.
This guy's
that point camp with Razor.
This guy was. I thought Vess and TTK were insane Magnetos, chat, but like this guy might be joining them as one of the best.
Left side in the house. Come left side in the house. I'm just gonna rocket over and hit. I'm moving res. I'm moving res. Left side in the house. Just push card, just move card. When they touch, I will use close gambit. They close gambit. They weren't happy yet though. I'm using T-mount, using T-mount. Venom behind, Venom. Walk rocket. Walk rocket, we come in. Walk forward.
Huge grab. Huge grab.
Nice one. They're gonna gambit all down.
Oh, Zen Story as well with the 3K on the group.
I suppose with all of the mag, it make an amazing trance music, but this is also for Gen G. It's been an amazing run as that payload has started shifting across. So Zen Starry with the Strangling Prison, Bobo just under a good amount of onslaught from this dive from Prasmang, but it's not quite worked for Swamp
How did he fly in such a way? So usually what a lot of pro players do is they throw down their res beacon from, Rocket, and the little cookie that you get that is blue, when you pick that up, you get to hit spacebar and fly in the air. So that's what a lot of people do with the Wolverine.
And Gen G have
oh my god, FMCL.
They finally found some Chungus life from FMCL.
They finally found some Chungus life.
He doesn't even need to use that Apex Predator. He basically had everything set up from him from that last stand. All of Swamp Gaming pulled out of position to make it a nice shooting range. And I don't think Bobo's been eliminated once. He's absolutely cruising on this attack as Elsa.
5 minutes, dude. Gen G, wow, 5 minutes.
Here for a big combo. Feast of the Abyss often gets people down into the culling or a
5 minutes, chat.
And a reset, but also you got to worry about that big drop down to the left-hand side. Someone could be dunked into there rather readily by FMCL. Oh, goodbye, Alex.
At least Alex goes down, so this is a good chance for Swamp Gaming to try and go in for the attack, but it's a Vera back, so it's an intermittent break from the strategists that are going to come back as Swamp Gaming dedicate more.
Yeah, and second that Meteor Ram is over, Bobo is under assault from the Devil being let out, and it seems one by one, Genji will fall inside the castle.
Fighting in the end. Swamp Gaming still have a lot to work with, and it was one of the highlights from them over and for them to challenge just the ult economy. Being a little bit more reserved, not over-dedicating, and it's great there for a fight win.
Do they have a live translator for Bobo and comms?
No,
No, I think Bobo
4 minutes on the clock. They have plenty of
can understand English, though.
For this team to push all the way to the end, like they did against the 100 Thieves.
And Starry tries to rescue themselves here with the Ironwood wall. Wall's broken down by the frenzied arrival of the Venom, and Zen Starry just taking so much damage.
Yeah, Bobo
but gets
can
saved.
understand.
A turnaround, Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, and the Groot Ultimate as well. Call in Scalagengi and Daves for their appointment, and I'm afraid it's not good news, Doctor.
I mean, Duep, it just feels that every 13 eliminations that he has, everyone has been a final hit. He's been absolutely connecting with these shots from Magneto. It shows why he's so good.
Wolverine players are goated. Only if they're on my team as a tank player. True.
He's just pushing, and Swamp have to respect the space that pretty much the king of the X-Men himself seems to be taking.
Malephobia does a good job buying all of that space. You can see the anti-heal on there is just no triage to try and deal with it.
Also,
dive coming through from Krasman,
the more I'm spectating, like the more we're watching Bobo, he really has like my play style. I don't know if you guys also noticed this when I play in tournaments, but I don't talk. I don't like being the IGL. I don't like being, I just like listening to what my team is saying, reacting to what they're saying. That's all I do, chat. Like even when I was playing professional and Overwatch, I never was a talker. I just listen and I do my shit.
And so Swamp Gaming, they can just disengage.
That's perfect. Yeah, Feast of Beast.
You like to be carried. That doesn't make any sense, bro. Just because you don't talk doesn't mean you're not carrying.
A big pull onto FMCL, who has the last
That makes zero sense,
the
chat.
Second life. Regenerative healing factor has been popped now, and FMCL can be a
Same with Craggy and Sure4. Yeah, there's a lot of people who just don't talk, especially as DPS players, because you just want to focus on what you're doing.
From the Rocket Raccoon will keep them safe for a moment longer. The aim is solid. Skittles dodging.
Yeah, like chat said, the silent ones are the most dangerous. Exactly.
Right now. And where can Krasman go? The door's blocked off. The door's stuck, Ryan.
It just felt like it was a trap set up perfectly from him. You've got the peel, amazing work from the super sub of Alex, but then everybody from Genji's
great grab by Dave.
Himself, but the rear back brings him straight back up.
Unbelievable clutch. Scalagengi looking towards the back, needs to shut this one down. Here and now, FMCL just about survives by the skin of their teeth or by the hair of their beard.
I'm dangerous, chat. I don't like to talk. I'm dangerous.
There goes the glass shots.
It's like, oh, he missed it. He missed it. He was trying to take him off the map, I think.
Magneto. Malephobia with a perfect dodge. Duep has to hit the ground once again, and Bobo's found himself a brand new angle to try and play with. Daze hasn't found anything off the last stand to a grabbed in. The cleanse is solid. Valentina's quick on the sticks when it comes to a drawing of the cards, and it's a reshuffling of the fight.
It's 3 minutes already burnt off from this defense of Swamp, and Alex has built up another invisible boundary, so Krasman wants to try and bait it out, but here it's all on the point. It's all to fight for.
Oh, great wall. Great wall.
Krasman goes around the back to use their biomass to try and hold this in place. 1 minute, 1 meter. All that remains here is Bobo falling down to the charms of Forky Dog, but brought back straight away by Rocket Raccoon. The walls are brought on out, and there are the Thorn Lashes to try and carve through them. Krasman's down as well, floating away in a bubble. Duep had to stand alone with 44 seconds.
Oh, FMCL is by himself.
Ah,
he's still not dead though.
Scrappy, it's still going on. It's just been one long battle between these squads. No ultimates to rely on just yet, but Malephobia with an Apex Predator. He's setting the sights.
Oh, wow. Great healing, bro. Great healing. Skittles does have his ult too.
Has to be done here and now because we got amplifiers here, moving forward, grabbing one. They're going to call it back, but Days of Valentina are already gone. What can Krasman do? Taking down.
Oh, Forky Dog. Oh, Forky Dog was at 96.
Water, and the sharks begin to circle, taken from midair like an
wow. Hey, that was a good hold though. Swamp Gaming took him down to 12 seconds.
Just left a little bit sloppy, I think, on the first and second defense. It was all Genji, but 4 minutes, but on it's 12 seconds that are left in the bank. So there's still signs of life in the end for Swamp Gaming, who have not lost on this map all year.
I'm new to watching pro play. Can you explain how the bans and protects work? You ban for the other team, but you save for your team. So if you ban Rocket, the other team can't play Rocket. That doesn't mean you can't play Rocket. unless they ban it as well. But you can also save for yourself, and if you save the character, you cannot ban it.
Out of the 16 eliminations that he got, just constantly connecting with the left clicks and the right clicks.
Skittles is 17-0. Zen Starry, the tank player, did not die once.
Swamp Gaming still in the lead, and they still have their attack to go.
Skittles is an insane support player, bro. If there's one person that I'm very impressed with, it's definitely going to be Skittles.
He's been so quick when it comes to those cleansing cards.
Yeah, I mean, it's only that era before of just copying over the Doctor Strange ultimate on the first map.
Yeah, Duep is an insane mag player, dude.
Swamp Gaming, still Green's playing on stage. You've got like a new setup. You obviously can change the sensitivity of who you're like connecting onto. That could easily be a setting that's like just missed when you're like setting up on stage. So it could be just those kind of small moments, teething issues as you get used to playing in this position. But you're already thrown up against like the Kings of Pacific, a Gen G. And this is one of their main castles to bastion and defend on.
One of the controlling factors, the Barnet hook.
Oh, the bracket link is exclamation mark MRI. Because this is MRI, chat. Marvel Rivals Ignite, exclamation mark MRI.
During the Elsa meta, one of the best in the world.
Daze is still wanting to not even go for the head-to-head with a Daredevil, who's very good on this section of the map to go for the flanks, use the sort of little bit of high-end terrain to...
Yeah, you cannot save a character if it's banned, chat. And you cannot ban a character if it's saved. I think there's a command. I think the command is exclamation mark Ignite bans.
They've just been doing a good job here of being threatening on the Wolverine, making it untenable for Magneto to move into this zone and control it. Daze falling low has already lost out on the regenerative healing factor, and it would seem that FMCL has been rescued from the feral leap. Still Melophobia on the hunt, turns it around. The Monster Piercer accuracy is absolutely disgusting, rancid stuff.
But a Beer back means that FMCL should be back in fray, but everybody else from Gen G is forced off at the point. The third has been captured at the very least, and something from Gen G needs to start pushing out. It isn't for all of these group walls from Krasman.
Yeah, but Krasman really sealing away this team. Gen G needs to try and break out of their zone, and having used that defensive bubble.
Forky Dog is a really good rocket, though, too, as well, chat.
So very close.
Forky Dog is a really good rocket. That rocket placement is beautiful, too. Didn't put it in the open.
The Gambit ultimate not even needed for this first point. As Duet goes down, and it has Vidian number 5.
See, that ult deleted. The Swamp Gaming's ult is still good. That's just placement.
Finished already. Invisible boundaries brought on up. 2 players are stunned by the clobbering time.
Oh, Melophobia!
Extras off the side. Melophobia! Unbelievable stuff off the back of the Apex Predator. And ain't no one touching this point.
It's another portal that's gone awry for Gen G.
How do map picks work? The first map that each team plays is already a predetermined King of the Hill map, and then whoever loses gets to choose the next map. And then the other team chooses which side they want to do, attack or defense.
See a play where you can actually go and contest this one very early on because you've tried to contest it on the objective. Swamp Gaming have a lot of freedom to set up, and most certainly
but I don't think they changed it.
Is looking to leap in.
Gengi wants this poke spot. It still has their cast of the sword. Oh, look, he's baiting. The second someone would pop up there, it would have been Daze on the other side. Daze taken so much damage, has to move in the other side. Valentina was grabbed by FMCL. That's a big pull from the jackpot.
Beer back means that you've got one, but Bobo's already taken out another, so this fight is actually going pretty well for Gen G. The position is solid, the payload has stopped and held onto the defense, and Swamp Gaming need to be careful that they don't get spawn held here, but Gen G giving a lot of respect, mostly allowing FMCL to find another target.
Don't want to be stuck in the Quagmire. Quick draw on the shield there from Scattergengi, but that means that there's one less resource to try and work with on the disengage. FMCL just claws out, moving forward, almost as the last stand could bring everyone in if they could only get what they need. Into the midst of them, the last stand is ready. An attempt
I thought he was going to ult.
Meteor M, but you know what?
Oh! Come on, Duet. You're better than that, bro.
Control of the group. They're plant benders out there.
Just Krasman just facing eye to eye with a Magneto with a Meteor M in hand and somehow winning.
I want you to hit me.
Yeah, it's a bring it on. Jeff, help me, please. But FMCL is like the switch over to Wolverine has done a lot for just the sustain, and obviously you have the full enhanced team up with, well, not even the Gambit on their side. It's available for Daze, but FMCL is just looking like he has it enhanced with the way that he's playing.
I'm second with Daze is taken away. This means a lot of room for Duet to work with and start building up towards that next Meteor M. Still still Swamp Gaming. They have so many ultimates to work with. Valentina thinks it's winnable, and so out comes the boosted Meteor M. Alex surely can't survive this one. They've been tracked down, and that's going to be Bobo crushed under the magnetic
I guess that works. It didn't look like it worked, but it looked like it worked.
With the bubble, good parry on the incoming leap of Daze, and now you've got to disengage because so much damage is being pulled out from his Cosmic Yarn Amplifier.
And more time stall, 2.5 minutes left. Yarn Amplifier and Apex Predator use, so Swamp Gaming are straight back in.
Oh, Melophobia gets it done again. What an absolute hero was that.
Oh, Melophobia, dude.
That was FMCL's ult, and Volky Dog's gone down in the process. But
FMCL just tried to do a hero play, but unfortunate. Yo, Melophobia's popping off, though.
But Ultimate's dedicated. Yeah, it was one of those, like, I could be the hero. I am going to see you guys back at spawn.
It ain't that. You ain't on the title of the comic book, bro.
Not yet. But what a title of a comic book. FMCL gets Swamp Gaming, FML probably. Daze, though, is thinking, OMG, might have a great opportunity to find these more picks and find
dude, the Wolverine ults this fight, man. I mean, this...
Melophobia's already taken down the CC immunity wall, and so Zenstar is going to be eminently bullyable. They could be pulled in. FMCL is going to be the first one to fall on down. The trap gets it done here. Tick damage overwhelming, and Melophobia still in the midst of a brawl. The monster piercer piercing through multiple targets and just burning them away.
3 minutes, though. 3 minutes. Hey, this is a...
Now Bobo tried to get some action going on the Black Widow.
This is a close game, bro.
This
is a close game.
Oh, Lee, I'm getting motion sickness watching from Melophobia's position. He's just dashing around like crazy, using the team up to have the 2 traps as well, so it's not even like 4 instinct, 2-second dashes like the olden days. I said the olden days, like 2 months ago. The Swamp Gaming actually might be able to set a better time here, but Gen G hoping to sort of pull what Swamp Gaming did on the defense and stall this out, but it's already climbed a good portion of the map so far because Swamp Gaming have pushed all the way to the throne room.
2.5 minutes, plenty to work with. You can see that the high ground has to be given up here. As Daze is noted on the approach, would really love to grab this mag, but the mag CC immune during the Meteor M tried to use it to peel. FMCL taken down by
Man, I feel like his...
around the back with the headshot. A wide shot there is a bit of a miss.
Oh!
And so you can turn it around on the off angle.
He almost had 2 kills, bro.
He's flipping around to turn Swamp Gaming around in play, but everybody was prepared, and this is looking dire for Gen G.
Melophobia sends forth the Glass Rocks. The minions have been sent. Skittles can't even pop the ultimate in time. Invincibility not on the
Oh, yo, dude. Hey, we got ourselves a game, chat. We got ourselves a game.
There's a new king of this swamp.
Done in good time.
We got ourselves a game, bro. Uh-oh.
Gen G, first and second blitz. The Swamp Gaming on that defense have done maybe enough. It's
oh,
gonna
Rosa,
be
I like being a streamer more.
In the end, on the side of Gen G to make it a full minute, so Swamp Gaming get a little bit more time allocated.
I just love streaming more.
Also means that Gen G have a chance to push this first. And we have seen some like crazy overtime pushes, but that requires you to get this objective. And Swamp Gaming...
What's crazy too, Chad, is that we get to see the people through the walls because we're spectators. You don't get to see... They don't know that like that person was there. And he still hits that ult. Insane.
They over-communicate, they talk really fast, it's a little bit more chaotic.
I heard Jay turned down being the top duelist on Team Liquid Citadel. That's true.
Relaxed, like a lizard under a UV bulb. It's just chilling out.
Zen, cold-blooded.
Yeah.
I think the Krasmax all over to the Groot as well instead of the Venom has been instrumental.
Yeah, Team Liquid Citadel came up in my DMs and they were like, hey, we'll give you $450 billion every time you play a match. And I was like, that's too low for me, so I kind of denied it.
I mean, Melophobia is looking fantastic so far as well. Like the amount of damage
I'm more of a 3.5 trillion.
It's not about doing a lot of damage. It's not about getting a lot of final hits. It's not about getting a lot of elimination. It's just about causing chaos into Gen G. And that has been consistent. Gen G, it certainly felt on that defense, certainly as we got to that second checkpoint, that they were just uncomfortable everywhere they stood on the map.
You gotta know your worth.
Last time this happened, Swamp Gaming lost to Melophobia early to some greedy positioning. This time, being on the Elsa has a lot more disengagement option.
I mean, this is an early fight. It didn't quite go well for Swamp Gaming, but they did have the portal play to work with. But Daze has been caught out again. Being able to at least escape from a little slippery hands from FMCL. And Swamp Gaming aren't losing half of their team in the first 20 seconds.
I knew we shouldn't have played catch with all that butter before we started. Yet another missed feral leap there from Daze. Does force out resources to make sure that he can't get too much in the way of control. But now we're looking towards FMCL to try and turn this one around. Krasmax already had to use their bubble. Gets it from the Magneto as well. That's all the peeling power basically gone. Now now this is a very imperiled front line, relying mostly on their back line.
Don't go backwards. There's a trap there. Don't go backwards.
Time is clocking in, and nobody from Swamp Gaming has been eliminated. Gen G haven't had anybody go down yet, which means ultimates are building.
Skittles got his ult again. Forky Dog was at 60%. Skittles just had his ult. This guy, I don't know how he does it. He got his ult again in 60 seconds.
MCL and Gen G here. A surprise from the back could be the last thing that Gen G wants. The day's already been taken down. They found Valentina as well. A perfect bubble from Scattergenki at just the right moment.
Oh my god, my mag just got kidnapped.
Reformation of the castle. Already 2 ticks gained here from Gen G. Moving forward.
Oh my god, Valentina, nice movement. You saw the schmovement?
Last time. If you play inside the invisible boundary, know that Melophobia lies in wait as Gen G are building up towards the remainder of their ultimates. Valentina sends them all forward. They're going to be caught by the double CC though. There's so much control.
Oh my god, Gen G is taking it.
That's going to be a cap. Ratatoska is unleashed.
Gen G says stand still for a second.
Wow, bro.
Work to do, but overtime is going to consistently truck along, and you can see how.
And also, yeah, I can't believe where are the moms, bro?
Looking to pull people off.
The I don't hear the moms screaming like they were last time.
Okay, just objectively.
Never mind.
Okay, yeah,
no, they're a little quiet.
They're just forcing everyone out with speed bubbles.
Get in there, but the wick, look how low the wick is. What happened, Gen G?
I guess they just couldn't stay on it for too long, or it's just going down over time anyway. They need to stay on the point no matter what now, and already Valentina's been dragged into a mix.
Oh, wow.
Scattergenki's down as well. Scattergenki too, but all Valentina Eve will be able to do is flee as the remainder of their team have been ripped to shreds.
The land down under might have turned things upside down for Swamp. They might have felt that they had this in the bag, but this push has made it to the end of the map in plenty of occasions, but has it happened at an international event like this?
The Gen G moms, they feel it in their soul right now.
They just mentioned it as well, the Gen G moms.
Many resources to work with. Meter M will be the first to move on in, up against the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. They want Skittles real bad, but instead they're going to set off the Ironwood Wall. A dodge away from the Rocket Raccoon, and Scattergenki is overextended.
Dude, Swamp Gaming's fumbling right now, bro.
They have to make something happen with the glass shots going in towards their counterpart in Bobo, else the Bloodstone is hit for dirt.
I don't know if that was worth it, though, but we're about to see.
Stands solid as an oak before Ratatoska. FMCL back and forth, claw after claw after claw.
That's a huge ult, huge ult. Oh!
But no one's on the point. And Swamp
That's a good push, though. That's a good push. That's a good push.
In, and then the portal started to loom from Duep. But still, I think you take that if you
That's a good push.
It's 2.5 minutes to push now for Swamp Gaming.
Just capping the first point already is like huge, chat, in overtime.
It's whether this defense
getting it to almost third phase, almost to end the second, that's big.
It was a fast point A take on their attack, but Gen G did buy a lot of space on that second point. And I imagine at that point, if we do get there again, if we are making some sort of return trips back and forward to the Dracula Castle.
Look how even this team is, though. 13 finals, 15 finals, 13 finals, 11 finals. This team only has Melophobia, bro. Melophobia has 41,000 damage.
With the Groot. The question is, are Gen G going to identify that and modulate their positioning to not be vulnerable to such a play?
The one small update, though, is that FMCL was on the Daredevil. They didn't have the same sustain, right? Daredevil can only do so much, and Daredevil can still do quite a lot. It just deflects everything. But FMCL on Wolverine just seems to be very lore accurate, Logan. Just, yeah,
this is my first time watching any kind of esports and Rivals. This is my first shooter. Your watch party's got me engaged. Hey, W, appreciate
I
it.
don't see Zenstari having got a jump pack here.
Wait until I start shaking it.
Could be problematic if
You'll be really
grabbed,
engaged.
Setting up that iron
Appreciate it.
In a more obfuscated position will grant them limited CC immunity.
Anything changing up? Forky Dog just sending everybody out similar to last time with the Jeff, but otherwise it's the same for Swamp Gaming. Composition not changing up too much. No cheese.
Jay, stop with the fake comments. Bro, you guys could read too.
Again to get stunned out first. And knocked out of place for a second, but it gives Gen G some chance to maybe contest the high ground. At least FMCL is looking to.
Oh, that's a big grab onto Duet. Nice surf as well there from Daze, but it seems like they managed to slip the clutches of Swamp Gaming, and Scattergenki might have overextended to try and follow up on this one, but eventually Duet gets hunted on down, and Bobo's gone too. Now, with the Resurrection having been used, FMCL needs to find some value in the back line, but Swamp Gaming are just all over this point.
Bobo's going to come in with the Doctor Strange, so it's about everybody else from Gen G stalling to make sure it works better than last time.
Portal opened. Could be in isolation. You could see that it momentarily grabbed out the Wolverine.
Skittles.
And gonna find themselves
Come on,
a path
Skittles.
back onto this point
Come on,
as well.
Skittles.
Alex almost up there to the invisible boundary, but Bobo's been taken
No,
out.
they're not getting in chat.
This time around, Swamp Gaming are barely having to use anything
Nope.
to take this point.
Melophobia is just killing everything, bro. Melophobia is just killing.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Sorry.
Also,
there's the thing. Then Starry
Forky
comes in
Dog
to
got
try
the
and
kill
find
on the
out what
other
Wolverine
rocket,
can
which is
do
kind
so
of
much,
kind of
but
funny to see.
still, time stalled out.
Hey, we got
It is
ourselves a
gonna be
match.
Swamp
We got
Gaming
ourselves a
taking this first
match.
checkpoint and pushing on, but just a minute left, and Gen G now seeing if they can just get everybody off that objective before it goes to the end. They have to worry about Valentina, though. Has got the one-sided gambit ult.
Gen G here, they want to just take 2 fights. They want to try and force out early economy, and you can see that's why they didn't go to the second point. Valentina's getting mighty close here, and she is putting in so much pressure. Already, Ratatoshka's been kept away, and they stop the Glartrox! Oh, Zen
No
with
shot.
the wall, that's disastrous!
Melophobia doesn't want to go inside this time, apparently, as the walls was just stopped in, and Yan Amplify
Yeah,
now
bro,
gonna come
you
through,
never
as it is
want
gonna
to
be
use it
the
close
Royal
to
Flush
doors.
used.
I learned that the
going
hard
down,
way.
Just shy of having that last Amber Beer back means that they're straight back into the fray.
As we got an amplifier used, Bobo around the outside, caught out here by the trap, but Krasmang's falling low. Great.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Look at Krasmang! Look at Krasmang with. He went to the high ground to use it. Oh! Wow, I'm surprised Bobo didn't die. Scatter Genji, LeBron.
With the meteor end, but can't find a target. Will instead settle for duet, and Genji will lose control of
Wait! This is really good. This is really good for Genji. They just made Swamp Gaming use all their ults. Look at Genji's ults. Not chat. It's GG's, bro. Unless Daze turns into a god, it's
And they
GG's.
have 100 meters to stop this one completely.
Genji just played that so well. Bait out all the ults and then go back into the next fight using all your ults. GG's.
If you want a hero to bring
GG's.
Americas one step closer through this bracket, it's got to be Daze. Oh, he's already made a move. He's got no one. Oh,
He got no one. You were supposed to.
He's already down.
That was a $500,000 ult, bro.
The Vanguards are starting to dissipate before the Valentina's been crushed. So too are the remainder of Swamp Gaming.
I love listening to the crowd too. I love listening to the crowd.
Central Park and carved through with claws of Eastern Fury.
Nice.
The last stand brings us to a 1-all scoreline as Pacific strikes back on their home
Nice, bro.
ground.
Nice. That was a great game, but Swamp Gaming fucked up, dude.
Over the line. But it shows
Swamp Gaming fucked up using all their ults, dude.
Let it slip out of their fingers, out of their claws, and find themselves in positions like this.
What a smart maneuver to rotate around towards Ratatoshka while it was still in the underground. That was where you were going to be safest from the Wolverine kidnaps, because he can't take you to the sky when he's got such a low roof over his head.
And it's a Skittles MVP as well on the
Daze-
rocket. Like, they were happy to go
Daze
for the
had the
one-sided
chance
invis
to
instead of
be
going
a
for the
god,
gambit. If it's
and he
comfort, it
ended up
works. Skittles is
selling that
incredible
ult,
on the
bro.
rocket. And it's one of those elements that certainly Swamp need to look at. It's one of the few times that we've seen him play on stage, but this series, it feels like it can go the distance. I want to see Swamp push to see what they can do in these moments, but I also want to see Gen G show what Pacific is made for now that they've made that trip across the Pacific.
Now I'm wondering, like, what happened that we had the invis one-sided? It got so much value. I guess that came down to the Wolverine versus Wolverine, being able to hit those force physics.
It is Swamp Gaming's first
I mean,
LAN,
also
chat.
just a head-to-head, but there is a desk ready to break down some of the stuff that's happened in these first 2 maps. So, guys, what is going on?
What is going on? We are having just the best games at... I'm less keen. We are having the best games coming in right now. Swamp have an incredible start. We were a little worried. You guys were talking in the break about just how much domination has been, the potential, like, the pain points for Swamp Gaming in the past, but they absolutely cruised it here.
I mean, can we just talk about that epic comeback? They had a minute and a half over Gen G, and for them to be able to pull off what seemed like impossible. Swamp Gaming was clicking on all cylinders, quite literally put mud all over the ground, and they just sliced right through it. It got on 4-wheel drive and pushed through. I mean, Gen G, this is why they're such an interesting team and fascinating.
Gen G is definitely a fun team
really
to watch.
Put up a lot of potential here. America, man, hi.
Score, 1-1.
Loser, what's up?
Score is 1-1.
I'd like to point out that two of my teams are still going and still in the tournament, just like yours. So loser is a bit strong.
Well, that's true, but they're about to be eliminated later on because of how Swamp Gaming are playing. Looking at these highlights, yes, they didn't have the best map, but like we talked about, Gen G have a very free play style, very much so like the land of the free. And I think realistically how Gen G is playing is quite good, just to give them some credit. But that's the end of it there, because Swamp Gaming tied this up, yes, 1-1. We're going to another map type that they should be good at, and I think that Swamp Gaming have the consistency to do that.
It felt like to me, listen, what does Swamp like to say all the time? We're family, we're all together as one. All I know is if you look at final hits, there was only one all-together family in that department. I mean, Gen G, they shared the load across the board, and they didn't answer the call of what
didn't we just talk about that too, where Gen G, everyone had like final hits that's similar to each other, but in Swamp Gaming only, I feel like Cozy's copying my homework, chat.
I think the ban phase was important on this one. The one-sided thing Tetcher wasn't the plan. You don't
also, that ult didn't look
it.
it. That ult was just...
No, you give Mag to DeWeb.
You give Mag to DeWeb. There's the thing you mentioned as a potential ban as well, but they also let Zen Starry through on Groot so many times.
Yes.
There was so much attention, as Dogman brought up earlier. You'll be an American man.
Don't mention that guy ever again.
The person who will remain unnamed talks about potentially banning out Vanguards being potentially important, and you can see exactly why by the performance of Gen G.
Put Jay on the desk? Hell no, chat. I am not a caster, bro. Casting it is hard.
Dogman absolutely so wrong about that.
I just like to sit here with you guys and just yell at people.
It's like Homelander said over here on the left of me. Realistically, this team
is he calling Cozy Homelander?
Because of what they play. Duep, though, give him Magneto. I'm like that you mentioned Tom Brady. He's the GOAT.
No,
yeah, listen,
dude.
We can talk about that all day. But what I will say is I'm disappointed in that loss from Swamp Gaming there. I mean, it really was everything that they do well, and what they typically don't do outside, obviously like TLC, but what they don't do typically is let something like that slip through. I mean, once they look dominant, they really don't hesitate, and this team does wear their
ulting through that doorway is really difficult, but I didn't see the Groot wall.
Even a sliver of that
the Groot wall from Zen Starry blocked that ult. That was huge.
We have Swamp Gaming, the team where their players, it's their first LAN. Gen G, we can very much call them experienced now. They've been to every LAN and they're essentially at their best ever performance so far, and they're now only 2 wins away from an even better than their best.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Look at this.
Looking at the statistics here, Bobo
13 final hits, 14 final hits, 14 final hits, 17 final hits.
This was just a very ICO game.
And then if you look at the other team, 5, 2, 8, 7, 24 from Melophobia. Melophobia went 47-9.
How bad Bobo played in terms of that win. Cozy, by the way, Homelander. My apologies. I forgot he's not here.
Got to ask what's going on.
I've got a little bit of a present for you. I know that behind the scenes.
There's no way he's calling him Homelander and trying to give him milk.
I see your hair and how blonde it is, and I figured this is for you. This is a present for you. I know that you've lost the way of America. And
what are you trying to do here? I'm stronger, I'm smarter, I'm better. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? And on top of that, you guys are the real heroes. You guys, listen, Bobo comes up to me in the hotel yesterday. He's like, hey, come over here, Cozy. And then he's like, he's on live stream with like half of China. Can't wait to talk. So excited.
Why are you, wait,
and listen, he calls me Homelander. They said they all call you Homelander. Listen. This is Marvel, dang it. I'm not having the milk. That's
You're having the milk.
That's
You're having the damn milk, Cozy. Homelander.
Somebody, okay.
Right now.
This is...
What is going on my screen?
Yeah.
He's lactose intolerant.
What is going on my screen?
Anyways, back to the main show. Swamp Gaming, because of that.
Man, that's tough to make speechless, and damn it, you just did it there. Listen, hey, all I could say is... Not a lot.
Lock in, man. Lock in.
All right.
Going to Spider Islands. We're going to Convoy. Cozy, what do you think about that? Oh, man, what do you think about that?
Yeah, listen, Convoy, listen, I think Swamp gets right back here. You know,
Bro.
This is a map where they wanted to take it, against TLC. Obviously didn't go the way that they wanted to there. Ended up not even getting past that .1, but this is a map they feel confident in. Coach Fox, you've got to talk. You got to walk the walk. We got to see how this team responds. But Gen G, we've seen it before, Tetcher. Once they get a little bit of that hope, they seem impossible to stop. And the crowd out there, we're in America. Oh, yeah. You would think it's all in the land down under.
We saw some clips yesterday of some of the matches from the Gen G versus 100 Thieves game. Another
Get some milk too. I'm good,
sorry,
chat.
American
I'm good. I'm good.
I really am. I'm fried. I don't know where I am.
That was actually a really funny bit, though. Hey, listen, that's a funny bit. I like it.
Sadly, there is, and that's why we need a lot more
What's up?
USA. USA in the
Do
crowd.
I want milk? No, I'm
And if I'm
okay.
not seeing any shoeys on the other side,
okay.
then obviously there's not a
I'm
lot
okay.
of Gen G fans out there.
No, I'm
We'll have to see
okay.
if
Thank
we
you.
can
Oh
get a
God,
shoey
Emily's
by the
bringing
end.
something.
We can find a shoe for some milk, perhaps.
I'll do a milk
late
shoey.
stage.
Yeah, I'll get a milk
No,
shoey.
I'm
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
Thank
Swamp
you. I
Gaming
appreciate
You're
the
doing a
thoughts
milk
and
shoe.
concerns,
Hey, done.
No,
but
you
I
have
am
to say yes
very
right now.
hydrated,
Homelander, you will
and
do.
I don't need more
You're in the
liquid.
fan phase already. My
Yeah.
apologies. Okay.
In breaking news, American Man found dead. Yeah, listen, guys, we've got a ban up and ready to go. It was the one-sided mag that made the difference for Gen G. The first Loki save here, huge. We saw that before with TLC when they were going against them. Didn't go in their favor, but I do like it here.
It's kind of the argument. We saw the bait from the side of Na'Vi, from Terra, calling out iRemix. He's going to protect Loki first, and he's going to lose. Then we saw it in the Virtus Pro Na'Vi game a little bit later on, and Virtus Pro
God,
did
chat,
lose. It's a little bit of the argument of, is this
What the
Loki
hell is
protect
this?
early and actually worthy pickup here?
It's always a debate.
What
yeah,
the
I mean,
hell is
depending on if you go to
this?
Convoy and,
What?
and Convergence,
Why do we
obviously,
have
with
this?
Magneto. How good that character
What
is. I'm
is
kinda
this
in that
for?
department, and that's why I have to partially agree with Dogman there, but realistically, Magneto's broken.
And going to the Invis save, and either way, don't you love to see that the Golden God is making its way, really for the first time, midway through the ban. I mean, we don't see that too often.
Yeah.
No cheese to be had here. They want to win it the old-fashioned
What-
way. And
what
either
is
way,
this?
This is where you have to make it. You can't have one-sided Mag, right? I mean, at this point, if you're Swamp, you got to use this last ban on Mag, or do you just feel like they're going to give it to what?
Well, this is why going
no, they
back,
say, my bad.
going back to stage one, Swamp Gaming lost the match. They shouldn't
Jesus
have lost
Christ, is
banning
this why you have to
Ultra.
drink your
This
milk? I
was
can't even open it.
Cleverly said. This was
Yeah.
all planning for 2 months in advance. He
You're
was
right.
reading the meta back then when he lost.
That's a great point, actually. Yeah, Tetra. I mean, listen, it is full strat ban here. Swamp Gaming has tried this before.
Try
It's
it,
worked
try it.
somewhat in the past, but this is a risky
Get
play. I
out
like
here.
it.
Speaking of the strategists, we're seeing banned out. You already
Is
mentioned we're
this-
seeing
is this
the
a
Adam
baby-proof
banned out.
bottle?
There's a rocket ban out and a one-sided rocket secure.
Dude,
Swap
chat,
Gaming, when
listen,
we go
I'm
over
not
the history
weak,
of this
bro.
map in particular, it's one of the first maps we started to see the full spawn holds on first point being attempted.
God
It was
damn,
this
that
one
shit
and
is
mixed down.
impossible.
So that's sometimes with Penny.
What the
It was
fuck?
the first time we started seeing triple Vanguard, triple strategist who really
Dude,
try and
bro,
buy time,
what
try and
the
delay and
fuck?
make something happen.
Love the
Chat,
rocket save here.
listen,
The best
listen,
rocket in the game.
listen.
He's fucking
Yo,
dog, so
listen,
giving that
I just want to
action
let you guys
over
know
him.
I go to the
No
gym
ban,
and I
no
curl
fastball special for
49,000
days. That is
pounds.
interesting for sure. Tetra.
Who are you? Have you got? Give me
Slap
one
the
word answer,
bottom.
Cozy.
What does
like
slapping the
Swamp
bottom
Gaming.
do?
Who do you have, American
I
Man? I
don't-
hesitate to
what?
ask.
Oh,
I'm
you
with
mean the
Homelander
bottle?
on the left. I got Swamp.
Weird.
Well, there's only
Oh,
one
you
way
meant
to
me.
find
Why
out
are you
who
gonna
will take the lead in this series. Let's head over to leg day Ryan Central to bring you map number 3.
Okay, also, by the way, we missed the whole ban phase, but Gen G saved the, what do you call it? They saved the mag, so that's really good. They saved the Invis. Also, they banned the Wolverine for the other team, but Swamp Gaming has a one-sided Loki and Rocket.
Fed milk. I mean, that just seems to be like, that's my esport, you know?
Mike's on, bro.
Yeah, well.
My mic's on. Oh my god!
You
I'm
got it open?
stomach.
How?
Yo, can I get some of that? Can I get some of that nice food? I need a.
There's
I
no
need a
way
second
I'm
to lie
drinking
down.
out of this. There's no way
Go
you're...
lie down. I
What
mean,
is
because,
this?
I mean, either these two teams, whether you win, you've got Rad that have been just chilling, setting up.
That's
What's
actually
going
pretty
to be
good.
the order? Well, for Swamp Gaming, it's going to be a lot less Logan, a lot less Adamantium, and it's going to be Days on the Daredevil. It's going to be that composition to break out of spawn and Swamp Gaming, trying to make this match choice work. They've only ever used it against Team Liquid Citadel, so it's kind of a new look for them to go against the big team in the Americas.
Didn't go great earlier.
It's a yogurt drink. This is pretty good, man. I'm rocking this.
Petition to the #1 seed coming out of North America. Duep's getting involved, and on top you can see that unlimited ammo for the Punisher is being really problematic for these Vanguards. Melophobia just lets loose with adjudication and pierces through the skin.
I mean, it's also like there's no rocket on defense, there's no triple, so all of those eliminations going against Gen G have to sort of make it all the way back from spawn. FMCL is going to be actually going pretty low, but means that Gambit's available. Skittle is very low. It's just Alex, please, please see me. Manages to back up, but he has to give a lot of space for Swamp.
Days here. Just able to put down so much long-range pressure as well. Makes it very difficult to approach Swamp Gaming without taking a bunch of damage.
Melophobia trying to be pulled off of the high ground, but it's not going to do it all too much. Not too much of a disruptive play in the end, but Gen.G's composition on this defense isn't looking too robust in comparison to some of the other teams that want a full hold.
Melophobia's almost off cooldown. 10 seconds to the next unlimited ammo.
Bro, I thought that was a basketball. Anyone else? I was like, what? I was like, what's the basketball doing there?
Strangling Prism. Up comes the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, but still Zenstar is feeling safe inside of the invisible boundary, but there's no safety to be had because Melophobia's just doing so much damage with the ammo overload. Look towards the back, MCL is still back there, and Valentina Eve is looking for a copy here of the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier. Gets it straight off of the opposing rocket, and Bobo is
oh, poor Bobo just got solo ulted, bro.
Is going to push on, and it's an early pull from Zenstar, but this hasn't really bought all that much time for Gen.G across this series. Certainly when Melophobia sat there with the Retribution ready and waiting to strike, but if they can hold on to this ultimate for a little bit longer, they're going to use some of the other ones in case to clear off the point.
Pressure sitting and tracking. Nowadays looking for the backline. Where can Alex go? It's all about the healing, and the healing's being delivered. And now Days might be a touch overextended. Melophobia can try and bail them out here as the Judge, Jury, and Executioner all join the fray in favor of NA. FMCL towards the back, letting the Devil out, but surely it's going to be so easy to come.
Oh!
Oh,
how did he get FMCL? I thought he died. Oh, wow.
Much to be done. Bobo sends them off the map. They need to keep it contested. Scatter Gengi has no means of returning to this one, and Job's going to come back on the Captain America. We're going to turn your freedom against you, America, as they say.
Wait, we got Captain America. Oh my God. This is the first time I think we've seen Captain America.
Last at level 9 for a quick victory. FMCL's got Foggy Dog. What's happening in this fight, Ryan?
I mean, Storm's apparently clearing up.
Oh my God, we have a Spider-Man. We have a Captain America. We have a Spider-Man. They both just died instantly.
Not quite tagging up with him this time, instead sending him to an early grave. It seems that Spider-Man has been come and gone every single time very quickly, but it means that Swamp Gaming, for the first time out of their 4 games, have actually got past this first part of the map. It's either been a full hold for them or against. This is new to them. It's new DLC to play.
I love a new DLC, Ryan. Thank you, Guang. Thank you, Xiong. Bobo's got themselves an angle here. Having moved everyone to a Black Widow, they are going to be a long-range threat that Melophobia is going to have to be very careful about.
Well, Daze is not going to have the Wolverine option for one. Would have to go Daredevil if we want to close that distance, but it is the double hit scan trying to set up, use Melophobia.
Oh my God.
Dives on in.
Dude, he just got blown up.
Here on the Gambit. No fear, and Duap sets up on the car. This is where he is happiest, sitting on the Magneto, almost has the blade back in hand, but has to back away because, of course, Scatter Gengi is throwing it the other way as well. FMCL went too far in towards the back, but still, after all of this is said and done, it's going to be all about the unleashing of power from the Gambit. Bobo is invigorated, and he's ready to ignite the battle and ignite the enemies.
And Bobo's got Swamp Gaming going, oh no, but Swamp have so many ultimates now that they're just happy to let the fight go their way.
They definitely have been coached by J3. What, that Spider-Man?
And now, Gen.G can actually...
Yeah, my Spider-Man is actually one of the best. There's legends about it.
Daredevil, it's just sort of flip-flopping away of which character he wants to be on.
Assassin's focus already found. I think that Valentina's managed to steal away a Raging Royal flush. Great play from her, but can Gen.G rebuff the incoming aggression? Seems that Swamp Gaming haven't been able to make
oh, come on, Duep, you're better than that. You usually get all the kills.
Like, where is everybody? I just heard the Gambit ultimate and nobody's actually fighting on the objective, but Bobo, we cut away from that because it was too brutal to show on TV. It's Days that goes down as the ultimate is activated.
Solo follow-up coming in from the Venom. They've called in the
reinforcements. You saw that?
The airstrike. Valentina's tricks don't work on Bobo. They're too smart for this one.
Wait a minute, chat.
Melophobia's approach is shut down. Toot sweet.
And it's now just Bobo just going in for the fight. Now it's the one-on-one against the Daredevil. Magneto is there. Scatter Gengi has managed to find it, but also Alex in the process. It's traded out from Duet, but now it seems that Gen.G are losing out on the numbers.
Okay, taken down at what cost? It seems that Swamp Gaming were willing to pay it. Just get the Magneto and the Daredevil on top of that Widow.
Yeah, Zenstar just trying to touch on to the point. I mean, Gen.G, they've watched it up first, probably like,
maybe that was a replay bug, chat, but
keep forcing out fights, just basically make
I don't know, man.
Attrition, and Gen.G
there's no way he's not cheating, chat. He's not cheating.
But they won't matter all too much. Melophobia has the Apex Predator. It's the only thing that Swamp have in hand.
Zenstar can't get away, pulled back in by the Yancy Street charge. The purple's there as well. Vulnerability breaks through symbiotic bonds, and Melophobia set up. They see the landing strip for the Glatrox. The airfield is prepared. All they need to do is make the landing to bring Swamp Gaming home.
Yo, what's up, Cozy? He's in the chat. He said, what the fuck just happened to me? I don't know what just happened to you, but I'm gonna be honest with you.
Doesn't stop, he just keeps on going. Forky and Valentina are taken down with a constant pocket.
You might start a trend, bro. You might start a trend.
FMCL keeps it going.
Absolutely on the same wavelength. It's a blur of red as the Gambit and the Daredevil just rush on through, and 15 seconds for Swamp Gaming to touch. The portal's going to be really hard to do for Strange because Gen.G are in their spawn.
So instead they have to send Krasmang forward on that Venom. They had trouble on the previous map getting value out of a Venom. I heard the Devil being let out in the back. Daze looking for the back line. Skittle's already been taken down. Melophobia.
Oh, Daze! You guys were calling him a one trick, but he came here on the lawyer. Oh, never mind. He just died.
Goes down as well, and Melophobia will reign over these lands as a cruel monarch.
It was just that in between. Gen.G wanted to close the distance, stop a portal play, but as soon as that Venom swings in from Krasmang, they have to go back. People are split, and that finds opportunities for all of Swamp Gaming.
How would you hack at LAN? There's definitely been hackers at LANs before. Not Marvel Rivals, of course.
But it's going to be a lot harder with a minute left and all of this high ground to perch on. You got to keep your step. We've seen people fall off of here earlier.
Wasn't there a story about someone cheating in chess as well? I'm not even trying to make up that story. I don't even know if it was real or not, but someone put didn't someone put like a vibrating butt plug or something, and then they were cheating at chess?
Looking towards the back, he said, now that's what I call peel. A turnaround here, possibly off the back of the group, inside of the invisible boundary. Swamp giving up everything they need for healing, the numbers, the multiplicity of prowess as well. And Duep just has to exchange their vitality for time.
He fell down to the low ground, but still managed to stall for a little bit more time and space. Swamp Gaming now throwing the thing in, just want to see if they could get right to this choke, exactly where the Groot is, close the distance, and he's been allowed to. This is going to be hard to move Krasmang away from this spot.
A hallowed path that they must tread now. Up these difficult stairs, each step more difficult than the last. A double parry on the clobbering time, but Valentina still has options here.
Oh, they kicked her out and got her. Wow.
Only Forky Dog is going to remain on the outside. Scalagengi stands tall and stands proud as he will guard the realms of Swamp. With 0 seconds remaining, they must keep this one contested. Melophobia is evicted from the other side by FMCL as the portal begins to open. But
that's still a great push, though, chat. That's still a great push.
And Gen.G hold on last.
FMCL is absolutely earning himself a salary here.
That is still a really great push, chat.
Even finding a pick onto Valentina that goes for the copy on the invisible boundary means it
you know what Gen.G needs to do to win this game? They really need to take a page out of Cozy's book. They really need to drink their milk, chat.
And very narrow to actually miss out qualifying for this.
They really need to drink their milk, bro.
All the way to the end. So actually, it just stopping shy of third. It's good for them, but it's just we haven't seen an awful lot of it in the end. Swamp Gaming have been very good at full holding or being full held. They want to make sure that
Bobo's popping off though, 24-4.
You have the likes of Loki, you have the Rocket. You don't quite have stuff like the Adam to work alongside, but you imagine that there's going to be that triple composition coming in again. Something that Gen.G just didn't opt to do.
Jarvis, bring up the fan can machine, because I have never seen a more Vanguard duo thing than both Zenstari and Duep reading that clobbering time and double parrying it with the bubble and the diamond form. That was absolutely sick.
It's the experience now that these guys have managed to get.
This is actually not milk, chat. This is actually
coming in from Nova, like I mentioned before, to really make this like Chopper Mag squad international squadrons plenty with like qualifying for the grand finals. It's just even a little bit beyond.
This is actually a yogurt drink.
Themselves in a good position to maybe take the lead in this best of 5 series. The Swamp Gaming's defense on their map is one to definitely respect.
All right, FMCL not going to opt in for the penny.
He got it at
Bobo's usage.
I think it was a Asian supermarket.
Bobo, who's playing that hit scan prowess.
There's no Ultron too, so the penny was free, the Ultron was free, but there's still
because the name is literally
in the Rocket and the Loki means that Forky has a lot to do when it comes to the sort of main strategies, putting out that healing. Bobo wants to try to send people out, and FMCL over on the Wolverine one-sided found a target to pull in, but I don't think it's actually led to any eliminations.
I think that's Chinese,
yeah. A clone from the Magneto or maybe Krasmang, which is able to instantly get out using their cyberweb snares. Bobo just continues building up all of his damage. Has to be careful at range though. Krasmang is going to be the
Emily,
first to fall.
when did you you even buy that?
Just have a little bit of a wiggle, a little bit of a roll around there as they go in to keep this point contested.
Is Emily Chinese? Yes.
Yeah, just one at a time dropping, so it gives Krasmang the space to go for a portal. Like, Swamp are very well drilled when it comes to these plays, and it's all about just stalling for as many fights as you can. Swamp are just happy to go down because they're going to just contest near on instantly again.
Have to be careful here if you are a strategist to not get picked off early when the Goon squad rolls out. And wow, the Gambit really does mess with that formation. Everyone on Swamp Gaming is going to have to reconsider their position, but they do at least keep the point contested, so it's not running away from pulled in to the Wolverine. A dangerous place to be inside of the invisible boundary. Valentine's already gone down, but should be resurrected here by Daze. The Battle Recall Beacon brings her back, but Scattergengi's not going to be able to grab it now. Wolverine's next upon the docket list, an all-you-can-eat buffet for FMCL. Vanguards and their big health balls are easy pickings for the Wolverine, but inside of the invisible boundary, things are more complicated and you cannot convert.
Not at all. Alex even got the royal flush, but that fight was just going on. Valentina gets a great copy, and that's a great leap in, but just dodged him away from FMCL, who somehow has survived all of this fight that's going on.
That's a good hold, though.
Continues for Swamp.
That's a good hold by Swamp Gaming.
Now Krasmang has no like a murder.
Really good hold.
Shut down though between Duet, Skittles, and FMCL.
Whether they can see it coming in the end. There's another invisible boundary built up from Forky, so Swamp are happy to go for this.
Melophobia grabbed on in, and towards the back, the Omega Hurricane is going to be unleashed. Valentina's already swapped over.
Oh! Melophobia got both supports with the slam dunk. Melophobia or DPS player popping off on the mag. Maybe there's a lot of DPS players that know how to play mag. I need to what do you call it? Melophobia for one, and also Energy. I need to learn how to play mag, chat.
That now is time to pull out the royal flush.
Self also does play mag. Yeah, I gotta play mag, man.
Krasmang and Scattergengi as Daze still thinks it's winnable with the
You need to learn mag. He's S tier right now, dude. Mag has always been S tier, chat. There has never been a season where mag was actually a bad pick. Mag is consistently a very strong tank ever since the beginning of the game.
So Swamp Gaming gonna have at least another fight.
Except maybe Dino season. Except maybe Dino. My bad, chat.
Setup to Marva 222 might just leap into the fray and take this fight, but it means that ultimates are missing. You have to look at the Vanguards for
half. That was like half of a season, yeah.
As well to swap over in their own right towards the Elsa.
And he might be able to just get some sightlines, but he's actually very involved in this fight, and Wolverine wants to be in this sort of big closed space. It's a scrap here at the start of Spider Island.
He's though stalling the cart already. Very strong play. A couple of players have been stunned here by the clobbering time, but already Duep has gone on down inside of his invisible boundary. FMCL just keeps on playing, and Daze can't make it to the cart. He's inside of the Gambit team up, and the knockbacks are simply too strong. Melophobia's taking down Bobo on the other side.
Ooh, nice grab
from FMCL. Spear tackling them away from the point. And Duep is just here for a little bit of, it's a cameo. New movie.
Yeah. Hey, Spider-Man's here, everybody. And there he goes.
Cameo, new movie.
That's funny. Boundary just to sort of set up and take that fight there, like Swamp Gaming were just pulled into an awkward position, but they have another portal to go for. Just keep forcing fights, send the bodies in, Swamp Gaming go again.
Here we go.
Nice portal play.
Nice
portal play.
Try and rotate back towards the spawn room where you are technically invincible. Melophobia rolls the dice. No nat 20, unfortunately, for that bionic hook.
He's very much in the focus there. He's sort of forgotten that the spawn of the enemies is right behind him, but they're still finding targets for Zara to send Starry to send him back to spawn. Everybody's going to adjust, and a great perch for Swamp Gaming to sit up on.
Maybe looking for yet another hook. Once Bobo finds Bobo, but the peel is solid off the back of that personal Guardian shield.
Because of the swap overs as well.
Wow, I like how he hits a hook and everyone goes, oh, is that what happens when I'm playing Bucky and you guys see me hit a hook?
Very close to having an eye back to join the other 5 ultimates available for Swamp.
Yeah, Swamp very close.
No.
A bunch of ultimates as well in the back of him. Zell's already fallen on down despite being bullied up by the Gambit. Scattergengi just gets taken out there by the shield, and already so much damage has been done. Forky Dog's still going to commit, going in with the invisible boundary. As Melophobia heard the call, is it time to do or die? They've taken down Bobo in their own right, and Skittles as well.
Wow.
The three of us are rising up on Swamp Gaming, but when all the dust settles,
Swamp Gaming has a really good defense right now.
It doesn't matter. They didn't hear a bell. Swamp Gaming are going to throw themselves into another fight. They'll have the copy and actually switching away from the invisible boundary to go for the Luna. Feeling that FMCL has just got way too much freedom. He has been swapping around, went for the Black Cat, didn't work, so he's going to go to the Daredevil to try and match Deus. But it means a change has to come in for Swamp Gaming's defense.
This is going to offer Valentina Eve.
Why does every defensive team swap off three tanks and 3 supports when it works well first point, because it's a first point hold. You don't usually do it for second and third phase. You only do it for first. It's a spawn hold team comp. Oh, get it!
And there goes the last one. Count them on down. The cleanse is
Oh, dude, I hate that Luna ability, bro. Oh, you hit Luna with your ultimate ability? Haha.
Cleanse! Does get caught on the exits. So it does mean that Gen G are going to try to go in as fast as they can.
Oh, you hit Cloak and Dagger with your ultimate ability? Oh, let me fade. Oh, you're trying to hit me again? Let me freeze myself.
As the regeneration domain from the Loki Valentina going to be used. Even the ultimate has to be copied in the end. But Swamp Gaming somehow bringing this out, and it's overtime pretty early on in the second checkpoint.
Even the coach is surprised. No one even touched.
No. Oh, that one down's co-stream is going to be very invigorating.
The whole cinematic universe, it feels like, felt that.
2 seconds left. Gen G. The court's right here. Your Luna's right here. Your other support's right here. Your Venom is at the bottom. Gen G, there's another health bar right here. You can barely see it. Like, yo, there's a health bar right here. Yo, where?
Pretty early on in the second checkpoint. Like, that's just the perfect position of, like, we can go for the portal, we can keep doing this, we can go for that, but, like, that...
Why was that so long? I hit skip.
You have to be able to bounce back, and we saw some like long fights go the distance on stuff like Museum of Contemplation yesterday against the 100 Thieves. But it does mean that Swamp Gaming are 1 map away from knocking out the last Pacific team that we have and going up against in a 4th place game against Rad a little bit later on.
I mean, I'd love a little bit more Americas versus EMEA, but I'm not sure if this is the way that I want it to happen.
Dude, come on, man.
It's time to lock in or get locked out.
Yeah, I mean,
I have Gen G winning this, chat. If they, I swear to God, if they lose me by second prediction, I swear to God.
They were set in a good position. They were dealing with one of the strong teams when it came to these like defensive holds. It was the map choice of Swamp, but you just saw it from the glimmer of Fox's face there. It was just like, oh, okay, we'll take that. But we were expecting that to go a little bit further on.
Yeah, Gen G grin in this case. I mean, unfortunately,
didn't the Aussie team in the Bugger Bash C9 twice against J3's team too? Potatoes team? I don't know. Was it? I don't know if he had a lot of Australian players. Did he?
Through the map, despite a couple of lost fights from Swamp on that defense, they just played it sublimely and like, you know what? We don't need to win.
But like, who was Australian on Potatoes team?
It is just, you didn't hear a bell, but.
Was it just like 1 or 2 people, or was it the whole team?
It feels like, but it's the fact that this is what tests it here. That's
yeah. So it wasn't an Australian team.
None of us have really managed to actually do it on the stage, mind you. But it's the fact that you have to quickly bounce back and go like, okay, that was the last map. We have the map choice now. We can go for something a little bit different and try to sort of prepare what Swamp is going for. But we are going to hear what the analyst desk have to say about that. And please don't let American Man on stage, please.
Well, thank God American Man is gone. It is me, Cozy, joined with Dogman. And hey, listen, all I have to say is it's nice to see America.
Hi, Jane, chat, what I missed? You missed a lot.
Take care of business. It's always tough to see the
You missed a lot.
The C9, the Gen G happen there at the end.
How you doing, Ashley?
Either way, Swamp Gaming, how do you feel like they played?
I feel you're getting some.
I did a bad thing and I played ranked instead.
It's now the Gen
oh,
G
I saw.
But I felt like, yeah, Swamp Gaming played a phenomenal map.
I saw.
It really
you were,
is a lot of this Vanguard play the front
all
line.
else.
It's everybody right now. I mean, this team is such a cohesive unit. And, you know, I thought that Zen Story back when they were playing on group with a little bit more was phenomenal. But now, today, you do have Swamp Gaming's front line popping the hell off.
Well, and Daze was able to come back a little bit, right? I don't think we saw the best of it in Central Park, and we did there in the other map of Spider Island. Either way, I mean, Bobo looks so clean out there. A lot of the pieces are there, kind of like Swamp Gaming kind of giving up that last one as well. But for me, it's really that if they were going to, if Gen G wants to win this thing, it felt like they had to get that map from them. Now they got to be perfect to finish off this BO5. Gonna be a lot tougher when you are ice skating uphill, as Blade likes to say. Dog.
Anyone know what I should do about the
And I think
anti-cheat
the
system
thing
in
is,
active
well,
air?
you mentioned about Bobo being so good. Is that,
Stop
I mean,
cheating.
even though they did lose that round or that map, it does feel like Bobo is. I mean, well, no, he is. Statistically, he's the most successful Chinese player of all time so far in this game.
By a lot.
By a lot, yes, because of what Tetra said. I mean, he's played on Nova. He did well in mid-season. And, yeah, he's just such a talented player and really good. It's a shame that, you know, I think some of the other players couldn't make it, but he's really good.
Can I say this? I feel like if Swamp Gaming somehow won this whole damn thing, I think Melophobia might be regarded as the new Thanos. Like, it doesn't matter their role.
I mean,
or what
Melophobia has
Tetra,
always been a
this
great
man
DPS
continues
player.
to shine.
He's been absolutely dominant basically every single game we've had. Even the ones that Swamp have lost, he's been a shining beacon to try and bring them back
we're
into
going to the
these
next
series. And was instrumental.
Oh, we're going to
Swamp now
Midtown.
heading to match point, which we have just found out is going to be Midtown
Jay is Thanos.
Convoy for our
Bald.
next map.
Okay, thanks.
I got some thoughts on this. I mean, I feel like
Thanks, chat.
when we saw that last map and what we've seen out of Gen G, I know they don't want to go back to domination, and I get that. But based on what we've seen out of Swamp behind the scenes in Stage 1, they're not
No,
the best
Gen
on
G is
domination,
not
at least
out
just
yet.
let's
It's
do
a best of
Citadel. So
5.
that is
So if
something
Gen G
to
wins
take
this
into
map,
account,
it is
but
tied
Citadel are
2-2,
closer, I
and
would
then we
say,
will
to
have
getting
our
that
last
trophy
map.
than Swamp Gaming just because of
Right
the fact
now,
they've been dominant throughout the tournament.
So here's the thing. Obviously, Midtown really front-to-back map, right? We've got a ton of front-to-back going on. If
Swamp
you look
Gaming
at
is
the
up 2-1.
teams, both of them obviously have a pretty solid front-to-back comp. I'm curious on what happens here because Daze and the Wolverine didn't really work out for them last time. Groot, they want to go that route. You know, obviously we have some counterplay to be had. The ban phase.
Yeah, basically every match from here on out, chat, is going to be a best of 5. Not the grand finals though. The grand finals is going to be a best of 7. So
this is the second map where we started to
this
see
game is a best of
these
5.
big
The next one that we're
spawn
watching is a best of 5, and then the grand final. Oh, sorry, the upper bracket tomorrow is going to be best of 5. The lower bracket finals is going to be a best of 5, and the grand finals is going to be a best of 7.
Hey, and listen, starting the right way. I like it right off the rip. No funny business. Just get the mag to duet, all right, to get the big time plays. And obviously we saw a lot of that, you know, with what was pulled off yesterday.
Jay, your YouTube
Dog,
live stream
Loki
is
ban
featured
off
on the
the rip.
main
You like
page
it?
for me.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
yo,
mean, this
W.
is kind of an interesting point because of, like you guys were talking about, I mean, maybe you get the one-sided Loki. Is it really worth it? On
Are you going to
Convoy
stop
and
betting
in
if you
these
lose
type of
this
maps,
one?
it's kind of
Hell,
worth
I'm not
considering,
betting. I
at
can't
least
bet
what
anything.
I feel like about the meta, which is everybody has their
I
own
start
take,
the bets.
so,
I can't
take it with a grain
participate
of
in the
salt.
bets.
It does feel like Loki is almost as good as Magneto, I would say, in the lock phase.
It's creeping up.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. Listen, there's not a ton of teams that have an amazing Loki player. Someone like Valentina having access to Loki, what does it do? Hey, if you have an amazing mag on the other side, it's a quick way to shut down that Meteor Imp, and you have all the other greatness.
Who are you rooting for in this tournament?
We've talked
Me?
so much about
Team Liquid
hey,
Citadel.
What's the optimal pick here? What's the best pick here? But sometimes
Team
you
Liquid
just
Citadel
can't beat a
because
player on your team
Vespa's
who's
mom is
goated
in my
on a
chat, and
singular hero
she
and
made
making
us
sure
a
that they
J3.
absolutely get it so they can get some control through.
I don't know
They
if you
now
guys
have
saw it.
access
She
to the
made us a
Loki.
J3
they
thing.
prevented access to Loki and Adam on the side of Gen G. So
I'm
if we do
cheering.
go
I'm cheering for
Stronghold,
Team Liquid
Gen
Citadel.
G's is suddenly a lot.
Also, I'm cheering for this guy.
Is the second
This was
draft
awesome.
Swamp, in my opinion. I mean,
This
if you
guy
look
made
at
my
what
day.
JT's trying to do, listen, I like the gambit. It might be.
I don't know who.
one-sided, but they choose to say
I'm
here,
still looking for the real
but, you
Robert,
know,
bro.
it might be the play either way. You know, one-sided mag also is going to shut down a lot of the 3-3 or any of the Vanguard business you want to do. We saw Melophobia pulling off some crazy Meteor Imps there, even on that side. They want to make it a one-sided Adam, though. Hello, special Marvel Zombies. Born again, right through the halls.
A one-sided Adam Warlock. Oh god, this is and a one-sided Loki.
That they're not doing what somebody like Navi would do. I feel like they're very adaptive.
That's me.
They have great adaptations, rather.
No, it's
in
not.
terms
You
of
guys
the
have
fan
all been
phase,
saying that
in
you guys
they're
were
doing
Adam.
things
I
ahead
mean,
of
not
the-
Adam.
ahead of the meta,
Adam
ahead of the
Warlock.
curve. Right now for Swamp and Gen G,
Robert.
it's something we've seen all tournament, and I like when we have new iterations come out.
Gen G with the rocket at the end, just so they have at least one revive. We are heading into what could be match point for Swamp Gaming. Cozy, who do you have?
Yeah, I got Swamp again, taking this home and moving on forward. I'm shocked that Fox, who doesn't like the triple, went with the cheese for the end here.
And Dogman.
Yeah, he looks like he's ready to go for this match as the coach of Swamp Gaming. I got Gen G, though. I think they'll come back, even though this is a tough map for them.
There's only one way to find out, though. Will Gen G bring it back and keep the hopes of Pacific alive?
Is this last
Or will
game?
Swamp
If
shut
Swamp
them
Gaming
down?
wins,
Let's head
yes.
over to leg
Look,
day and
let me
Ryan
get
Central.
one thing real quick.
Ryan, what's the matter?
A lot.
Give me one thing.
But in this case, it's a map. I sort of highlight this as you pointed out. These are the two teams that have brought out a blade on this map. Whether it was the grand finals of last year with Gen G or Swamp Gaming doing it in the playoffs here, it could show up. It's less than likely, certainly with the team-up changes, but there is always an option. If there's any kooky, crazy ideas that Gen G have been sat on, in the Oceanic region, now is the time to use them.
All right, Gen.G. Up against the wall now. Swamp Gaming are on the precipice of victory and booking their ticket deeper into our lower bracket.
It's going to be Gen.G attacking first on that map choice. They have to want to draw this line, and they have to draw the Penny's utility out as much as possible. And I'm surprised they're not good for the Storm to try and clear this, but they do find a first pick on the Scat again.
Yeah, but here comes the first resurrection. Battle Recall Beacon already used. Now you've just got to worry about the 2 resurrections coming through from Melophobia and Valentina. Eve, so much damage taken already by Zenstari, but the healing is good. The triage is strong. You've got to worry about those Penny mines. The Spider Spawner has been taken down instantly by the wall techs of the group, though. And now look at this Gambit team up. That's actually split Swamp Gaming in half and allowed for Zenstari to get stuck back into this point.
As if there wasn't enough to deal with on the ground to move
I gotta go to the
people
bathroom.
in and amongst these positions. But
oh no, he's too big! He's too chungus!
He's too chunky to fit through the door. Put him on a bit of a slimming plan, but Daze has managed to get himself out into the fight yet again, and Bobo finds himself stunned in the middle of this brawl in the streets of Midtown.
Oh, the extra HP from the charge wasn't enough. Now Daze taken down, might well be resurrected here by the Battle Recall Beacon. Indeed it is, but still too much has happened already. Many players falling. Valentina, Forky Dog, all gone, and Melophobia is still 24% away from that resurrection, so it's going to have to come back next time.
It feels that, like, for Swamp Gaming's whole, like, composition with the draft, it's about, like, how this first point goes, and we've already seen that they
bro,
like to take
the
as
Swamp
many
Gaming
fights as they
was
can.
like...
Scattergenji's gonna come
Swamp
in
Gaming
again
was
with
betting
the
on a full hold, and they have to.
A couple of Comet Revivals on the way.
Oh, Bobo's got such a good angle, though. Bobo's got such a good angle. The adjudication's just tearing through them so quickly. Got to worry about the incoming fire, though. The strategists don't have a good line of sight here onto Bobo. And the second that the Gambit comes up to try and pocket them, Bobo's going to leave. Out he goes with the judge, the jury, the executioner.
Come on, Bobo!
Coming in to show what they think.
Come on, Bobo!
Gaming. Daze, Scalagenji, Krasmang, Melophobia, all
Bobo!
fall in a line.
Bobo!
It's just as Camera Revival came online for Melophobia, he had the life cocoon, but he's decided to opt out against it. It might not be much of a chance to touch now.
Zenstari's going to look for an early ultimate here. Maybe wants to try and get rid of Valentina before she can make something happen. You can see already all the CCs heading their way. Going around the back, Valentina's fallen, Melophobia too. Finally, Gen.G have actually managed to win the initiative fight.
Oh, that's a big miss
Swamp
as
Gaming,
well,
bro,
right?
Swamp Gaming almost had all their ults too, bro.
98% to go for the copy. So no Karmic Revivals get used in the end. At least they have the strategist ultimates, but that whole
Swamp Gaming almost had 6 ults, and if they got there with all their ults, I think this would be a full hold, but
to retake control. 2 Cosmic Yarn amplifiers to play with.
Yeah, at least
we might see a game 5, chat. We might see a game 5.
Feels like that has been one of the saving graces for Swamp. Melophobia has been certainly on one, but he's already pushed back to second checkpoint.
So much base has been gained, but maybe Swamp Gaming just want to play inside of a second zone so they do not get snowballed, instead opting for a more defensible position in the underground. Valentina already having used the Cosmic Yarn Amplifier, copied it away from Forky Dog. Gen.G looked for a disengage here, perfect timing.
Nice hook! Oh, he failed it, bro.
Away from the Trooper's fist and up into the sky, into the midst of Gen.G. Daze falls on down, and Scalagengi's gonna try and save them all via the power of the mind itself. FMCL resurrected.
Oh, I like that. I like that.
To tilt the tables in their favor. Krasmang goes up against the damage boosted adjudication. Shotgun is just too much damage to try and deal with. Bobo parries an incoming grab. Yeah, using the turret, but they're just stuck in place for Scalagengi to beat him down.
It was an attempt to just try to hold on, to pull out something in order to protect from this oncoming storm that is Swamp Gaming. But it means that copy's done. Yarn Amplifier is going to be quite a way off for Swamp Gaming. And the Royal Flush very close from Alex at this point. Gen.G, I would have thought that they would have switched up some of their composition a little bit. No, Bobo wants to stay over on that Punisher. And if he's timing well with all of these like bits of utility, the unlimited ammo with damage boosts, yeah, he is
Bobo.
Winner for Gen.G if he can get stuff going.
Oh, Daze already has made their position known here, and yep, is actually going to fall. Oh, he gets shut down by the bubble. FMCL gets dragged in, at least the Melophobia and Scalagengi are there on the other side to make this one work. Great.
How many Asia teams remain?
Means that
OUG is out.
So what's going to be the way? You might even have to dedicate stuff like the Royal Flush once the rest of your teammate comes back in order to just get back out of this first choke point.
Aconix is out. I think it's just Gen.G. Gen.G is the only Pacific team. Reject is also out, yeah.
Bitterings of it, honestly, but really not pick too much out of a couple of picks now and again.
So calling card needs to be built
Nope,
up.
Genji's not out yet. Genji's not out yet, chat. Don't say that. I am not losing another prediction, bro. You guys come here for J3, the Oracle, the all-knowing. I can't be, if I get my predictions wrong, you guys are not going to be here.
Dog take him down in the back, and Boba gets resurrected, but Skittles has already been taken down, and Swamp Gaming, they have locked down Grand Central Station.
They're just losing too many people in quick succession, so every time we do see Skittles be right back, bring somebody back into the fray, they have to go down again because everybody else from Gen G started to drop. It's looking a little bit scary, and this point is very hard to retake once you lose it as the attacking side.
Also, something... Okay, I was just going to say, this is our first time seeing Black Cat, I think, today. We've seen a lot of Black Cat in the early games, but, like, rarely any now.
Valentino ready to match. Putting it up on the high ground is a great location. It's going to be difficult to try and take him down, but Zenstar is looking for something here. A multitude of players are grabbed on in, and Daisy's going to be the first to fall, but should be easily resurrected. On the other side, Forky Dog's been found in the back by FMCL. The Black Cat may finally pay some dividends, but Melophobia is still alive and kicking. Alex getting involved himself. Scalagengi down to 3 HP. Someone's going to finish it. It's got to be Alex there. But tick damage is enough. FMCL goes deep. A phantom pursuit onto a wayward tree, and Melophobia still needs to be evicted from the back line, but not before Alex is traded out on the other side. Krasmag floats around in a bubble. It's just going to keep this one contested.
Overtime now, and I'm sure the Gen G are going to attach themselves, handcuff themselves to this objective so it doesn't C9 again. But calling,
I don't know if this is true or not, but people say that Black Cat is getting a swimsuit skin next drop, so...
Forky Dog has the answer. Forky Dog has the tickets to the finals. Cosmic Yarn Amplifier already used. The calling cards are sent on forth. The team bisected by the Gambit team up, and you can see that FMCL has so much position to move on in. They've taken down Forky Dog in the back. No resurrections this time, but Skittles, Burmo, FMCL, Melophobia will find them all, and they're not going to stop right here.
Oh, come on.
Desperate attempt from Gen G, but all they've got is a tree, and they're going up against
this is going to be tough for Gen G, bro.
And Swamp just keep clearing Gen G out in such a way that
this is going to be a very, very, very tough game for Gen G, bro.
And Swamp are really making those things count. Gen G went for the attempt of the Strange Portal, but much like a lot of the other ones that we've seen today, it's just you're just coming out of spawn. You can't really get set up.
Uh-oh, chat. I'm seeing the fear. I'm seeing the fear strike into their eyes, bro. They're not looking confident. They're not looking confident, chat.
Really looking at Bobo that's managed to get the 10 final hits, 15k damage. And one thing to really sort of highlight, I believe, is just Valentina Eve. It's the small stuff. It's using the copies, the regeneration domain on Loki, getting the copy over on Rocket for an Ibira back down using the Yarn Amplifier. It's like all of the utilities available. Gen G are probably wishing that the likes of like Jean Grey was a little bit more meta, because Swamp Gaming are just throwing out all of the utility when they get their hands on it. And Valentina's had so many good lamps coming in from the Loki. It's saved them from some big ultimates from the likes of FMCL.
I mean, she's got a great multiplicative punch, right? Because not only do you get the damage boost from the lamps before you copy over onto the Rocket Raccoon, you also are going to get the multiplicative damage.
Healer diff? I don't think it's a healer diff, chat. I don't think it's a healer diff.
The lamps are taken down. You are doing so much damage, you can get that crazy burst.
And I think every time that we've seen the double be right back's been placed down, they have
oh yeah, Gen G can't do their they can't do their Adam Warlock here because Adam Warlock is banned.
Defense if they can, but a lot of the tools to do it have been banned away, so they have to sort of dig in deep with a 2-2 setup.
He's just walking up to them menacingly. Has lost their regeneration for the trouble, and Forky Dog's already been found in the back by Duet, being able to weave those
I need Duet to play like how he was playing yesterday, dude.
It's going to require some attention from Gen G.
Krasmang's walls are going to be a real problem here as Melophobia is trying to sort of do his best like impression of Bobo, what he was able to do on attack. But Bobo finds that pick up today. His beer back means he's not going to be out too long.
Yep, Zenstari. Don't know if they're going to have any similar luck here. Indeed, they will be resurrected.
Do I think this is holdable? Yeah, I believe they can win.
Gen G are giving up so much space here, which means they aren't going to get as many fights as Swamp Gaming did.
It's staggering. It's one after the other, just in a way that Gen G can't quite disengage for fights they don't want to take. Like now, they're pretty much forced to fight here for Swamp, and they don't want it.
But Bobo's behind them, isolated. They can get themselves a 5 versus 1 right now, and yeah, Bobo can't stand up against the
dude, chat, this might be GG's, bro. This might be GG's. I think Swamp Gaming might win this.
Onto the group who takes the Skyline turns one around, but Krasman could be the final note in this symphony.
Oh, that was such a good ult. No, that's this might be GG's.
And that is going to be Bobo with the quick TP that's a touch too late, surely.
Oh, this might be a GG's, chat.
Krasmang's gone in on the other side. Like,
I just got my first prediction wrong, and I got another one wrong back-to-back, bro.
Well, at least a window there for Swamp Gaming. The changes have to come through. Bobo going over to the Black Widow. Needs to keep check of Daze, who I think is actually winning up this battle against FMCL now, who just cannot get a hold of this.
What is that from Krasmang? I'm putting that wall in my little Rolodex of tricks for comp.
It's rebuilding its way into Midtown, and they're already making good way of this. Fear back, though, means that it's not going to be too long.
Oh, wait, we might have a chance. We might have a chance. Bubbles on Black Widow, chat. We might have a chance. We might have a chance. What a block. What a block by Scatter. Oh, my. No, never mind. This might be over, chat. This might be over. This might be over.
Their grab did get peeled away from here by Alex.
Wait, Bobo's popping ult. This is winnable. This is winnable. This is winnable. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, this is losable. This is losable. This is losable, bro.
To at least grab two, but the duelists of Genji
this is losable. Wait, Scatter Genji.
You'd think so, but
Zen Story, nice. Winnable. Winnable. This is winnable, chat. This is winnable. They're teleporting. This is losable. This is losable. This is losable. This is. Oh god, we lost, chat. Wait, FMCL has ult. This is winnable. This is winnable. Pop it. Come on, FMCL. Do it. Just do it. He didn't get any kills. We lost. We lost.
Isolated and can be shielded away from the remainder of the team. Valentina looking for a copy, manages to take away the opposing rocket.
Oh my god! We killed Valentina, and Valentina was ulting. This is winnable. This is winnable. Zen Story got a kill. This is winnable.
Disgusting back and forth, and it's all about the backline for Genji, but they don't
We're
have
losing.
the staying power on the point. Alex is gonna have to try and make it work themselves.
We're losing.
Wait,
Bubble got a kill. This is winnable. We're losing.
Stand proud and stand ready to advance in the brackets.
It means that the final four, two of Americas, two of EMEA, as Pacific have to sort of finish out in a 6th place finish. And Swamp Gaming, they're not going anywhere. They've got Rad to play up again next to see who's going to be making it to that
I
final
cannot
day of
believe.
mid-season finals.
I cannot believe I got 2
commiserations
predictions
for
wrong, bro.
Genji.
No
A harrowing moment that came in
shot.
over
This was a
on Spider Islands, but Swamp
50-52,
Gaming
bro.
Showing that this environment is their environment. They look comfortable, the meta suits them, and they know exactly how they want to take this approach. Now, they want to take the lives of an EMEA team
Okay,
in
chat,
Rad,
don't look real
send
quick.
one of them home.
Great to Swamp Gaming. They went into a game that was fully Genji pilled, and they managed to win it. That was an absolute maelstrom of chaos. What were those last 2 fights?
I mean, it was everybody was sort of spread out as well. It did sort of just descend into a bit of a doom match, it felt like. You got Bobo trying to set up with the Black Widow, but then you don't have much that can actually just keep on the objective itself. People get separated.
Who
so
wins?
Much of a focus went in, just a small adjustment.
Who wins between Rad and Swamp Gaming?
Having Dog move over to the Luna just to get away from the Rocket to give themselves a little bit
Who
more
wins
power.
between Rad and
Find
Swamp
some of the
Gaming, bro? You guys think Swamp?
CC some of the people at FMCL that are just in the backline. It was a very quick sort of
you know what?
knee-jerk reaction, I felt, but it broke the ankles, it felt like. From
You think
Genji.
Rad
They just
beat
ran out of
Swamp
steam.
Gaming? Really?
Swamp Gaming, they are going to have a very busy day today, Ryan.
I mean, yeah, they go up against like the team that has been harrying them in their own region into playing somebody that I imagine you've been scrimming quite a lot even with Ping or even
What's
at
up?
this event because you're on other sides of the bracket. And then going
True.
up against Rad, who I know folks has had some good opinions of the likes of.
Okay, chat, I know you guys are all waiting for my perfect prediction.
If he can sort of outmatch them when it comes to the draft.
Because I have a 99% prediction rate.
Americas versus the 3rd seed of EMEA really has sort of climbed over Virtus Pro. Pretty much the 2 best teams behind the likes of Na'Vi and Team Liquid Citadel.
I think Swamp
who we're
Gaming
gonna be
wins.
seeing tomorrow, really seeing who's going to be the better region.
I mean, it's what's been incensing chats across esports for generations, right? NA versus EMEA, and honestly, the Americas region is looking more powerful than they ever have. But
I gotta cheer for NA, bro.
Na'Vi
I can't cheer for EU.
I mean, when it comes to
More
like
like
that series
PU,
as
bro.
well,
Am I
like,
right?
a general, like MVP to work with would be like Melophobia for the series, and that's exactly who Cozy is speaking to on stage after that series.
Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Swamp Gaming. Taking down Genji and now ensuring once again land will go
NA
through
more
the
like
EMEA
nah?
or America. I have Melophobia here, getting MVP after MVP.
That's what I say when you ask the duo. I say, nah.
We've been talking for so long to lead to this moment. You're on your second
I think we have a
LAN
70% win rate,
you
though.
just went through a bit of a nail biter. What's on your mind? How are you feeling?
I mean, I feel amazing. This everyone's first LAN on our team. You know, we competed last year. We did pretty okay, but this was always what we were striving towards. And I mean, it's surreal meeting the fans, meeting players, like surrounding myself by people who do what I do. It's surreal.
Oh, that's a good answer. I like that, chat.
I've got to ask, I mean, you are Thanos at times. Do you feel extra pressure because you, as the one on the team that just has elimination after elimination, and a lot of that match can run through you, does that build extra pressure behind you?
Yeah, I know a lot of people expect me to be the best, anything else, Bucky, whatever. And
whoa.
It used to get
we
to
know
me,
who the
but,
best
I mean,
Bucky is.
The pressure that I put on myself and with how much I believe in myself far outweighs what other people think. Like, no matter what happens on the stage, you know I believe in myself. That's all I need.
Amazing. I love to hear that. Listen, hey, love the claps on it.
Wait.
TLC, Swamp, upper bracket. They put you down here now. Walk me through that. Motions forward. Obviously.
Wait, chat.
I love to hear that.
That's him. That's my goat. That's my goat.
Listen, hey.
That's
love
Robert.
the claps on it.
That's my goat.
That sets us back. They're the only team we've lost to yet, and I mean, besides Rad.
I hope Robert sees this stream, chat. I love Robert.
We're the only team to take maps off of them, and it's just like, I feel good. We look back at it. We realized, you know, the mistakes that we made, you know, not in game, in the ban phase, etc., and the mistakes we did.
Who is Robert?
And I felt
don't ever say who is Robert. That is a
Gen G
bannable
match.
offense in my
I feel
chat.
really confident going into that.
Don't you ever disrespect the
I love
goat.
that. Lastly, I'll end on this. You're going up against Rad, who they just took out the champs in Virtus Pro. How do you feel like you match up against Rad moving forward, which will be the match to come?
It's hard to say. Like, you know, the practice and scrims, that is 100, if not 1,000% different than what happens on stage, how I feel on stage. Like, I feel in my zone in this arena, and I mean, they're tough. I'm not gonna say, you know, obviously they made it, they beat VP, but I mean, I think it's a win for us, 3-1 if not 3-0.
Ooh.
Well, the job's not finished, and again, it's just been amazing to watch your journey. I've been watching it a long time with Marvel Rivals. Again,
I'll show you guys the Robert lore in a
Gaming
second.
as they move on forward through the lower bracket and Melophobia. Desk break it all down. What did we just watch?
This is the Robert lore, chat. I don't know if you guys are following my Twitter, but you guys should go follow my Twitter. This is the Robert lore. Oh wait, I'll move myself. There's two J3s on your screen now. How do I turn this up?
But I loved hero shooters. I loved Overwatch. I watch J3 content a lot. So yeah, man, we love J3.
Hey! J3, what's up, man? Our bold king is home and the viewers. Anything?
I love
this
guy!
Before we get this thing
I
going?
love this guy! Man, hey, any team that's not Navi, back it up.
I love this guy!
Tell the truth.
I love Robert, bro. I love Robert. Oops.
2 EMEA teams, and 2 of them have never been to LAN before. And speaking of LAN, we apparently have another interview on stage. So let's head down to Cozy and see what's
Another
going on.
interview?
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tetcher. Listen, with high highs can come low lows. I think all the fans here and across the viewers across the world have just loved Gen G in this story. From last land to this to China. Bobo, you're a sensation. And the entire team of Gen G, we love. The support is there. Want to talk to you as we say goodbye on what are you feeling?
Bobo,
what do you want to say
bye
to
to
your
Bobo?
fans at home and here in this arena today in LA?
First, I want to say thanks, Alex, because we lose our support. Salvation, he can't here. So we Alex come here help us. He played very good. Shout out to my how to say, I don't know, Swap Gaming. They are very strong. We already try our best. We still lose. Our mid-season story is, and we won't stop. We still wanna chase the champion.
I
Maybe
hope they
not
stay
today.
as a team.
You know what I mean? Maybe not today, maybe not next month, maybe not next year, but one day, maybe we will be the champion.
Can we give it up here for Bobo, everybody?
Oh, that was a good. That's good, chat.
Gen G will return. Thank you so much, Bobo, and we wish you best of luck, and we appreciate you and all of Gen G once again. Tetcher, Desk, break down the action of Gen G versus Swamp Gaming.
I hope Gen G stays together, bro.
Does
Gen G
feel like
did.
a
They did really well.
favorite team. Gen G captured everyone's hearts when they were Chopper Mag at those grand finals last year, but they really do feel like they have just continued to grow in both the love of the fans and in skill. Like Bobo said, maybe not next year, maybe not next month, but in the future, I really do see it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you could tell that meant a lot to Bobo to say such special
If,
words.
if
like
Swamp
said.
Gaming wins, my bracket will be
You know, I mean, just huge
100%.
shout out to our production team over at Game Square.
Yeah,
Same thing
weird
with
flex,
Cozy
bro.
for the interview with Bobo on stage because I know how much that means to the players. I mean,
Why would
there's
they
a
stay
situation
together if they
that I had to
lost?
deal with in another league where they canceled the losing
Because they
interview
still
because
got
a
like
player
fourth
cried on
place.
stage.
What are
And
you
I
guys,
understand
chat? What are you
that's
guys
a very
saying?
sad, like, a lot of people don't wanna
Fourth
see that,
place
but
out of
that's a part of the
hundreds and
game.
if
Yeah,
not
these guys
thousands
put
of
so much
teams is
time, so
really
much hours
good.
into it, and Cozy
Plus, the
very
next
well
time they
understands that.
compete,
That's
the metas
why
might be
Bobo got
different. The
the
meta
interview,
might be
got to speak
changed,
this
and it
one
might
out, and it's hard to do that,
be
so I'm
beneficial
glad
to
Bobo
them.
did
That
it.
the
He
meta
did
might be
such a good
their
job in the interview.
best.
Ability just to say, you know what, we just lost to a great team, and we will be back, right? I mean, that's a beautiful thing about esports and hero
Hundreds
stories,
of
right?
teams?
Like,
Yeah,
the
there's
heroes
hundreds
don't
of MRC
always win.
teams.
We saw that in Infinity War. I mean,
Hundreds
come
of
on now, like,
MRC
without
teams.
The Infinity War,
There's
there couldn't be the end game. So I really, Bobo, we've
a lot.
fallen in love with this kid, going all the way back again to China. Through Atlanta to today, and Gen G. Honestly,
Oh, they got
Bobo,
fifth?
great. Gen
That's not
G,
bad at
I've
all.
fallen in love with this
Look at
team,
Virtus
Tetcher.
Pro,
It's
chat.
exactly
Virtus
what
Pro
we're saying
didn't
right
make
before you
it
got here.
to the
They have
mid-season
really just
finals
captured the
last
hearts
year.
of everyone.
They
Speaking
made it to the
of
grand finals
capturing
last year
hearts,
and
we
won it
have
all.
to talk
They made it
about
to
Swamp
these
Gaming.
mid-season
Their first
finals
land
and
versus
kind of got
first land
kicked out
versus
already.
Swamp.
But like, notice how
Everyone
they're
just
always
seems
not
to
going to be
like-
first.
just be vibing
Metas
with this team.
change, metas
Maybe it's
shift,
'cause
characters
we're
get
in
buffed, characters
America.
get
The
nerfed.
American fans are
That's
really
why you
starting
can't
to
be a
get
one trick.
behind them here,
Like
Cozy.
you might
For
be
me,
the best
listen, we said this kind of in a second,
Spider-Man,
right, that we
but like if
haven't-
Spider-Man gets
funny enough,
nerfed and you're
Phobia
still
said
playing
it on
Spider-Man
stage,
throwing
right? He said,
games, chat.
We've
then
only gone
know what
against
I'm saying?
DLC. That's all people are seeing with us, right? And so we got
Let
to
us
see
play
them
someone
now.
else, please.
Yeah, I mean, we got to see them against Gen G, who obviously, I mean, they eliminated 100 Thieves pretty quickly there. And then they looked strong, obviously, even outside. I mean, take away Central Park and the shenanigans at the end.
Flexibility matters, chat.
Right throughout most of that series.
And I am
so
a very flexible
I've gotta
guy.
say,
I can put
obviously,
my
we're gonna
legs
see them in
behind
the
my head.
matchup up ahead, but yeah,
Oh
they
shit,
are
my dad's
showing
here.
that they're
Hey,
every
Dad,
bit
how
of a
you
2
doing?
seed,
We were
maybe
talking
more.
about
You talked about, you've been singing the praises of
stretching.
Melaphobia, and that's been a great call out considering on
What's
the
up,
bench
Dad?
of Swamp Gaming they have another fantastic hit scan player in Amadian, but Melaphobia is just such a talented player, such a flexible player. Back in the day started as Magic, now goes over to things like Buck.
Hasn't he grown up so much?
Flexibility,
Just
yeah,
like
that-
a year and a
yeah,
half of like,
W.
doing interviews. He was like the quietest man I knew, and it's crazy to see Tej.
No, man, I actually want to bounce off you a little bit here. You talked about he's been bringing out the Bucky. Bucky's been really creeping up. That we started off with a lot of Widows when we first started, and then we moved to a lot of
How you doing,
Elsas.
Dad?
But Bucky has actually been the constant here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it has to do with the character's mobility and that kind of stuff. There's so many different ways to move around, not go down and get KO'd. That's the tough part about this game. That's the hard part about why so many players that were washed up from other esports that we brought up earlier didn't make the transfer over is because you have to play your life so much more than other games.
Honestly, yeah. If you look at Melaphobia, the reason I talk so highly of them is because people like Terra and Energy, they can play anybody, and that's Melaphobia. When Daze plays well, that allows Melaphobia to access that hero pool. I feel like the only time Swamp can struggle is when you take greatness and you try to put it in a box. You can't, right? And so Melaphobia, when the access is there to go Bucky, to go Elsa, to have the hero moments, which is why I asked him, Tetra, on stage, like, is the pressure there? Because it does. The whole team's great. If Melaphobia doesn't play his game, it's done.
we have two of the most experienced teams in Marvel Rivals Ignite playing in the upper bracket finals. In the lower bracket finals, you could ask them if there's any pressure. It's about the best possible case scenario for
We're coming down to the end, chat.
It's the only other team left in the
We're
tournament.
coming down to the end.
Zero LAN experience with the exception of
The
Nash,
semifinal,
who subbed in for
Rad
OUG
against
here.
Swamp
Rad
Gaming.
versus Swamp to try and move on to that lower bracket final.
And it's like look in the mirror. I mean, these
Oh
guys
my God.
basically had the
Wait, who
same
was
exact
it?
path, right? Just through and through teams that were green, trying
Who
to
was
figure
it,
out
Emily?
their region coming through. They had to play Rad on their side, had to play against Na'Vi, which is the same
Hello?
situation like you guys said about TLC.
I just think it's cool.
Who
'cause
found
no matter
Robert?
what, I think both these teams, they have a shot against
Oh my
whoever's gonna
God,
sit
chat.
down
Hales
that upper
from our
bracket.
chat
We love them
found
both.
Robert.
This is an amazing finish. Tetra, I said it. America, EMEA, land still runs through them.
I
one
gifted
way
Robert
or
a sub.
another.
Wait,
That was a big
Robert
takeaway for me.
is...
You talked about teams that have tried to, you
Stony.
talked about teams that have really just been trying to fight to
I'm
finally
watching
earn
in
that
person
spot.
and on my
Will
phone, so I
Infinite
can't
be
farm. So I can farm
America's
drops.
time, or will it be
Robert
time to send one
is
more
not
of them home? We're
only
gonna head to the break, and when we come back, it'll be one more goodbye. Will it
watching
be Brad? Will it be Swamp? Don't
at
go
the
anywhere.
venue. He is also watching the stream for the drops. We love Robert. Hey, I called Hales and he's right behind her, and she asked his name. Hey, where's Robert at? I love Robert. I love Robert. See, this is why they need to invite streamers to these events, chat. Because I would have, if as soon as Robert said my name, I would have ran over to him and picked him up and gave him the biggest, tightest hug. And $100. Wait, what? Oh God, this is my favorite song. J3, you didn't thank me for gifting to Robert? Oh, because Robert's the GOAT. I'm sorry. No, everyone that is subbing, following, and resubbing chat, appreciate you guys. W. Who was your first champ? Mine was Magneto. My first champion was actually Psylocke. I was a Psylocke main. Jay is gonna cheat on Emily with Robert. Emily would understand. She'd understand. I did get champion, but they're talking about Lord, I think. Oh, unless they're talking about yeah, my first champion. I don't even know what my first champion was. I think it was Namor. No, I think my first champion was Namor, chat. It was not Bucky. I think it was Namor. Why did my dad just type Blue's Clues? Dad. What? What? Love you, Dad.
There is only one path to peace, the Avengers' extinction.
That was your favorite. I don't think my favorite has ever Blue's Clues, Dad. I think my favorite kids show when I was that little was probably either Rocket Power or probably no. Before Rocket Power was probably the dinosaur one. Chat. What is it called? We talked about it yesterday. No, not Barney. Not Barney. The other flying dinosaurs. Dragon Tails. There you go. Dragon Tails was my shit. I did not like Teletubbies. That baby's son scared me. And the Teletubbies scared me.
More matches, more rewards. Earn exclusive rewards throughout the mid-season finals via Twitch drops, in-game missions, and in-game predictions.
Nice. We got hit with the elevator music. Oh my god, you know who else I really like? I like Donnie from Wild Thornberries. Oh my god. I don't know what he does, but you know what I'm saying? That's another I love that guy.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. All good things must come to an end, and day 3, we're getting close, my friends, because we have had an incredible day of action, and we've had to say goodbye to some great, powerful teams. It has left us in the lower bracket, and Ryan, Swamp Gaming, Rad, both these teams deserve to be here in this moment, right here, right now. You just casted Swamp Gaming. Immediate thoughts?
I mean, I think that Gen G played well. They had a substitute, Salvation missing, so it's one of those cases. But I'm impressed that Swamp Gaming sort of kept their heads above water. It didn't feel like they panicked. They didn't really flounder too much. They had a game plan and they were able to stick to it in a sort of new environment, right? So it feels that these are the two green teams that didn't have any line experience going into this. Swamp is looking the most composed of the two.
Listen,
oh,
I mean,
shit.
This is a matchup that I feel like we've been waiting for. Not only America versus EMEA, I think that's always just, setting up for a good time. But
enjoy,
really
chat.
The way these play
Rad
are very
against Gen G. I mean, not Gen G. Swamp Gaming. Enjoy your predictions. If you guys want to copy my homework, I said Swamp Gaming was winning.
Holding up strong. For me, once again, it's that front line versus Rad. I feel like Vaudeville, when we look at Swamp, Krasman, Scatter, they can play with anybody. They showed that there with Gen G. They got a big assignment here with someone like Ducky.
Well, it was so interesting, too, because, like, it felt in the first series of the day that Days Wolverine wasn't really doing as well as it could have. We saw a lot of it towards the end here, though, and I feel like he's been able to lock in since then, and that might be a good counter once the Ironwood wall is down to take out Ducky.
Yeah, no, I mean, without question, right? Listen, Rad, they're definitely feeling themselves. They just beat VP, sent them packing. I mean, that is just such an emotional high to ride off of. But the hot team, who just played, sometimes that can benefit you. I feel like most of the time, especially in an environment like this, I would want to be in Swamp's position. You just got off a game. Some don't like it, but what do you think?
I mean, when it comes to jumping on the stage, so often it's been Rad that have just been in and off of it multiple times a day, so they're kind of used to it. I would have thought that, you'd maybe do some sort of warm-up scrims, but that's hard because you've got teams maybe taking a bit of an interim, certainly at this time, depending on what part of the world that you're in and playing from. But they were mostly just watching this series, just taking it a good moment to make sure that they're
I'm going with Swamp. Hey, even my dad is saying Swamp Gaming.
Series like we saw.
W Dad, that's what I said.
The likes of 100 Thieves just trying to go for like one-sided like Black Cat, Daredevil going for that in the bans. Today though, we saw like the Ultron, right? The Ultron Protect trying to play around that.
Yeah,
a little
predictions
bit more
are up.
crazy,
As soon as
so
I think as soon as the game starts, I'm going to close predictions up because I was a little late.
Use this best of 5 as a way to feel out what Swamp want to try and play, especially if domination keeps cropping up.
For sure, learn from your mistakes. We haven't gotten a lot of EMEA versus America, but if you do look at it, I mean, it feels like forever ago at this point.
Yeah.
And it almost feels like a different Rad team at this point, but to your point, 100 Thieves, they kind of took care of business. When they did go against Rad, we know what Swamp can do against 100 Thieves throughout the year. So when you look at the two, obviously you're American man, but you're from EMEA. I mean, who do you like in this matchup?
I mean, the big thing for me here is momentum, right? We always have to talk about that. Usually a team coming from the lower bracket has a decent advantage going into those finals. This is what we saw with preseason from Swamp Gaming, or from TLC, excuse me, against Swamp Gaming in the Americas region, and worked out well. They got the win there, and were eventually able to carry that forward. So Swamp Gaming, I think because they have the momentum, the nerves are gone, they're on the stage, they could take this.
I mean, I think that's what they're like leaning towards in the end. But I think the thing for Swamp is that even though, you know, the amount of times I tune into like Faux's stream and he's disparaging our region, he always takes time.
I can't go with Rad. That's EU.
Crazy Kitty, especially.
Rad is a good team though, but I think Swamp Gaming is gonna win.
And some
I don't know. I think they're a little bit more warmed up, I guess.
Or some of the MASH ultimates that we've seen, they somehow, for one, still make it work, and two, they're becoming less frequent, I suppose. Some of those like really egregious errors that you see on stage from Rad becoming less and less as this tournament has gone on.
I like that you said the eye test, because it's the it factor. We see it in sports, it's in esports too, and that's what I wanted to see from Swamp Gaming that last series. Like, you just lost
not if we're having some on Sunday.
Right? How do you respond?
I appreciate
you let
it,
it get your mental. No, they handled it well. Rad, though, has been in that position how many times now? Backs against the wall, elimination here, you know, more, and so they've got the it factor. They've shown that under pressure completely, they're still fine.
There's no way I get this prediction wrong, chat. I had every single prediction correct until these last two games.
The one advantage I say Rad have is that they played through the play-ins. They played every single day of competition. They've been warmed up. They know the setups. They know exactly which rhythm they need to get into. Swamp Gaming's only played a number of series this go around, and I think this ban draft is going to be so crucial for this. Last time we saw more mag prioritization for Swamp, and it didn't work. They lost that domination, but we'll see if it turns around this time.
Yeah, we see the handsome man, Fox, ready to go. Was it Gate who said the fit won't help him here on the stage? Well, we'll see. If
okay, chat, let's see this.
A one-sided mag. We just had
a one-sided Magneto.
The best mag, some of us say. I like that they're doing more of the same against Rad and the powerful Vanguards.
Well, I think as well, from what Rad found out against Virtus Pro, when the mag was taken out on both sides, you don't get as much sort of protection from some of the mistakes. Certainly if you're like out of position, the bulwarks aren't there and available, and that really hurt VP. So I think it's one of those cases that Rad would rather have the Gambit for MASH than actually have that protection. Means that the Vanguards can sort of open up a bit more.
And Vaughn, you know who's the other one that can help you from mistakes is Loki, right? You get the lamps from the whatever chaos out there. Rad made sure they don't have both.
Yeah, I think the
Buff Iron Man
comfort pick, I would say, for Valentina, and we saw them actually saving it a couple times in that last series, so not having that available is massive, but also the Daredevil
all in on SG. That's what I'm talking about. You gotta trust me. You have to trust me. Chat, do you trust me?
Ducky's a great Groot. You got Luna and that cleanse that really shuts out a lot of the opportunities for Groot.
See?
Also, just Luna's save really helps out what a Swamp wants to do, mainly through their back line. But either way,
if you guys were at one of those, if you guys were on one of those like shows where you have like $1 million question and you have one phone call, you're gonna call J3, right? Because I wouldn't lie to you guys. You guys trust me.
I mean, hey, the crazy kid. We always say we're gonna get crazy with Rad. How much kitty we're gonna get? Obviously, this one in domination, not as much. Well, we've got new casters bringing you all of the heat, all of the action. Gasket Tetcher, what do we got?
We have
Thank you, TTK's dad. Exactly.
One more time to say goodbye to one more team. We have Swamp holding on and coming in hot after that series, Gaskin.
Very hot indeed. I mean, both of these teams now, the pressure has been lifted a little bit. The LAN jitters are gone. Because remember, for both squads, this is their first LAN, right? This is their first chance being under these lights. And now both of them have an opportunity to get a top 3 position guaranteed, which is maybe
Buff
something
Rogue,
that they would
give
have
her
been
HP back.
Xion,
please.
We got to be talking about the journey these teams took as we head on.
I mean, technically,
these teams came in
Xion is
MRC
there.
in some cases.
You could just tell him yourself.
Qualified for Ignite through MRC in order to try and get there, and then had an incredible preseason, an incredible stage 1.
Rogue is so bad without her HP. Good. We don't need a buff Rogue, bro.
Swamp Gaming,
we don't need a buff Rogue.
They won MRC Season 5 under Doom Crew, if you can go all the way back
to
there.
I gotta close the predictions. Closing predictions, chat. If you didn't predict, I'm sorry.
On the main stage, we're underway between Rad and Swamp Gaming. Who is going to have enough to take that one step further into that lower bracket final and have the chance to compete in potentially a grand final if you can continue to be a giant killer, which at the moment, Rad have been the giant killers of this tournament.
They have taken down multiple of some of those top teams, including Virtus
Rad
Pro,
has been the giant killers. Uh-oh. Melophobia is on the Black Cat, chat. That's interesting. Daze is on the Bucky.
That Jeff team up to make sure that he doesn't get caught out of position. The Bucky already looking for the bionic hooks, but everyone just retreats to the low ground as Brad looks to try and take the point.
Crazy Kitty on Daredevil was always going to be a concern. It was a respect ban over to the Black Cat, but last time when we saw them on this map, it was Crazy Kitty popping off, and yet again, Kitty gets the opener, Forky's down, Daze follows, and Kraz is going to be the next. It's a clean wipe here for Rad, and Swamp Gaming saying get back to spawn.
The freeze was good, but all it did was sort of freeze that respawn timer as the rest of Rad are able to close on in and finish off that pickup. Smash this, utilizing the best out of this Widow, just staying at range, whereas Swamp...
There's no way Rad wins this, bro.
And they move over to the Elsa, so they now have that team up with the Bucky Elsa.
If Rad wins this, I'm retiring my predictions.
Massively reduced cooldowns.
I think the versatility of Smash, being able to play the Elsa or the Widow, is hugely important for Rad's chances here. It's been fantastic at bouncing between the two of them, depending on the situation in front of them.
A lot of pressure onto the board right now. Rad up to 34% as Swamp Gaming looks to try and break through that front line. Great wall to try and zone him out, but Melophobia is picked off as he tries to go for a flank. Smash this has a great angle onto the side. It's Crazy Kitty slowly breaking through walls, looking for a correct angle. Great shield once again. This gives a damage boost.
Oh my god, he got his ult cancelled.
Woman trying to just ping them out of the sky, trying to take down Melophobia. Vertigo will fall though as the backline for Rad will get massively
Ooh, Melophobia.
Shortly after as Swamp step onto the point.
Yeah, that's a great break from Swamp Gaming. They assessed that one, perfectly manipulating the map in their favor. They saw there was an opening. Rad kind of was sporadic all over the place, and they found their one pick, isolated that one player, and now Swamp will be able to hold here. But ult charges are definitely there on the side of Rad, depending on who pops first here. There is more on the side of Swamp, so if you can find something in the neutral, it would be massive, but both teams giving the respect that is due.
Full ult charge for Swamp Gaming on every single character, whereas Rad is still building up towards Lugia Goat and Crazy Kitty. But like you said, if Swamp can win a neutral, then that's huge for their extra
ult chat.
defense.
Ult Fiesta, you guys ready?
One more time. Here comes the Raging Royal Flush from Mash for the extra commitment and the Sonic Seduction. Scalagetti with the Meteor Ram will absorb a lot of that damage output. Needs to try and find a target. By that barrier for an invisible woman. Daze is taken down by Lugia Goat, who's pushing on to the point. It's an ult Bonanza coming in as Forky Dog is going to drop that coffee guard amplifier with the Glass Rocks and the intent of the follow-up. Kraken impact, but no one's going down, so there's no reset for Daze.
Everyone plays a part in this one, but Rad's still somehow surviving, but eventually Daze does find the KO onto Crazy Kitty, and now surely Rad will just start to fall apart here, which they will. 1, 2, and 3 are found. Swamp Gaming successfully win the Battle of Ultimates, where everyone, it seemed like, popped theirs. And with Lugia being the latest of all, Rad finally will just disassemble here, back off, and reassess how they want to approach it. As we get towards 70% for Swamp, maybe one last push here for Rad before they start to think about a strange portal.
A lot of these games seem to set up as who gets the first point and then goes up to 99%, and then it's all about the other team to flip it and try and maintain. But this one has been back and forth, up to 50, then up to 50, now up to 80 for Swamp Game because Rad look to try and push on in. A lot of damage coming in from that Chaos Sword of Scalagetti to try and weaken them down on the assault. Eats a lot of damage themselves, but with that magnetic barrier will sustain on through. Good group walls from Ducky, trying to isolate anyone from Swamp Gaming. If they can take down Scalagetti, then that will be a big setup for them.
Love this positioning from Valentina at the moment, making sure she's not vulnerable, but also being there to support both the backline and the duelists at the same time.
Oh, you're so close to your ult. You're so close to your ult. You're so close to your ult. Oh!
Goes down.
We have ult charge from Mash, but he's trying to make sure he stays
Wait,
up.
she just jumped over the wall? What the hell?
Down to the side by Melophobia, but he's traded out by Lugia Gold. It's going to be the fate of both worlds for Valentina Eve, and Invisible Boundary will mirror that for Vertigo.
Bro, she was so close to her ult.
Smash can try and drop the Widow. Ult 4 to set up a straggling prison is enough to group up Swamp Gaming, whittle them down, and now it's all about the stragglers. Portal is going to be incoming, so they will be able to delay. Incredible delay coming in from Swamp Gaming, and it's already at 99 for them. Rad, they look for the sustain, and it looks like Swamp might try and go for a portal gank, or at least a high ground position.
Yeah, they can take their time, wait to be a full 6 here, and they are going to use the portal to try and re-engage as quick as possible from a different position so they don't get caught out and really ambushed from the other side. But Rad still have plenty to offer here, and it is going to be the Raging Royal Flush up and available for Mash.
Covered, but he's holding it for as long as possible. They're trying to see if they can grab someone on the neutral. Golden Guard Amplifier will be dropped, so immediately the flush has to come out to make sure that they can contest. But it's going to be Melophobia who falls down first. Eve was followed, but they green back at the Battle Rebirth Beacon. Daze falls, straggling prison from the end.
Oh, he's still got two!
They get a couple, but the numbers are so heavily in favor of Rad.
They don't have port, too!
Swamp Game being forced off the point. Now it's all about getting back to the point fast. And in the meantime, the rest of the team just has to hold. Scalagetti is holding this as long as they can. Ult comes out from Smashless to try and just ping from a distance, try and take them down. But everyone is just tanking through this.
There is going to be an Eye of Agamotto available. Could definitely be the difference maker in favor of Swamp Gaming
1
here,
HP.
but Rad are aware of it, and they're spreading out to make sure they can't all be hit at once.
Grassman coming in with the Venom to try and put some disruption onto Smashless, who's caught in the trap. The shield is good, though, for the Invisible Woman Vertigo. The Eye of Agamotto is going to be blocked out from the counter shield. Suddenly, Scatter is going to get focused.
That was a tip to tap, man.
And the backline of Swamp is nowhere to be seen. Valentina is one of the only people still up and is trapped in the corner, which means they are not on the point. The duel is good, though.
Uh-oh, Crazy Kitty, though.
Out ahead, and overtime ticks down. Rad are going to take the first point on Celestial Husk.
So Rad will take the first lead here then in our losers semi-finals against Swamp Gaming. And I think this is so important here, Tetch, because Swamp Gaming, they're going to be coming into this one hot, right?
It's not over. Shut up, chat. Shut up. It's not over. It's not over. I did not lie to you guys. I did not scam you guys. That was the first point of King of the Hill. It's not over, bro.
We know Celestial Husk is a strong map for them. We saw
it's
them
not
take down
over
VP
until
on
the
it, and they have
fat
carried
lady
that
sings.
through to this losers semi.
It's a
And now
quote
Swamp
from
Gaming,
Captain
they need to
America.
Find a way to respond. Did they portal a little bit too early? Could be a question from me. They could have perhaps taken that fight and then portaled as a desperate play at the end. But either way, Rad will be delighted with the victory there in the first round.
Fatigue versus warm-up. That's the battle right now that Swamp are playing with themselves. They come in with all that experience. We've talked about
Thanks, Jay, for going with Swamp Gaming.
A
Bro.
lot of these tournaments where teams just literally get more reps in, more chance to figure out the meta, more practice, and just get better. But Rad coming in, potentially just off warm-ups and scrims, are looking good right now versus Swamp Gaming.
Swamp taking a look at a couple of changes as well on their hero pool. Maybe looking to try and find more comfortable heroes that they can use. Days on the Wolverine building up the ultimate as well, but it is going to be Lugia who can kick us all off with that clobbering time. By the way, I'm going to say it again, I love this map overhead, and I hope we see more of it. And the further we get into Marvel Rivals Ignite, as we see now the approach here from Swamp Gaming. Can you catch anyone off guard? But the clobbering time does come out.
Healing output is good, though. The backline Swamp Gaming once again showing just how much value they have. Last stand from the Wolverine.
I don't understand sometimes what is going on my screen, chat. Is that just me? I just see so many colors.
As the front line falls, Rad will be forced off the point. That's going to be Swamp with the first point cap.
And it shows if you can get that first pick onto Crazy Kitty as well, because you have such an advantage going into the next fight. Kitty has to be careful when jumping in. But that is always what's going to be your responsibility as a Daredevil player, as a dive player. You either get that pick, you win the fight for your team, or you go down and suddenly your team's going to struggle.
More shots coming in from Melophobia. There's the bubble on the group to try and go up to the high ground as we see the Rage of Roll flash, but it's a double ult from Swamp Gaming. The strategist trying to keep the team topped up, but as such, the Battle Rebirth will bring back Crash.
Swamp Gaming double support ulted and they're still dying.
It allows the rest of the team to hold the low ground for at least a little bit longer as they are able to trade up to Crazy Kitty, which might be the saving grace here, but Vertigo...
Hold up, chat. Keep watching the game. I gotta do something real quick.
They can hyper commit, they've got the healing, and now it's all about seeing if they can pick off these members before too much charge goes over to Swamp Gaming.
Raz goes down before that. Prison can be used as well in their favor. Melo does still have Kraken impact. That could be the difference maker. We know what Melo is capable of, but the Psionic Seduction is just going to force them off this point, and they find a couple of KOs to boot, and they will regain, take control.
Let's go, Red!
Score on their side. Swamp Gaming, they'll be disappointed with the double strat.
I can't imagine voting on Swamp Gaming. Can't be me. I knew Rad was going to win from the beginning.
Swamp Gaming, Rad finally on the board, and they're building up towards a couple more ultimates. They're about to have clobbering time once again. They're about to have let the devil
nice. Come on. Let's win this, Rad.
Ahead in the ult economy right now in terms of having Strangling Prison, Meteor, and Kraken impact, and soon.
I don't know why you guys are saying cheat 3, bro. All the predictions are right here in front of you guys. I voted for Rad.
This could be Swamp Gaming's chance to try and turn this round and kind of shut Rad down before they even catch up.
Is it going to be a case of shoulda, woulda, coulda, though? And Smash can certainly be the difference maker with these shots. And Daze gets ripped off the server. Melo will come back from BRB, but they are still going to find themselves in a 5v6.
A lot of pressure coming in from the Widow, trying to find anyone who pokes their head up, anyone who comes above the surface might be at risk. Lugia just keeping the pressure out, making the use of that bonus health from the Stone Haymaker to try and keep the high ground. Every time comes on down. Sets them set back to spawn. Immediately the VDRM coming back in. Swamp Gaming also pulled the trigger, try and set this down. Let the Devil out is going to come on in for Crazy Kitties. He looks to try and trade out to gain advantage for their team, but again shut down by the man cannon from the Magneto. And it's all about Swamp Gaming right now as they look.
Nice, go! Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going!
Not be enough for Rad to sustain it, but Portal will come back in. They want to contest this here. They don't want to give percentage back to Swamp Gaming.
Nice! Nice!
One after another.
They're still ticking up, though, up to now close to 80% as they're trying to make this awkward for Swamp Gaming. And it's been everything
Nice stall. Nice stall by Vertigo.
Finally, you get the conversion. But
wait, Swamp Gaming capped?
On the side of Rad, so I like that stalling ability
Hold up,
from
Chad.
them.
Keep watching the game real quick.
They did give away a couple of ults alongside that fight as well. Dace is going to be where the focus point is, of course. We'll have to see whether he can just grab one of Ducky or Lugia, be able to steal them away, get that damage in. And potentially that could help Swamp tick up towards their 99.
Nice, good cap. Swamp Gaming, keep it up.
Every inch. They don't want to just wait on that low
Come on,
ground,
guys.
wait for Rad to come
You guys
down,
can
take
hold
off
this.
A little bit of damage and then drop down to the low ground, waiting for an opportunity for anyone from Rad to once again poke their head above the surface to get picked off, and that would be a perfect target. They can take out Smash this early, but instead it's Daze who gets dropped low, is able to stay up thanks to that regeneration from the Wolverine, as immediately it's Rad with the high ground.
See, look at that. That's what I'm talking about. Come on. Oh, that was a big goal, but still, Melophobia got that pick.
And there are very few ultimates left for Rad. They're about to have the boundary, but he's to be up in order to use it.
Oh, you should have saved it for the invis, but he probably didn't know. You could have ulted the invis out.
Of the duelist for Rad. They don't have the damage to come on in, so they're forced to portal. Crazy Kitty's going to be coming in, but the rest of Swamp Gaming are holding for now. Scatter's dropped low, but the healing is good. They're zoning the rest of Rad out. Portal coming in for the reinforcement, but neither team is dropping. Fighting Days comes down, but the Rebirth Beacon is still up. Widow on the backline takes out one.
No, come on.
They're trying to pick up his number. Vancina E falls, and the wrap around into the front line, but Mash is completely isolated.
Hold on, chat. I gotta go to my board real quick.
Physics and Vertigo.
I was going to say, who have you got, Smash or Mellow? It's Smash in the end who pops
What?
the ult and forces Mellow to switch on over to the Strange now, as again, Swamp are forced to portal just to try and keep this one alive. Otherwise, Rad might be taking this first point, and there's going to be a desperate attempt as they all bundle through.
Yeah, street charges come on in. Clobbering Time finds very few things. Thanks to the bubbles. There's just so much protection on the side of Swamp Gaming. Golden God Amplifier is going to be coming on out with the buff from the Meteor M for the blow up. It's blocked out by the shield, but suddenly that's not a great position. Lugia Go is going to be taken down, but Forky Dog on the backline will be removed. That's a lot of the healing out.
Come on, come on, SG.
Is taking on through.
Come on, SG.
Comes on out to take them down. Scatter falls. Eternal Bond is already charged, and that's a huge amount of healing for Swamp Gaming, and that might allow them to survive a little bit longer.
Wait, we don't really see a lot of Cloak and Dagger as well. That's crazy.
Taking a lot of extra damage thanks to that damage boost from the team up onto that Cloak and Dagger. The focus is big, but Lugia will not go down. He's still delaying. He's 1v4 right now. Crazy Kid enjoys a try.
Come on, guys. Come on, SG. Oh, SG might win this. Wait, who did he hit with his ult, bro? He's ulting the Ghost. The voice is in his head.
I
don't think they do either, but they are going to get a full overtime clock to try and get someone on the touch. You've got to be aggressive here. If you're
Smash this!
He goes down. Ducky will be taken down as a response, and there will be a touch now from Rad as they desperately try, but they cannot.
Oh, they did it!
Swamp tie us up.
I never doubted Swamp Gaming. Nice. This is a really good game. This is a really good game, bro. We can't let EU win.
They throw their own body.
We can't let EU win
to try and delay that.
Come on.
But there's just too
like,
many
who
members
even
for Swamp
lives
and too little time on the overtime.
EU?
It just took a second to
No
be pushed
one.
off before Swamp even up
Who?
the score.
What the
And here's
hell
economy as we head
is
on
a
in. Ducky is
kilometer?
already charged up, meaning that it will be Rad who pulled the trigger and look
What's
at
a
that first point cap,
Celsius?
especially with Boundary also
Hey,
just
you know what
around
I'm
the
saying?
corner.
It is a battle of Smash versus Mellow at the moment on these final hits, and how influential they've been in some of these fights as well. You saw that it looked like Rad were behind, but then Smash suddenly on that Widow able to find 1-2 picks out of nowhere, completely swings the fight in their favor. You can say the same for Mellow and what he's been able to do on that Bucky as well, and both of them being able and being prepared to switch over to that Strange if they need to, just to get that portal in. But I wouldn't have had it any other way in our first map here. We're going to round 3 here on Celestial Husk.
Both teams know what's on the line. It is survival is all that is available for them, and that third place guarantee and the chance of that grand finals. This is only map number 1 of our best of 5s, and these teams already take each other to the limit.
And we expected it to be close, but you mentioned it as well. Now going into this fight, Rad have an advantage in terms of that ult economy, and they are going to use it straight away. The Psionic Seduction just to try and force out a little bit of space for the rest of the team, but it is going to be countered a little bit from the wall of
That's
Rad,
your
man.
EU
But
team
good
right
job
there, chat.
But now Rad on high
That's
ground
your
needs to
EU
decide
team.
when they want to drop and make sure they drop together.
Oh.
Coming in that diamond form to try and look for a setup. They go for the crystal kick, but they haven't gone for the full commitment, trying to focus down Valentina Eve, who used that Luna team up with a little bit of protection, and it is going to be Swamp who will fall one by one. A delay is going to come in from Krasbak, going to come in from Valentina Eve and Daze, but overall Rad just have so much momentum and such a big numbers advantage, they will be able to pick this up. They don't actually get the first cap, that went over to Swamp, and they were just delayed to try and build anything they can. They get to 18%, but now Rad have the defensive
I don't know how I
really
feel about
Krasman on the group being able to isolate them on the high ground, then take that point.
the Cloak and Dagger pick, but if it works, it works. I kind of like the Luna.
Mash having the Raging Royal Flush available to Rad, they certainly have the advantage in this next engagement, depending on whether you can get in the position to use it properly here. You could use it as a response to something that comes out on the side of Swamp, that's for sure, because Mellow, Kraken Impact is certainly going to play a huge factor if you can get anyone low, as Lugia does take down Daze and gets caught off guard, but he's going to get brought back from BRB.
A lot of pressure being dropped in here. Lugia once again making the most of this. Clobbering time comes on out. Media dodge it and absorbs some of the damage. The Raging Royal Flush comes on. Media is blocked beautifully.
What a block, bro! Seeing an Emma block a Maggle is always so satisfying, dude. It's not that easy to pull off, chat. That's a huge block.
Taking him down, Smashness is completely scouted on the flank.
It was defensive tools used, but think about the offensive one used on the side of Rad is now
nice. Go up there. Go up there with your ult. Go up there with your ult.
To find 2 KOs. On the other side, Kitty says, "Oh, allow, but do you want to go toe-to-toe with Mellow? That's the real question."
Oh, come on, kill him!
Now as Swamp Gaming look to take control at this point.
Straggling Pins will try and knock them down as crazy. Kitty pressures the backline, takes out Melophobia, and Smashness has rejoined the fight with the mobility, takes down Scatter, Grassbag falls, and Rat
dude, this is a bloodbath from both teams.
99%.
The delay was insane there from Rad, allowing those players that were picked off early to get back into the fight and get back in quickly and influence it with those ults. Now at 84% already, Swamp already having to consider a portal here. Krasman is going to go for the switch on over, and this is a last desperate attempt once more. It did work out in the previous though. What does Swamp have left? Daze again is going to be the one on the ult, and it's going to be, can you actually find that pick?
Last Stand being potentially a very literal name for that Wolverine ultimate as they look for the turnaround. Coming in from above, picks up the backline.
Oh, he used his ult! That was disgusting, yo. I don't know which observer just did that, but thank you for watching that. Oh my god.
Is finding picks, by the way. Forky Dog taken down, so there is going to be a little bit of a race back to the point on the side of Swamp. You've got to make
sure
sure
my god, that was insane.
Return to action. But at 99% already for Rad.
I don't see EU doing those plays.
Build up these ults. Maybe try and bait out some ults on the side of Swamp Gaming before they then turn this around and flip it onto Swamp's side and say, look, we're prepared to take this one and take the first map.
They only really need one fight to win. There's no portal available for Swamp. Their backline ultimates charging up but not yet ready, so Crazy Kitty can find someone before they're able to get set up. That could be huge. Raging Royal Flush getting charged up to make sure they can get the rest of the team with the Sonic Seduction for the focus onto the backline to make sure they can't heal the front. Good attempt at an escape from Scatter, but they're taken down. Eve falls for Smashness, and it's full control for Rad.
It's full control. It's probably the round. It's most likely the map at this point. Daze is going to try his best to stall, but no one is going to be there. Overtime takes over. Rad take the first map here in the losers semis.
A very solid setup, but Swamp are making them work.
And they might have lost the round.
Much of this is coming down to
but you know what we have that EU doesn't have?
Sonic Seduction was such
seasoning
a onto the backline, created a huge opening
How does it feel?
for the duelists of Rad to move on in and try and get some pickups, and a well-deserved in-game MVP, at least for Smashness, means that their damage output, every time they were taken down, it felt like they returned to the fight and made the most of that Widow range to just get even more picks. 22 finals.
How many times were Rad down and out in that fight, and then suddenly Smash just brings it right back into the question for their side, and very impressed. Color me impressed, and for good reason, because I think going into these next maps now, they're going to be full of confidence. For Swamp to try and bounce back here, don't be too disheartened. It's a best of 5, most important.
You've got so much time, you've got so much recovery. There's been a lot of teams that have said Swamp, their domination has been where some teams have taken advantage. But when you're talking about that, it's Team Liquid Citadel. That's the team they have had to play up against, and Team Liquid Citadel haven't really lost almost any map types, let alone domination. So Swamp are trying to make a name for themselves here, but Rad are still managing to snipe these wins from these teams, and it's an incredible land debut for both of them.
I mean, both of them have a point to prove, right? They've been in the shadows of the likes of TLC, of the likes of Na'Vi, and Virtus Pro in the case of Rad, but they've already been able to topple one, and they would love the chance to topple the other, I'm sure. But as we look back at some of these key moments, I think that Swamp Gaming maybe will be a little bit frustrated that they gave away some of the fights where it seemed like they had the advantage, but it was that man on your screen, Smashnez, who turned up time and time again on the Black Widow as the difference maker, and again just shows with this Widow rework how important
you know what the US doesn't have? Healthy people. Yeah, but you know what we do have? Free refills at the restaurant.
On the desk, Cody's even mentioned it on the stage. This time last year, there was a team called Rad at an event called a mid-season finals. They came in through the playoffs. They had to fight their way through. They lost in the playoffs to an American team, but still made it through to the bracket phase. They then had to fight their way through the lower bracket of that bracket phase after being knocked down by an American team. And they went on to win the whole thing. That team is now what we call Na'Vi, but Rad at this event are looking to try and mirror that performance. All that's standing in their way right now to get it to that lower bracket finals and be in with a chance is Swamp Gaming.
Oh, that was a great bubble, bro. Great bubble, and then
Swamp do
oof.
still have time, and that's for sure. That's one thing they're certainly going to be aware of.
And then a horrible ult, man. A horrible ult.
Find yourself 2-0 down after the second, but now it'll be their choice of map. They can go to something they're a little bit more comfortable on, and they can reassess this lock and ban phase as well. Do they really think they have to be banning the Black Cat away from Crazy Kitty? After you just saw what he was able to do on the Daredevil, is the respect ban a little bit of a waste now, and would you like to put it elsewhere?
If you're banning one, is it worth banning both? You're starting to struggle. They had the thing to try and counter it out with that anti-dive, with the grounding of the anti-streak charge, but it just did not capitalize. It's the issue with these players who are most well known for one hero. What do you do when they have others? If you've got to force that ban onto it and they still have the flexibility,
You heard that, chat? It's good to be flexible.
Someone else on what is an incredibly
You heard that?
team.
They just mentioned good players on one hero, but what do you do if they're flexible? Flexibility is always a good thing. Don't be a one-trick. If you are a one-trick, you are a detriment to not just yourself, but also your team.
It's just not worked out.
Be flexible.
And I think a lot of it was down to the Widow that we were talking about, but they were also fighting so well as a unit, making sure that no one was forgotten about, no one was isolated either. And they just
Says the
allowed
Bucky
and
one
gave
trick.
freedom to Crazy
I'm not a
Kitty,
Bucky
giving
one
him
trick.
that space to be able to jump onto that
Type
back line and then
exclamation mark
supporting him with the
champion.
extra damage.
Exclamation
If
mark
Kitty's communicating
Lord.
well, he's letting them
I
know
play a
who
lot
is
of
weak on that
characters.
back
I
line
just have a
or
lot of
the front
fun
line.
on Bucky, and I happen to be the best hooker alive. It's not my
We've also
fault.
got to bring up Ducky here, starting off on the group, but moving over to the Emma as time
You think you're
went
just
on.
born
Got
being
some
the best
Hellfire
hooker?
Company
No.
because
I had to
this
work
is
hard.
money for them
Street
right
corner
now.
after street
As we
corner.
see
I
Brad
worked hard.
Begin the lead in the series. Here are the post-game stats.
Did you
And
guys
can
know
see
I could
that in terms of being
I could hang
taken
on a stripper
down,
pole
it's
without any
Vertigo
hands?
who was able to stay safe on that back
Yeah.
line the most. Whereas if you look at Swamp, their back
Yeah.
line
My tier 3
was
subs know
being
about it.
so pressured by Crazy Kitty and Smashnez.
Thing is so often the unsung hero as well. Lugia
For
putting
sure.
31k damage on the board as well. Of course, you don't get the same final hits necessarily, but that was a huge factor for the reason why Rad were able to take it. Wow, speaking of taking it, Swamp Gaming are going to take us over to Spider Islands here.
It's a convoy map. This is one of the maps traditionally that really, well, pun intended, spawn holding as a strategy, setting up as many.
We're seeing a lot more Spider Islands now. We actually, I don't think we've ever seen this much Spider Islands. Usually we're always going to Museum or Dajalia, but this is a nice little switch up.
Of the Doctor Strange portal back on first point to waste as much time as possible. This is a map that has seen it all when it comes to hefty defenses. Now it's just about what we'll see in the ban phase, especially with Penny coming into the meta.
Yeah, I'm intrigued where Swamp go with this one because they tried to do the same thing against TLC. It didn't work out in the end. Maybe TLC had their number a little bit, knew what they were trying to play for, and got their bans correct. If Swamp are able
The
to
new
get the
map is
position
not
they're
in
looking for
rotation,
going
chat.
into this
They're not
one,
going to
I do
make
think
they're
they
not
have
going to
been
make
cooking
people
something
play a
up.
tournament, a
Perhaps everyone is
$500,000
wise
tournament
to
on a
this
new
many
map that
Ultron
just
meta now that we've
released
seen so much
a
of
few days
through this
ago.
tournament.
No surprise,
Doesn't make any sense. A week ago.
Going to be potentially banned away for these teams. It's been the go-to in literally every time. Your bans will be joining us very shortly. I'm very curious to see if we do see that Penny making its way onto the board. And if so, will it be because of an Ultron being let through? Is Ultron going to be taken out to prevent the team up? While Penny gets the team up from Black Panther as just a base, is it worth for the combo here? As we are going to be heading into that draft, and there is a first Loki Protect, brought up by Terra earlier, but still seems to be making its way into these games. And mentioned very beautifully on the desk, Valentina Eve is absolutely insane on it.
One of the best Lokis in the game, that's for sure. So even though it's become a meme now, the Loki Protect, it completely makes sense for Swamp Gaming. and I like the strategy that they employ following it. On the other side, most likely, yeah, you will see a Gambit protect on the side of Rad, so we are going to get the one-sided Gambit in their favor again. Really worked out for them. They were timing their
I don't know what that
Gambit
means. Jay, are you short and sweet like Sabrina Carpenter? I don't know what that means. Who's Sabrina? Why is she a Carpenter? I don't get it.
Once you are able to tag everyone with
I'm a streamer, chat.
Now, for Swamp Gaming, they have a decision, though. Do they want to try and get the single
I don't understand that
again
question.
like they did? It didn't help them in the previous, but they are going to at least ban it away here.
Magneto removed for good reason. We've seen just how aggressive.
Why are you
Rad's
guys
gonna be
comparing
on it,
me
but
to,
of course,
like,
still have
a
some
Carpenter?
great heroes for both of the Rad front line with the Thing still available, as is the Groot as the potential. And Rad will secure the Thing. They want to make sure that the team.
Jay is the type of dude that smells like cheese and mildew.
Removed the Rocket Raccoon.
Whoa!
I do think banning Rocket against Swamp
I
is
smell
important,
good.
especially here on this map. We know how integral that BRB can be to the game plan.
You
Both
probably
defending
smell like pee and
attacking,
ointment.
If I'm completely honest.
How about
Rocket is
that?
just such a fantastic hero to have on your back line, and in particular, Forky Dog, one of the best to pilot it. Now, this is an
Old
important one
ass.
for Swamp Gaming. They recognize how much of a problem Emma was towards the end of that game after the switch, and they will remove it immediately. Emma is a problem in general, not just the psionic seduction, but the grab is something that is so difficult to play against.
Going for that over the Groot, choosing to believe.
Jay is the type of dude to wear his outside clothes on his bed. That is not true at all. Chat knows that I don't like wearing shoes in the house. And I always say, if you wear shoes in the house, that's disgusting. You wear your shoes from outside and you go inside and you track your nasty shoes all over your house. That's disgusting. I make people take their shoes off when they get into the house.
Well, Rad have said, all right, you're not targeting our Black Cat. Let's look after Crazy Kitty here, and let's make sure that Daredevil is not going to be a counter to it. So we should, at some point during this game, get to see Crazy Kitty on the Black Cat again. And it is exciting because he has been touted the best Black Cat in the world. So we'll have to see whether he can put it into effect here in map 2. But that's going to be our lock and ban phase. I feel like both teams have been
Do you
able
let
to
your
achieve
cat on the
what
counter?
they set out to here. There's a clear strategy on both
Yeah.
sides. But of course, it comes
On
down
the-
to who can actually put it into effect once we're into the
Not
map.
where we cook the food, but there's a
into Spider Island. Rad starting
what's
on
it called?
The defense, and Swamp Gaming will bring it on the attack.
like the
Having that
island, right?
one-sided
People call it the
Magneto
island,
is
right?
very
There's like in the middle of the
important for Swamp. We'll
yeah.
have to see how they're able to execute it. But in terms of
The cat
rollouts,
jumps on the
you know
island,
that
but
this
never
map
where the
can
food
lead to
is.
some very hefty defenses. Will we see Rad go for that triple Vanguard, triple strategist? The answer is no. They're starting off on a standard 2-2-2.
Let the kitty have his claws out. That's what I say. As we saw previously as well, Swamp, when they tried to do this against TLC, they did run Mellow.
No,
on
our
the
cats are
Punisher
not
just to make
outdoor
sure
cats.
that
Our
they
cats
have
are
an
indoor
answer
cats.
for Thing and how
They do
impressive
not
he can be,
go
especially in this
outside.
opening point, just hitting those haymakers left, right, and center. Swamp, show us what you got, because I'm excited for this game.
Speaking of oppressive, we saw a
Oh my God, how did he get that?
Try and send Jace into the backline to get them through that first point, but they're unable to get the final hit thanks to that force physics of Vertigo protecting Mash, who was almost caught out of position. It's literally just a rollout for aggression, immediately makes their way back to spawn, swaps to the Storm, gonna stick with the Winter Soldier in the end to make sure that they have the range damage to deal with any bunkered up members of Rad.
So much of Marvel Rivals is knowing how to play your heroes and how you can counter other heroes.
Wait,
as well,
Daze
as
always
Daze
had a Bucky in his
almost gets
bag?
pulled off,
Why
but he's
is
gonna
he
be able to
now
get
just
back
whipping out the
behind
Bucky?
his teammates, as Crazy Kitty does get the opener onto Forky Dog as well. The Kitty's been let loose, and she is starting to scratch.
And look at the power we're seeing with Crazy Kitty here, unmarked, because they banned away the Daredevil, the character who would be able to see them every time they go into that Helm of Hades invisibility. So now that that's been removed, Crazy Kitty has so much more freedom to try and track down the members of Swamp Gaming without being
Crazy
punished.
Kitty on the
And
Black
already
Cat. This is going to be
it's working
scary.
out as Swamp Gaming are sent back to spawn, and Rad set up the hold.
It's very difficult because you want to peel to be able to help
If
your
Swamp
back
Gaming
line
loses
here, but
this
then
chat,
if you do so, you just give so much space
Not gonna
to
be
Thing
good.
to start bullying you as well. We'll have to see whether Swamp can find the answer here.
I think
At
if
the moment,
Swamp
Smash
Gaming
also
loses
on
this,
the
we'll
Elsa
only have
is
one
being a
NA
real
team.
problem with the
NA's
amount of
last
damage
hope.
being applied.
Team Liquid
All
Citadel.
Charging up very quickly, though.
We will
Valentini
only have
hit
Team
theirs
Liquid
first,
Citadel.
and with that Cloak and Dagger for Forky Dog, they could go in for an Eternal Bond to try and go for a backline setup. Mash is going to be zoned away by Scatter, but it's going to be picked off on the flank. Beautiful positioning from Swamp Gaming, able to get the full wraparound and cut off that backline, and suddenly that defensive Rad collapses as quickly as it was set up.
It was a big switch over from Daze as well, moving over to the Bucky, being able to get that pick onto Crazy Kitty. You eliminate Black Cat from the game, you have the 6 versus 5, and at that point you just have to use the damage output of Mellow on that Punisher, which is exactly what they've been able to achieve here. And Forky Dog does find one onto Crazy Kitty again, so it is going to be another stagger here on the side of Rad, and they have to make a decision whether they want to commit to this one. They do have ults to do so.
Group Walls trying to be zoned out, trying to get a punishment on Stucky, who steps forward. Gobrick Type going to be coming on out, knocks up Krasbag and Valentina Eve, preventing...
Uh-oh, that could be a fat ult right there.
From Valentina Eve with the God of Mischief and the Kraken Impact, looking for the first reset, but the boundary is going to keep them top.
Wait, how the hell did the group get all the way over there?
Comes on down, grabs two, but it's not enough for the finishing blow. Smashless just cannot find them here. That's ults from both sides, but Rad find nothing, and Swamp still have tools to use. Finding Valentina.
Oh, Crazy Kitty's going crazy, bro.
Piling on the pressure, and despite Swamp having the ultimate economy advantage here, they still lose members, meaning it might be down to the next push to drop those ultimates.
Fairly certain it was another double support, or another double strat ult from the Swamp Gaming backline.
Another double strat ult, bro.
And it has allowed Rad to
this
come
is
out on top.
Swamp Gaming is not going to win if they keep double strat ulting, chat.
Some form of economy here on the side of Swamp Gaming that they can utilize and gain an advantage from. When you use both of those,
you just need to communicate with each other. I don't know why people are just not communicating. So they're better than this. Is Swamp Gaming letting the nerves hit them?
Unleash fire from above, so Melaphobia plays close to the building, making sure that they're at least a little protected and not going to get burst from above. But once again, Crazy Kitty is in the backline, causing a mischief. The final judgment comes on out for an attempt at a turnaround, but the rest of the team is just falling around them. But while that's happening, while they avoid it, the point just moves forward. It's going to be a dive from Mash to try and delay it. Scattergun is going to be coming on in with the media air. It is tanked beautifully, but it's just too much damage. Lugigo will fall, but Melaphobia will be picked off in exchange. Scattergun
oh, come on.
Mash are still holding this as Rad is forcing them back. Mash healing is fantastic here.
Scatter committed heavily to that fight. Maybe got a little bit power hungry on the Chaos Swords, as I'm sure all Magnetos do at the moment, but it leaves us with only 14 seconds left for Swamp Gaming to try and make this push just to the first point. Is there going to be any attempt at a portal here, or Swamp Gaming just going to try and run this one up? They're running out of time.
They need to step up. Valentina Eve's being focused down, which is building up a lot of gold for that Black Cat. Days on the flank, though, looking for an opportunity. He's 66% of the way towards a last stand. A move on in, straggling Prism for the setup to try and...
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro.
Going on in, and the rest of Swamp Gaming are whistled down one by one. Dace tries to delay for a portal, but there's no way he holds in time as Rad hold on point one.
God damn, dude. I did not expect Swamp Gaming to get
the dark horses
stomped,
of a team
bro.
that could go on to win this entire thing. And the further and further they get in this tournament, the more I start to believe they definitely have the capability to do so.
I definitely think the nerves are hitting them, chat. I definitely think the nerves are hitting them, because why else are you double support ulting, man? Come on, guys. Double support ulting is like what my ranked teammates do. We can't do this in a $500,000 tournament, man.
And remember, Swamp Gaming chose this map for a reason. They have a game plan. Do they have something up their sleeves? The penny is an option.
Look at what is banned on the side of Swamp Gaming, what they cannot play. They have access to the Atom, they have access to the Penny, they have access to the Ultron, even if they want to go for the full whole hog here. But instead, it looks like they choose Forky Dog to stay on that Invisible Woman to make sure they have the damage boost, the healing output with the bounty.
Okay, this is looking like my ranked games right here. One tank, 4 DPS, 1 support. Yeah, let's get it.
Double revives or even double boundary. Of course, if you have the option, you would rather make sure your team never goes down at all than to revive them, but having the option is nice.
It's an interesting mentality to go into this one for Rad as well, because it feels like a win. It feels like a success. You've denied the first point, but how many times have we seen on Spider Islands where a lot of these teams fail at that first point as well? Rad need to know full well Swamp Gaming have the capability to do exactly the same thing to them, so they need to particularly calculate how they're going to break this initial setup to give them as much time as possible.
Vertigo started the pre-round on the Daredevil just in case anyone was trying to set up or set a trap with Wolverine outside the spawn door, just so he could see through the wall. He swaps over to the Invisible Woman once the round starts, but I love the min-maxing here from Rad to make sure that they do not get cheesed out here, and now they start to move up. The Penny webs are set up, and it is
Fox is Canadian, so this is even funnier. Yeah, but this is not a Team USA chat. This is an NA team. team, North America.
Kitty, who will fall down, and Smashdez will retreat back to spawn, but it's just unloading shots into the Penny, and the Penny seems mostly unbothered.
Yeah, whose job is it to find that nest? Or are you just going to try and brute force it and take the Penny down? If so, would you like to switch over to a Bucky perhaps, see if you can get a grab, and then everyone just pummel the Penny at the same time? Or you could just pass it over to Smashdez, who gets the opener.
I don't use that, I don't use that team up with Punisher. Is it good?
Numbers very heavily in Rad's favor as they clear on out and immediately scatters over to the Strange. They know they can't afford distance. This is exactly how this point is played. You fight everything you can on first
Daredevil
point.
one?
You portal in, you delay as long as you can. You do not let that point move. That's your entire strategy here, and you hope that you can build up to that Adam Warlock ultimate right away. As Smashdez is absolutely body through that portal.
Yeah, that is a fantastic opening pick there from Forky. Such an important one for this next engagement, but still, Rad are applying the pressure, and they are going to commit to the Region Royal Flush as well. Valentina, Dace, and Forky all go down.
The entire front line is getting focused through the portal, but it goes down. They can't leave. So it's going to be a full team reset on foot here. They can't just retreat and swap characters. They have to wait for those timers, and immediately Rad roll on out to try and set up for that hard defense to make sure that Swamp can't even touch that point.
Rad will march on forward towards this point now, and Swamp Gaming, even though they are going to be having the chance to touch here, they will have to defend for an entire 2 minutes off the back of winning this engagement. They have no ult to work with. Vertigo is going to have the invisible boundary as well. It's certainly advantage Rad here. Swamp Gaming, their backs are against the wall.
Dace tried to go for a wraparound, but was caught out of position. So
yeah, no, this is GG's, bro.
The Black Cat, as we've already mentioned, is not contested here, but the contact time comes on out. It's a focus onto the front line. If no one's on the front line, who's on the point? Invisible boundary, just so the Black Cat can touch. They have to force this, but with one of their front line down, how long can they hold? They don't have Adam. They don't have boundary. Second boundary comes up just in time. Omega Hurricane and the final judgment.
No, GG's, chat.
Too much damage, though. Who can stand up to that? And who can stand up to Rad?
Rad continue their march on as they find their second map now here against Swamp Gaming and put themselves on series point going into this third.
Rad is a team that had to go through MRC, right?
A very closely contested match.
I don't know that far back. I don't watch MRC, chat, but was Rad a team from MRC?
They need a reset.
Yeah. Ooh.
They need to be looking at themselves.
That's awesome. That's impressive, dude.
A
team that wasn't invited to like the top teams or like all that stuff made it through MRC, made it through the qualifiers, and made it all the way this far in the tournament. That's awesome. That is awesome.
In previous patches and has returned in this one. The Punisher with the Storm.
Swamp is also not a partner, yeah. I heard that's crazy, man. This is just an old-fashioned team up of just, I'm giving you bonus damage. There's no fancy overlay, there's no fancy logo. This is just Storm gives Punisher damage, and Punisher does damage. We're going to head over to the analysts to break down that incredible first two maps.
Thank you so much, Tetra. I mean, when Destiny has a name, it is hard to erase it. I mean, the Fate threads are showing.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom for
I don't know what it
this
is
might
about
be
the
the last
mid-season
match.
finals, but
This
it's
might
crazy.
be the last
you look
match.
at someone like 100 Thieves. It looked light work for Rat. I mean, they handled it easily. Swamp Gaming typically can beat someone like 100 Thieves easily, but Rad is just clicking on all cylinders. We keep saying this. They're getting better as this thing goes on.
Yeah, and I think that, like, for Swamp, they've been a lot more, like, reserved in their approach, but now the mistakes are starting to come out, and it's like Rad have just been going gung-ho with their approach. That was probably the more, like, patient approach that we've seen from them. Swamp Gaming again wanted to go to Spider Islands. It was the only time against Gen G where they actually played past the first point, either full holding or being full held themselves. It's the latter against them. Rad actually having a good defense. Even with all of the triple, like, strategist Garbo banned out, it was a 2-2 setup that was held in from Rad to Swamp. It feels like they're kind of out of options, whereas Rad have got more and more creative.
I think Swamp Gaming are so practiced against triple strategists. When they play against a comp that isn't that, they kind of fall apart a little bit, especially with Mash being one of the most aggressive Gambit players we have seen in this entire tournament. 8 finals in the first game, 7 in this one, going toe-to-toe with even some of the star players from Swamp Gaming.
Yeah, Mash has really impressed me throughout this entire thing. And honestly, I mean, we can't, listen, the domination was very close, fellas. I mean, that was as close as you get. It's not like it's just been like a one-sided affair. That map, though, like, if Rad was in the position Swamp was in, I was like, okay, there'd be some hope. For me, I get nervous because Swamp not being down 2-0, this is just, it's not built for how Swamp is. Like, they like it messy, right? But this is just a team that it feels like it will be very tough. Everything's stacked against them to be able to climb that reverse sweep. Not saying it's not impossible or possible, but Rye, this is a team that makes me uncomfortable in this position.
I mean, the best analogy I can think of is, you know, like they're a team called Swamp, and it's like imagine it Florida, you know, Georgia, like swampy-ass regions of Americas, and they've gone over to the West Coast in LA where we play mid-season finals. It's still hot, but it's a different type of hot. That's kind of how it feels for like Swamp Gaming. Like they're still trying to play their game, but Rad are sort of well aware of it, and they're not afraid to just take a few more risks. It feels like Rad are playing to win, whereas Swamp are playing to not lose, and that costs teams.
And we have to highlight this, right? This is first time land for both teams, right? And so one has gone and sped run all the things you could possibly go through. It does kind of feel like a bit for Swamp Gaming that the inexperience, if you will, in environments like this. Now, Melophobia did say on stage, like, this is my environment, this is my home, this is where I feel the most like me, and the respect is absolutely there. But you have to keep your mental strong if you're trying to make it into what is going to be a very competitive top 3. Vaudable, what do you want to see for the pick and ban here?
I'm just shocked that we're going to Symbiotic Surfers. We have not seen this map in some time, especially during this event. So, I mean, they might have a good strategy here. I think the big thing is making sure that you can secure either the DD. I mean, we have not seen that be online at all to try and counter Crazy Kitty. And I feel like the one-sided vision of the Daredevil has been such a monumental advantage for this side of Rad. And the Wolverine's just not working. We got to go with something else.
I mean, for it going to Clint Tower as well, I think we've only seen Swamp play it once, but it's more the fact of, like, at this event,
Do you want to be a special guest?
Spider Islands have not been in a position.
Want to be a special guest, chat? I might have a special guest for you guys.
But the other main option that they've gone for across the year
Want
is
to be a special guest? Come here.
It's a very, very good map for Rad, as we've been seeing, so they have to go something a little bit different.
Here's my opinion on this for a couple of reasons. First of all, this map can kind of lend to all playstyles. It's front to back. If you want to go dive, you can go dive as well. The second point is built well. And funny enough, again, I've been covering this team now for as long as this esport's been around. They were Nemesis before Swamp Gaming, couple of changes there. But Nemesis
Who do you think is going to win?
Too. This was kind of their home base back in the day.
Wait, say that again?
Like
Who do you think is going to win?
For them. We talked about, like, it's so important to have a map locked down. You said Rad there. I think that was a great point. That's kind of their map, right? For Holodajalia or for Wakanda in general. For them, Swamp Gaming, if they can get this
Noodles
win on
said
comfortability for them, it gives them options.
Swamp Gaming.
It really plays to what I feel like Vaudable Swamp does well, and that is having that flex. But it's when you ban out days, it can be tough.
I heard Swamp Gaming. I speak
limited,
cat.
and then Melophobia is uncomfortable, and you go from there.
Oh my God!
I think the big
oh my God!
Is that comfortability, as you mentioned.
I just got paid by Twitter.
Backline as well of
$9.36.
I mean, we saw, you know, the
where are we going?
One-sided Loki, but the rocket ban that came out was so crucial. Forky Dog was
where are we going, chat?
Exactly what the play
Dinner's on me.
Flex even into from
we're
the first
fucking
map
rich, bro.
Snow, and
oh
we haven't
my
really seen
God!
That most of the events, so
oh
I
my
think the
God! I don't want to brag or anything,
Mash
bro,
and
but
Vertigo have such a synergy going on the back line that has
oh
not
my
been
God.
disputed by anyone so far in this lower bracket.
And Rad's like going to be defending first because Swamp want to
Can
play
you
on
get
attack.
anything
So like
from
we
it?
saw Swamp play it once against 100 Thieves back in groups of stage 1, and then a little bit more often peppered in. Rad haven't lost on it.
Can I borrow
4-0,
$10? I don't even have 10. I can give you 9.
There's a couple of teams that EME
I have
is starting to
36
throw this out
cents.
towards the end as a Hail Mary, and Swamp's going to add to it.
I'll touch on this with what Vaude said too. I just want to say, listen, when we look at our best strategists in the American region, Valentina has been put in that role so many times, and that's what's so shocking to me is that right now it's Mash and Co. really just shining bright. And I say this all the time. In a region, it's so tough to compare things, right? To look around and see just how good in those roles you are. But right now, it's showing the tail. Now, obviously, both teams believe in that back line, as they should. Gambit being saved. Loki ban on the other side. We've talked about why that's important, obviously, with that Gambit. Gonna have to kind of match the same, right, if you're Swamp?
Yeah, I mean, the main one, I think, is that Swamp have been going for the one-sided mag right at the start in these drafts, but now they just want to get the Gambit. They're also going to be looking to try to get the Loki one-sided, but it's going to be banned out early from Rad. They've just wanted to try to get that kind of combination together, but seeing the Swamp have gone for the Gambit, Swambit, I guess is what I was trying to say.
Swambit.
Like the Loki ban comes in a lot more prevalent for Rad.
Yeah, the first 2 maps, we have also seen the one-sided Gambit too from Rad, so that's been maybe the difference maker that Swamp has not been able to have that available. But I do like the thing ban here. It does allow Days to be a little bit more unleashed on that Wolverine if they opt for it. And of course, we see the Daredevil ban in tandem.
Yep, so my guess is they're going to go back and put the same respect on the Flex Duelist that is Crazy Kitty, right? Daredevil's gone. Now, what is Daredevil? Yep, great against going to be the Black Cat, right? So you have 1 save left, 1 ban either way, and looking at it, Rye, What do you want to do to close it out for Swamp?
I mean, they have been going for stuff like the Emma, but you've got the Magneto sort of like protected. So yeah, just the Magneto to just make sure that you have that team up.
Wait a minute.
Be the Black Cat, right? So you have one save left, one ban either way, and looking at it, Rye.
Okay, Vinny.
What do you want to do to close it out for Swamp?
I mean, they have been going for stuff like
in the plan, and it's
I didn't know Vinny was in a relationship.
Gaskin, Tetcher, this could be it for Swamp Gaming. Take it away.
This really could be
That's
it.
my
There's
tank
so
goat.
much pressure on these teams. And I'm going to take advantage of my co-caster here. Gaskin, you've actually played in quite a few esports in the past. How do you deal with when you're in a situation where the next map could just be the end?
I mean, this is where you look into your coach, right? This is where Fox needs to step up, make sure the mentals are brought out of the gutter. It's so easy as a player to
Oh,
start
now
to
he's
think
the
about
GOAT?
what losing might feel like. Coach needs to turn that around.
I like
and say,
Vinny.
Just imagine what winning will feel like. Just imagine the victory of being able to overturn this one, get that reverse sweep. That was what pulled me out of things when I was competing. I'm hoping that the same can be done for these Swamp Gaming players, because right now I'm sure they are feeling dejected.
I didn't like
All
Vinny
it
when
takes
he
is that one
solo
map
ulted
and
the
you feel
cart
right
when
back
the enemy team wasn't even there because they won the team fight. I didn't like that, but I like Vinny.
These are headsets that are keeping them locked in that you see on stage. These are headsets that are tournament optimized, ensuring they hear everything they need to and nothing they don't. And if you're looking to upgrade your home setup, Razer's brought the same advanced wireless audio to the Black Shark V3 Pro. Check them out on the Razer website and stay ahead of the game, just like Rad are ahead in this series. The Petty, the Ultron, and the Adam coming in one.
Wait, this is the first time we've seen this map. Wait a minute, this is insane.
Gasp for Swamp Gaming.
Ooh.
An incredible turnaround hold as they get
Ooh.
the first thing up immediately. Krasmag is here to play.
Right onto Smash as well, one of the best players to take out of the fight to begin with. Get a 6v5 that sometimes feels like a 6v4 with how much damage output Smash has had so far. I do think Swamp will be happier with this lock and ban. Of course, they were able to take out that Black Cat this time. They do
Oh
give
my
the
god,
respect
a penny
over
above them
towards
is
Crazy Kitty,
insane.
and they have been able to get close towards the first notch here. It does tick up, and now Rad are going to try and push back through with this Storm.
It's a big choke point. It can be very difficult to fight through this, especially as one of your players is a flyer who has to come in through a doorway. They use the walls to make sure that they have an opening, but that means nothing to Forky Dog, who just flies up and is just pinging over the top with the damage boost and a little bit of movement speed from Crazy Kitty. They're trying to play safe, but they're picked off. Both damage dealers are finished off on the side. They have to boundary just to try and delay this. It's at this point probably going to go down, but they can't afford to let Swamp Gaming take all that time.
And it looks like Swamp Gaming have just been able to overpower them through sheer brute
That
force
sword
here
is
after
so
getting
strong,
that first
dude.
pick. And they are going to get the first point in a commanding fashion. Again, exactly what you needed here, Tetcher, when you talk about getting yourself out of that drought. A quick first point regains that confidence a little bit. Swamp
Oh
Gaming
yeah,
now,
you
a
just
little bit of an
reminded me as
ascendancy,
well.
and
Oh
Rad are gonna
my
have to
god,
reply.
yes, there is
Maybe
one
also
more
gonna be
best of
pushing
5
forward.
after
They
this,
don't
chat.
try and stay
I
on
thought
the
we
card
were
to get
done
that
almost
extra
after
movement
this.
speed. They have a Penny, they have an Ultron. They want to be as far forward as possible. They want to set up those Elsa Bloodstone traps. They want to make sure that they have the positioning advantage, and they're going to try and do exactly what they did on that first point.
No.
Rush in, maybe
No,
get
no,
early
no,
pickup
we
and
don't
take
have one
position
more
and
after this.
force
No, no,
Rad
no,
through
no, no,
choke
this
points,
is the
but
last one.
I've been able to zone them out at least a little bit.
Yeah, Rad
Whoever wins this goes to the lower bracket finals tomorrow and plays against the upper bracket finals loser.
As well. There's not going to be any sort of BRB, so now suddenly Rad start to fall.
Jays will go down, but he has the Cocoon and can come back. He's 86% of the way towards that extra revive for the Karmic Revival. But it's all about the positioning for Swamp Gaming right now. Coming in from above, holding the high ground, and they're able to clean out the defending members of Rad, who are just trying to stand on the point and slow it down. And honestly, that's been the whole story of this map. It's just Swamp Gaming's just picking people off as Rad slow them down, but it's not by a lot. They're approaching the second point with 4 minutes on the clock.
And I wonder if Swamp Gaming will look back at those lock and bans as well. The instant protect onto Loki. Should they have just been having Valentina on the Gambit? Yes, she's one of the best Lokis around, but don't forget, one of the best Gambits to do it in the game as well. As now Scattergengi trying to be a little bit aggressive here on the mag, but you're going to get Meteor M on the other side.
Meteor M to absorb at least some of that Rage of Ultron, but it is going to get popped as Forky Dog unleashes. Rage and Royal Flush from both sides for the turnaround with the Omega Hurricane onto the objective to try and focus down the front line, but it's right into the Penny Nest, but it's enough to keep Crazy Kitty topped up. Second Meteor M to look for the blow up. It's down. Crazy Kitty falls, and the defensive tools from Rad are running down, but they're about to have that invisible boundary. It's once again, they're down 2 people, but they want to fight for every single second, but this time they're committing the portal, Gaskin.
Yeah, the invisible boundary just delays enough to try and get this portal out and re-engage, but Mellow, Kraz, and Mellow again will take them down 1, 2, 3. 3, and Rad, even though they have the portal, you'd imagine they are just far too staggered here at this point, and Swamp Gaming look like a completely different side.
They're not winning this, chat. Swamp Gaming has the penny on that as well. You're not winning that, bro. Doing a portal strat and the penny has the mines behind your portal, it's just too good.
The point, and they move over to the penny themselves. They pick up the Ultron, they pick up the Atom. They know that they need to hold, so it's all about that triple strategy. It's all about that sustain, and it's all about trying to stop Swamp Gaming just walking forward. But the difference is Swamp have been doing this for longer. They already have the Atom Warlock Karmic Revival.
You just wonder, why weren't Swamp playing this composition earlier? They had the possibility to do so on map 2. They had the chance to have the Atom Warlock plus the Ultron, and of course the penny. It's been so prominent in the meta at this tournament as Swamp Gaming continue to push forward.
Ducky gets caught in the trap, focus down, magnetic barrier.
Dude, someone has to kill that mag, bro. That mag lives?
Aggressive move from Lugia with that cyberweb snare. Not enough of a finishing blow as in comes the Rage of Ultron into the glass rock, pops it, and might have just saved the rest of the team here as the positioning is pushed forward by Swamp, forcing Rad around the corner. Here comes the Raging Royal Flush from Bash, and it's enough to take out Melaphobia, enough to take down Valentina, but Dave, the perfect being, brings them
Massive res too, chat. Massive res.
Does get 4 back, because now Swamp Gaming,
massive res,
can now turn and flip this script in their favor. It is going to be Rage and Royal Flush, trying to be countered here by the Meteor M, but that gets sucked up. It's hoovered, it's vacuumed, but Crazy Kitty still has Rage of Ultron.
It's going to be absorbed with the Meteor M from the other side.
Dude, come on, Magneto players, what's going on, bro?
By Vertigo. This fight's been going on for so long, they're at 80%. Lugia with the Spider Time is able to control the point and at least force Swamp into the caves to try and prevent the pierce. Cyberweb's there onto Ducky, but it's not a finishing blow. They tank on through. Smashness has to retreat up to a high ground here. It's honestly like the teams have swapped positions here. A Swamp play on the low ground on the defensive side, and Brad trying to hold the high ground while trying to just keep Swamp in here. Don't let them step out and keep the pressure on. There's that Black Panther team up for the extra attack speed and that shield. Smashness goes down, and Vertigo
another
charge, able to bring back 1. Looks for 2, but will go down, but he has the Cocoon.
Oh, the other team's up res.
Back, of course, but now the
dude, we've been watching the same fight for like 3 minutes.
Back, but Swamp Gaming done enough to apply the
this is the same fight for the past 3 minutes.
To him as well, if you want to try and just apply that extra little bit with those mines.
Neither of these teams want to go down. Gladrox comes on out to try and pull them into the nest, but it's not enough. Forky Dog chases them down, takes that smash nest. Vertigo falls as well, and there's no more Cocoon. 2 members, 3 members fall for Rad, and Swamp, after stalling a bit on that corner, begin the slow, seemingly inevitable march towards the end of Symbiotic Surface as Rad begin to respawn, and they've got to start throwing bodies at this point.
Yeah, that was a big stagger there from Swamp Gaming. Gladrox carries so many as well. Ducky gets removed.
They're going on in, setting the trap to see if they can pick someone off outside the spawn. Lots of
Melaphobia, bro.
Melaphobia gets Vertigo, and they make sure to put an extra.
Oh my god, dude, Melaphobia. I don't think he wants to go home yet, chat. Melaphobia is showing up on land, dude.
Thought that they can come back into this series. They managed to take it to 3, and they do it in an emphatic fashion as well. It's a dominant one from Swamp Gaming, only losing really 1 team fight, and even in that team fight, they were able to get the Karmic Revival, get back on their feet, and re-engage instantly. Rad fell apart a little bit defensively. I think ever since they had that first pick on them on the first point, right, they just were never able to reset properly, and they tried again on the second point, but Swamp Gaming were far too quick to stagger. And even just
Scattergenji's playing a really good game. He has not died.
For those fights in terms of their own KOs. Swamp Gaming very much one-sided here.
Look at how quickly Rad are locking in compared to Swamp Gaming. Swamp Gaming just know to run it back. Rad, they know that they only really slowed down Swamp Gaming when they mirrored the comp, but now they're on attack. They know that the Punisher can be very effective into this, as can an Elsa in theory. They just need to find the right angles to deal with it. They're also looking at the potential of the Wolverine. If you can't get through the Penny Nest, the Penny Nest goes down when the Penny does. It's that or the Storm. You don't
I think Penny is really good if you push. Like, defense, it's really good, obviously, right, chat? But I think Penny on offense is really good if you push the team back into a choke, and then obviously Penny is really good at holding space. So if you push them into the choke and you're capping the point, they have to run through your Penny and all the mines to try to get to the point to stop the point or stop the cap. So that's like the only time I can think of Penny. Or you do see those flanking Pennies who go behind your team, put all these mines down behind your team. So if your team pushes the team and they're falling back into the mines.
If they can hold a little bit longer than Rad did, remember, Rad's strategy here was just to delay as long as possible and burn through as much of Swamp Gaming's time, but they couldn't do so until point 3. Vertigo's already finished off, and it's almost an exact mirror, but the sides are reversed. As we see Daze finally getting taken down, Rad actually trading out evenly, and that might give this push a few more legs.
It certainly gives them the option to re-engage here, right? Yes, okay, Daze is going to have the cocoon, but they were down a player. Now they have the ability to re-engage, get some damage out, and maybe apply this extra little bit of pressure, and Smash is the one who is basically frontlining at this point, and I don't blame him.
Just piling on as much damage as possible, taking as much as well, but that's building so much ult charge. You can see it's going to be Bash who's building the ultimate first. Vertigo, after going down early, it will be rejoining the fight, but this means that Raging Royal Flush will be the first commitment to this fight as they push on in, and it's the first ult to finish charging. There's the commitment from Rad as they make their way in with the extra attack speed from the Punisher. They do so much damage with the Raging Royal Flush on the front line. What front line, but what smash there's! Crashbang with the extra mines is able to finish them off from the grave.
Maybe Kraz can do something on the penny. Forky does take down Vertigo as well. This is not over yet, as I say that. Crazy Kitty says it wasn't, but now I will end it myself.
Storm being able to headshot's crazy.
Rely on a portal here. The good thing is they are going to have time to get it down.
They're really taking the risk for. This is a hard position to portal from, as there are several tunnels where you can't do it, so you have to go for a little bit of a wraparound to get that positioning, but they will still commit to it. Scatter going to be on that Doctor Strange 4 to set up. Forky coming on in on the Ultron and quickly immediately shields the whole team to make sure they can try and force back Rad, who will give up some positioning just to make sure that they don't get burst out here. Rage of Ultron comes on out for Forky Dog, and Rad
Wait, isn't there someone on the left side though that we don't see?
They just got 2 points on the board.
I swear we saw someone on the left side. No, no one's on the left side. Okay.
Just back away here, but if they lose something here, that will slow down. Glatrox comes out with the Meteor Ram to try and absorb some of that damage and make sure they don't capitalize.
Oh, he face tanked it, but he was
Final judgment is going to
they were all linked together, bro.
Scattergenji gets taken out, but remember, Karmic Revival is going to be there for Swamp Gaming, but they are so close to getting this notch, and they already get it before
they capped and they used all their ults and res. Oh no.
The Mega Hurricane to try and finish them off. They don't want them to be slowing down. They want to see if they can get a stagger. Crazy gets caught in the Cyberweb snare, but they really want to just pick these people off. And look, they're not even going as aggressively as they can. They slowly finish them off to try and stagger those eliminations. And with that, while Swamp Gaming were able to hold for much longer than Rad did, Rad are able to get a stagger, and that will give them a big chunk of distance.
I did like the portal, though, and with Kraz having the nest down on the other side of the portal, just firing those mines through, it made it difficult for Rad to try and contest it. And yes, it's just about eating away at the time for Swamp Gaming. Maybe they recognize Rad definitely have the firepower to get through these first couple of points, and it may come down to time going to that overtime.
Smash falls down once again. Melophobia is just getting so much value. The trap onto Lugia, but they keep the pressure on. The Chaos Sword is on cooldown, but it's not.
Oh, I'm surprised that Lugia didn't fall, bro. The whole other team just walked forward and pushed them. But he stood his ground while his whole team walked away.
They move past the point and want to try and keep Rad in this open spawn area from the first point.
Yeah, I like this aggressive positioning from Swamp Gaming as well. You can get that nest down. It could be in an awkward spot for the side of Rad. So again, it will be eyes on over to the likes of Crazy Kitty and Smash. Can you manage to pick apart the penny or at least find the nest to allow everyone else to push up? But there's too much damage there. Scatter gets the opening onto Smash, and Rad already just thinking about backing off at this point, and it's going to be another Glatrox available for Melo.
Damage boost from that Invisible Woman shield with the Human Torch team up is doing so much work for Melophobia, allowing them to finish off members over and over again. Looking for Mash on that backline. Forky Dog comes in. They have the Soul Bomb for the extra damage with the Rage of Ultron to try and commit. Vertigo is once again finished off in the backline. The damage boost on the Rage of Ultron is focusing down the backline, and it's once again.
I think this map might go to Swamp Gaming, chat. They're looking very strong here.
More time is being eaten away by Swamp, and even worse news, boundaries on the
we
way.
might.
And they're 50% of the
I
way
don't know if we have a reverse sweep, but
Sure
it might look like this map will go to Swamp Gaming.
Wanted to see if they could stagger a little bit more to add more time in their favor, but now Rad, they've grouped up, and they might just be able to do enough damage to go front to back as Scatter's gone down and Forky follows.
That means a lot of that extra damage is going to be coming off the board as well as some of the healing. Glatrox is good!
Oh, damn! Damn!
What numbers deficit? Oh,
damn!
Takes down Rad.
Melophobia, bro.
Gaming, their defense was about to disappear, but it's only needing one man. Melophobia.
A one-man army at times, but of course Swamp Gaming need to quickly rejoin the rest of the squad here, as Rad are going to have everything to throw at them in terms of ultimates. If you want it, they have got it, but there is also replies on the side of Swamp. They've got Invisible Boundary as a counter alongside the Spider Nests as well.
Kraken Impact is at the ready with the Storm damage bonus. This is what we've seen on Museum of Contemplation as an attempt to burst this, but Vertigo once again falls on the backline. Invisible Boundary comes on out from Valentina Eve to make sure they can try and absorb this, but it's Ducky who goes down, and Swamp just keep finding pickups one by one. Lugia will find nothing, but
I'm used to seeing all these mag kills, but like these mags lately have been like, you know, they've been looking like Tony Snell out there, dude.
They have Boundary as Vertigo returns, they have Kraken Impact and Omega Hurricane to try and force out any remaining defensive tools from Swamp Gaming. As long as Crazy Kitty does not go down attempting this, then it's a great setup and an early push to try and give them an opening.
But they still just don't have the time here. I mean, they only have 42 seconds right now. They're only halfway through this point. Spider time begins here from Krasman again as an attempt to stall and delay, even though Smash was able to get a pick onto Scatter. Swamp are still stopping this from moving too quickly, and they definitely have time on their side.
Gana was in Rad's backline, finding himself isolated, did draw a lot of attention, but was picked off. And once again, we see Swamp realizing that that fight is over. They throw bodies at the point, let the backline retreat to a safe position, but the front line was always going to go down there. It was just about burning through.
Yeah, I don't know about this, chat. Rad might.
What could be a final fight with Strange.
You have Bucky ult and Invisult against Glortrox and Ultron ult.
They still have Kraken Impact. As long as Smashness is here, they have the potential to try and wipe and try and push on to point 3.
And now they engage as well. There's going to be Rage of Ultron that comes out. Invisible Boundary as a reply. Melo still has Glortrox. Keep an eye on whether Melo can find those picks that we've seen so many times. He's going for a wrap.
Vertigo was finally able to get the Invisible Boundary out. Here comes the Kraken Impact. Gets
oh
one,
no,
gets
dude.
Crazy Kitty falls, but it's Smashness all the way again! Again! Takes them down, and point 2 is open.
Again!
And now it's all about the conversion. 1 minute, 20 seconds.
See, that's something that you guys are used to in this stream.
Swamp, but Swamp had that much time left over when they pushed all the way.
Yeah, regardless of what happens now, Swamp will have the advantage if we do end up going to the overtime at 3-3. But of course, Swamp will want to try and stop that right here, right now. But with Forky falling, it does mean they are probably going to have to try and think about approaching this one a little bit differently. They do have Invisible Boundary if they would like to use it from Valentina, but I think you try and save that a little bit later. You've done your job by stalling initially with the portal, and now you re-engage naturally.
Even more seconds off the board. Once again, it's all about burning through time. Dace was also able to get even more charge onto that Karmic Revival by doing this. And there's still Rad trying to get space with 40 seconds on the board to push the rest of the way towards this final point while Penny is already getting set up. Forky Dog's returning and Valentina Eve has that Invisible Boundary. This is looking great for Swamp Gaming to try and delay this, but they just need to make sure to not get caught by Rad as Ducky comes in. Silent Seduction grabs one, but can't convert it yet, but they've got a great angle onto Dace, finishes them off with no Cocoon. This could be the opportunity for Rad. Swamp Gaming, they've got a touch. Scanning Genji is all that's left on the point, and Rad might be able to even this up and go to overtime. What a final push!
No fucking way, dude. There's just no way.
It was Rad's final push that was far quicker than Swamp's, and it does keep them
There's
in
just
contention
no way,
here. There was
dude.
1 minute and 16 as the difference after that extra time gets added here on OT. And Swamp Gaming, I'm sure they would have loved to finish off there, but at least they still have the advantage.
This is a crazy series, chat, but like, there's no way Swamp loses
They
this.
are definitely going to be feeling confident going into this OT as well as we take a look at some of the stats as well. I mean,
Melophobia, bro. Even Scatter Genji, too.
It's looking even Stevens across the board. It's a very high elimination game. Smashness and Vertigo have been being targeted because Swamp Gaming do know how dangerous they could be. Vertigo was targeted down about 3 times before they could ult in that last push, but when it came down, it was right when Smashness needed them. Those two went down the most, but they capitalized.
Stop saying that Swamp Gaming will win, please. They're going to lose because of you. How? That's not true, chat. Just because I cheer for a team doesn't mean they're going to lose. Let's go, Swamp Gaming!
But remember, they only have 1 minute. That is
they have 2 minutes, bro.
Fight before a Strange Portal, or if you wanted a Strange Portal first. But of course, I imagine they will try and go for the normal walk up alongside the Storm here as Swamp look to try and hold. If Swamp can successfully hold here, it's about how many notches Rad get as well, remember. All we need to see is Swamp hold the entire point, and then they would only need 1 notch to win this map and send us to a map 4.
Starting off with a little bit of min-maxing here. Mash is going to be starting on the Jeff, not to roll out here, but to give their team movement speed because they know they don't have time. They have to touch. So
Smart
they
play.
Start off on the Jeff. Speed boost.
Oh, they're holding close.
With that double jump can roll out quickly and catch up.
Oh, it's an ambush as well. It's a very aggressive
I've never seen a
position
team
from
hold this
Gaming. They wanna
close.
take
This
the
is
fight to
insane.
Rad and delay them as much as possible when they do get an early pick, but it's traded out.
Dace goes down, but he has to cocoon, so he returns to the fight. It's a very similar situation to what happened on Rad's last attacking point, but they're not going to give up yet. They continue this push. They continue the momentum. They know they're close to their spawn. Good trap, Crazy Kitty. It's not going to be converted on. Swamp have already
I've
backed
never
away
seen a team
and
hold
will
like
not
that,
get
bro.
caught
That's
out of
interesting.
position
That's
as
cool.
Rad regroup and make their way in for the push with 20 seconds on the board.
You've got to have that strange portal at the ready if you are the first to go down here, just to try and stay alive in this fight and maybe get a notch on that ticker. But Swamp Gaming holding strong in the moment. The grab catches Thing. It's not going to be pulling him anywhere.
Gets Dace though, and the cocoon's already down.
I love hearing the crowd as well. The reactions are awesome.
And that means Dace may have to give up all that charge just to strange portal back, or he might try and fly as Adam. And it looks like that will be exactly what happens. Crazy Kitty drops low, but
It's fine, chat. This might look bad, but Swamp Gaming actually full holds.
There's a lot of charge coming in for Mash. They're funneling it onto them for a Raging Royal Flush. Grasbag falls, meaning that the front line of Swamp is being taken off the board. Scanner delays as long as they can, but overall it's Rad with great momentum, and they are trying to convert onto the first point. Smashness gets another, and first point goes over to Rad, and Swamp Gaming, they back up and choose to regroup.
That was far quicker from Rad, wasn't it? They knew exactly what Swamp wanted to do. I like the attempt from Swamp with the aggression at that first point, but it was the fact that the trade
It's fine, chat. Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it.
For a short while.
Rad is still losing the next team fight, and Swamp Gaming is going to hold it.
Catch Swamp a little bit off guard here, but now we go into overtime within overtime. They cannot afford to step off of this point here.
That life cocoon is not going to be back for a while here for days. Forky Dog with the Raging Ultra at the ready, but it's going to be Valentine that even charges up first. Mash pulls the trigger. Raging Royal Flush mirrored from both sides. They try to fight into the choke point. Ducky dives onto the backline, almost finishing up Valentine Eve, but they escape with the mobility as Meteor M from Lugia. Looks for anyone. It might be Krasbang. Sends it back.
Oh, what a block.
Scatter. Omega Hurricane just going to be used defensively here, just to zone away. Will not find anything, and that's a big ult to burn.
Watch this, chat. Watch this, chat. You guys are going to be so proud. Watch Swamp Gaming. Let's get it.
Vertigo about to get the boundary. They may choose now to use it before Dace might be charged up with that Comic Revival. Boundary comes on out. Meteor Air from Scatter to try and take out the backline. They take out Vertigo, removes the boundary. Kraken Impact for the bird to try and take out Valentina Eve on the backline. But Melophobia attacking on through. Dace falls. Cocoon came back. Glass rocks onto the point to take out the front
Man,
line.
this caster's going hard, bro. Tetcher?
Is seconds away from the revive. The fight shows a shutdown.
Nice.
And Swamp Gaming
See?
clean them off the board. They don't even
Jay
see
the
it.
Oracle
Swamp
3
Gaming
knows all.
will
See?
not go down yet as they hold. But
That's
now
not.
is
This is
their
not leg day.
time
This
to
is
push.
Tetcher.
Melophobia again, just timing that.
I don't think
Glartrox
leg day's
so
on the
successfully.
casting
He was
right now.
biding his time. Almost
It's
went
Tetcher and
down.
Gaskin.
Great work from the strategist to keep him up so that he could get that Glartrox out. It was the difference maker in the end after all those ultimates flew around on our screens. But it is a good distance still pushed by Rad considering the time they have here. And even though Swamp have a significant time advantage going into this one, we have to remind ourselves how difficult this first point can be sometimes. Do Rad change their strategy and their approach on the defensive side this time?
20-9 for Melophobia. They are putting on a clinic here. Like you mentioned, that Glartrox was huge. It's going to be Swamp, once again, sticking with the same strategy. They know it's working. It's got them this far. Like you mentioned, is it time for Rad to mix it up? The answer is yes. While they don't have a penny on their side in this case,
This is an insane game, dude.
Ultron. They do have an Adam and they do have a Gambit, but instead of Penny, they choose to lean more heavily on their stalwarts.
Bro, what are these queue times today? 12 minutes? Everyone's watching MRI, bro.
To bring out the Emma.
Ain't no one playing the game.
I think he's been such
Or
a
you
big
got avoided.
difference maker throughout this
I don't know.
entire series. Swamp have struggled to deal with that.
And that might
silence
make your
reduction at
games
times. And if Rad can build
longer
up this
queues.
ultimate a little bit quicker than the side of Swamp in the neutral, there is a fantastic chance for them to just get a full-on hold here and still not just win this map, but remember, Tech, they would win this series.
Also,
they
PvE
would
did
send
come out,
Swamp
yeah,
Gaming
true.
home, and they would send themselves into a guaranteed top 3 position in those lower finals.
Or their first ever land for both these teams. It comes down to this. Swamp fighting to just stay in the series. Rad searching for an opportunity to go to those lower bracket finals. Krasmang looking for an opening, sends a couple mines just downrange in case anyone backs up and isn't paying enough attention. That could be a huge pickup if Rad do not spot it. For now, less aggressive on this point than we have seen in any of the rounds so far, as both teams just look for a couple openings, start sending the damage, but I don't expect that to last too long, as both look to try.
That's combined viewership, Heisen, because everyone's co-streaming it.
Tank on through as Forky Dog is trying to find an opening from the other side, but this triple strategist healing is a little bit too much to burst through like we've seen previously.
Smash is winning the ult race at the moment, though. It's worth noting that actually Crazy Kitty suddenly takes advantage and potentially will be the first to get that ultimate if no one goes down in this neutral. Smash trying his hardest, does get netted at the moment, but you do stay alive. And again, it's the pressure that's being applied with this damage from Smash over and over again onto the front line of Swamp.
Shooting down to the low ground, Rad are forced into the choke point. This is where Swamp were able to take advantage of them last time. That Penny can make this a really miserable point to push, but they're still trying to fight this. Ducky onto the point, good damage, but it's enough healing to keep smashing this up. We have Rage of Ultron at the ready. They pull the trigger early to make sure that they can keep the healing onto their front line. But that dispossession from that Gambit and the Magneto team up is good. Ducky
wait, this is huge! This is huge! Rad isn't getting any value from their ult.
Ducky is still yet to respawn. They zone them off the board.
I mean, Forky Dog really didn't kill anything as well, but like they have the objective. Oh, this is a beautiful flank as well.
Recognizes there could be a lot of threat if he stays there. So
nice. Remember what I said, chat. Remember what I said. Swamp Gaming wins this.
Match what Rad were able to push just previously, and Rad they back off, they set up, and they do have.
Oh, both teams have res though.
They've got the ability to get that Psionic Seduction a little bit later, which they may save during overtime.
Which is just approaching here. 19 seconds left. Crazy Kitty will fall. Daze is 90% of the way towards Karmic Revival. Vertigo is 83. But Mash, even though they're down, they choose to pull the trigger now. Here comes the Silent Seduction with 9 seconds on the board. They choose to pull it down. Meteor Earth not going to be fighting the finishing blow. Counter on a Silent Seduction from Valentina Eve to keep the team topped up as Lugia looks for anyone on the side.
Almost got the kill.
Oh,
he got, wow, that was an insane snipe. No way.
Daze comes in with the Karmic Revival. Tanks on through.
Almost gets the res too.
But it's now smashing it, cracking impact, Cyberweb.
Another res goes off.
Swamp Gaming creep inch by inch towards the finish line, but the Karmic Revival from Vertigo brings back all of Rad. They will not go down without a fight. Spider time onto the point to delay as long as possible to surround that point with as many webs as possible so that they can keep the pressure onto the board.
This is insane, chat. This is insane. This is insane.
Portal to bring it back with Doctor Strange as Rad.
Crazy Kitty has his ult. Forky Dog has his ult. Ultron versus Ultron.
At the moment, a Rage of Ultron. Can you find anything if you're Forky Dog here? It's the only ultimate, but now you see the counter on the other side from Crazy Kitty here as Rad are desperately trying to force them off this point, but now we get back to the neutral. No ultimates available. It's a straight 6v6.
Portal comes on in because they have to keep this contention going. Swamp Gaming throwing bodies at the point. Their lifeline is that little yellow.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And they used Portal. Oh no, chat. It doesn't matter. Keep thinking positive, bro. Swamp Gaming gets this.
Crazy Kitty is doing so much work with a finishing blow. Metaphobia falls. Valentina Eve falls. Swamp falls as Rad will move on in the lower bracket.
Swamp Gaming got 3-0.
The Giant Killers continue to take down
Swamp
team
Gaming
after team as
got
the underdogs
3-0.
They guarantee a minimum of top 3. Here at the Marvel Rivals Ignite mid-season finals.
0.
And sadly, we say goodbye to Swamp Gaming, who will finish in 4th place. A valiant effort from the Americas team, but I'm sure a disappointing one. But again, we have to remind ourselves the first LAN performance for the Swamp roster. But the same could be said for Rad as they just keep going. From play-ins all the way
but that's
here,
not a bad showing from Swamp Gaming for the first LAN, chat. That's not a bad showing.
Like they could potentially make history repeat itself, Gaskin, as once again, like you mentioned, Rad continue to show up. They continue to take down teams.
So who won? Swamp Gaming, right, chat? 5 gifted subs right now, and I'll give all the points to Swamp Gaming. No.
Swamp Gaming should be proud of that performance, making it all the way here, all the way.
Rad was the underdogs in chat too, 37%.
They will be stopping here. Rad, on the other hand, they move on to play against the loser of Team Liquid Citadel and Na'Vi, a team they are very familiar with.
There is no way that I got to the lower bracket.
Last remaining team from Americas, Team Liquid Citadel, to try and keep the region alive, because EMEA will win out in this NA versus EMEA battle, which we didn't know really how it was going to go. I thought it might be a little bit closer in the end. Swamp Gaming, they gave it a bloody good effort towards the end there. I thought they had done enough, but we have to give the respect to Rad. They really were able to analyze just how to break down the composition that had been set out by Swamp. And they did it perfectly on that initial push in overtime.
Listen.
I thought it was over. On the
Listen.
from the side
Team
of
Liquid Citadel. Vespa's mom is, I don't know if she's still here. Vespa's mom, please make sure Team Liquid Citadel eats the best dinner and have the best night's sleep for tomorrow. They are NA's last hope.
Yet, Rad never give up. And we're going to find out how they can stay so cool under pressure as we head over to the main stage with Cozy to talk to Rad.
Destiny has a name, and
Vespa's mom, I'm glad you're still here.
Rad. I mean,
make sure we're locked in for tomorrow.
I'm here with Coach Dennis, who was anything but speechless after that win. 3-0. Dennis, first thoughts, words, what are you thinking?
I don't know. I would say that my guys... My guys played insanely. I have never seen them play on this level. Today we unlocked something. I have never seen them that locked in. All props to them. It's insane. I know. Congrats, guys. You deserve it.
Chad, don't be rude. Don't be rude. Come on.
One more time. I'd love to hear it. Listen, Dennis, you know the story of this team better than anybody. And again, it's just insane from couch to dream to now having a shot to play in stage, to the main stage, to potentially the grand finals. Walk us through all of this journey and just what it would mean for your entire team to have that shot.
I've been with some of these people from Chopped, and us losing map 5 versus VP. It was a very hard hit to all of us. I can't lie, a lot of people wanted to retire, and we were thinking a lot about...
I'm glad they didn't retire.
Together more.
Jeez.
We couldn't get an org, we split up, and now I'm back with some of these people, and we're here on the big stage, and this whole journey was insane.
That's awesome. I'm glad they didn't give up, chat.
All of them for performing.
Sometimes when you don't give up, some of the best things happen, chat.
What they're feeling. I'm just a coach. Those emotions in the game as a player must have been insane, but I'm pretty sure they're surprised that they're this locked in.
Listen, you have TLC and Navi up above. Who do you want? Who do you think you're gonna play? Let me hear it.
100% TLC. I'm sorry, guys. I need to root for my friends, for my region. I want Navi to win.
No!
I want to match them in the final.
I thought they said Team Liquid Citadel.
We are this locked in for tomorrow. I hope for a very, very close series against TLC. And I really want to go to the final.
Well, listen, we've done 3 lands, and so far the road has always led through the EMEA, and right now the odds are stacking in that favor. One more time, give it up for Rad! 3-0 in Swamp Gaming here on the big stage, and to break it all down and to close today, let's bring it to the desk to check out the action.
Credits where it is due, Cozy, to Swamp Gaming. They gave it their all, even pulled out the strats they were probably saving for Team Liquid Citadel with that symbiotic surface. First time we saw at this event, but Rad just seemed to be on another level.
And when you have the likes of Dennis even saying it like this is beyond his comprehension, he spends a lot of time with him. It's how do we feel as EMEA? So, we sort of expect Rad to sort of look promising and then just have weird moments, but certainly this series, there wasn't really anything given up when it came to some of the mistakes, right? It felt that everything was locked in. We were starting to see Swamp Gaming pushed and making some errors, some misplays, but more Rad individuals especially rising to the occasion. Stuff like Crazy Kitty, not having to rely on Daredevil or Black Cat. He's not a one-trick pony going in for the meta storm on maps like this, having grand stuff, the back line, the front line. Every element of Rad has been like a world-class contender.
Listen, I was just there on the stage, and as they won, Dennis just kept saying, holy shin Shibuya, over and over. I've never seen y'all play like this, and I think we were talking about it here, in the green room, that at LAN, it's who shows up. It's any given day, and Rad picked every day to play their best, and that's exactly what you need to do. I forget the level of competition comparison, Ryan. If you show up and there's enough belief there in clutch factor, Rad right now feels like the team to beat.
Well, it almost feels like, you know, we're on NA soil, Swamp is in America's team, but there was a good amount of cheering for Rad because you can't help go for the underdog, but also the way that they play, it's the panache. It feels like Swamp Gaming, getting to see them play, it's very like, no for the football analogies, but it's like Italian football, like 1990s. It's a lot more defensive. It isn't flashy. It's a little bit boring, but it's just well played in the end. So when you have a team that is just doing like terrific stuff going up against a very disciplined approach for Swamp, you always lean to the team that's just sort of like firing more neurons and endorphins into your brain, you know what I mean?
Vod, we're gonna make it. It's soccer over here, all right? It's soccer, you know, but I know what you mean. I mean, Vod, listen, what's impressed you? I mean, we've all watched Rad so long now, and we're gonna have to, you know, have the pleasure to talk about them. The job's, you know, not finished. What's impressed you about them? And I do want to talk about Swamp Gaming in the end of their journey.
So for me, the unsung hero, and honestly, us at the desk, we've been kind of doubting a little bit throughout this competition, was Vertigo, actually. Stepped up huge on the Invisible Woman, using the Flame Shield, the Human Torch team up, 20% damage boost. Using that in combination with the Ultron that we saw from Crazy Kitty, with the Rage of Ultron ultimate, just so that they can just do so much damage to the other team. We saw it there with the Punisher ult at the end as well. Damage is key for Rad, and it seems to be the name of the game for them, and they've just figured out this meta in a way that the other teams have been struggling to so far.
Yeah, figured it out, especially hero-wise, but also just like exactly what needs to be done in that current moment. For Swamp Gaming, obviously, I've covered them for so long at this point.
The devs
you know,
cooked with this patch high key.
They're disappointed, you know, to come here. It is their first land to get in that top 4
Not my
element.
ranked games,
sure
bro. My
are
ranked
happy at
games
least
are
about that. But overall, you know, I know their expectations were so much larger. And Ryan, I think you said it best. It's not like, oh, do we replace this, that, the other? No, they can go back to the drawing board. They have the talent there. You said pizzazz, yeah, like the sexiness of a team, if you will.
Yeah, exactly.
When you're looking at like the play style, what they do. And for me, you know, you can highlight a couple of things like days and adding those hero pools and everything combined.
I mean, it's also, I think it's just like Swamp Gaming. It doesn't like really invoke sexiness as well, but it's not as if the way that they play.
Remember,
is,
chat,
like,
tomorrow's the last day.
There's still a style to it, and
What's
there's
up?
a level of respect that you have to give when it comes to the plays. But it feels like from watching Swamp at the start of the year, like take a series against Team Liquid Citadel, it's getting further and further away.
What time do we start
like,
tomorrow? Tomorrow we start at 1 p.m. EST. We start all the time at the same time. 1 p.m. EST.
Him, like, just looking to the camera, pulling silly faces. He's feeling a lot more comfortable. When you looked at him on the first day in play-ins, he was like a ghost. He was making a lot of errors individually.
Last day of what? The last day of
now
the
he's
tournament, bro.
completely
Tomorrow's the last day.
And Rad are looking above and beyond. And I think even the likes of Na'Vi, who have typically
Tomorrow,
been
chat, we have the
smashing
upper bracket
Rad
finals.
if there is
Whoever
a chance
loses
to
that
meet
will go
up
down to the
tomorrow
lower bracket.
with, like,
Then we have the
Na'Vi
lower
falling to
bracket
lose
finals.
bracket,
Whoever
or
wins
Rad
that
going
will
all
meet
finals, whichever way.
whoever
They have to be a little
wins
bit
from
more
the upper
friendly
bracket in
because they have become
at
something
the
else.
grand
I
finals.
just don't know why so many teams have
Best
not
of 5,
been
best of
banning
5,
out
best
Ducky.
of
We finally
7.
saw in that second map, the Emma ban came through right after the mag, but I feel like they should have continued with that into this one, and the Emma was so consequential, especially with the Sonic Seductions, creating so much space from that. I feel like it was a bit of an underrated hero for them because they were so good on the group.
Yeah, you know what? I think Dog said it well earlier. The best teams right now are banning the Vanguard line. Like, if you look at kind of what have been the strengths of some of these best teams going through the entire thing, that's been a lot of their focus and then having the trust for the rest of the game plan. You know, sometimes it's like, do you ban to lose, or do you ban for your team and like to enable yourself of what you do well, right? Not just go with this stereotypical
If Rad
things.
makes it to
You
the
know, I do wanna
finals, that would
say,
be
as
insane.
we wrap for
Especially
Swamp
after
Gaming,
hearing that they
to
were
not
gonna
let
like
this give
retire
US players
and not play anymore.
homophobia,
That's
an
crazy.
Absolute just young
But
star in the making. Valentina in the
I have
backline,
Team
we know
Liquid
what they
Citadel
can
winning
do.
it all.
You know, we're still seeing very much just the beginning of this team and what's been put together. But I could not have put together a better script through the lowers as Rad has just shown. It's the hardest thing to do in esports, right?
Yeah, I mean, but it's also something that Rad has done with
Exactly. I know.
Rad beat OUG, Rad beat Virtus Pro, Rad beat Swamp Gaming. Damn,
history,
dude.
Also off-place finish. I think that's a good showing for your first like international event. But seeing
Rad
how both these teams
3-1
sort of
to Virtus
grinded
Pro.
it through Rad sort of knocking out world champions Virtus Pro again, but at an international event, and then Swamp Gaming making sure the Pacific only leave with a top 6 finish. Here it was a lot more standard for Rad, who are just good when these days are long. You know, they qualified for 3rd seed, having to play in this sort of similar position in that match A and then going to the semi-final. They're used to it going the full distance.
Yeah, but it feels like they're learning from their mistakes.
100%.
Right? It's like everything that's happening to them, and if you look at playing to here, that's where that advantage comes from playing so much. You're learning more and more as, again, we take a look here from that upper bracket of who they might play.
I mean, you're talking about 100 Thieves, which seem to be one of the few teams, aside from TLC, who actually put up a showing against Rad, right? Unfortunately for them, they fell to Gen G earlier on, but if they made their way, could have been a different story at this point in time. But the story is Rad are that Durella team. But we also got to talk about the upper bracket, right? Na'Vi, Team Liquid, Citadel, undisputed, and Na'Vi the only team to not drop a single map.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Ryan, listen, at the beginning of the game, day was not super dramatic or climatic because we knew that these two top teams were exactly that. Na'Vi, TLC. Yeah, if you've been a fan of this esport, right, you've heard it all year long, and guess what happens tomorrow? The Titans finally clash.
I mean, it's unstoppable force versus unstoppable force. It feels like you have got to see like Na'Vi just on this like current form looking tremendous, really, only dropping one map of Central Park against VP like in group stages of stage 1. It has been completely dominant from them in the end. But for Team Liquid Citadel, they've dropped a little bit now and again, but it's more getting comfortable and acclimatized, and they're going to know well enough when it comes to Na'Vi, certainly with Polly, that is going to look to play up against the EMEA region again.
That's true.
Yeah, it's a good point. I mean, taking a look at that schedule as we are on our last day here for LAN. I mean, we open up with the matchup that everybody has been waiting for. Both teams,
that's going to be insane,
as
chat.
we all like to say, but one has to lose, fellas. One has to go down to the lower to play Rad. Obviously, we did see that TLC Rad matchup before, and we did say in that lower bracket, the team that we felt like had the best chance kind of moving on through that lower was going to be Rad, no matter who they play either side, because they played one side and the other is,
oh,
you know, a
shit.
local
I didn't know my forehead was in the way. I thought it was over here.
I think them having
10 a.m. chat. 1 p.m. EST. If you guys want the easiest way to figure out what time the game start at, open up your game and go to the esports tab. The times are all changed into your time zone. Just as a heads up.
Talking a little bit earlier to Gaston, he still has not been truly impressed with Na'Vi. He says they still have not been tested. VP went out early. This is the true testament to how Na'Vi can be dominant.
Or just turn on notifications for my stream, chat. I'll be live tomorrow and we're watching all the games. So
all year is leading to tomorrow. All pass lead to
finals will be Na'Vi versus Team Liquid Citadel, and Team Liquid Citadel wins. True.
Your prediction there shocked me. Who do you think is going to be in the grand finals?
Probably the two teams in the upper bracket.
Okay.
I think Liquid win that upper bracket game. I think Na'Vi have to do the whole gauntlet tomorrow.
I said shock me and color me shocked.
I have Na'Vi doing the whole thing again, but I don't know. Liquid on home soil, scary.
Yeah, especially with it being the Championship Saturday, right? Hometown crowd here for Team Liquid Citadel. The last America's region team remaining. They're going to have everyone cheering them on. We saw FlyQuest in the grand finals be the last bastion of hope for them as well, taking a map against Virtus Pro, but this is a whole different ballgame, whole different story, and I gotta agree with you on this one, Ryan. I'm thinking Team Liquid Citadel take the uppers, but then Na'Vi come through lowers.
Listen, tomorrow, day 4, we have concerts, voice actors. There's so much cooked.
Oh shit, tomorrow's gonna be awesome. Concerts and voice actors. Wait.
We appreciate all of you watching what was an epic day 3. Whether your team moved forward or not, we can promise that tomorrow is going to be special. Thank you so much for watching, and we'll see you on the other side tomorrow.
We're probably going to get DMCA tomorrow, chat. Probably. Well, that has been so much fun, chat. That has been so much fun. I got 3 predictions wrong. We're not going to talk about that, though. But I am going to get off chat. What do you mean part-timer? We've been streaming for 10 hours. I am going to go take a hot bath and get ready for tomorrow. Okay, chat? Anyway, oh shit. Whoops. Wait, hold up. You guys didn't see anything. I am going to get off and stream the bath. What do you think this is, bro? No, chat. I'm actually going to get off though. I will see you guys all tomorrow. It's going to be our last day of the tournament. YouTube chat, you guys have been absolutely amazing. Twitch chat, you guys have been absolutely amazing. Make sure you guys come watch tomorrow. Tomorrow's the last day for your, well, the last drops of the tournament. There's going to be apparently a concert. The voice actors are going to be there. It's going to be a lot of fun, chat. So I love you guys. I appreciate you all. I will be seeing you guys all tomorrow, bright and early. Make sure you guys are here and stay Stay sexy. I have attachment issues. Well, I'm sending you to the J3 VOD channel, which is right there, and you're going to have a little bit more J3. So, love you guys. I'll see you guys all tomorrow. And before I leave, though, I just want to say I appreciate everyone coming here for the watch parties. You guys make watching these games a lot of fun. Appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You guys are absolutely amazing. Everyone that followed, subbed, resubbed, gifted subs, you guys are incredible. And never leave me, chat. Love you guys. Also, shout out to Vess's mom. I don't know if she's still here, but shout out to Vess's mom. Shout out to, Team Liquid Citadel. Team Liquid Citadel's NA's last hope. And love you guys. Also, shout out to Robert. I love Robert. He's a real one, chat. Oh, and one more thing before I forget.